don't see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on ribbon with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and gold, you know they aim is. Living levels and smalls, all of the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets
computers and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had it told, no skimming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you in Alaska though. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. He's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these did every fate. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no skimming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you in Alaska though. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. He's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these did every fate. Watch how I laugh more. Yo, what's goody? What it look like?
Yo.
Gaslight Records, Crash Out's the movement. Or is it Crash Out Records, Gaslight and it's the movement? Might have said it backwards, I got a headache.
Yeah. That shit
Black
fire,
fatigue ain't
bro.
real.
We gonna have to
Huh?
get something, man. That shit fire, man. We gotta put something together.
What you talking about?
Talk about the song. Get one
Oh,
of
good
these
looks,
hits
man.
up out here.
Yeah, I gotta shoot a video or something. I'm mad behind. I'm slow as shit with records. I ain't recording like a year.
For real. I ain't gonna lie, I've been doing shit. I just
They
like for
following
real.
you?
What you said?
That's the cop behind
Oh yeah, that's me mute up.
you?
Yeah.
I could tell if he was moving. It's getting louder and louder.
She said I don't like about
Nah,
being in Cali.
it's Sunday, man. Folks are out here.
Ghetto bird coming through your light through your window and shit, waking you up.
Yeah, man. Y'all gotta keep the dialogue on what y'all talking about. You got looking at one comment, one person in the chat throw the whole dialogue off, and they go from talking about business, investing, building the community, to relationship talk.
Oh no. So yeah. Hell no. But nah, I would say um,
Yo,
to
Memphis
answer
stupid.
Sabio question.
Yo, Memphis said my background always sound like a Spider-Man movie.
Real. A real deal Gotham City, man. That, and I'm gonna tell you, man. Have you been to Frisco?
Nah, I ain't never get a Frisco, nah.
Frisco give you Gotham City vibes too. I ain't gonna lie. That shit different. Except for it got hella hills and shit. I'm like, damn, bro. That shit just one big ass downtown. Man. Nah, but I think Sabio had asked yeah, but basically why I wouldn't put uh like the blame
Because
of
of lack of
yeah,
science. Yeah.
right, on spirituality or our belief. Um because number one, I think in order for you to even and this without giving too much away because I'm hoping to kind of debate this, but I would say education. You can't you're not gonna be no scientist in a STEM if you're not educated. There's no way for you to do it. You gotta have like the education for it. You know what I mean? Unless you just like a somebody who just like a independent thinker who able to just kind of take shit apart and put shit together like that. But for the most part, for you to even get into them, and even for him to get into a field, you know what I mean, like that, I think um, it's yeah, it's mainly gonna be lack of education. And then I think of another thing, like you got to think. So for like let's like our women, right? When they come out and let's say they do get educated and they go to college, for most of our women, they pick social jobs because you know what I mean, to try to do shit around the community, to take care of the community and shit around fixing the community. And so them jobs, they ain't those ain't really STEM jobs. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like they should just like we need less caseworkers and social workers and shit. Nah, we need them just as much. And then it take time to make money in in a lot of them fields. Like depending on what you're doing and what you want to do, you know what I mean. A lot of it might be sacrifice. It's almost like an example. I give an example. Almost like why I think we more so choose basketball and baseball than and like football than we do baseball. I think you know what I mean. A lot of people didn't have the time, you know what I mean, to wait on baseball money. You know what I'm saying? Over something that feels like it's kind of quick. You know what I mean? A couple of years and you there. Baseball, you could be on the team for damn near 5, 6 years and just in the minor league. So it's a little bit different based on our situations on what type of fields we get into when we do go to college and stuff. So even like the dudes we getting into like engineering, but even in the engineering fields we getting into, we ain't even taking the highest level of the engineering. We just taking the bare minimum so we can go ahead and get through. 'Cause at the end of the day, I mean, our situation is a lot different from people who got time and shit and money. I think now we in a situation where our kids should have the time. You know what I mean? For me, it ain't no excuse. Our kids should have the time to, if they want to be a scientist, to be a scientist and all of that. But growing up, like at the my generation of growing up, I don't feel like we really had that type of time.
All right, I hear you, Blue. But what I'm saying is, we understand that our people have been underrepresented in this, and I'm asking, or what I'm trying to get you to answer, or is how our religious mindsets will will negate or be a barrier to the scientific endeavors that are being accomplished. And do you think that has been a reason why we lag behind in those
No,
fields? I understand that we are gaining and we are moving up and being educated in that, and we do have some conditions with schooling and teaching and teachers and things like that. But what I'm saying is, historically, do you not think the religious background upbringing has been a factor into our our lack in the scientific fields?
no. I think because if you look at it historically, especially, I mean,
Can
we
you speak a
praise
little
our
louder or closer
scientists.
to the mic?
Oh,
Can
my
you
fault.
speak louder or closer to the mic?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, my fault. Make sure my other volume up too. But no, I would say, especially if you speaking historically, that's even more like a testament to like how we, how we felt about as far as like scientists, because historically we like our scientists is somebody we kind of hold to a high regard. We kind of go over all of the shit that we created and different things that our scientists invented. I mean, that's one of the things that we kind of look forward to, especially during Black History Month. It's kind of going down the list of all of the things that
You
you know
still
what I mean.
kind of low. It's kind of hard to hear you, bruh.
me see. I'm all the way up though. I'm low, Dev. Let's see.
What you got, a speaker mic on your monitor or something?
Let me see.
What you
Actually,
talking on?
yo, is it close? Is it better right now?
Yeah, right now while you're holding it.
Ah, okay. So it looked like the mic must be picking up from the fucking phone instead of the damn Bluetooth.
Oh, that's what it is. The mic.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
dumb as hell. Let me see. Use iPhone microphone.
Q, you rolling? You driving? I was trying to get you to pin it before you get busy. But whenever you get a break.
Oh, okay. They said they could hear me. So yeah, but yeah, I would say yeah, I would say we like that. That's not what's because it's if there's somebody, it's not like somebody has is not going through it's not excelling in science because they're like, oh, God doesn't want me to excel in science, or there eventually this is going to lead me to some stuff that is going to go against God. Like that ain't what people doing. It's just if you got educated in that field, and that's like it's almost like that almost has to be your family values in a way. Like most scientists, they got science, you know what I mean? Scientific families and shit, like, or people who are into shit like that. And they, you know what I mean? They gave them, you know what I mean, certain shit that they would need to be able to kind of fine tune the skills that they kind of naturally had or the curiosity that they had for shit. So I mean, but like even now, we got the dude who literally created gasoline out of plastic. So I mean, we got them. You just gotta, you know what I mean. But how many niggas do you know got enough space and they parents could buy them enough fucking scrap metal, you know what I'm saying? And they can find enough scrap metal and certain shit that they need and have the time where they can just blow shit up in their parent backyard. How many parents you know finna let you just blow shit up in your back in their backyard? Like so it's you got to be in the right situation and shit for that too. Like dude who making fucking gasoline plastoline, this nigga blew himself up at one point. You know what I'm saying? Literally. So it's like levels. You gotta be able to not only you know what I mean it's probably parents who want to maybe foster that type of environment for their kids, but can't afford it. You know what I mean? Don't have the space. Like where the hell you finna do that at in California? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, if you living in LA or San Diego, where was he finna create plastoline at? Where he testing that shit at and all of that? That wasn't gonna happen.
Well, what I did here is I don't think I disagree with what I did here. And I'm just trying to see how you think about the topic. Because it sounds like a good topic to debate on if that's what you and Fontaine decide to debate on.
Yeah, yeah.
Or the other topic might be good too, but the other topic has been done before, the impact of the black church.
Right, right,
So
right.
that's all I was just trying to
Yeah, I think
do.
this one
I was
might
just
be a little
asking
bit
questions
more
to see how you
nuanced.
looked at it. I really couldn't make out everything that you heard that you were saying because, like I said,
Yeah,
I can barely hear you. The chat can probably hear you, but you're not coming through loud enough for me to hear you
on the
clearly over on
string
my side.
yard.
So
Yeah, let me see.
I heard some
No,
things,
you
not
moving away from
everything
your mic when you
that I
start
did
talking.
hear.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right, that's what it is. He moves away from it when he starts talking.
Damn, man. Yeah, Damn, the Saints know how to fuck some shit up. Yeah, man. I'm like, but nah, yeah, and it's some other things to it. And honestly, I think in that debate, to be real with this topic, it kind of encompasses them both because I can actually still bring in some of the important values and or you know what I mean, some of the contributions of that the black church has made, or people from the black church, I would say, even in the scientific field. Um, so yeah, but yeah, I don't think none of. I think the stuff that's hindering us is is yeah. I mean, in a way, I can see why you would definitely say religion, and I do. I feel like it's areas where religion definitely does hinder us. But I
So
don't think in the
so
in
so through
in
all the
this type of
so through
stuff.
all the changes, so through all the changes that the world has been through, all the scientific changes, the one thing that has remained the same is religion, right?
Oh
So
yeah.
how isn't that impacting? Hold on. So how isn't that impacting our thinking and our advancement into the sciences?
What it say?
I don't. I wouldn't say it's because it's like. I mean, I guess the only way to me it could impact it is if, like, okay, like how you have scientists who get into archaeology just to prove the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So when they doing their archaeology, you know what I mean, they finding stuff, instead of them being just telling us what they found, they be adding stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like they surrounded around scriptures and stuff. Like what? You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, how do you know that them bones connect to that? So that I could see where it becomes a hindrance at that point. But but your point is we haven't even gotten to that point because we ain't even in the door to where we can be biased, or it could be making it, you know what I mean, where we could be making biased decisions. And I don't think for the scientists that we do have, I don't think that's how they operate. I think they just, you know what I mean, they just doctors. They, or they do their job basically for the most part. Um,
So
but I would
so
say
another
I
a
do
perfect
think religion
another
is an
perfect
issue.
example. Another example of this would be the COVID-19 pandemic.
Right.
So there were a lot of um people, preachers specifically, trying to pray the COVID vaccine away and locking the doors and all types of things because they didn't want the virus to either get into the church or leave the church or whatever. But so whole congregations were being impacted and affected by this virus. So
Yeah, but for the
you
most
don't
part,
see you don't see
that
how
those are the
science how the
extreme.
denial of science is impacting that. And some of
Nah,
these
but
churches
those
were
those
white.
but those yeah, but those are extreme situations though. Because for the most part, all of the faith in Jesus went away, bro, during that time. They ass was in the house just like us. They didn't go. They wasn't opening up their doors. I ain't like even what I mean. Most they start doing Zoom services. Like they, you know what I mean? Just how the same way the kids was in school. So if it was some preachers who was leaving, those was just radicals. Like yeah, it's always gonna be, but it's radicals in anything. It's radicals in science. You know what I'm saying? It's radical politicians. So that part, that's just that could be in anything. But for the most part, most of them folks wasn't on that. Them doors was closed. They didn't open them, and they was doing they conducting their services through Zoom.
Mm.
You You ain't see no big uproar from the church about, oh, we gotta be able to go in fellowship. When that shit came out, they was spooked like everybody else. And I was looking at them like, oh, I know they ain't finna go for this. They probably the main ones that got the shot. I was more disappointed in them. I said, damn. I would have thought y'all would have thought that shit was the mark of the beast. How the fuck is y'all promoting it? Only people who really was against that shit was like the conspiracy theory. For real. Which I feel like we got a good reason to be skeptical. That might be actually another one that I go to. That might be something that I take. Did we have reason to be skeptical
Damn, bro.
during that time period?
It's fun. I'm gonna have to get this oil on here though. So I'm not funnel.
What up, Daddy?
What's going on? I'm changing my oil, doing my own service work. I'm about to do my CVT transmission drain and fill too. That's simple on these cars, no filter, no nothing. All you got to do is drain and fill. And when you do it, make sure you do the fill plug first. You don't do the drain first, because if you drain it and you can't, so you take off the fill first. You don't take off the drain. If you drain it and you can't get the fill plug unopened, then you shit your SOL. So I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna do the spark plug, and the spark plugs and the core packs last, because that's the biggest job. I gotta take off a lot. But it's doable though. I got the video. I got all the tools. It's doable. But yeah, I gotta unhook the hybrid system. All that. I'm about to electrocute myself. None of that, because when you're dealing with the coils and spark plugs, that's electrical. So I gotta make sure I discontinue that hybrid battery and prior to working on the electrical components. So which is the spark plug and coil packs, and then I'm gonna change out the film gasket, the throttle body gasket too while I'm at it, because I'm gonna be taking off a lot of stuff. So I might as well do that just to just knock it out. That's all. Knock it out. Knock out this preventative maintenance work. Yeah. Told myself I might as well just quit playing, man, and sometimes they'll call it right in front of you. You got all these tools, all these diagnostic machine. Ain't finna charge me $200 for a diagnostic. You feel me?
For real.
I mean, it's additional. It's more money to. Well, if you need this diagnosed, that's an additional fee. If you need that diagnosed, that's additional. No, it ain't. So just bro. I was talking to my bro about that. Like, yeah, man. It's, sometimes the calling's right in front of you. I need to just go playing and man. Get to it. Appreciate you, bro. Bro, you ain't got a longer funnel, huh? A longer one there, or I do. You got a funnel, huh? I just don't want to spill. I'm tired. I've been there, done that, spilling oil and shit. I ain't trying to spill no oil, bro. I like spilling oil and shit.
Yeah.
Kept it in the Lexus family, 60,000 miles on this joint. Downgraded in the years, 2010. It's okay though. Got more space though. A lot more space. Seats in the back recline. I'm like, oh yeah, need this. But I'll get a car from a dealership. Case in point, they sold me the car, but I blame myself. Like, cause you brought everything, you looked under the car, you looked, you didn't pop the hood, like fucking slow. Like, why you didn't pop the hood? Didn't pop the hood, but it didn't have a plastic a goddamn cap on the reservoir. And I sent the picture of Toyota. I was like, "What's up, boo?" He's like, "Yeah, if you buy it, I mean, he said, if you buy it, we'll just get bro. I'm not about to. No, bro, it's cool. Thank you. Appreciate your efforts, brother. Thank you, because it was a Somalian brother actually somebody who actually brokered the deal, and and it was talking to him about black tax, and he was just blown away. Like, black tax? What do you mean? He's like, what do you mean? There's race is not. He just basically couldn't believe, like, race. What do you mean when they ask you about when they do your taxes, when they do your credit? They don't ask about race. And I'm like, bro, it's just he couldn't believe a lot, but I articulated it to my best ability, but he still was just blown away. Couldn't even conceptualize, that black tax is real, and auto loans, housing, and every spectrum of America, as far as, like I said, auto, housing, rent a center, all that predatory, all that. You feel me? So he just was, blown away and couldn't believe that, like that was even a real phenomenon. He was like, "What do you mean? They don't ask about your race?" And it's not like, bro,
That's crazy.
you know. So that was it was what's that? Another eye opener, a perpetual eye opener. So it makes sense as to why a lot of so-called our brothers don't really, they subscribe to the coming over here working and getting a job. They don't really view the system, or they don't really, they don't really they don't they're not fixated on the systematic issues that Black Americans been going through
Right.
since probably them coming here. Oh, you're good looking, bro, huh? Wipe it out. You're good looking. I bet. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly what I need. Yeah. Oh, I can keep it. Good looking. Appreciate you, bro. On me, this is exactly what I need. Appreciate you. So, first, yeah. So, yeah, and then the one Somalian girl. Are you a rapper? I'm like, no. I said, I know I'm a reader. Why is every black man in America, we got that? That's really, you just asking me if I'm a. Basically, I'm a thug. Why I gotta be a rapper for? No, I'm not a rapper. I read books. She looked at me like I was crazy. Yeah.
Shit, for real.
Like, no, I'm not a rapper. Hell, I'm like, I hit her with that. I'm like, how do you know I'm not in the how do you know I'm not in the professional field? I know plenty black men with gold and jewelry and they dentists. They're in the professional field. The hell, like, like, so it was just very interesting. Yet again, it's perfect, bro. This is perfect. Oh my, but you, this is perfect right here, boy. 6 quarts. This is 5. I gotta put another quart when you want to get in the house, back to the house. But I'll be good with 5 quarts. Make sure I put another quart in here. Oh, that's spilling the oil. I been there and done that. Getting the oil, over torquing the screw. No, rushing. Don't take your time. You ain't in a rush. Just telling myself when I was putting that hybrid thing back on, like, just take your time, breathe. You don't want to. That's why when you're dealing with these cars, you're not in a rush. You cannot be rushing, trying to hurry up and tighten the bolt, and you over tight it. Like I said, I done been there and done that. So now I'm a perfectionist. Go ahead. All right, buddy. Go looking on that soap and water on me.
Mm.
Mhm. Mm-hmm. The dang screw was loose. The 14 millimeter drain plug. It was loose, and I thought it was, it wasn't stripped enough, but I tightened it up. But when I went to go unscrew it, I could unscrew it with my hand. I'm like, oh, that joint was too loose. That's why I don't trust dealers. I don't. But I ain't gonna lie. The oil look. It didn't look bad. It wasn't dark. So, which is an indicator. But like I said, I still want to service it. I want to be the person to know. Okay, I
Do
changed
get
the
that
oil.
shit right. Yeah.
Not
You don't play
clearly.
no games with it.
Yeah, clearly. Like I said, ain't got no goddamn reservoir cap on the doggone radiator. I'm like, so yeah, hit me with the as. Ain't no as is, bro. That's unprofessional. That's unethical, bro. What you mean? Don't hit me with that.
That's me or him. think you breaking up, Diddy. What does that mean? What up, Wall Street? Mic check. Is that me?
Yo.
Okay, okay. Nah, that is Diddy. Yeah, okay. I thought that was me. That fucked up. Yeah. What up with you, Wall Street Willie?
Yeah,
Make
he
sure.
he got his phone underneath his hood, so I was just trying to make
Oh,
sure
okay.
it don't drop on the engine.
Hell yeah.
You still rolling, Q?
What you said?
You driving?
Oh, no, I'm waiting for somebody right now.
Oh, okay.
So is black fatigue real, man? I've been hearing white people throw this shit around like crazy. You go on some of these platforms? Yo.
No, it's not real in the new context that they tried to remix it. No, they ought to stop it.
What about white fatigue?
Yeah, that's been real. The other groups of people are tired of them. The animals are tired of them. Nature's tired of them. Now that was real. They tired of themselves.
Huh? Real
What y'all
nature.
mean by
That.
fatigue?
Yeah, that was with nature. All right, let me see. I do care.
And don't get me wrong, like other civilizations have done horrible things throughout the course of humanity, but I can't point to an ancient civilization that polluted the water, destroyed the earth, destroyed like people and nations, in the way that they did. Their particular terror and destruction, I would have to say, is unique to them. Even though they don't want to accept their history and they're ashamed of it, it doesn't take away from the fact that they're responsible for those atrocities. They can't get away from that. So shit, I didn't do it. And niggas didn't do it.
Well, how we know black folks tired of that though? If that's what fatigue is, I don't know what context is when I say it.
White fatigue.
Yeah. Tired of them micromanaging everybody in America, always looking over your shoulder. Tired of having to be 20 and 30 times better than all the other groups of people just for the opportunity. You know, I think the planet is tired of them. I think nature's tired of it. When you look at the conditions of the ocean and different ecosystems that have been destroyed, it's interesting. These people advocate for a clean planet, but they don't want to take responsibility for the pollution of the planet. But they want the responsibility for the technological advances. They want the responsibility for the infrastructures and the building of civilization, but they don't want to accept the consequences. They don't want to accept the responsibility, of their actions and what it did to the planet. So if you want everybody to go green, it's because you messed up the earth.
Come on.
Can you pin the link up from where you at, Q?
Yeah, I got you. 1 second.
All right.
mean, we can
Okay.
appreciate the effort to have cleaner energy, have technology that's not as detrimental and harmful to nature, you know, and the natural world. You know, we're making a better effort to do that. But the reality is, you know, it's a lot of pollution and destruction. It's a lot of pollution and destroying of nature that took place in the process of advancing in technology. So, you know, they can't put that on everybody else. You know, you can't take credit for modern civilization, but you don't want to take credit for the pollution and all the negative things that it also brought to the world as well. So,
Yeah. Hey. Oh, hold on. That's action. Nice.
Credit.
say it one more time, Dev.
Yeah, you said credit, but I'm assuming some sort of accountability or liability.
Well, I mean,
Credit.
as human beings, we should all accept accountability for our actions in general. But you know what I mean, Dev. Their argument to the world is they're the most brilliant people that ever existed. They're the reason that everybody's enjoying the benefits of modern technology and infrastructure and civilization and being civil. They claim to be the civilized people of the earth. You got richer, but you didn't become more civil. You're not, you know, you're still just as violent as you were shit in the 1400s. Granted, you can't do some of the things that you were able to do then. You're right. You haven't stopped being a bloody man, if you will, killing and destroying everywhere you go. You know, you're so spooked and shook from you're so spooked and shook about really allowing black people into the field of science with no bias or no setbacks. You know, you're scared of a nigga who made gas out of plastic. You know, I don't think we got a fair opportunity in science, engineering, and technology. I think we were ostracized and blackballed from a lot of those spaces, you know. And I think the most brilliant of black people, they took for the benefit of themselves and them going forward, not for our communities, not for us to ever take that technology or that science and be able to harness it to benefit us one day, but that we always have to pay an electric bill or pay somebody to set up panels that, you know, we don't reap the benefits from that stuff. We don't have a Target. We don't have a Best Buy. We don't have an Excel Energy. And I do think it was set up like that on purpose.
Deliberate, yes, indeed, my brother. Deliberate, yes, indeed.
The black man that has a thirst for knowledge, that has the determination to advance in science, engineering, and technology, and astrophysics, you know, in those various branches of science, that's a fearful thought, you know. When a nigga's not interested in sports and bullshit, but he's trying to figure out what that uranium do. That's a fearful thought for our enemies.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm the ruling class of white people, I'd rather you box and play football or do something like that. But I don't want you in science. I don't want you to have the slightest chance of overthrowing me. And, you know, and I don't even think that's black people's intention. I think at large, black people just want to live in peace. You know, I'm not saying you don't have violent black people. I'm not saying you don't have violence among black people or that, you know, the vibration of violence isn't with some of us. I'm not saying that, but I mean, for the most part, after all black people have been through, a lot of times we just want to be left alone. but the paranoia of being overthrown, they gotta watch you. They can't just leave you alone. They don't want you that close to them, but they don't want you too far away either. They got to be able to see what you're doing, because the paranoia of revenge will never leave their mind.
Bear, you want everybody on in the globe to make the logical decision at all times? Okay.
That might be asking a lot.
You think about some Trito?
I couldn't hear you, Deity.
No, my bad, bro. My bad. I was talking to bro about.
You good. Thus, I have to coin the term hashtag $48 billion. Real shit. Willie, I got to listen to you talk about investments in certain things. Again, I mean, I was zealous and caught up in the moment of just getting black people to understand just the basic concept I had of self-preservation. But it was some stuff you was trying to tell me I just couldn't hear right then and there at the time. But, you know, I think we need $48 billion to back up what you were talking about. The young lady that was talking about investments and decentralizing earlier today, you know, I wish we as a community raise that type of money every year to improve our community and our economic situation. You know, I was just asking AI, what would $48 billion look like a year as far as improving communities? And I mean, unless you spend it all on bullshit, that's the only way you would blow something like that. You know, if you ask AI how much of an improvement can a community make with that type of money, you can improve in every facet of life with those type of resources. And we control having that. That's something that we actually can control.
Interesting.
Doug?
So I think it's the most conducive plan for black people of all the plans that I've heard. And I'm going to keep pushing it, man. It's hashtag $48 billion. This ain't no motherfucking game, Deity. We need to get the fuck out of this situation we in.
Doug?
And for me to believe that we don't have 4 million black people that could do it, I don't believe that.
Is Doug there? D-U-B.
Exactly do you believe that you deserve?
Say it one more time, sir.
What exactly is it that you believe that you deserve?
I believe I deserve the right to explain to black people that we should pull ourselves up by our bootstraps, and we should put our money together to produce $48 billion a year to invest in our communities. And I think we should stop asking any other group outside of us for any goddamn thing. That's what I think I deserve to do, sir. Is to motivate black people to say, let me finish, sir. It's to motivate black people to love themselves and say, fuck the acceptance of all the other people. We can live peaceably with y'all, but we don't need your compliments, we don't need your relationships, and we don't need you.
Okay, so what it sounds like is you want to create your own new country. Go do it somewhere else.
But what's wrong with us being law-abiding citizens and bringing our community together and spending our money how we want to spend it? Why do we have to spend it the way you want us to spend it?
Great. So let's press play and go on your scenario. So let's say you own a business now. Are you only hiring black people?
No, but I'm making sure that black people have it. No, but I'm making sure that black people have an inheritance in the business. I'm making sure that the things that we create, we have the legal power on it from its conception. I'm making sure that it's in the best interest of my community. My vision for black people is to live peaceably with all races of people, even doing business with them.
Hey, man,
but I don't want us to be in a position. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Black people.
Well, I mean,
talking about.
Blue, yes, Blue is my brother at the end of the day, and
niggas.
Okay, yeah, hey, listen, I want to try to press play and go on your scenario and see who's going to be real. Did the other person say they would only hire black people?
Well, yeah, well, the Blue is my brother, and if he pulled me to the side and said, "Swarty, that's not a good idea," then I got to consider
Okay.
what he's saying. And if he doesn't want us to hire black
Oh,
people, we don't
okay.
have to.
So there's a
So that I mean,
problem
Blue is
here.
my well, that's my brother. We have a common ancestor. Just because you don't want to maintain a consanguineous bond with your race of people, that don't mean I shouldn't do that with mine. So Blue is my brother
Well,
at
hold
the end of
on.
the day, and what he says is important. So if he
Okay,
says
so
no,
what you're
if he
what
says
you're
no
saying,
outside hires, then that's what the fuck it means.
so hold up. What did he say? Is that what he said? I didn't hear him correctly. Go ahead.
Tell him again, Blue.
You know, you can always go to Walmart or something, right? They'll probably put you in like corporate America somewhere.
So I'm sorry. What was your answer? If we press play on the scenario that you're posing, you said what now?
My solution to the problem in the black community is for us to take control of our own destiny and and invest in our own improvement in economic growth. So my plan for us is to not wait on nobody else because we have the power
Right,
to do
right, right,
that.
right, 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 right. But I asked you one question, and so what's the answer? Because do we have two different answers? So who's got the
Well,
throne here?
I don't have a problem with hiring non-black people in our businesses, but if black people come to
No,
me and say I don't want
I
to do
didn't
that,
say that.
then
I
I'm not
didn't
doing
say,
it.
sir. I didn't say that. My question was not that. My question was very specific.
Concerning my plan, right? Ask your question again, sir, so we can get some clarity and answer it precise and concise.
You already answered it, but that's okay. You can try again because I
Only
think the other person
Israelites,
disagreed.
only people that will be allowed to work there are Israelites. So
No,
Oh,
no, no. Black.
no
The only the
only
people that come.
non-Israelite, no non-Israelite will be able to work there.
No, my plan is not for Israelites. My plan is for black people. My plan is for
Hey,
comedic black people. It's for atheist black people. Like it ain't.
hey,
You
bro.
know, it's for
Hey,
black people.
hey. At some point, you got to know when to fold them. The
So
plan is for
you came on the
Israelite
panel
people.
to ask if he was going to have a business that only hires black people. That's why you came up.
no. Now we're getting a little bit deeper because somebody mentioned Israelites, and now the conversation can flow somewhere else if you'd like.
Let's keep it where it started because even though I am a practicing Israelite, sir, my plan is for black people. My plan is for black people that are atheists, that don't believe in nothing, that's anti-theist, that's Kemet, that believe in Christianity. My plan is for black economic power. So I'm not bringing my personal heritage and stance into that realm. My plan for us is it's for black people who may not even be into theology. It's for black people that are scientists. It's for black people that are atheists. It's for the self-preservation of us. So America
Right.
is trying to put legislation into place, and I'll land with this, sir. America is trying to put legislation into place to stop us from getting reparations for the discrimination that we've experienced in America. And I'm fine with that. I'm just saying we can self-reparate ourselves and we can still do business with the other nations. But concerning what Blue said, we don't have to hire black people, non-black people. Like we don't have to do that to make money. If we're the best at what
Okay,
we do,
well,
we're going to make money.
here's the thing is you're asking for a scenario, and I'm trying to get clarification. If that scenario happened, what would you do? And you're confused on what you would even do.
What I would do if that scenario was to take place, if I was successful in raising the $48 billion a year and compelling black people to invest in our self-preservation like that over a certain period of time, I would gather together all the experts in the different fields that we need to start building in those areas. I would start with our communities. I would start with security, which is housing. Shout out to Viasa. We would start with fixing a lot of the housing problems that existed with our people. Equity there in home ownership. So, but there's a lot of different ways you can invest $48 billion towards self-preservation. It can go into coffee shops. It can go into retail businesses. It can go into our young men and women that are studying science, engineering, and technology. We'll be able to put them in a more conducive. Let me finish, sir. I'm about to land right here. Give me 1 second. I'm about to land right here because I'm answering your question right now, literally. We can invest in all of those things that are conducive for us. You just don't accept my answer, sir. But with 48 billion, we can invest in improving our community in a lot of different ways.
Sir, you're just talking, but you're not answering the question. Even still, the question remains: if you owned a shop, would you only hire black people?
No, I wouldn't only hire black people. I would give other groups of people an opportunity to work, but the inheritance of the business would be for black people specifically. Yes, it would be so that black people don't have to work.
It would
So
be
yeah, I wouldn't
so.
have. No, yes, sir. No, yes, sir. Yes, sir. It would be so my people don't have to work. So I wouldn't have no problem with hiring other groups of people. But the inheritance is going to be for black people, sir. It's so we don't have to work. It's so we can
Sure.
focus on the. Give me one. Excuse me, sir. I'm talking. Excuse me, sir. I'm talking. It's so we can enjoy. It's so we can enjoy our families and fulfill our lives and not be stuck on your people's jobs and working for your companies and building money for your people.
Bro, you're already doing that right now. You're sitting there having fun, doing all this stuff, having multiple baby mamas, all this thing. You're already doing
What
what
about
you want to
Elon
do
Musk,
right
buddy? What about Elon Musk,
Had
buddy? What
multiple.
about Elon? He got 11 baby. No, know where you're at, buddy. Know what? No,
No,
you're on
you
the
ain't
right
gotta use
mission, buddy.
Elon.
Come on, buddy.
So you said
You
so
gotta
who
use
has
Elon
multiple
Musk.
baby
God, no,
mamas,
right?
sir?
Nah,
He got
Hold on.
11 baby mamas, 8
nah.
kids, 9 kids, 11 kids.
You
Come
ain't
on, man.
gotta
Stop.
use Elon Musk.
Oh, now when you say multiple baby mamas, are you like referring to like black people? Are you saying this is us as a whole?
Exactly. It's quoted derogatory terms that's exclusively applicable to us. His mind,
Well,
according to his perception.
I'll say this, man. I'd rather have a bunch of baby mamas than make $200,000 a year and have my wife tell me I can't buy a shirt and walk around with my balls in her purse all day like the white man does. So I'd rather have baby mamas than be seen as a bitch. Like y'all have been castrated by the women of your race. Yeah. That white woman is trying to overthrow you, and she having babies with other
Make money.
races of people too. So I
Make
mean,
money.
if you really want to go with the statistic, with do that.
Well, man.
Bro, the statistics already prove themselves. Your
The
women were offered government subsidies, and
government.
then the government subsidized, and your women chose to take the subsidies over keeping your families together. That's a fact.
But white families in the 1930s and 20s was literally uplifted, ascended due to welfare, due to social policy that was exclusively and racially beneficial to them. So what are you talking about? Like, come
See
on,
that?
cut it. Omit the
You
welfare
didn't.
talk, bro. Omit that, because there's less black folks on welfare than alabasters, aka Caucasians. Make it make sense, man.
Make it make sense. You're just trying to dismiss my point by
No,
totally ignoring it and bringing up your own point.
you're hyper focused on this black welfare trope. You know, like, why are you hyper focused on that? Do you know
But
your
hold
history?
on, so are we gonna do
Because
this though? Because if well, hold on, let me just pause real quick, right? Because we know we dealing with a white troll. So the question is, are we or he you know they come over here and get off on this type shit.
Right.
So
Domo, he's trying to.
Hold on, time out. It's a democratic process. It's a democratic process. I'm advocating for not playing into the white racist troll. But if y'all want to make that content,
see, that's bullshit.
Hold on. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
You're the one trolling. You're the one trolling right now.
Who is this? Okay.
So hey, sir, just be quiet while Domo talking.
So the question is, if y'all want to do this back and forth, this democratic process, that's cool. I'm advocating that niggas don't play into that shit, because all he wants to do is just say racist tropes,
right,
and trigger niggas. So if you want to do that, if y'all want to do that, if Q saying that, if you niggas want to make that type of content, y'all have at it.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Let me ask him this, sir. The dude that's in the chat, the dude talking, that's criticizing my plan. Why are you so concerned with what black people are doing? You run all of America, sir. Like, why would you even waste your time to come over here?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I mean, why is what black people do? Why is it so important to you? Why even come over and ask me this?
Would you like me to talk about somebody like, I don't know, Islam, and say you don't belong here because you want to make Sharia law? It's the same example. If you want to go ahead and have your own business, but you're saying you're going to only hire certain people, you can go do it somewhere else, my friend. It's a free world. Go ahead and try.
So let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question, sir. Do you go into establishments that are owned by Mexicans and tell them they can't only hire Mexicans? Do you go in there and tell them that they need to fire Mexicans and start hiring other races of people? Are you in the Mexican chats asking them why they only hire their people? So it's not okay if black people do it, but it's okay if the other races of people do it?
No, because that's not even true. See, you're now you're projecting on the Mexican population. That's what you're doing.
Have you ever lived around the Mexican population?
Sir, I've been to plenty of restaurants, and nobody does what you're saying they do.
That nigga said I've been in plenty of restaurants. You got a black friend?
Plenty of restaurants. You look in the back and all that shit, don't you? You make sure who you look at your food. You don't want no snot. Nobody knows falling on your food. Make sure
let me get this real quick, bro.
Let me get this though. He said Mexican businesses, and bro said I've been to plenty of restaurants.
Yeah.
So automatically they only businesses is restaurants. This nigga.
Yeah. Bro, okay. So here's what you got. Now
he ain't got no business.
Yeah, what do you got?
Failing.
So y'all want to play with dude for a second?
Failing.
I didn't know y'all was in the mood for that. But I forgot.
I was just disappointed in Swarthy over there. I don't know what Swarthy was doing.
Whenever the word white
appeal to this motherfucker.
Yeah, whenever the word white and Trump is in the title,
yeah,
he's kind of low.
I'm pulling your Israelite card, bro.
That's true. Yeah, y'all having two different conversations, so y'all can't have him on the panel and y'all want to argue about religion. That it just ain't gonna work. Cause I'm
pulling it. It wasn't even about religion. This nigga's supposed to be standing on some shit, bro. What the fuck you mean you hiring everybody? Type of shit this nigga on? Nigga, you an Israelite or not? And then under his belief, all niggas like that's crazy.
It is true though.
He dropped.
No, I'm talking to Swarthy.
I thought
he did drop off. He dropped off. Yeah. That set me up. Yeah, I'm like, nigga, you supposed to be believing all niggas is Israelites anyway. So it don't matter whether we talking about black people for real. We saying black people in his mind is Israelites. So at that moment, I don't know why all of a sudden, no, not just Israelites. What? Bro, hey man, I'm pulling your fringes, bro. You ain't getting your fringes back for a little minute. I don't know what that was. This nigga over here trying to appeal to Esau and shit. Yeah, we'll hire some Edomites.
Trying to back you in the corner with a question. Are you going to hire anybody?
As soon as he hit him with that shit, that nigga felt pressed, bro.
Like, come on now. Even though they know when it comes to us, they got photo ops, and there's a quota. There's one black person in the midst of a sea of others and everybody else. So, but it's
crying like a hood rat.
Pressure on him about one question.
In U.S. state, in any U.S. state.
Cry like a hood rat. You cry like a hood rat, bro. Hood rat.
Do you feel that you're entitled to come on anybody's panel anytime you get ready, regardless of where you're at, and say anything? It's free.
I don't feel that entitlement at all. I feel like you don't want to have a.
Why you get mad about it then? Why don't you find a platform that would allow you to just ramble random shit that don't really mean shit? It don't sound like the people are in the mood to, I guess, play white trash, kick the white trash around on Sunday. I'm not sure. Yeah, did you hear the Lexus is putting out the last LS? Just the last LS 26.
So they put out the last LS. The LS is what is that? Is that like a more of a compact? Is it like a sedan?
L is luxury sedan. LS. That's the first. That was the first Lexus flagship.
I'm a Lexus head. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want no. Once you in the Lexus, you know, you know Lexuses, man. You know, built in Japan because they got some built in Canada, preferably built in Japan because you know they quality control is bar none. America's about mass production. Get it out. We'll deal with the recalls later. It's cheaper to deal with the recalls than to pull every car.
Yeah, most of the engines are one piece instead of put together, the top and bottom. But they say the SUV, everybody like trucks.
You said again. This I got. It's SUV 2010, and I love it. I don't need a 2020. I don't need a Hellcat. I ain't trying to go fast. I can go. It's a V6. It get up, but it's a hybrid though. That gas, so to save them that gas. But premium though, it takes premium only. So, but it's a hybrid, so you get over 30 miles to the per gallon. So it compensate for it, man. I don't want a Hellcat, goddammit. No, loud ass cars. I'm trying to come through this motherfucker quiet, creeping through this joint. I ain't trying to come through this joint loud. Noticeable right this motherfucker.
Okay. So he's gone now. Yeah, it's Sunday, so pretty sure he's not gonna be the last one.
What's good, black people?
Peace.
Oh, that's what up with it?
Not too much. I had to drop those links because Black Fathers was mentioned. You can always reply with just raw facts and not getting your emotions. This is for everybody the next time. In the United States, Black fathers are the most. Black fathers are. Hold on, deity. You be jumping the gun too much. You can hit them with, instead of meeting them where they at, you can just outshine them with the facts. In the United States, Black fathers are more active in their children's lives than any other group. On the world stage, there's a group of African people, the Aka, AKA, that's how you spell it. They're classified as the best fathers on the planet. And that's important. As much as we talk about nation building and how we're going to prepare for the future of our people, fathers are important. So to have that as a weapon to counter all these racist tropes, that we're classified as the best fathers on the planet, keep that. There's 2 links in the back. I'm about to put them in the YouTube chat for people.
They got the same dated, archaic ass talking points. Welfare. Yeah. That is crazy.
So what just happened? I just stepped away, come back. I hear somebody you going off. What happened with the dub dude?
Man, like that's them niggas. Like it's the same shit. It's white boys that like search whatever, you know what I'm saying, search page on YouTube. I don't know how niggas do that shit, but and they just pull up literally just to make bad faith arguments. That's why I was like, at a certain point, like that content is like, is it even worth it? Can you get productive content from white boys who operate? Yeah.
No,
you can tell that.
And it's like niggas be like, well, let me prove. Like, no, don't try to prove shit. Don't. These talking points. Listen, these talking points have been debunked. Okay, like these talk, like the shit when they start talking welfare and this and that. But we know white people on welfare more than anybody else. We know this. Like, we know black people ain't the only people with multiple kids and multiple families. Donald Trump, the president of the United States, got multiple baby mamas. What are we talking about?
Oh, y'all, why y'all going to these celebrities and people that everybody know? Y'all ain't got to go all that to
Well, no,
show.
I mean, but the reason why I say Trump specifically is the argument, the argument that's attempting to be made is that that multiple baby mothers or multiple baby fathers is considered is this ghetto, black thing.
Yeah.
So if you point
Black.
to the quote unquote best of them,
yeah,
and you and see that they still have multiple baby mamas, then it's like that's what you're trying to make that out to be. It's not that. You still call Elon Musk a genius, and he got 15 kids and 8 or 9 baby mamas. You will still call him that. You see what I'm saying? So when they attempt to use like the baby mama shit or baby father shit as a way to talk about black culture or demean what black people are able to do, it's like, look at y'all. But that's already been debunked, and it's the engagement ain't even a question of, well, let's actually engage in these thought experiments, or let's actually engage in an understanding of these different cultures and why you say the shit you say. It's like, no, they only come to these platforms to antagonize niggas. That's the only reason that they here. It's like the same way them white boys went up to the HBCU and tried to set up a debate table and got their ass escorted off the premises.
Yeah.
That's the same shit this is. And so we need to treat them the same way when they come onto black platforms and black spaces.
Get thee behind
Asking
me,
them
folks.
logical questions, expecting a logical answer.
Yeah, I mean, literally, even when they talk about with like logic, they doing it in bad faith. They doing it in bad faith.
I don't entertain that shit, bro. And like that, we ain't got shit to be answering to. Like, that shit wild.
At all. Yeah, like, really.
Weirdos. Like, bro, this man's life is in shambles. There is no reason for us to answer any questions about relationships and business and
Are you only gonna hire black people? Are you only gonna why the fuck do you care? Do you want to work for a nigga?
Yeah,
you want to work for a nigga? You want to get put to work? You want to fill out an application, nigga? Shit.
You willing to work for free, nigga? I got you.
But the only reason they do that is to attempt to make a reverse racism argument.
Yeah, I already know.
That's
That's why I was mad at Swarthy for even trying to, like, he wanted to back away from that shit. Like, bro, fuck that, nigga. This shit only for Israelites, nigga. Fuck you.
That's
mean?
what.
Get your ass up out of here.
They got white communities
Now that
for white people.
because I did, like I said, I really didn't hear everything that was being said.
Man, Swarthy forgot he was an Israelite, bro.
This reverse racism is real annoying.
Reverse
it, goddammit.
Reverse
racism. You use the name Dove. White people don't use DUB unless they're professional engineers in media, some sort of media.
Nah, that's the thing. That's the thing that they saying is the reason why there has been so much black backlash or talking over this Charlie Kirk incident.
Is that Sabio shit or is that me?
Sabio probably cutting out.
It's cracking.
Yeah, he really thought he had something going there. Like, yeah, so you're only gonna hire black people at this place? Like, bro, stop, man.
And it's like, bro, if you ain't got nothing to say about the all white community in the Ozarks, don't ask if niggas is only gonna hire black people.
You ain't even gotta say nothing. Like, you ain't gotta have nothing to say about that. Your issue ain't with us, bro. Your issue is that Walmart they didn't feel like you fit the script as the other white dude that they hired. So I don't know why you mad at us, bro. There's other white people that outcompeted your weak ass for your job, and you wasted.
Nah, and you know, and you know what else though? Like what I always tell niggas is like y'all, they always come to niggas with this smoke. But the white people that's taking their pensions, the white people that's taking their benefits, the white people that's taking their retirement, the white people that's laying their ass off, but like to save money for the company. No smoke. No smoke.
But you know it ain't even about
What's
smoke.
up?
It's about feeling good and smart. And he can't go into his own spaces and do that. So it's like, I bet I could look smart and sound smart and feel smart in black spaces.
Get some apple juice.
Like, bro, you failed, bro.
When you get big, you can drink this, but you can't drink
If you
this
was
right
anything in life, you would not be over here trying to impress us.
That is a fact. That is a fact. No, 100%. That is 100% fact. Like if you was doing anything positive, anything beneficial, even for the white race, your ass would not be over here asking black people how they go. Because to be honest,
when the fuck you seen
That ain't
David Duke?
necessarily true, y'all.
You
White
ever
folks
seen
is nosy
David
than a
Duke hit a
motherfucker.
nigga panel? When the fuck David Duke ever hit a nigga panel? He don't give a fuck. He actually doing shit.
Hold on.
For
White people, white people are nosy in real life. White people that sit on the internet looking to argue with niggas ain't doing shit with their life. Ain't doing shit with their life. And actually, the white people because the real smart white people, they create not even create space. They create burner accounts and then post as a black person on Twitter.
Yeah,
they post and be like, as a black woman, I think that Charlie Kirk was.
That'd be the most obvious one right there.
The most obvious
as a 48,
shit.
I'm a 48-year-old black man, and
like what, bro? It ain't been a nair nigga that ever announced they were black before they made a point.
Period.
Never.
If you don't know I'm a nigga, bro, hey, you just won't know.
It's affect. If you can't tell based off of, you know what I'm saying, based off of the way I've been set that shit up, that's it. It is what it is. But yes, as a black man, and then you got politicians getting caught.
Hey, what are you doing?
Literally forgetting to log into their burner account before they say this shit. So it's a whole.
Yeah.
Huge.
This nigga tripping, bro. What the fuck is the thing that's under the stove? This nigga trying to get in that shit.
Like the aisle or the cooking aisle.
Yeah, like I guess you could hold shit down there and shit. He do too much. Trying to make his damn food.
Mm-hmm.
How many of y'all are
I'm
old
good.
enough to remember when that
I'm
bottom
looking, buddy.
piece used to
Appreciate
make the cinnamon toast?
you.
Yeah. Nah, that's that country shit.
Let me find out you from the country too, Blue.
I've been down there. Long
He
enough.
said I've been down there.
Look, I was there for about 15 years. Hopefully headed back for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Trying to go see my other little babies.
Yeah.
So people only want to go to the South to eat?
Yo, Solar, the white boy just came up there and asked niggas for a job.
Nah, I'll tell you what else though, Dad. That see-through water.
Did you not hear
Solar,
him?
the white boy just came up asking people for a job.
No, he basically he was striving to see if, you know, if black business is basically the businesses that we oversee, are we going to employ white people? You know, like, you know, he was trying to back us in the corner with that particular query. Like, you know, are you open to hiring all people? Which leads into,
And Swarthy compromised with him, bro. He ain't no Israel, bro. We gotta pull his fringes. Swarthy said
Yeah,
that
Swarthy didn't stand. Hey, he didn't stand on business at all. I'm Negro. He always come here. Hey, I'm Negro first. Negro man, Negro woman. The white man, Swarthy, get your ass back on this platform, Swarthy. I'm disappointed in your demeanor and your posture as it pertains to, standing on business.
I had to run upstairs, bro, because I thought I was tripping. I was like, hold the fuck up. I said, did this nigga say, yeah, we hiring? What?
Because usually first, like,
yeah, I'm thinking he is Israelite. I'm like, I ain't even got to come up.
I'm this.
I'm that. Finna handle this nigga.
What's really
that
going
nigga
on?
said, no. We gonna hire. What? Bro, no, we ain't hiring nobody. Family-owned business, bro. I don't know what he was doing. I was like, nah, man. Then I tried to give him the out, come up and remind him who he was. Bro,
you tried to resuscitate him. You tried to resuscitate his mind.
Yeah.
You tried to bring his mind back.
Chance. He said, so what's the answer? That man said, he said, which one answer? I said, all right, I know he got it from here. That man went right back into being a liberal. I ain't know Hebrews.
Damn, Swarthy.
That's crazy work. That man said, we don't judge a man.
Hell, hit him with the private. Privatize.
By the content of his skin. Damn.
White people they got private land and private. They're making their own little, making their own covenants.
Yeah, they just don't fuck with him. So he got to come over here and try to see if we hire him.
Knowing that white folks is not even ailing every time. Like they say, as a matter of fact, sister said, our unemployment has been twice that of whites, and that's been for the past. I gotta go back to the article, but it's been for decades. Our unemployment has always been double of whites. The hell, like, hell up out of here, and that ain't due because black folks is not industrious. I want to hear that crap.
That dude probably a snitch. That's why his ass can't be around white folks. He really a nationalist, but he told, so they cut him off. Now he over here.
Damn, I got hit on my engine. What?
Nah, bro. We don't want you. You ain't accepted over here either, bro. He that one weird white boy that gotta go to school with everybody, with all the niggas and shit.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. So y'all telling me y'all mad that the Israelite accepted everybody into his job? He want to be accepted into the kingdom?
Man, that was disappointing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, he ain't bro. He a Christian, bro.
He was Israelite.
He ain't got no fringes. He ain't got no fringes, right?
Are you the police?
I ain't never seen that. That ain't how they stand, bro.
How you doing?
He's Israelite.
You are gonna accept white people in the kingdom as Israelites. They're gonna be our slaves. What are you talking about?
Nah, he was trying to accept them, bro, as employees. They was gonna be able to come up into management and shit. Out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying? Bro was gonna end up being a manager and shit.
Oh man.
He been here for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? You gotta you know how niggas is. You gonna be running through niggas. Bro
Like
been here for 10 years. If promote, bro, Swarthy was gonna be promoting him.
Damn.
Nah, bro. Nigga was gonna have getting 401k and shit. Nigga Swarthy compromising like a motherfucker, man.
That's the way it goes.
Well, Swarthy may know something like that I know that. Niggas, when you got black people don't work well under the management of other blacks. It's always something. I experienced it for years. Like when I was being management, black people look at you like, what this nigga think he doing? Who this nigga think he is? You know, so that's the downside of working with your own, man. That's just a fact.
I noticed it's cheaper to buy.
Ain't no motherfucking fact, nigga. You know what the fuck he was doing.
And Jay
put that shit on all
Jay
black.
just made a great point.
This nigga said that was a fact. Yo, Madonna, what is a fact, bro?
It's a fact that in a lot of situations, when you're a black manager, black people that work up under you don't hold and respect you. Not all. I'm just saying in a lot of cases.
Fact is just some shit that he throw out anytime he feel like.
Yo.
You know what I mean? You got some cases they think they can just go outside, smoke when they get ready.
No, he
like,
asked you what the fact is. He didn't tell you to go into all that. He hate niggas shit. You
I
already
told
know
him what the fact was.
That is the fact, though. The fact that you hate niggas. So,
bro, I hire niggas every day.
It's how you feel. We get it. We asked you
I done hired over 25 black. I done hired over 25 black people in 6 months. I done hired over 25 black people.
But I'm saying though, if they all hate you, are you saying it's something wrong with all of them? It ain't nothing wrong with you.
Well, I'm saying in certain management jobs that I've had in the past,
there's more than one black person that has a problem, but ain't nothing wrong with you.
No, ain't nothing wrong with me. The fact remains is anybody that's black that's in management, a lot of cases they experience with some black people think they can do whatever the hell they want.
Like you?
What you mean by that though?
Y'all never, bro, when you y'all never worked in management, bro? You didn't even have to be the manager. You could be the employee. When you had a black supervisor, did you get that black supervisor the same utmost respect that you gave the white supervisor?
No, because that nigga thought he was the boss of Walmart.
I mean, honestly, I've had a black super. We both had black. He was cool. He was the chiefest city of Seattle. He was the crew chief. He was cool. Tim wasn't on no vacation.
No, I'm saying, hold on. I'm just saying, did the black employees give him the utmost respect?
But hold up. We can't be doing this on the. Are we either going at the Coons, Sambos, or white folks?
Yeah, we are.
That's what happened to
we all over.
I'm attacking the Coons because you're a Coon if you don't respect a black man in management.
And then Swarthy said, "Kumbaya, all people are invited." And Blue snapped.
Yeah, if you don't respect.
I had to run all the way upstairs.
Why y'all just shot you off?
I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Lucky I wasn't there.
Yeah,
because
I'm on mother right now.
I'm a Negro only Israelite. All that shit he be talking
out the window.
It's just fluff.
But what that had to do with
just to be
what the white
part
boy
of the conversation?
Was he talking about the white fatigue?
Nah, he asked him if you. He
No,
said so.
no
We
Q.
gonna start. He said we gonna start these businesses for black people. You know what I'm saying, and get our land, and we could. He said we gonna use our $48 million to strap us to pull ourselves up by our own bootstraps and create jobs for ourselves. The white boy pressed him and said, "So you only gonna be hiring black people?" That nigga was like, nah. I'm okay with hiring all people. All people are always welcome. Huh?
But
he said,
he said something about the inheritance. He said the inheritance of the business is going to be for black people.
He gonna try to say the inheritance.
You stupid. I feel like that was like
trying to clean it up later. That
was
after
clean it up.
I had to jump up there, but the damage
Did you
was
ban
done.
that name?
Yeah, that's the they trolls and stuff. Yeah, so before you and men, you gotta know. I know you were saying like we want people that's actually gonna have an argument. Some of these people are trolls and they asking questions to try to set somebody up. So we looking for people that actually can have a conversation. Asking us if we're gonna hire. You know what I'm saying? What kind of kids enroll in the program?
Did she get everything good?
Yeah, they trying to lie, niggas. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
So yeah, we actually, if you're gonna be a white person and hit the pen, you gotta actually have to be intelligent. You know what I mean?
Well, as long as you got the man name in the title, the chances of you getting that less than 1 out.
Why you throwing shots like that?
I mean, he's got white and his name in the title, and you're expecting some intellectual Oxford scholar motherfucker to come up to the panel? Yeah.
Gotta have at least a basic
crash out.
education. Shit.
Yeah, ban that name. They was talking about financial literacy for 8 hours straight this morning. This motherfucker nowhere around.
Damn, I'm mad I missed that.
Wait, when
That
some
must have
bullshit.
been overnight, man.
Nah, that was from early this morning all the way up to 1 o'clock.
But he not financially literate. If he was, he wouldn't have been over here around black people.
No, I'm not talking about the white boy.
Oh.
I'm not talking about the white boy.
That nigga that burnt his card up all over YouTube. Huh? That's crazy.
Like, you know how shitty your life gotta be? Like, I've never thought in my head, like, damn. I wonder what I never even thought about Mexican spaces on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That ever came across your mind? Like, what the Cambodians talking? Like, I never even thought about it.
Nope. I don't even care what they're talking about.
That shit
Rest
crazy.
in peace, Cambo Judah, man.
Rest in peace, man. That was my
if
nigga.
it's not what I want to listen to, I'm not like it's historical or educational. I'm not wasting my time just going on other for what? Like go over to the Cambodian people channel for what? Go over to the Mexican people channel for what?
That shit don't even pop up in my algorithms. So if niggas is popping up in your algorithms, like your life is shitty. Your life is shit. They letting you know, nigga, that's how bad your life is. Your algorithm is. Your credit must be on some nigga shit too.
Well, Blue, a lot of they shit be set to private. We don't think about it, but a lot of them clans and different groups, they'll have all their shit set to private, so it's not gonna pop up in our algorithms.
At all though, like not even by mistake, like not even by chance. Like did one of them motherfuckers pop up? Like, yeah, the Mexicans over here talking about the same thing y'all talking about.
I
Never
always
even.
say that,
Yeah.
like the ones that pop up in our space, they are the crackers. They're not the slave masters. They're the ones that don't have nothing. That's resentful of the cracker and in 2025, the black man as well. Those are the ones that pop up in our space. They're not really the ones that we want to have them conversations with. You know what I mean?
But
Yeah,
you
he
know
just
what though,
got
Willie,
here.
Domo was correct, man. We shouldn't have even entertained it for 10 seconds. Like we just once they come in
Hey,
like
is
that, and
that
we know that's what
Forky?
they coming to do. Like
Hey,
like
bro.
Domo was right, bro. Like we shouldn't even entertain
Bro.
that, bro.
Nah, nigga. Nah,
He
bro.
was like,
Where
niggas
your
shouldn't even
fringes at,
entertain it.
bro? Drop your fringes, bro.
But
I say, Swazi, you stood down.
what you mean as far as like? Well, I mean,
Nigga,
what's wrong with hold on? Are you gonna let me talk, Blue?
You a liberal Hebrew?
Well, but Domo, it was people that had jobs in Israel that wasn't Israelites. Like, what's wrong with if they got jobs for us? It don't mean they get our inheritance. They use us as servants.
Nigga, this ain't Israel. That's when we was in our own land. We in somebody else shit.
But
and you at work.
But my plan for black people still but I'm saying, is it illegal for us to come together with our funds like that? Is that against the law?
So why would you be if we coming together with our funds? Why would you invite other people to our $48 million, bro?
So we can't
You said that's our $48 million to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps, and then you trying to pay other people. No, bro. You can't get our 48 million, bro. That shit off the table already.
No.
You threw
Okay.
yourself out
Okay.
there.
The white boy,
All
the
right.
white
then,
boy, the white
and-
boy, the white boy, the white boy of the community, the white boy part of the black community now, Blue Swarthy, the white boy, that he could be part of the black community.
Okay. So let me ask y'all.
That
So we
money
can
that
we
that
can
that that
we
that
so
so-called
so Sabio and Blue. Let me ask both of y'all. They can't even have entry level jobs with us.
What?
What? We got kids. We got 16-year-olds that
We
can
shouldn't
get
hire.
entry level jobs.
my
Hold on, Swarthy.
Lord.
Hold on. Me and you
Oh,
have
I
had
love you,
pretty detailed
Lord.
conversations about this
Kumbaya,
48
my
million,
Lord. Hey,
these
Blue.
2
Hey,
million
Blue.
blacks.
Make it
I'm
soft
good
in your
You
with
throat.
Hey,
bringing
you can't
them
hear Q
into
talking.
this?
Hey, Willie, you can't hear Q talking, Willie.
Hold on.
You bringing them into this?
No, I'm just saying. What I was gonna make it just exclusively us. Will. I mean, remember you had the conversation with me about so we
Until
are
you
gonna
got
have to do
pressed by
business
that white
sometimes with
boy.
people that are not our people, right? So they can't
So it
work
was
entry
for
level
us.
jobs, Blue.
So it was for us until that white boy pressed you.
Well, I don't have a problem with other people working for us, though.
At
Yes, it is
all.
for us, but we
So,
still work for their
Swarthy, I'll put
companies
it to
and
you
it's for
this way,
them.
right? If I'm ever able to get MAGA burgers off the ground, right? And these Patriot burgers and these freedom fries, right? Yeah, they could work entry level jobs there. In fact, I need them to work them registers. But if I'm collecting black money for a black
Right.
cause,
That's how I thought
nah, they
y'all
can't get
understood.
them jobs.
But aren't our children supposed to take over as the general managers and CEOs? Aren't our children supposed to be in the positions of leadership in those
They
places?
gotta start out at entry level.
Hey, racist out there. Oh, this spoiler.
Why we got to start them there? Why we can't just? But why can't we just train our children to be business owners? And why can't we just raise them up to be the
Hold
bosses
on.
and the leaders of the
Everybody
businesses?
baby not
They
gonna be a
have to start off
business
in the entry
owner.
level.
Hold on, bro. If we got one building, everybody in there can't be the CEO.
No, I get that
Somebody
part, Blue.
got
But and
somebody
I don't
got
have a problem,
somebody got to
Blue.
clean up.
I get that
So
part, Blue, and I don't have a problem
it's
with.
a nigga
Hold on a second,
we could hire to mop the floors.
Blue. I don't have a
I
problem
don't
with
want
that,
that
and I
nigga
don't have a
he
problem with
can't
making a
they
job.
can't mop the floors, bro. No, they can't even mop the
Okay.
floors. They can't scrape gum
Well,
off the bottom of a table. That's a job a nigga should have.
and I don't. Like I don't mind hearing you out on that, Blue. That's what y'all Sabio are saying. I don't have a problem with that. But what I'm saying is the idea is for us not to be working entry level jobs. It's for us to be overseeing the businesses. It's for our children to take over as overseers of the business. The plan was not for them to the whole concept is so that we're not working entry level jobs anymore and that we're focused more on our education in science and STEM, our ability to build. My objective is to get us to be able to focus on those things without worrying about having to work an entry level job. So, but I mean, if y'all don't want them to work entry level jobs, I don't disagree with that, bro. Like if that's,
Everybody,
all right, Blue.
bro, at your business, you gonna need somebody that is entry level.
And if you want to keep that aspect of it, Black, I don't have a problem with it, Blue. But I didn't see a problem with us extending jobs to people that are not
Why are
necessarily
we
Black if it's
extending
still
jobs, bro,
contributing.
to anybody?
If it's still contributing, all right, Blue. I get it, Blue. It's triggering. If we're
Why hold on. Let's start here. Why are we extending why are we creating jobs for black people in the first place?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh shit. The purpose of
Oh my bad. Mute. I muted you, Swarthy. Go ahead and unmute. You sound like you was getting jumped and shit by midgets.
income still goes to black people. It still goes to the benefit of our neighborhoods, of us not working jobs, but being more so of the business owners and the supervisors and the overseers of these businesses. My intention for our children was them to be the bosses, not to be no damn entry level workers. Now, if y'all niggas don't want black people, if y'all don't want non-black people working for us, I personally don't have a problem with that.
Sir, if you have a building at your building, will there be a need for that building to be clean?
Absolutely.
All right. So when that building needs to be clean, are you saying that every nigga is gonna be overqualified to clean the building?
No, I'm not saying that at all. No.
So so you was gonna give that job to that nigga?
Entry level job. What's wrong with giving an entry level job to somebody that's not our people?
Why?
I'm not saying they should be the general. I'm not saying. Hold on, Blue. Let me finish, and I'm gonna be quick, Blue. Let me finish. Hold on, Blue. I'm gonna finish. I'll be quick. I'm not saying allow them to be the general managers. I'm not saying allow them to be a part of management. But if they just wanted like an entry level barista job or cashier job, why not?
Oh, if how I know they ain't gonna be the manager? Like why wouldn't they be the manager, bro? Once they in the building,
nigga, we control that.
So how I know? So you telling me for 10 years you gonna let this motherfucker in the building? Folks is getting hired and fired, and he ain't gonna, and you never gonna promote. You had enough heart to give him a job so he can feed his goddamn broke ass family, but now you ain't got enough heart to give him a promotion.
He can serve us, but he can't. They can serve us, but they can't lead. No, they can work They can work the entry level. They can serve us, but they can't lead. No,
no, serve it, bro. When we serve them, bro. Were we getting a check?
They already use us as servers, Blue. Our people are already working. Hold on, Blue. Our people are already not in slavery. No, of course not, sir. But what I'm saying is, not in slavery, no, sir. But what I'm saying is this, Blue. We already work. Blue. Our people already work for Fortune 500 companies. Like our people are already being used as servants.
I don't know why you panicking right now.
I'm not panicking. I just asked you to let me land my point, and you wouldn't. I'm not panicking. I'm just saying, Blue. It's
chance, bro. You dropped your.
It's not that big of a deal, Blue. If you don't want no black people, if you don't want non-black people working for us, Blue, then that's it. It is what it is. But I mean, that's not. Yesterday when we brought up the plan, Willie, that was one of your biggest. Hold on. That was
one. You supposed to be a Negro only Israelite, and you couldn't even stay on code, bro. The moment that he text you, that man asked you, bro. So you only gonna hire black people? And then, bro,
and I said no. Why? But I said no. But I honestly did. But what's wrong with hiring other groups of people?
But bro, you said it initially.
Proximity to them, access to your family. You know, influence over the workplace. Next thing you know, you got LGBTQ flags in that motherfucking shit. Like a lot of them entry workers.
So we can't use them in entry level jobs, which I don't have a problem with, Suave, to be honest with you. I really don't. Me and Willie talked about this yesterday, and Will was trying to convince me that we should do business as far as with other groups of people, and I was really more so no, only black people. But for them to work entry level jobs, that ain't hurting us.
So we're gonna have businesses being ran by 15 and 16-year-olds, while 50-year-old white men is working entry level jobs, bro.
We don't have the mental capacity. Hold on, we don't have the mental capacity to. I'll answer your question if you let me, Blue. We don't have the mental capacity to raise our children to be mature enough to run business. There are already 15 and 16-year-old managers and general managers of establishments. We're not good enough to train our kids to run the show.
Not everybody, and you already said that black people are working the service for other companies, so you could be freeing them from that oppression and giving them a safe work environment to work in at that level. You know, I think it's I mean, you can hire whoever you want. You know, it's just what you want your space to look like, bro. What you want it to smell like, sound like. I mean, to me, you would like push the agenda as far as you can until you meet resistance, and they say, "Hey, you ain't got no white people working here,"
See, with
and
me, the
then
only
you
benefit in hiring them is if I'm able to open the MAGA burgers, right? And I get to
Right.
put all them at the
On
cash
the
register to
grill
make
or
white people
something.
feel
wow.
comfortable spending their money with us. Then, if that's the case, yeah, there's a benefit in hiring them.
Yeah,
Outside of that,
Chick-fil-A.
I
What's
would
the
only
what's the benefit of hiring them again? My bad. I know you
if I
joking.
open the MAGA burgers, right, and I'm selling Patriot burgers, Freedom
Mhm.
fries, and I'm selling them to white America, I'm gonna put a white American at the
It's some
cash
freedom
register.
fries.
Yeah, then he could
Same
get a
way if I'm
job.
selling masala, whatever, right? I'm gonna put a little Indian nigga. I'm gonna
Freedom
put
Oh,
a
fries.
so you
curry
okay? So
smelling
you talk
Indian
about
nigga.
as far as the face of the business.
Correct. Correct.
Okay, so
I'm
you going? So
saying
you're gonna open up you're gonna sell MAGA meat in white neighborhoods and have white people working there to play it off while you
well,
get
first
black
off,
fries.
pause. But yes, that is
Facts.
exactly what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
pause on
Like
that. But yes.
What was
siphon
pause, bro?
siphon their money off like we complain about what they do with ours. So I'm saying by the time they look up, if all they see is that blonde haired, blue eyed kid at the register and they keep going and buying freedom fries, they don't need to know that two whole niggas like me and Sabio is the niggas on the board. They don't need to know that. Right? Just keep buying them
Uh,
Patriot burgers. Keep buying them freedom fries.
and
And
do
then we
your
use that
commercials with the
money
white
to
dude and
build
shit.
our community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just get tired of depending on the black dollar as the ultimate source of our empowerment. Nah, we got to go get in that market. We got to compete and we got to siphon off their dollars just like they siphon off ours. Feel what I'm saying?
Understood. Understood.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he
that's what I'm saying. So as far as Swarthy, none of his businesses are in white predominantly neighborhoods. Because I can
um
imagine he could use the same logic. Like, if it make more sense to have a white staff in a predominantly white neighborhood and it makes more money for the owners, the black owners, then that's where you could utilize them at. But to just have them in the hood or have them in predominantly black
You got a mini
neighborhoods as
football
well.
game in the background.
I'm not watching football. Fuck
what about
football.
that be?
Man, that's his gambling ass. How you going? How's it going for you, bro?
We
Uh,
much stock in
Yeah, they could get they $10 an hour.
we're
They could
putting a
get they
little too much
$15
stock
an
in this
hour. But at
hypothetical.
another level, me, Scrabble God, Swarthy, and Blue are breaking down the real profit. Like we're at the top of the food chain. Same way they do with us in most cases. They
Hmm.
don't they
Hey
sell
Wallace.
those, they
Hey
sell
Willie.
their companies
Hey
in our communities by putting
Hey,
us at the
Willie,
cash register.
Willie.
I'm saying I wouldn't be
Willie,
opposed to doing that.
Do
Outside of
y'all
Understand?
that,
not think we're
outside of
putting too
that
much
though, I'm
stock
not
in this
looking to hire them
hypothetical
niggas.
though?
Hey Willie, I fundamentally
Do
need to
y'all
know
not
why you
think we're
left me
putting too
out.
much stock in this hypothetical?
Fine, I see you on the board of directors, man. Cut the shit.
All right, thank you. I'll go back to mute.
hell nah, man. We can't have niggas giving any kind of. If you gonna entertain a goddamn cracker on here, bro, do it right. You can't have you on here, bro, being sympathetic and shit.
yeah, but
That
some of
shit
those questions,
bad.
yeah, some of them y'all gotta steer them away and shit. Cause these motherfuckers be trying to line niggas up. When them white boys try to sue me, gotta beat them up in court and shit. Talking about, we ain't let his kid in the school because we was white.
Try it.
Beat him up in court, Q.
I would have
Try
let a
it.
response. They never responded back. We're not a school, so you can't tell us what kind of the admission process, and we don't take federal funding, so there's not much lines that you can hold us
Bad.
accountable for.
Hurt.
So you already had yourself insulated. I always wondered if that ever happened. Yeah,
Incubate.
I read the law
You
first.
gotta
I
insulate
definitely
yourself.
would expect that. I know how they do.
No Jackson, though. That's y'all boy though.
I know they're gonna try to connect shit.
Yeah, that was a nice little setup question that they've been trying to
That's a
run.
crazy mix.
Because I think, if I'm mistaken, Taz was talking about a lawsuit that they had against some folks, I think, in North Carolina.
It's cool, bro. I ain't gonna do you. Got you.
Yeah, what the fuck you on, Daddy? Man, mute up.
I'm gonna shoot you that bread. I'm gonna shoot you that bread this week.
Daddy, mute out, bro. Y'all don't give a fuck about that nigga, man, because his head shaped like that. Hey, Daddy.
Yeah. Cut that
Hey,
in.
Daddy. Hey, Daddy. Fuck it, man.
Hey, Mumu, you know why? Because that Hebrew money is a part of our community. I'm saying I want to siphon off that Asian money, Indian money, white money, whatever else it is, instead of strictly putting the stress on our community of strictly depending on the black dollar. Like that's an unfair requirement of my people when it's always thrown in my face why y'all aren't successful. It's because if we only depended on our dollar,
we ain't got enough.
we got to get out there and compete, and we can do it. And I've seen populations that are smaller than ours in America capitalize off that.
They get through college, you know, Arabs and Chinese, these little Palestine, the little dude be making videos in Chicago, the customers and all that. He got a YouTube channel, he got a store. They making a lot of money. This dude, the little Arab dude, he Arab dude. I'll be surprised if don't nobody know him, but he's an Arab dude. Make videos and shit. He make videos about, you know, and all his customers is black. You see that? You feel me? Like so. You making little like comical spoof videos and
You gonna be the next spoof video, nigga.
I ain't ever.
I wanted to ask a question.
Yeah,
and it had to do with black versus white fatigue, but it really had to do with this quote unquote shit called black fatigue.
I'm fundamentally opposed to white fatigue.
People who say they have black fatigue are using white ideology or white racist tropes. And why is that?
Absolutely, and I'm fundamentally opposed to white fatigue because white fatigue could only be with white people. Black fatigue is about our fatigue having to explain shit that's in clear sight. That's the real definition of black fatigue. So I'm fundamentally opposed to white fatigue in the correct usage of the terms. Like black fatigue isn't about people being tired of niggas. Black fatigue is about us being tired of explaining what is in clear sight. So I'm fundamentally opposed to white fatigue if I'm using the terms in the proper context. Nah, y'all tired of yourselves. That ain't got shit to do with me.
So if
yo, bro, I was on that Andrew Tate video. Mad black people was in the comments talking about I'm tired of black people too.
I be hating that shit, man. Like,
yo, I seen that shit cute.
Yeah, I can't even watch it, bro. That shit'll make me spit. I can't even look at shit like
and that's why I be fucking up, Blue. That shit make me spin. Then I end up on them conservative panels just violating it and on some clown time instead of really trying to build. Like, at least our conversations are based around building. When I go over there, I'm just based around crashing out on them niggas because that's their argument. Yeah. And that shit pissed me off. You right. So I gotta stop listening to that shit.
So let me ask you a question, Willie. Let me ask you another question, Willie. So when a person like Candace Owens says she has black fatigue.
Mhm.
Which way is she using it?
She's using it in the European misinterpretation of the actual term.
Why you had to go to Candace Owens?
Because she's
She's the easy example that we all know.
Who else? Because she's somebody that comes across my timeline every now and then, and I just be listening to her rants and just be laughing at her like, this girl need help.
So I have a question, guys.
That's my boo.
Peace, sis.
Hey, peace, guys.
I was talking about Candace.
Yeah. So, okay, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was just making sure. You said that at the same time I said something. I can't see.
Go ahead and say what you're
saying. No. I was just making sure you knew I was talking about Candace Owens, whoever that is. I wasn't talking about you.
It's Genesis.
What's up, Genesis?
Wait, what's up? So I want to ask a question. So last night there was a shooting in North Carolina, like a mass shooting. Then this morning it was a Michigan shooting. Then at the same time, everyone is reporting about this Michigan shooting. They put out a thing saying that last night, around the same time as the North Carolina shooting, there was a freaking mass bombing they did of Iran, where they just obliterated all their nuclear bases. Now, Iran is a part of BRICS, BRICK, whatever, or BRICS, BRIC, right? What do you think? Because we talk about black fatigue. I'm like, okay, I'm having another fatigue. I'm having a fatigue of people trying to start a world war for no reason. Like, so, and there's like this whole thing where you have people over here trying to start a civil war, and then you have like America trying to start a world war. Like, what are we trying to do in America? What do you think is going on? And then at the same time, you have a whole like alien spaceship that's supposed to be on its way here and hitting like fucking Mars. It just got blew up. What is going on?
See, that's why I don't even watch TV. Like, real talk, I don't have those stresses.
Can we not use we? Can we just be a white man shot up and caused mass shootings, and another white man decided to launch a bunch of missiles and blow up a bunch of stuff in Middle East? I don't know.
Yeah.
That was
they gonna do what they do. We gonna sit on the sideline. We gonna sit on the sideline and see if something open up for us,
right,
internationally.
Well, I wanted to say this about black fatigue.
More.
What's up? How y'all good brothers doing?
I got a panel with a bunch of people in Facebook where I said we need to stop investing in America and start investing into Africa. And I just got reamed out by everybody. Like, no, we need to like focus on what's going on over here. And I'm like, okay, but hold on. Meanwhile, we're not we, but this country is trying to start a whole world war and in a civil war over here. So what are we gonna do? Like, we're gonna just keep investing here when the country itself is trying to make everybody our enemy?
I mean, that makes sense if you're talking about moving over there, but when you just say invest in Africa and not move over there, you still gonna be a part of the civil war over here and everything that's going on over here, even though you're investing in Africa.
Correct.
But I'm still trying to figure out where the civil war is happening, because people are killing each other and people are doing mass shootings. When like mass shootings has become
the norm,
more of a thing recently, but
because the actual organizations that are doing the mass shootings are trying to incite a civil war. They're blaming it on left, right, but at the same time they're bringing us into
organization. What organization is this, sis? Hold on, sis. What organization is doing these mass shootings?
Honey, I don't know. Whoever the organizations are that like are hiring these people to do this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They're not just doing it on their own lone gunmen. Say it again.
So you mean to tell me Dylan Roof just did a walk up in that church and just shoot them people on his own? There was an organization and a guy that went down to the school and shot them kids at the school in Florida.
Yeah, I'm not talking about
That
Dylan.
just
We're
wasn't him.
in 2025 here. This is a new.
If we do figure out the
We're
organ,
not
if we
in
do
like
figure,
20. I'm talking about 2025. The people that are doing this stuff right now are organized. Because how do you have several shootings with people doing the same exact thing with their casings and stuff? So, and how do they just follow one after the other, one after the other? This is an organization doing this. The Dallas shooting, the Utah shooting. Now you have a Michigan shooting, and North Carolina shooting, and they all like are having like the same pattern. That is not that's by design. That is not by chance. So
hey sis, if you do figure out the organization that's hiring to do this, I know a bunch of niggas that need jobs that'll sign up for that shit.
I mean, yeah, you talking anywhere from a group of dudes on some Discord server all the way up to the CIA. Like, I mean, at this point, it's just too wide of a speculation. And I don't know if these are black areas and stuff is happening there or whatever it is, but I mean, I don't feel affected by it. You feel affected by it?
I'm gonna say
Jimmy?
this. So you're saying you're asking me, do I feel affected by a shooting in Dallas? Am I in the city I live in? Somewhat, because hell, I'm what the hell's going on? I don't know what's happening here. If I'm
Yeah,
driving,
no, I can understand that. With you
Everybody
being
in
in
Texas
Dallas, I
got
can
a gun. A
understand
mass
that.
shooting you live in Texas. A
I live
mass
in-
shooting can happen at any time in Texas.
right, but
Everybody got a
it
gun
happened in Dallas where
Everybody got a gun in Texas.
okay, but that's not. It wasn't. That was not a situation of just everybody having a gun in Texas. This was a person that actually supposedly like went on top of a building, and then put like this stuff on top of the building. So I don't exactly know what's going on. That's the part that's scary. I don't know whether this person is just targeting like ICE or whether someone this new thing in Michigan. I used to live in Michigan as well. Now Grand Blanc is a racist place. However, this person just went and shut up a church. So
Yeah, but why does it have to be the organization? Because there can be several hundreds, thousands of organizations of people that decide, like an organization can be 10 people that they plan on going to do something like that and they just go do it. So when you say the organization,
I'm gonna say this.
Why does it?
It's a combination of organizations that are trying to get instability. They're trying to create an unstable. Just like what happened with Charlie Kirk, the first thing they said was, "Yeah, let's start the Civil War. I want to go door to door." So I believe that there are several small groups of people trying to create confusion to enact this so-called Civil War that they're trying to do, so that they can like create like and fuck with people. And to me, that's scary to me.
I think sometimes we act like crazy people or hateful people or people like this just don't exist, and they do. And like sometimes it's not that there's a this mystery behind it. Sometimes these people really want to see somebody else unalive, and they go do it. And there's several people that agree with them. But like every time we start bringing on these mass conspiracy theories, that's where we get lost in the sauce, because this mythical Illuminati and they and all that type of stuff.
I mean, I never said Illuminati. All right, so you never heard that. So okay, so once people get shot, you don't hear the people in on the Thanksgiving rhetoric of I'm ready for the Civil War. You don't think there's
I'm saying
people that are even though it might be one crazy person that does something, that somebody else might use that as their fuel to then be able to enact whatever their crazy bullshit is. You don't think that exists?
Well, I'm gonna say this. Let me say this first of all. I don't think the government wants a civil war. I don't think any people in the government really want that. And
the government is not the one that's going to start the Civil War. It's like the civilians and militias that are in the different states that are trying to do that. It's not the government. It's the militias that are trying to do this, because they've been building up their little bunkers and they've got enough ammo, and now they want to do their Civil War. So it don't matter if it's just one crazy schizophrenic guy that they got up on that building and did this. What they're doing is they're using it to try to fuel what they're trying to do. So it could be Ronald McDonald get up on a thing with his clown outfit and shoot everybody. But then they'll say, "Oh, okay, yeah, Ronald McDonald's time for our Civil War. Let's go." Bottom line is that they are using whatever's happening with whatever crazy people, because I believe that this last thing with Michigan.
Who is the they though? That's what I'm trying to. Who is the
they? Okay, let me finish what I was going to say. The government is using this Michigan situation to be a wag the dog situation, so that everybody's focused on that versus like that they just got finished bombing Iran. But other people are going to use this and say, "Oh, it's the left versus the right, and let's do a civil war." You understand what I'm saying? So you have two sides of the coin. You have the government trying to cover up and have this news thing going on with Iran. They just blew up a bunch of stuff and siloed all their like.
So you think the government is working with these people? Like the government is saying,
no.
"Hey, so how is the government using that to cover it up if it's?"
Well, no. I believe that whole thing about like them like blowing up a Mormon church, I believe that somebody did do that just to like make that a news headline because it's called a psychological operation. It's called the CIA. It's kind of like so they're gonna do this, and then at the same time, because if you look on the news,
so who is the they that's doing? Because
the government.
She said she wouldn't know at this point. She don't got an exact name or list of names.
Oh, you mean Donald Trump? Okay, Donald Trump's people.
Okay, there you go. Keep it with the topic.
Donald fucking Trump is somehow the government in some way is using this. The media. Fox News, MSNBC, whatever news people are splashing the Michigan shooting right now. If you go on YouTube and you see nothing but Michigan shooting, but you don't see Iran just got bombed last night and blew the whole fucking thing that's by Donald Trump. So yeah, you want to know who? Donald Trump just blew up Iran's nuclear
so Donald Trump, Netanyahu.
And then no, I didn't say that. I said Donald Trump, not Netanyahu. Donald Trump.
I'm saying you don't think they're working together to attack Iran?
I don't know. All I know is that they just blew up Iran. I don't know who did it. I just heard.
Did you hear about the Snake Eyes conspiracy?
No, I don't know.
It's a movie called Snake Eye that came out a while ago. And in the movie, a guy named Charles Kirkland gets shot by a guy named Tyler on September 10th. At a public speaking event.
Really? So I don't know about that. I'm talking about the fact that right now, while everybody is focused on the Michigan shooting, if you go on your YouTube, all you will see is Michigan shooting.
Right, but here's my issue with that though. Every time, hold on, listen what I'm saying.
You have
every time we say something is being used. Wait, hold on. Every time we say something is being used as a cover up. If nothing has happened, if Iran was bombed and there was no other news, nobody would do shit about it. Still, so if even with this awareness, if people notice, what exactly do you think would pop off if because you were saying that people just don't know about it because they know about the Michigan shooting and somehow the Iran bombing that happened like rug, but if people knew about it, what would happen?
Mass protests out in the street. Like, what are you talking about? Iran is a Muslim country, like, so and it's tied to the whole Israel, like whatever going on.
So Iran don't have their own media to tell the rest of the Muslim world that they got bombed, and the rest so you telling me the rest of the Muslim world?
Listen,
right.
Our media.
So who are the
Bro,
so listen. What I'm saying is, if Iran
knows,
hold on.
About Michigan, while everybody is talking about Michigan, only one channel is talking about Iran. That's a psychological.
Not Mexico. If you saying that Muslims would be the ones that be flooding the streets, the other Muslims can know from Iran.
You got a link or a source you could drop about the bombing from yesterday?
Oh yeah, I can because I was just covering it just now. You wanna see?
I appreciate it. Yeah, you can drop it in the back chat or the main chat or whatever.
It's right here because they're playing it on repeat. Here it is, right here.
So say suppose tomorrow the media knows, everybody basically knows that this bombing in Iran took place. You really think that it's going to spark some sort of significant outrage from the world or from this country that's going to change anything that's going on with the course of them being bombed or whatever is supposed to happen to them next?
Everybody is too hyper focused on Michigan right now. They're not focused on Iran. And they might just think it's no big deal. And I'm like, dude, that's a big.
I mean, Iran got bombed a couple months ago, and it wasn't no mass protest.
Honey, they just blew up all their nuclear bomb, their whole nuclear.
People, kids, children, like literally, children are starving. And hold on, children are being starved to death in Palestine, and there's some protests around the world, but nothing that's moving the needle anywhere. So what I'm saying is, what makes you think that this particular Iran bombing? Because every time somebody says something like this, oh, they showing this to cover that, because if people knew about that, then they would do this. But every time that thing you're saying happens, nobody does anything. So what I'm saying is, what makes you so? What is it about this that happened that you know for sure they got to cover it up, because otherwise it would be mass hysteria?
What I'm trying to tell you is that, okay, if you actually look, okay, there's a guy named Chase Hughes, where he actually discusses psychological operations and how what they'll do is if you see a barrage of news about one subject, what you do is you don't pay attention to that news story. You look for the story that no one is covering and then follow the money, right? So this is where the money's at. So everybody else is talking about the Michigan shooting. No one is talking about the fact that America just bombed and just destroyed all of Iran.
So you only talking about American media? Hold on. You only talking about American media because Iran have their own media in which they can spread to other Muslim countries and other countries that sympathize with them to say, hey, this happened to us, and it could get the same result. It could get a result that you saying it would get if people knew about it. But
so
Iran.
What is your argument against me? What is your argument?
My argument is that whenever we start talking about, well, they trying to hide this by focusing on the Michigan shooting. I'm saying usually in this argument and in many others, usually when people say that whatever the thing they say they're trying to hide is no big deal to people when they know about it. There's been like no needle moving event where it's something like that, where you say, oh, they bombed Iran, to where people will be like, let's stop all of this and let's rally behind.
People can do this. Is the beginning of World War III, but it's okay.
Right. So
there's nothing that any person, so I'm not expecting any person to be able to do shit about the fact that we just
World War III.
Yes. First of all, Iran is a part of BRICS. BRICS is Russia, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and Iraq. Iran is one of those.
Hey, first off, the bombing that you're talking about, I looked for the bombing. I'm looking for it, and the closest thing that I'm getting is June 22nd, 2025.
Sir, listen, look in the back of the fucking back check. I just put the fucking link. They're talking about it right now. It's live. They just bombed it this morning at 4:00 in the morning, bro.
What?
They just destroyed all of Iran's nuclear silos this morning. And they're talking, and it's live right now, where they are having a whole live press conference at the same time that everybody else is talking about the Michigan bombing. You don't think that's normal? You think that's no big deal?
America about to strike again. What? Hold on.
That's not a real yeah, that's not a real what you call it, a real news source. They just be running shit 24 hours a day.
That came from Nature Boy News broadcast affiliates with Dane Calloway journalism. It's probably from one of them sources.
What are you talking about? You're talking about the thing I just posted in the back with the actual White House?
Yeah, that Times Now, that ain't, they just like be rerunning stuff. That's old.
This fucking happened.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. I think that happened a minute ago.
So it did happen in 2025.
It happened in 2024. That happened like 2 months ago.
I've been looking for it.
Yeah, that YouTube channel. They just rerun the same news like 24 hours a day. But it's not like a real news channel. It's just like, I don't know. And then it's clickbait. Whoever doing it, they just change the title.
So they did not just bomb Iran today?
No.
Wow. What?
I look for the source numerous times, and the only source that I pulled up said 2025, says June 22nd, 2025. Every source
the thing about it is, and this may come as a shock to most of us, you can't believe everything on YouTube.
Yeah, this is talking about Operation Midnight Hammer. Yeah, that's old, sis. That was not last night. It was the same operation that destroyed the 3 nuclear facilities this summer.
What? So what? That's crazy.
Yeah, Operation Midnight Hammer already happened. That's the one that happened on June 22nd. And that
is crazy. So they are okay. Wow. Okay.
Hold on. Are you gonna take any accountability at this point, though?
Well, no, I apologize. I did not know. So Midnight Hammer did not just happen. Hold on. Really? That's crazy. I gotta say something to my channel because I did not know that. I was like,
yeah, please.
So the way it looked like to me was that they're having a press conference. Now, please just understand from my
you better go live on your channel right now before they start turning up out the streets.
Nah, because what you talking about, it was actually, the controversy was when Trump bombed Iran, they claimed that they destroyed their nuclear capabilities. But then it came out that the place that they actually bombed had no impact. Like nobody died. It had no impact on limiting their nuclear capabilities or any of that. So Trump was trying to claim that they had did significant damage to Iran. It was, I think, like a couple months ago. But then it came out that no, they really didn't do shit. It was, they literally just bombed like an empty. That's what's been happening over there is Iran, Israel. Israel killed a nigga though. Israel killed a nigga. Israel killed an Iranian general or something like that. But the U.S. every time we did something or when because it came out that Iran had bombed a U.S. Or had blew up a U.S. site, but it was empty. Nobody was there. So it's they've been blowing shit up, but they haven't been hitting actual sensitive targets. They've only been going after, you know what I mean, things that areas with no casualties and shit like that.
Right. So listen, it says live. America going to war. Hexes calls 800 top generals to urgent a meeting. And
yeah,
so
that meeting actually is they actually framing it. Well, the way that they trying to frame it is like a pep rally. It ain't really, because it's supposed to be about grooming and other shit like that. Now that could be a lie. That could be a whole ass lie. But that's the context behind it.
They're not having, at this very moment, they're not having a fucking meeting where they had just bombed Iran and this whole thing is going on. Meanwhile,
no, that link that you sent me with the Heg Self dude. Yeah, I mean he got it up right now. You can see it on the board. Operation Midnight Hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, now search Operation Midnight Hammer.
Okay,
man, Operation Midnight Hammer sound like a dude that just got cheated on or something. He come home and
that
find his
like
wife in a bad predicament.
The Punisher's co-worker.
That's crazy. So they had me thinking that oh my god, that's crazy. I'm gonna take the video. I gotta take my video down because I'm thinking that
yeah. What's your channel so I can flag it right quick for misinformation?
No, I'm gonna take the video down. I did not, man, fuck you, bro. I didn't know that.
Everybody go strike her channel right now for misinformation. Hey, drop your link.
Honey, my name is my link. If you want to no, I'm gonna take that down. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
about black fatigue is I feel like some people on this channel need to take accountability for contributing for the idea of black fatigue, because y'all be defending Trump. And the people that who talk about black fatigue are most likely at least 99.9% Trump supporters.
What the fuck is black fatigue, man?
Honey, you know you have chaotic truth saying that Asada Secure was a murderer.
So black fatigue is basically we are tired of explaining how things impact us in this community to other people, other races of people, and even ourselves. That's what black fatigue is. But the way that they frame black fatigue is we're tired of young black men. We're tired of black people, period. Black people being tired of black people.
And shout out to y'all with that movement. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that so good. That was kind of you.
And just FYI, I was not trying to spread misinformation. I'm sorry. I was like, I really thought this was going on.
Yeah.
I literally was like, oh my God, why are we talking about the Michigan thing? And then we just bombed Iran. I really in my heart of hearts really thought this was happening. So sorry, guys.
Did you report on this in June when it happened?
Did I do what?
Did you report on the bombing contemporary to it when it happened?
I didn't even know about it. I didn't know.
How you found out about this?
Because I was watching the Michigan bombing thing, the Michigan shooting thing, and right next to it, I'm seeing Iran. So I'm like, what? So imagine I'm looking at my thing, and I'm looking at trying to cover the Michigan situation, and on top of it, I look down, and I see Iran, that there's World War III about to happen. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what? And so I left.
So you did the damn Orwell, what's his name? Orwell, George Orwell.
Was it Orson Welles?
Orson Welles, yeah. So you hit the radio and announced the alien invasion, and now you got people mercy killing their kids.
What does that mean? I'm lost on what you're saying.
Orson Welles was back in the day when they only had radio, and he read this story about an alien invasion, but the way that he premised it and narrated it, people thought it was actually breaking news. So at the time, with the lack of communication,
I totally did. I was like, what the hell is going on? I was mad. I was pissed. Why are we talking about the Michigan shooting? We got Iran.
You might want to go live though.
No, I deleted it. I just deleted the whole thing. I said, oh my God.
Nah, you got to put out a video apologizing. So how many views you get?
Only 30 people. Nobody saw it.
It's going to be 30 people unalive themselves.
Mercy killers. Shout out to you, man.
But I really was trying to cover it, man. That's funny. Oh my God, these fucking people. Why would they do this? I was really pissed. Oh my God. Yeah, I was having it out. I can't believe that they're doing this. And I am a real DJ, yes. And I'm not a liar. And I can blend. I can't do the tricks on the turntables, because I was initially gonna try to do that, but I started becoming a house DJ. If you DJ house or techno, you have to be able to blend, sweetheart. So yeah, I'm from Detroit. You have to be able to blend, and I can be up there with the men with blending. So stop playing with me, Blue Gum, Joe Puckett, whatever you can call yourself.
You know Lance? Do you know Lance Singleton?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't DJ no damn gospel music. I'm not even Christian. What? But I like gospel music though. I love gospel music. It's a beautiful thing.
Cause it says she DJ at funerals.
Y'all DJ somebody's funeral? Just prop their body up like they do in South America and have their body like they dancing? Yeah, I'll DJ at their funeral. Put some disco balls up and a little bit of like fucking LED lights, and honey, I'll rock the house. Just
so
like
what you think about black fatigue?
Honey, I got black fatigue. I got black fatigue, trust me.
How do you define it? You tired of telling people about black people's struggle, or you tired of black people?
I'm just tired of niggas. I'm not black people, niggas. I got nigga fatigue.
Oh, so you using it like the white people are.
Yeah, nigga fatigue.
Right. You sound just like the white people.
Yeah, I guess I'm white then. You've got nigga fatigue. Yep.
How you be tired of yourself?
Well, no, hold on. I want to ask her what makes them.
Hold on.
No, because I want to know what she's defining as the niggas first.
Yeah, how do you define nigga?
All right.
No, don't let her answer the first
people,
question.
I would say this: that there's a lot of people.
Because Sabio, she may not see herself as a nigga. So if you ask her like how she got fatigue of herself,
but she may define herself as a black woman or an African American woman. So
right, but she's making a separation.
There's definitely a separation between niggas and black people. I don't believe that black people are niggas.
I'm not going to allow for that. I'm not going to allow for the word games to be. I'm not going to allow for.
But you can't not allow it if that's how she feels.
Yo, moo.
You can't allow nothing. What I'm saying, and I have had many beers.
Yo, sis.
Hey, it's Sunday, and I'm drinking my beers. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm gonna drink my damn beer.
Yo, sis. I just want to know, how can you be tired of yourself?
I mean, I can be tired of myself. I get tired of myself.
Some people may describe you as. Have you ever been called a nigga? Have you ever been called a nigga in your life?
Actually, I have never been called a nigga in my life.
So, what type of beer you drinking?
Heineken.
Welcome to the show, my nigga.
Oh, welcome my first time being called a nigga. Yay.
But no, like how do you define niggas? Who are the black people that you tired of that you describe as niggas?
I'm gonna say this is that people, a lot of like people be on drugs, and when you try to hire them and stuff, they steal from you. Oh hell, they don't even have to be on drugs. They just be niggas that just want to steal from you. You know what I'm saying? Like you help them and they fucking steal your shit and they fucking take your fucking equipment and shit like that after you help their ass out and build, and then do a fucking show called Surviving DJ Genesis after you fucking did everything for them.
Where can I catch that at?
Look it up. It's on YouTube. Do a search. It's called Surviving DJ Genesis. Live in your house. You paying all the bills and they fucking live off of you, but then try to like make a fucking surviving you.
So this was a group of niggas, or as Mel Gibson would say, this was a pack of niggas that did this, or are you talking about one nigga?
I have dealt with one nigga, groups of niggas. I've dealt with
No, you were describing a specific situation. You said that niggas steal your DJ equipment, then make a channel called Surviving DJ Genesis.
That was a group of niggas, right? So they had a group of niggas, then I had like individual niggas that come. I hire them to fix up some shit, steal my fucking tools and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But like, and they all make videos called Surviving DJ Genesis.
No, so there was one group of niggas that did that, and then other niggas just stole my shit. Just niggas just doing nigga shit,
That story sound kind of crazy though, DJ. Like, so a whole group of niggas just went and came, met you, they stole your shit, and every last one of them, after, I guess, because it's organization, and they all just.
It's a whole story, honey. It involves like a bitch that believed that she was Aaliyah's daughter and R. Kelly's daughter. It's a whole story, child.
You talking about this Zulu shit? The Zulu channel?
Yeah, the Zulu Vision. It'll knock your socks. The whole story would knock your socks off. It involves Jaguar Ride and shit. So yeah.
What the fuck just happened, son?
So this is you right here in this short, real life productions. DJ
Share the
Genesis
screen,
said
bro.
Jaguar Wright was back blackballed.
Yep, that was me.
Somehow we get all the way up to some life shit.
So
Yeah,
so
that's
far,
real.
so far, from based on what you describing as niggas, black people that are niggas, is niggas that have personally stole from you, and apparently like you have this to where most of the time when you deal with niggas, they steal from you.
They don't steal from me, but you know, hey, I think that some people just what they need, you know, God blesses some people, and then other people like probably are not as blessed, and then other people feel like they need to take from that person. So,
So are
But
you
you
trying
just
to be
said
the
you
new
got black
Jaguar Wright?
fatigue because a pack of niggas been stealing from you and making videos.
mean that I don't believe that what I just said either. So they were, I believe they was a pack of niggas, but at the same point, I still like feel like, you know, people just sometimes do what, you know, you allow them to. I take responsibility for what happened because
So it's for.
I probably could have like, you know, been more of a like not trying to help people and doing all that. I didn't have to do all that. It was
Yo,
my
I
fault
got.
too.
I'm calling
Don't
cap.
stop asking questions, y'all. So many questions. What's the channel again? Surviving who?
Zulu
It's
Vision.
a video called Surviving DJ Genesis on Zulu Vision, but she got an interview on Real Life, REAL. I believe to go REAL REALYFE Productions. One word, Real Life. She got like 84,000 views on that motherfucker. Talking shit about Jaguar Wright.
Damn, so a cup like I guess like 2 packs of niggas done cause her to hate
Nah, son,
or to say
they got a
she
whole
got black.
series, son. Damn, son, they got episode 3. Damn, what the
Mm-hmm.
fuck going on?
Now, mind you, these niggas were living in my house for free. I let them live with me. You know, everything. And they stole my equipment at the end of the whole situation. They stole my equipment. Yeah. I bought all this equipment and I had brought Charleston White on my channel. They got mad because and then it's a whole ordeal. This thing was really big back in the day. It was fucked up for free.
Hey,
Oh,
you ever
Those guys were part of Nature Boy Carbonation. They were part of that.
it's starting to sound like you was in the pack in these
Right.
pack of niggas.
Right?
Yeah, some rotten in the cotton. You ain't telling us something.
Yeah, okay. Well, just all right. If you do,
I mean, because you place yourself around a bunch of degenerates so far. So far, you got Jaguar Wright, you got Nature Boy, you got Charleston White. These are the people you place yourself around, and it's almost sounding like the niggas that stole the equipment might be the good guys.
Maybe they were. Maybe I'm the bad
wonder
guy.
why this shit happened. Well, you lay down with dogs.
I was in the pack. I was in the pack. Okay. All right. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna argue with you if that's what you feel.
No, I mean, we just trying to figure it out because, like I said, you said that you got black fatigue and you tired of niggas, and your black fatigue came from these pack of niggas that you let live with you and stole your equipment, and you know, but you were also hanging around and interviewing and I guess like palling up with Jaguar Wright, Charleston White, and Nature Boy. So maybe they was trying to save you from yourself by taking your equipment so you will stop podcasting with these people.
Bruh, stop the cap.
Maybe.
Hey,
have you pressed charges for theft and sued for slander?
Yeah, I did all that, but I only got like about $1,000 back but I spent almost 10,000 on my equipment, so that wasn't really shit. So.
Well, you got too comfortable, sister. I hate to say it. Sometimes we get comfortable, you know what I mean? But it's understandable. It's all material. You can get it back.
If you was cool with a pack of niggas, they could go get it back for you.
You just
Can't
you
you
got
try
one.
it
You just
now?
got to replace one pack of niggas with another pack of niggas, and then it's pack versus pack, and just add a couple more niggas to the pack that the other pack lacking, and you can get
You
your
ever
pack back.
heard this song called Trust Nobody? Sister, the song came out in the 90s called Trust Nobody by West Coast Cam.
I'm gonna say this is that like it was
Bump that.
the story is not just it's a way more involved with it, but if you watch the actual interview I did with Real Life Street Stars, you'll hear the whole thing. But it's not just so simple as you guys
Promoting
say.
their channel at this point.
Yeah, what they out of? What
No,
Real Life?
no,
What they out of Dallas? What Real Life Street Stars out of?
Actually,
Dallas?
my channel is my name right here, so I'm gonna promote my channel at DJ Genesis Detroit. But no, Real Life Street Stars is not my channel. So.
Where they from? Dallas somewhere? Texas? Real Life?
So Real Life Street Stars is the same platform that promoted and got like.
No, I'm saying what they out of? What they out of? Dallas, Texas, or Texas somewhere?
They're out of Dallas. Yep.
Okay, I thought so. Okay, I just making sure.
She got finessed by a faceless YouTube video. What?
So what was you planning to do with the equipment?
Well, I was gonna start like a TV channel on Roku, and I actually had like an actual channel. I was working with the guy Shaka Zulu, and I created this thing called Zulu Vision that he put the name on, but I paid for the whole thing. And we were gonna like start doing content on there. And Charleston White versus Princella was the first actual show that we actually put together, and it went viral. And but you know, even though I paid everybody and put the whole thing together, for some reason they felt like they had like some ownership to the whole thing, and like I don't know.
So were you dating one of these guys?
No, it was business. The whole thing was a business thing.
But they were staying with you. But they were staying with you though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I hate that you were for real. I hate that you sound like you really got like a Shaka and I think Shaka Zulu, he was connected to Ludacris, right? Like Ludacris manager, is that the same
that's
Shaka?
not the same Shaka
Or somebody else?
No,
Okay. So did this
That's
Shaka
Shaka
have?
Amo.
Shaka Amo. Did this Shaka? Who else had money and resources in these business endeavors besides yourself?
I was the only one. They were staying with me, and it was almost like my team, right? So okay, I'm putting everything together. We're all coming together as a group, trying to put like stuff. That's what, in my mind, what it was. But then,
Nah, I feel bad for you, though, honestly. Like that is fucked up, because that kind of shit do happen. Like if you go out into the wild and find a pack of niggas roaming around, hungry, starving, and you bring these packs of niggas in your house, you feed them some food and shit. So I feel you.
Try to domesticate them.
Yeah.
Start them a YouTube channel and shit.
Not just sitting on the YouTube live, and you teach them how to talk and shit. And
the pack of niggas with.
Honestly, everything was done very professionally. If you actually look at what I did.
No, I believe. I see you.
Well, sis, it's best not to dwell on the past. It's best to move forward, because it's like water under the bridge, so to speak. Don't live with resentment.
I'm working on that.
I know it's hard.
Because that's a lot of money, you know? So
yeah, it's only money.
Mm-hmm. Nah, that's a lot of money.
You can get that back, you know what I mean? I mean, if you're on your grind, right?
Was it around income tax time, or was this just like?
No, at the time, I'm a software engineer. I was like, how to
income tax loss. Then that's kind of like, all right. But if it's regular money, damn.
Well, you don't need $10,000 worth of equipment to do stuff on YouTube now. I mean, the way AI and all this shit is
no. I was trying to build an actual TV channel. Like
podcast.
The YouTube thing was just the launch of it, and then the objective was to start an actual Roku, like a cable channel. And
okay, I got you. Okay, my bad.
I mean, I think honestly, you should probably work with Suave and Psycho them with the if you're still interested in doing it, because I know the Charleston White and Princella debate did do some numbers. So if you still are interested, they some good guys that wouldn't. They not a pack of niggas. They've been domesticated, so they probably would
Yeah.
do good business with you if you're still interested in like boosting some quality product on YouTube.
You know, the thing about it is that, like, even though I have my channel, I'm up to like 60,000 subscribers, but YouTube lately has been like toggling all my subscribers, like all my like views. So even when I do a show, at one point I used to get like 1,000 people to watch. Now they're like squeezing it down to like 35, 100, and I don't know what the hell's going on. So it's weird. So
it might be your content.
Well, I have been on some like revolutionary, like not revolutionary, but like talking shit. So about
you think that, and you think white folks gonna promote that?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, come on, sis. I mean, of course. I mean, think about it. I mean, I'm just saying that.
I thought I probably ought to like start a whole new channel because I have been, but you know what
it's the content. So you gotta know how to
go to
you gotta do a cover. You gotta your content you gotta do a cover overlay basically. Basically, the overlay is just a veil to hide your real talking points. But you know what I'm saying. But you know,
if you go on my channel, I have interviewed some very interesting people. I've interviewed people that have like been seen werewolves and all type of wild shit. So,
shit!
Did you pay them for them interviews?
A werewolf? Come on,
werewolf.
We gotta. Come on, sis.
A werewolf.
I mean, a werewolf.
My werewolf, yeah.
A werewolf.
Man,
just when I was finna let go of the whole pack of niggas stick. Here we go with werewolves.
I mean, you can't werewolves and revolution. How you gonna mix werewolves with revolution and consciousness? That's
listen. I was looking for stories and different interviewees and stuff. And let me tell you something. His story it sounded like it. I don't know. It could have happened. I don't know.
People love those type of werewolves, vampires, ghosts. All that old pseudo.
But I've interviewed Bokors. I've interviewed, people in different cults. I've interviewed people from the Malachi York cult. If you go on my channel, you'll see a lot of the main thing about YouTube is it doesn't know where to put me because I'll 1 minute I'll interview a person in ex Malachi Yorkie, and the next minute I'm interviewing a person in werewolf. So I don't really they don't know what to do. So,
same shit. The pseudoscience, science fiction.
Yeah, you don't have a standard niche.
Yeah.
What was it? Just out of curiosity and serious, I'm not even joking. But what was it they said that made them a werewolf, or how did they come about to be a werewolf?
And when do they become werewolves? When do they become werewolves?
No, the way if you watch it, because he really believes that this was he saw it. It stood up.
He saw a werewolf. He wasn't a werewolf.
No, he saw the werewolf and it stood up and everything, and it was a big deal. And the guy that actually saw it first, he had after that, he went crazy and there was a whole patch of hair. He named the guy's name. So it wasn't like that you can't probably go back and find out who this person is in the neighborhood that probably has this white patch of hair. But that patch of hair.
All right, Jeremiah.
So wait a minute, this nigga is accusing somebody in this neighborhood of being a werewolf. Hey man, my neighbor Joseph Thompson, I know that nigga a werewolf. I got this patch of hair right here.
No, he saw a werewolf. He was meeting up with a girl at the basketball court.
Oh, that'll do it.
Goddamn Teen Wolf in the house.
I see a bunch of werewolves on the basketball court. Packs of niggas and werewolves.
Goddamn Teen Wolf. That was one of my favorite movies in the 80s. Goddamn Teen Wolf.
You might see gorilla. You gonna see gorillas, packs of niggas, werewolves. You gonna see all kind of animals on the basketball court.
It wasn't a regular wolf. The thing he said it stood up about 8 feet tall.
Oh shit!
And
that's a regular wolf.
Hold on. He met the girl earlier on at a store. He thinks the girl was the werewolf, and so what happened is that they were walking down. The girl never told him the address where she lived at. She said, "Meet me at this park." So he goes to the park and waits for the girl. Then the guys are like, "Hey, you want to play basketball?" He plays basketball with the guys. They said, "You know what? Let's go get something to drink." They walk down this railroad track, and all of a sudden, like this werewolf appears out of nowhere, and the werewolf scared the shit out of him. And then I think they attacked one of the guys. The guy's hair turns white on the spot.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So yeah.
Why did he think it was the girl?
His hair turned white on the spot.
The same earring in her ear that she had when he met her.
Earring in her ear. This is Teen Wolf.
Oh, the werewolf had the same earring.
And
did you pay him for this interview?
Earring. Y'all better quit playing.
Did you pay him for this interview?
He riding a
No, I didn't. I don't make no money off YouTube.
Was he white or black?
Black.
Oh man. Oh man.
No, the question that everybody want to know is, did they end up together anyway after the whole, like, because
did he find out, did he hit the werewolf?
Yeah, did he hit?
It's the black version of Twilight.
She never met up with him. That was the encounter. It was never like a thing where she came and met him, or she told him to meet her there. And then listen.
So that's why he went on the show, because the nigga was really hurt. Like, damn, baby, you was a werewolf. I wasn't even really tripping on that. Like, just get back at me. Damn.
I ain't even mad at that.
So this is Twilight mixed with
I wasn't even mad at that.
What's that movie with
man, listen.
I wasn't even mad at that.
Yeah, we spooked out. As black people, y'all spooked the hell out. Werewolves. The nigga Blue believe in ghosts. Man, come on, man.
Hey, that's one thing I do love about us black men. We don't judge like that. A sister could have 2 kids, 4 kids. She could have a weave on her head. She could be a werewolf, and the nigga ain't gonna judge her.
Long as she got a pussy, long as she got that pussy, he don't care about that.
Black man don't got no standard.
Stop the cap.
You back it up.
Stop the cap.
Werewolf, whatever.
Yeah, y'all. That's how y'all feel, black man. That's why I beg to differ. Black man, nah, man, I can't. Hell no.
Well, didn't I tell you, sis, on your bounce back?
Like, but this is a real story, though, you guys. It's a real thing that happened.
Yeah, it's a real story. It's a ghost is a real story. Somebody telling a real person telling a real story that's fake.
Just like Trump, I bombed Iran last night.
Hey, somebody said pussy not enough. Right? He said pussy not enough. It got to be good pussy. Well, werewolf pussy is probably the best pussy you could ever think of.
Well, that's how niggas mostly die. Niggas die when women get horny.
That's what's up.
That werewolf pussy is a whole nother pussy right there. So.
Yeah, that's that.
What?
Yeah, that's that snappy nappy. That's that snappy nappy right there.
Yeah, you see after everything that girl went through on that Thriller video with Michael Jackson, she still folded. She still left with the nigga. So werewolves out here winning on the cool.
They'll believe a werewolf before they will a nigga. Hey, that a bitch.
Y'all crazy, bro. But I have like some very interesting interviews on my channel. So I've interviewed everybody.
Yeah, the person who interviewed a werewolf. Why haven't you interviewed a vampire yet?
Yeah, that's the first I ever heard of a black man seeing a werewolf. I'm usually seeing white folks in the woods talking about this crazy shit, but a black person, that's the first time I ever heard a nigga about a nigga.
Was the girl he was going to see black or white?
If we got lycanthropes, we don't have vampires.
She was a black woman, but it was in Louisiana, so a lot of weird shit be happening at Louisiana.
So either way it go, it still was a pack of niggas.
Okay.
Yeah, it was niggas. He is a black ass.
Haven't interviewed a vampire. Why you haven't interviewed a vampire though?
Hey, do you know a vampire? Because if you do, I'll interview them too.
Well, only one I
mean, it's gonna cost.
Hey, is the vampire still in Brooklyn?
I mean, how come?
No, it's gonna cost. I know one, but he ain't gonna do it for free though.
Remember the vampire in Brooklyn? Evil is good.
Listen,
good is evil.
It's really about like bringing out the information about different things that people don't even know about, you know?
Giving out information about.
But Sabo the Wolverine, he don't know about the werewolf. Sabo the Wolverine, he don't know about werewolf.
I think that's
Sabio. No, I don't know about the werewolf.
She's talking about X-Men.
Werewolves are myths. The Wolverine is not an X-Man.
Honey, you know what? Let me tell you something. Listen, this guy, you couldn't tell this guy it was a myth. Man, there's a whole cryptid community. You would not be able to tell this guy that what his story. He really, this is really, like, he's really traumatized by this experience. Like, I think that you guys don't understand. This is really his. He believes.
Well, you know, people had that same sentiment about Ghost. I know. I seen it. Like, yeah, what he had on Timberlands. Ghost had on Timberlands and a goddamn see-through Timberlands and a see-through triple fat goose. It's crazy to me, but you know, hey.
Let me see if I can find the video. Y'all really don't think.
Hell no.
No, we believe that you
was some white boys.
people.
He was a white boy that gave him some acid. You know, I remember when I was in Texas, people were doing that shit. Talking about Mickey Mouse was coming out the wall, all those kind of weirdo shit. So I don't know. I think he was under the influence or something.
No, he wasn't. He was playing basketball. He didn't take any alcohol.
People play basketball on all kind of drugs. People play basketball on all kind of drugs.
Who plays basketball and takes drugs at the time? Like, you can't even win the game.
I've seen a lot of people do that.
The NBA.
And Wolverine, I mean, a werewolf just transformed in front of you.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman.
A person just turned into a person was on the basketball court, and a person just turned into a whole werewolf right in front of him.
No, that's not what happened.
No, she went down the railroad track. She was playing. They went to go get some water up the way, and on the way, the vampire ran out on them, jumped, bit one of the dudes, and his head turned white.
Yeah, going down the railroad track, so to say.
And he didn't have a cell phone to record it.
Well, it was back in the day. They didn't have cell phones.
Oh shit!
Back in the day,
it was like
how long before they had cell phones and shit. In the 1500s.
Nah, she said she did an interview with him. What was it, in the 80s, 90s?
Listen, I can show you right here.
No, I'm saying you said back in the day. What do you mean by back in the day? 80s, 90s, 70s? I mean, you said you interviewed a brother, so he's
like the 80, like the he's older, like in the 80s, I think.
Okay, that's all I was wondering. Back in the day. Okay.
Man, she was reading Hound of the Baskervilles by Sherlock Holmes. Man.
Yeah, that was a lot of times white people was putting on. A lot of times that was back in the day when white people were putting on a lot of costumes, going in the wood, spooking people and all kind of shit. You know, that was big in the 80s to have a big bear suit, big werewolf suit, Bigfoot suit, Yeti suit. You know, I mean, they was doing that in the 80s. It was common.
It's up to you, man. You gonna blow up. You definitely gonna blow the fuck up.
Her body, and she had 4 breasts.
Yeah, if she keep up the pseudoism.
She had a 6-pack.
This black fatigue that
shoulders approximately 48 to 50 inches wide. She probably was pushing the scale with her mass at right around the 500-pound mark. Now, the reason I say that is I started playing football in the 7th grade, on up through junior high, high school, and college. I done been in the locker room with some freaks of humanity. Dude 6'8", 6'9", might be weighing 340 pounds, and she made them look small. But she was cut. Now, her breasts, because I have shared this before, a lot of people seem to think that them was her pups. I've had dogs off and on in my life, and some females that have had puppies. I know what happens, even with a human female. I know what happens when you have kids. You do not your breasts take on a different shape. They hang, especially if you breastfeed. She didn't have any of that. Her breasts looked like on a young human being, but they were, when she stood up, it wasn't no whole bunch of jiggling and stuff like that because
For a
for her
perky
size,
titty.
I'm gonna say they was size appropriate. But it wasn't no whole bunch of bouncing. It was just a slight little bloop bloop, and then that was it. So I didn't really look down below her knees because I honestly didn't want to take my eyes off of that working part, them jaws.
Mm-hmm.
But she was approximately 9 to 9.5 feet tall.
Dang.
She could have dunked the basketball standing flat foot and still would have had some room to spare in her arms. Her arms had to be about 5 feet long.
He meant blue, blue,
But
blue, blue.
they were longer from the elbow to the wrist than they were from the elbow to the shoulder. But her forearm was about that big. Just her forearm. And I got a good look at her. She's right there in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And she brought more of herself in the light when she stood up. And then she slightly flexed her legs and jumped about 18 to 20 feet and landed back in them thistles and took off running toward them red lights. And you could see her path because she was going over them thistles so fast they would just lay down and pop back up. And when I looked again, the red lights was gone, but they were standing in a triangle formation, 2 on the front and 2 to the left and 2 to the right. But the way the shape is if you took a red reflector off a bicycle and got a black magic marker and started in the center, coloring it in until you got about that much from the edge. That's what I seen. So if they can dilate their pupils that freaking big, I don't know, but I'm gonna say the height for them was between 5'9" and 6 foot because they were on different levels.
Yeah,
But
this is when
if that had
somebody
been a
just
human
tells the
being,
same story forever.
them needles on them thistles would have.
What'd you say?
I said this what happens when someone tells a lie over and over since they was in their teens, and now he's in his 60s or 50s, respectfully, and he's just a master at making this shit up. I mean, but shout out to you, yeah. Definitely set up and talk to this man for 2.5 hours.
Oh,
Ago, he would have face planted. It's like he just didn't have no control on the body. And he still.
But it was not. But here's the thing: is that there's another person, so it's not just him that's involved. The person that he is talking about, he's saying that the guy, his hair turned white. So, and he gave the guy's name during the show.
Got this glassy look on his face. Now I'm looking more in the store than I am at Herman at this time. So I told Shorty Mac, here, hold Herman. Let me go see if I can talk to this dude. So I went up to the door and I'm tapping on the window. He looked up and I'm like, I'm doing like this. At least call the police, man. I'm mouthing, call the police. And he just did that, gone with that. And he opened the register and took it out and he started counting the money out on thing. And he kind of looked up like that. He's like, gone, dude. I'm like, ain't this nothing? So while this is happening, I hear Diamond say, what's this white stuff in Herman hair? What's this white stuff? And I walk back down there to him and I'm like, I'm kind of, watch out, what you talking about?
Pause.
Now, I've hung out with these dudes for now more than 4 hours. But we've played basketball for a solid, I'm going to say 3 hours and 55 minutes, minus the time it took me to go into the bathroom and change clothes. I done guarded them. They were sitting next to me when we was waiting to get back on the court if we lost and talking to them under the lights in the park. Herman's hair was all black. Now, dude is brushing at his head. Like, what is this? What's this white stuff in his hair? Now, of course, we walking on white rocks.
Yo.
He has fallen. I'm thinking that's just chalk from the rocks. So I walked up and I brushed his hair myself. I even licked my thumb and running through his head.
What?
And I'm looking because it's not changing color. It was a white patch in his head about that big, right here, right there on his head. And I even took my fingers, because his hair wasn't real long, but I parted his hair and look, it went all the way down to his scalp.
I think we understanding why they told
that
this
was from his
lying
neck.
ass story now.
I guess they got that from the cartoon. You know, in the cartoon, they scare you, your hair turn white.
So that's what they told the wife.
Well, yeah, because you know, Herman was supposed to have a baby, and so he
and that's how the rap song.
But the son, I guess they said that they think that they gave Herman some drugs or whatever. So there was this whole thing about this situation. So the family is like, well, no, we think that you drugged Herman, and that's the reason why he's like, because he ended up losing his mind after that. So after this whole situation that he's talking about, the guy Herman lost it, and he was just about to get married to his wife, and then he actually, because the wife was pregnant, so there's a son that's involved, and when he ran back into the son was like, but my mother, I'll kill you, because you did this to my father, because they think that he gave his father drugs, but in reality, they saw this werewolf, and that's the reason why Herman ended up with that. So yeah.
Shout out to Herman, man. Shout out to Herman Monster.
I'm gonna go with the same shit. Like, you drug, bro. He wake up and then all of a sudden he got white shit in the back of his head, Like, yeah, that sounds like some bullshit to me too.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I came up, yeah. How y'all doing? Because I came up, I just turned on and heard the story, and the guy was
off of Professor Griff show the other day.
The guy was what, Wale?
The guy was saying exactly. The guy was saying more or less what happened to me, and I'm thinking he's talking about around 40, 50 years ago. Is a time, yeah, he's talking about around 40, 50 years ago when that happened.
He talking about 30 years ago.
Yeah, he said 30? He was playing basketball, so yeah, he was a youngster.
That's why I put it at 40, 50 like that, because I couldn't deduce his age, but it happened to me. It happened to me. 50
it happened to you, Wale? You saw a werewolf?
Come on, let's do this.
I'm saying what I'm trying to tell you. I got this shock. They used to call it a shock of white. I had a shock of white overnight in my head. But he said it was a little spot just bigger than a 50-cent piece. And he said, he didn't say in the back of his head. He showed you to the side, front. Mine was to a side, but closer to the front. And it was what they call, the elders call a shock of white. And that happened to me, like I said, when I was around 50 years ago now.
Yeah, I believe it, because that's why they put in the cartoons when they kill people, their hair will turn white.
Was it from seeing a werewolf? Did you get
I don't know.
I didn't from seeing a werewolf or being bit by a werewolf?
No, I got it from my experience with the Orisha.
Was so scared the hell out of
you? You were scared to death?
No, I saw the other.
Or what happened?
I saw, because I thought I knew what it was. Listen to what I'm saying is, people have a kind of knowledge when you read something or somebody tell you something and you memorize it and stuff, and you think you know it. However, you don't know it. You just memorize stuff people told you. Once you experience it, then you know it. And my elder had told me, I did not know Orisha. I say, how you know? He said, when you know Orisha.
No, I'm telling you, that's not funny. Like, I practice that.
That nigga Psycho said, Wale ain't gonna let that old nigga
add to it. He's gonna go all the way left.
I'm just telling you. But damn, the elder said, when you know
Wale trying to get that interview, sis.
And when my hair turned sharp white, he knew it. That's what he went by. I told him my experience. He said, "What happened? What did happen?" And I recorded told him reported my experience, and he said, "Now you know Orisha."
What was the experience?
I had seen Orisha with my own eyes.
Who was Orisha?
Orisha is the invisible, the forces of nature. I saw it with my own eye, not my
Your
eyes.
physical eyes or your third
When
eye?
you say forces of nature, what exactly are you meaning? You mean the flower of life, or I mean, like, what you mean?
And Orisha, you know, the force of wind, electricity, wind, air, water, all that stuff are forces in nature.
Mm-hmm.
And then we refer to those different forces categorically as Orisha.
I got you, Orisha. Ogun, Oshun, Obatula, Yemen Yai, all that, yeah.
Did you see it with your physical eye or your third eye?
My first eye.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen that because some mornings I wake up, the flower of life, the symbol of the flower of life, like, it's all over my walls, all over the floor, the ceiling. I don't know how I see that shit, but some mornings when I wake up, I can see all the flowers of life everywhere. So I don't know what force is. I don't know what force that is. Say what, Wale?
Or you got the little Madonna, you got the little flowers around your room.
Nah, bro, my walls are solid. But when I wake up some morning, the symbol of the flower of life is like all over all my walls, bro. I don't know what that means, but yeah.
It's not really there. You see it as a overplay, right? It's not really there. You see it as an overplay, right? You know what I'm saying? Overlay.
Right.
You
exactly,
see it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
It's like the whole walls is made out. It's like I don't know if all the materials being revealed as like, okay, the flower of life is in everything or some shit. I don't know, but that's what I see some mornings when I wake up. Shit be crazy.
Did it scare you? Did it scare you what you saw?
No, I was amazed because I understand the ancient symbols are like the flower of life, certain hexagons, certain shapes are within the fabric of the design of the universe. So the flower, when I saw it, I'm like, oh shit, you know, I thought
niggas trying to get interviewed.
I'm definitely on my God level. You know, I just said to myself, I'm definitely reaching my God level.
Your hair did not shock white though, did it?
No, right. The reason why I'm asking the person that says hair turned white, were you frightened when you saw something?
No, I wasn't scared. I was happy. I was happy.
The guy who said his hair turned white because what I'm thinking of is that guy
going on,
and it made a break in his reality and it made his hair turn white. Moment.
There you go. A break in what we think of as reality. Yes, but it's not necessarily a frame.
It's not necessarily when you're in the house, Madonna. That'll change all the light problems that you have. And just take the sunglasses off when you went in the house. She was high and fucked up that night.
Nah, bro. This is the ancient. This is why the ancient people drew this symbol. The symbol of the flower of life. You see, all the ancients drew this symbol, bro. So that was just me in tune. Getting in tune with my godhood. I'm talking about the wall, bro. The shit, everything in my room, nigga. The flower of life is in it, showing me that physical reality. Atoms make up everything into a molecular. Say what?
Stop lacing your weed, Madonna.
Lacing my weed? That ain't no weed, nigga. That's just the ancient of days. That's the ancient of days, nigga. That's called the ancient of days, nigga.
Madonna, where you are at right now, like you said, you're moving closer. Okay, I deny you that not. However, I could tell by the way that you spoke that it did not shock. Your hair didn't shock.
Nah.
Your reality is still set in the original. It hasn't changed yet. You haven't broke what she said about breaking the reality or something like that. She was spot on. I don't know who said that, but she was spot on.
Bro, if I share some of my experiences, if I was to share some of my experiences, bro, they'll call me full blown pseudo, past pseudo. But you know, a lot of shit.
I mean, now's your chance.
I want to know about how is her. So did your hair turn? Did you feel it turn, or did you look in the mirror and was like, oh shit, my hair is white?
Exactly, the latter.
So you felt it and was like, what the fuck? And then you look in the
I
mirror.
feel everything that y'all talking about every time I smoke me some good ass weed.
I said I didn't feel it. You said that I look in the mirror, and I said yes, the latter. Or did I look in the mirror? I thought you said, or did I look in the mirror? And I looked in the
Let me
mirror.
tell you something. When I got initiated, right? Let me tell you a crazy story. Hold on, you guys, listen to me.
You got initiated in what?
I got initiated as an Orisha priest, right?
Oh,
now
wow.
my hair used to be all brown. Okay, I made them because and then they shave your hair off to do your initiation. I made a mistake in the mirror, and I guess whatever it was I saw scared me, and my hair has been getting whiter and whiter ever since.
Oh, well, you're
That's
past
just old
that.
age, sis. No, I'm just playing.
It's a slow thing. She didn't hit it real hard right at first, but she's moving forward. That's why I slowly fill it in. It is part old age, but it's part experience, because at that point she started experiencing.
But I was told I can't dye my hair, but I've been wanting to because I'm like looking old as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck? Because my family don't get gray hair like that. My sister doesn't get gray hair. Hold on, listen, guys. My sisters and brothers get gray hair.
You gotta stop stressing. That's stress. You gotta stop. See, and it can be caused by stress, sis. You stress and worrying.
Whatever it was, that's hold on. Sometimes a stress situation, and you might need to look this up. I believe this is not like something that's like not like an anomaly. That an immediate stressor that is like extreme can cause your hair to turn white. And so, in my situation, I did not go into the situation with this peppercorn, like almost white hair.
Oh, but you just had to look in the mirror while you were doing your initiation.
I have brown hair with like a few gray hairs.
Dang.
I looked in the mirror by mistake during my initiation, and I felt it through my body. It scared the shit out of me.
Got 3 gray hair.
You're not supposed to look.
Dye her whole
You're not supposed to look at yourself when you're getting initiated, and I did by mistake. And after that, my hair has been turning white ever since. But
you're not supposed to what? You say you're not supposed to what? I could barely hear you from all the talk. So you say
you're not supposed to look in the mirror.
Okay, and what Orisha they say they put on your head?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's all the same.
That's what it is, Kimberly. Lack of zinc and copper. I'm telling you what to do. Get more zinc and copper in her diet.
That's the same thing. Oh, y'all is lack of zinc and copper. Y'all need to learn how to like translate from one thought to the next. You know what I'm saying? Like Christians,
what's your name?
Muslims, witches.
How do you go from one day your hair is one thing, and then like next minute your hair is looking all gray?
Lack of zinc and copper.
So I had a full head of like brown hair, and then I go to initiation, and then my hair grows back almost white.
Yeah, since you fucked up.
Well, I mean, so what are these Orishas? How can these Orishas help Black people? Because I mean, I looked into Oshun, Ogun, Obatula, Yemaya, Olegba, and all these things as they understood it as forces and things of that nature. But how is this helping Black people? Because I don't see where it helps. Maybe I can.
You're Miss Detroit. I see DJ. Is that you, ma'am?
Yeah, that's
DJ Genesis. Detroit.
I was just trying to get a name to go with the story you were telling me. As you said, you were they put Oya on your head, and I too am a child of Oya, so I was just wondering what.
Right, so you have that same that created. So maybe that's a thing. I don't know, a characteristic, but
I didn't really hear you just now. Someone was talking.
And maybe that's a characteristic. I don't know, but yeah, I did go through a sudden like fright, and I was like, "What the?"
Okay.
When I saw myself in the mirror, because I didn't see my own self. When I looked in the mirror, I didn't see myself, and you're not supposed to initiation.
What did you see? I'm curious. What did you see?
I don't know. It wasn't me. I was
What did you see? I don't care. about that. Just describe whatever
She
it was.
said, I don't know.
I can't describe it. It wasn't me. It wasn't.
I got that.
Come on, sis.
What did you have eyes? Did you have nose? What did you see? A face? Did you see? What did you see? That's why I'm saying, what did you see? Because
You tell her what you saw. Maybe you could revive her memory.
It looked like another being looking back at me, but it wasn't me. You understand what I'm saying? So
and that's all he wanted.
Like to look in the mirror and
that's
see.
Not all I wanted.
No, hold on. You know how you look in the mirror, expect to see yourself, and you know how you look. So
know that you think you are.
Having a great day. I was having a wonderful time. I was so happy and everything. And I looked over, and there was a little bit of a creak in the mirror, and I like looked over. And I saw a glimpse of myself, and it wasn't me.
Drugs at that point.
Okay, so you saw a glimpse of yourself. You saw a glimpse of yourself. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Wale.
Were you in Detroit when you were initiated in that manner?
I was in Cuba.
Okay. Okay, now I know where you at. Go ahead. I'm good.
Yeah, I was in Cuba. Yeah.
Are you fucked up when you said in Cuba?
Are you talking Santeria now, or are you talking Orisha Voodoo?
Santeria.
Okay, thank you. I thought so. I just want to make sure we talk.
Remind me of a West Side Story. No, stop.
I don't know what I saw.
I have a good idea.
Imagine if you look at yourself and you expect to see yourself. Like, okay, imagine you look in the mirror. You expect to see. You know how you look, right? But you look in the mirror and you don't see you. You see.
Yeah, I still would be able to describe it. I'd be like, yeah, damn, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. But it had like the nose was gone, or the eyes was gone, or
because it was such a fright of seeing that it almost. You know how your body, your mind. See, sometimes when you go through a trauma situation, your mind will erase it to stop you from traumatically experiencing it again.
But you said it looked like you, but it wasn't you. So to me, that said it was a figure.
I know it wasn't me.
Right. So that means it was a figure, right?
Right. But my mind cannot go back and tell you exactly what I saw. And whatever it was, it's.
No, you might not describe it in detail, but like you said, it looked like it wasn't. It looked like you, but it wasn't you. So to me, that's
No, it didn't look like me. It didn't look like me either.
I thought you said it looked like you, but it wasn't you.
No, it was. I knew I'm looking at myself in the mirror, but what I saw in the mirror was not me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I have experienced that already myself, so I understand.
Scared the living shit. Yes. That's why they cover the mirrors when you do your initiation, because whatever the fuck is going on.
I have experienced that myself, and I empathize with your fright.
Did they give you any superpowers? Did they give you any superpowers?
That's a
to help fight? Did they give you any superpowers to help fight white supremacy?
No, you're not supposed to look in the mirror.
Did it give you any superpowers to help fight white supremacy?
That nigga said.
You know what it did is that over time, my initiation.
Well, the reason I asked is I need if you know some research.
You asked me a question. You interrupted me in the middle of my answer.
Right. But I just wanted. I'm gonna get to the point, so you don't have to go too far. I just wanted to say, just tell me what Orishas you know that give me superpowers, because them the ones I'm looking for. I'm looking for all the Orishas, the whatever Yoruba, whatever.
I thought you said you studied this shit.
Right, I haven't found the ones that give me no superpowers though. I'm looking for the ones that's gonna give me some superpowers.
I mean, different strokes for different folks. Maybe you a real Israelite.
You're a funny guy, Madon. This is the answer to your question since you ask it, and you seem like you may be asking for a real answer. The question is,
it seemed like he asked.
There is none that can give you what you already have.
There you go, Wale.
And that's pretty much what I was going to get to. Is that mine me and listening to the self that I already knew that was there, but I always ignored. So that's what it was. So a lot of times you hear a voice in your head that tell you, "Hey, don't do that shit," and you ignore it and you just do it anyway, and that's why you end up doing the same bullshit over and over again. So,
Wale, that was the greatest answer of all time, bro.
You're welcome.
How can it in the greatest voice? How can you be given what you already have? That nigga sounded like Gandalf.
And you know how deep that is? Is that because, and sometimes a lot of these initiations, that's all they're doing is helping you tap into something you already have that's already there that you actually that you knew that was there, but you just never knew it was important, right? So
Yeah, man, y'all bullshitting us.
No, I'm telling you.
No, y'all bullshitting us. You're bullshitting us. You're having fun with life and learning things and experiencing things, and that's fine. But you definitely, you and Wale are bullshitting us.
Why would I have to bullshit you? I don't even know who you are. I don't give a fuck about
Now
you.
that's a question. I guess we
I
could
don't give a
study
fuck about
something
you.
and
I don't know who
answer.
you are to bullshit you. Why would I bullshit you? I don't
Hey,
even know.
that's the key.
No,
Hey, you know what?
not me
You know what?
personally.
I don't know anybody. The only person I know is one person.
She just made a great point, and that's the whole reason of bullshit. Because you don't know none of us. So because you don't know any of us, you can say what the fuck you want to say. I don't give a fuck if y'all believe it or not, if y'all accept it or not. That's the whole reason. So thank you for confirming the truth of what you've been saying. I appreciate you for being honest one time in this conversation.
Are you really serious? Do you really think that I would sit here and tell a story like this and be bullshitting you just to appease you? Because for what? Like, why would I even?
The same way you interviewed this dude about the werewolf and how he bullshitted you for 2.5 hours.
He believes that this really happened to him. I'm not the first interview he's ever
No,
done.
you believe he believed it. He convinced you that he believes it, and now here you are.
So
telling us that he believes it.
Why would a person spend their whole life telling the story just for what? Like, I think that you guys are so like, I guess like not you don't believe in anything enough to the point where you think that everybody else don't believe the same way that
motive
you
would
do.
be to cover
People,
up what happened that night when he was with his friends. Because according to
so
you,
he
the
was spending
family
the whole
believes his
time
brother.
on YouTube because he didn't have to do nothing. Like, because guess what? He could have just went off into obscurity. I don't have to tell you anything about what's going on in my life. I don't have to tell you about my experience. I don't have to tell you that.
No, you don't.
He may be trying to convince us.
That means it must be.
He may be trying to convince himself.
No.
You could be convincing yourself that what I'm saying is not true because you never experienced it. So therefore, you don't believe it because it's not in your realm of understanding to believe that something like this could happen to a person. But it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. It just means that you don't understand that it could happen. So I actually respect because I've
hold up. Because it could happen. What? So is it possible that there's a teapot floating around Venus right now?
I don't know. Maybe.
Come on now. Come on now.
How did the teapot get to Venus? Who put the teapot? Who left the teapot around Venus?
I'm not over here investigating Venus and its rings and all this other whatever it is. Does Venus have rings? That's Saturn. It does. Oh. Venus have rings?
No.
Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't listen. I'm just because that's that's like a logical fallacy. I'm trying to tell you is that something happened.
It is a logical fallacy. Everything that you're saying are logical fallacies.
Well, it might be because
it doesn't line up. That's why I use that. That's why I use that analogy to make a comparison. So everybody's anecdotal experience. So your anecdotal experience or a person's anecdotal experience.
You tell me something happened to
you. Of the world.
If you told me that something happened to you, I would not argue about what your experience is because in your mind that might have happened.
But you wouldn't.
What if I told you I lived in your attic for 6 weeks?
Hold on, Swab. So the logical thing would be, how did these things happen? You wouldn't question anything. You would just accept. So basically, there's a teapot floating around Venus because somehow a teapot got around Venus.
If you said that I went to a place and this happened to me, because a teapot floating around Venus is not a good example. If
Yes,
you
it
But
actually
yet
is.
you said maybe.
no, what I'm saying is that if you said that I went to a place and this happened to me, I'm not going to sit up here and argue you down about that, because that might be your experience about what happened when you went to that place.
So, if I told you that I was walking in the woods when I was 16 years old and a dragon popped out of the woods, and the dragon told me that I was going to be a knight, all I had to do was go to the top of the mountain and find a sword. You would believe that shit?
Yes, if you have been telling it your whole life and on YouTube.
What if I told you you owe me $300?
That's an
Would
old
you
folks.
believe that shit?
That's an old folk tale. There's an old folk
I know
tale
they're
about
trolling me about it. I'm just saying,
this
like,
kind of question.
are you guys all like atheists that don't believe in anything? Is that what this panel is about?
No. I've been told I'm an
I'm
agnostic
an
theist.
Okay,
I'm an atheist.
what? Okay, so what is your? So why are you? So you're questioning me about what happened in my life, and then you're trying to compare it to a person saying that the teacup is going around Venus.
Wait,
And
I
I'm
Yes,
thought
trying
you
to
that's
were
tell you.
questioning the
Hold on, I'm
dude
trying to
and the
tell you
werewolf.
is that this is my experience, just like the young man, whatever the guy's name is, that was saying that he had his hair turned. That's
yeah,
his.
we believe him.
Wale.
You don't have to believe me. It's okay. But I know what I've experienced. I'm a whole priest out here. I went through
A
initiation and I
priest?
experienced experience. Yeah.
Oh shit! I put no stock in priests.
When
Y'all the biggest liars
when
on the planet.
when was that initiation done, my dear?
It was
DJ.
it was in 2021. I went to
Oh, okay, that's beautiful.
Oh, that probably was some COVID. I'm not
You
bad.
went to
Fauci.
you went to Cuba, right?
Actually, I lost my son to I had COVID and then I lost my son, and the reason why I had
Sorry
to
to
get my
hear that.
is because
Definitely saw that.
because in reach a tradition, there's two reasons why you get called to become a priest. It's either that you're about to lose your life or you are a bloodline. So I was on my death's bed, and so it was either like so. And also there was a certain level of bloodline to it as well. But so when I got initiated, because I had so much tragedy going on around me.
Now, did you take the Fauci? Did you take the Fauci juice?
What?
The Fauci juice.
The vaccination. He's talking.
Yeah, I did.
It wasn't even Fauci didn't even invent it. Fauci,
No,
all
I
he
just used
was
that.
was
I just used that word because he was the biggest promoter of it. So that's just my cover word.
I thought Donnie was the biggest promoter of it. Oh no, Donnie was promoting bleach. I'm sorry.
Donald Trump was telling people to talk about bleach and sunlight.
No, ingesting.
Remember, Joe Biden gave Fauci a pardon. Why would you pardon a man who ain't been charged with nothing?
Why would you put a fence up and you haven't been robbed?
Prejudice.
What?
Yeah, it's called prejudice. You prejudge it based off of.
From being wrong. No, you're not. You're going off of the experiences of the land you live in. People's houses have been broken into. The hell?
Right, so you prejudging. That's
breaking into people's houses. No, you're not. It's not a prejudgment.
It is
judgment based off of the experiences that you live in.
No, bro, you don't have to be robbed to. You don't have to be robbed to experience it.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
What the fuck? This dude is.
I think that people need to stop with the whole pseudo word, because you know what? We don't know how that's going on in this world. You know what I'm saying? Like, we call everything pseudo, but all the things that we understand science.
So because some things we don't understand, that means we make things up and we force anecdotal experiences into the gaps of information. That's what we.
Let me ask you something, Sabio. If you watch a show about home invasions all week long, and you never been, your home never been invaded, guess what you're gonna have? Prejudice. You're gonna have you're gonna have a prejudice when it comes to protecting your shit, because you don't watch so many home invasion shows. Now you're like, oh shit, I gotta protect my shit. So that's what I mean by you don't have to
people
go
no, because I don't have to have no prejudgment, because the nation that I live in, historically, houses have been broken into.
Right, that's called
This was a crime. So no. It's called socialization. It's called enculturation. I have been enculturated into a community and a nation where crime is a norm. Breaking into houses, robbing folks. These things are normal. So I don't have to prejudge anything, because I have been socialized to be aware. Hold on. Let me finish. So in order for me to protect myself in the environment, one of the things that people do is put up fences. This is not a prejudgment. It is called socialization and being enculturated in an environment where crime
which has built up prejudice in your mind.
Takes place. No, it didn't.
Which has built up prejudice in your mind. Yes,
it built up a defense. It's called a defense mechanism. You want to defend and protect your home.
It's called a prejudgment for
That's
precaution.
not a prejudice. I'm not.
Yes, it is. It's called prejudging for precaution.
This dude is slow as hell. He just making.
Nah, bro, that's exactly what it is, bro. That's exactly what it is. You just don't want to admit it.
This dude just making shit up to argue at this point, Joe.
I'm not making nothing up.
You took no sociology.
I'm making that up. Why you think a lot of people know black people? There's a lot of white people. Why you think white people? Why you think they came up with the word prejudice? What do you think prejudice means?
All right, Madonna, can I say something? Can I say something real quick, sister? Do you feel like when brothers call other brothers and sisters pseudo, do you feel like that's disrespectful?
I'm sorry. I think it's dismissive, because the bottom line is that any science was pseudo before it ever became science. Before anybody did the hypothesis and this and the other, people it wasn't already sussed out yet. So before it's pseudo before it becomes science. You understand?
I do. Savio, do you think she's correct in saying that it's dismissive to just call somebody pseudo if it doesn't align with scholarship and the consensus?
No. And the reason why is because the thing that science does is they don't make claims. They test. They make hypotheses and guesses. And if they're wrong, they won't go any further.
Stop the cap.
They will continue until they get the information that supports the hypothesis or doesn't. What we do,
science does make claims, bro.
The people that we call pseudo, is they continue to make claims with no information.
Scientists
and
make
they
claims.
add on.
Science is always making claims. Every time you hear breaking news, scientists claim they have found a new planet round around this universe. Scientists claim they have found breaking news. Scientists claim they have
do they back it up with information? And do they back it up?
They don't make claims.
Do they make claims? Do they support it? Do they support the claims and their hypotheses with information to support them? Yes or no?
Bro, you said they don't make claims.
Do they?
That's beside the point.
Do they make them? Do they support them?
So yes or no? Even pseudo people make claims and back it up with the support about what their anecdotal evidence is.
So anecdotal evidence is not evident because everybody have their own subjective experiences in life.
Man,
so my subjective experiences
isn't that the basis
not equate to my subjective experience does not equate to the facts of life, to the realities of life. That's just my subjective experience.
Right, but here's the thing: isn't that what science is based on? A person finding something and then trying to prove it from that point. So you experience something, and then you say, well, damn, is this the truth? And you say, okay, well, let me look further into it. Let me look even further into it. And then you say, okay, hypothesis, a theory, and then, you find enough evidence to say, well, this is a fact, so a so-called scientific fact. Darwin sat up there and said that we were all monkeys and all this other stuff. So do you believe that we're monkeys?
Oh, shit.
Well, Darwin was pseudo.
It was a missing link and all this other bullshit.
Oh,
so it's substantiated.
Oh, fuck. You see, this is why understanding science is key. So, again, when a theory and a scientific theory are two totally different things.
Why?
A scientific theory, because scientific theory is supported with facts and evidence.
Because a cracker said it?
No. What the fuck are we? Yo, Dr. Ben was a person. This is.
I know who Dr. Ben is. Dr. Joseph Ben Yochanan.
Cool. And Dr. Clark also agreed with evolution and shit. So let's stop the bullshit.
Dr. Ben agreed with evolution.
Yes, they did. And so did
Darwin's theory. Hold on. They believed in Darwin's theory of evolution.
They knew Darwin's theory of evolution was
no. I didn't say
they
didn't say they knew it. I said that they believed in it.
They knew.
That is the primary.
It isn't about belief. It isn't about belief. It's about knowledge. So they knew because Dr. Ben and Dr. Jacques, in every book that I've read from them, and I've read a few of them, they both stood on the evolution and life originating in Africa. Homo sapiens sapiens stemming from Africa. Same thing Darwin said. Darwin doesn't even need to be mentioned. Darwin would be amazed with the advances that we have made with this theory based off of bird beak.
Sabio, is Darwin considered the father of evolution? Like the whole thought?
3, 4, 5.
He's considered one of them.
Can we cover one
There's
point?
Wow. There's a few.
Can we cover one point at a time here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Y'all are talking about 5 different subjects at the same time. Is anybody following?
Yeah, we following.
So I think the main aspect is that
so
all the different subjects that we're talking about is based on pseudo versus, because the thing is, I brought up the fact that people try to dismiss things as pseudo when that is what the scientific method is really based on, is that certain things pseudo at first and then it becomes proven and then it becomes scientific. And then we got into Dr. Joseph Ben Yochanan, who this guy just said that agrees with Darwin, and I can show you right here where he did not agree with Darwin.
Okay, we'll cover most of those, I think, one by one, I think. But first of all, nobody ever said human beings came from monkeys. That's not correct.
You said nobody ever said that?
They said it, but it wasn't published as something of like a paper or something, like a research paper.
And then here's the thing is that, okay, all right. So
they had on the wall in my science class.
Right, so let's not say ape, monks. Let's say apes, bonobo, chimps, and then let's go into Darwin is the person that supposedly is the godfather. That even though he didn't do any research on real bones and only focused on like horses and all kind of other animals to create this weird ass theory. So let's go into that.
Yeah, because Darwin.
And by the way, I did debate Cube on Sonnetter on this whole thing. So trust me.
Yeah, see, Darwin believed in creationism, and he was trying to find. He was out to disprove creationism, but he couldn't do it. So what he did was come up with a word called what's up?
I didn't.
I've been talking to.
And I didn't ask you for shit. I mean, you ain't even got to be here, really. You can kick rocks if you really feel like it. I mean, we just are really having fun for the last hour. When we try to have a real scientific conversation, you are not invited to the party. Okay, I'm sorry you didn't make the debate tournament league. You wasn't voted in. But you also not going to get into no intellectual or scientific discussion either, and think you talking about shit. Because this don't have nothing to do with religion or what people believe.
Fact.
So,
are you yelling at me or somebody else? Am I the one that's getting yelled at? Am I the one?
No, he's talking to Madon's sister. No, he's not talking to your sister.
Yeah, that's between me and him. But yeah, we'll cover that pseudo word. It seemed like you triggered on that word. So pseudo,
I am triggered on that word.
dismissive. I think that's the issue here. So I don't know how far y'all gonna go with evolution. If the evolution discussion is going to prevail or provide some substance of dismissive.
I don't want to get into evolution.
And pseudo.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this is that how could anybody ever think of anything new if the moment that they come up with a theory, it's that's pseudo and it's dismissed. So any theory starts off pseudo until you prove it 100%. So therefore, I believe that the pseudoscience is the thing that the things that are out there that we haven't proven yet, but that exist in the world that we still have questions for. So to dismiss things, okay. God damn it, bro! Can I just say it and then say it?
Because we've heard this numerous times, and it's getting
so it don't mean that everybody heard. Just because
everybody has heard what everybody's going to say. A theory. There's a difference between a scientific theory and a theory, sis. So you can come up with all the theories in the world. If they're not supported with any evidence to support it, it remains your theory. I can hypothesize and theorize that there's a teapot floating around Venus. That's
you don't even have to go that deep. Is there a fucking thing called 3-1 alpha heading toward Earth? Yes or no?
Who?
Is there something called 3-1 alpha that they have found with telescopes heading toward the Earth? Yes or no?
You talked about the asteroid that
is it an asteroid? Is it a comet? Is it what is it? Is it?
I think it's an asteroid that's supposedly supposed to hit the Earth.
By you saying
supposed to destroy the Earth.
Hold on. By you saying
this is what I've heard.
Pseudo. Hold on. By you saying I think that's pseudo because you don't know.
No, I don't think that's pseudo.
Bottom line is that anything until
because I'm not a NASA
and actually understand exactly what it is. Whatever you could ever say about what this thing is that's heading toward this way to Mars or wherever it's going to go on a trajectory, whatever, is a pseudo argument, right?
No.
It exists that this thing does exist. So something exists coming this way. They named it.
No. Please slow down. No, please slow down. You're running too many stop signs. So first off, I'm not saying it pseudo because I don't know, but I do hear.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It's a comet.
And other.
Is it a comet?
It's a comet.
Yeah, it's a comet that was detected on July 1st, 2025.
See, so
no, that's it's supposed to like cross Mars.
It said its hyperbolic orbit indicates that it originated outside of our solar system, making it the third such visitor confirmed to pass through our solar system.
But this particular comet has no tail. That's unusual for a comet to have no tail.
I'm not making bad arguments. What I'm saying is
that's horrible. Like I don't disagree that it's happening.
So, but here's the thing: is that a lot of things happen. A lot of things happen. People experience things, but what happens is that when another person is unable to substantiate that or make it into a scientific fact, then it's considered pseudo up to the point that someone's able to prove exactly what it is. So I'm saying is that I think the naming things as pseudo is dismissive, just like a person can call someone, "Oh, you're crazy."
So
I mean, some things deserve to be called pseudo, and some people are crazy.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
You're right about that.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, sis. And there has to be a limit to what we allow to be filtered and said, and you just can't jump out the window with anecdotal experiences and expect that to be the end all be all. And those are the things that people mainly call pseudo. Yes, we understand that this is your subjective experience. This happened. It may have happened, and you may have seen things that you can't understand. But did you take the time to try to figure out what was really going on with you and the environment and things like that? Or are you just hyper expressing, hyper imposing things, superimposing things into it because of your environment and what you've been instilled with? Because you have these beliefs instilled and you want these things to be there. That's what people do because they want these things to exist. So they take these experiences that may be explained, but with all brain chemicals off balance and things like that. And now it's a spooky experience.
What exactly does it mean? Brain chemicals off balance. Here's the thing. Let me tell you something. Do you know that there's like actual a world? So we see the world. Do you know that we only see the world with only like about 10% of our vision? So a thing that's pseudo for you,
less than 5%.
Less than 5%. So I'm even giving it too much on that. So here's the thing. So a lot of things that we would consider pseudo, somebody else with a deeper vision can see something even more. You would probably think that a person being able to do like what's it called, remote viewing is a pseudo science. That okay, that's not real. But there are the CIA like had a whole study of people that were able to remote view, children that were doing it, all type of stuff.
They're still doing it. They're still doing it.
So you would say that's pseudoscience, but I would say, why is the CIA gonna look into something that is pseudo? That's a lot of like government funds to like put into something.
How would you say I would call it pseudoscience? How would you say I call it pseudoscience if it's something that can be tested?
You can't test that.
Hold on. If they're doing it in the real world, there is something scientific behind it, correct?
Say it again.
If they're doing it in actuality, and the CIA is doing these things, that's what you just said, you and Wale. And I'm just taking y'all word for it because I'm not familiar with it. But if they're doing it, it has to have some science to it, right?
I guess possibly. I don't know.
Huh?
Because I'm gonna say this: the CIA has also studied psychic phenomena such as cryptids, werewolves, and all the things.
Werewolves.
Right. So here's the thing, right? What part of the CIA's thing is pseudo and what part of it is real?
This shit is cryptid and werewolves. The CIA lies about everything, man.
Excuse me, my bad.
The CIA lies about everything. That's what the CIA do.
Like, listen. So I'm not saying that is true or it's not, but I'm saying is that at what point, where do we draw the line between what's in reality and what's not? So I would rather say that I don't know than to call someone pseudo or you don't know or whatever.
I know when to draw the line.
Your reality.
When you start talking about werewolves and cryptids, you're pseudo.
I mean, yeah, just incorrect.
Thank you. Why does all like ancient civilization have like this thing, these encounters?
Oh shit!
Lugaroo and Rougarou and those things.
Oh fuck! She said Rougarou. Oh fuck!
What is
Because
Rugeroni?
the ancient.
Okay.
So hold on. Let me ask you this question. Because at one time in ancient Greece, they worship. Let me ask you: do you wear Nike? Do you wear Nike shoes, Nike clothes?
No, I don't wear name brands. I go to Temu. I love
Shout
Temu.
out to you, sister.
Okay, cool.
I like Temu and
All
stuff.
right,
I like cheap
cool,
shit.
cool. All right, well, at one time there was a Greek goddess of victory named Nike. People used to worship her for victory in ancient Greece. When people put on Nike, should they worship and say "Hail Nike" right now because at one time the ancient Greeks did it, and they believed that the Greek goddess victory, the Greek goddess helped them win. You can look her up. I ain't making her up. Should every person who wear Nike worship Nike?
Okay.
So
Should
yeah,
they?
if
I'm
I
just
can look
asking the
inside
question.
your closet, if I can look inside your closet and I see more wealth in trappings and material trappings than you do anywhere else, then yeah, that means you got some type of infatuation, something going on. Something going on. You feel
So
me?
you worship Nike?
You Jordan
So you worship Nike?
1,000 Nike techs and you got 1,000 pair of Jordans and but you ain't got a
You
toolbox.
worship Nike? You
I'm talking
stupid.
about as a man, huh?
Toolbox, yes, have a toolbox, definitely.
Talking about
Need to be able to like fix something because that Nikes ain't gonna help you fix a goddamn thing. If your fucking refrigerator break down, Nikes ain't gonna
I'm
do
just
shit.
saying.
but you got if you a tool set, you
I'm
got
just
some work.
saying. I'm just trying to make comparisons because it's
That's
like
half the work done is
it's
having the
like
tool.
how is what the ancient people did relevant to what we doing in 2025?
Well, your analogy was Jordans. You said if you worship, what I'm saying is that if you
Nike. No, it wasn't Jordan. It was Nike.
or just
It
anything
was
that's other than
Nike.
that's not a good return on your ROI. I mean, you can say that with me with weed, but I mean, we all got vices. I'm talking about as far as if a
No, it ain't.
concentration
Nah,
nah, bro.
no,
This thing
no,
is
no,
called
no, no, no,
prioritizing, bro. I'll be right back though.
no, no, no. Deity. Don't do that. It went over. I don't want to say it, but damn, it wasn't meant for
I
what you
mean, we
trying to
all
make
know
it.
it. Yeah. Nigga on bullshit though.
I wish my one friend that was here earlier. I wish I would have got this information. If he does come up on here, please hit me up. Go to my channel on DD Genesis Detroit because I do want to talk to you about your experience with the Orisha.
Oh yeah, he gonna be over there.
Yeah, I really honestly
Right.
think that people need to stop. There are supernatural things that happen on this earth, and everything is not fucking pseudo, bro.
How? So,
Hey,
We just a
so,
bunch
so
of dumb
that's
men,
it
sister.
right
We
there.
can't tell you
That's
about
it.
this.
That's it right there. That's it right there. The supernatural claims. Everybody say they have these supernatural experiences. How can we attest to any of these supernatural experiences? We had like okay, the 23rd of September. You had people who really thought they was going to be supernaturally transported off the planet by Jesus.
Do you even know that there's people on this earth that don't even have souls?
Why the
Oh
fuck did
shit.
you just say that?
Do you know that there's people on this earth that do not have souls? They don't hear an inner voice in their head that talks to
Hold
them
on,
and says,
sis.
"Hey,
Hold on, sis.
do
Hold
this,
on,
do that."
before it get too late. Hold on. So Wale, you heard that? Want to make sure y'all hook up before it get too deep.
Yeah, I got her thing. I put mine in the back chat as well. She can catch me at my station.
Oh shit. Oh
DJ Genesis,
shit. Oh
you
shit.
got his
This
info?
shit is insane.
They finna blow up.
Yeah, I definitely want to bring you on to tell me your story about the Orisha because that is an interesting story. So yeah, I want to hear that. And that's what
Okay.
I like to do. I like to hear those type of stories because
Y'all stop cock blocking now. Let him hook up before we hook up.
I like to hear stories of like supernatural things because everybody want to talk about everything in the
I
flesh.
sure don't have a soul. I sure don't have a soul. Shit, I'm one of the most soulless people on the planet. Shit, I don't
Yeah.
have a soul or
Do you think
spirit.
that there's people that are like test tube babies that are actually like literally don't have a soul? Like they don't have
Listen,
I mean, do you think a test tube baby that was born in like a test tube or like in vitro really has a soul that was born? Do you think they have souls?
Nothing, nobody has soul.
Okay, I get it.
Soul is an imaginary word that humans made up
Are you
to
an
try to
atheist?
to,
Am I talking
to
to an
try to
atheist?
I am an yes, you are talking to a
Oh,
staunch anti-atheist.
so you're an atheist.
God, soul, all that, fairies, nymphs,
So what does
satyrs,
animated?
all that shit don't exist.
What? So all right, you're speaking through a.
We gotta
You're
stick
speaking
to
through a
that
medium.
because
What is
there's
animated?
no reason, no reason for the atheist or I believe in God. Okay, can we just keep it on pseudo? Is that possible?
Okay, I'll be quiet about that because I was gonna say like, bro, you come on now.
What was you gonna say? Because the pseudo realm only exists in a world where satyrs, nymphs, half men, half horses exist. There's a rainbow with a pot of gold and a leprechaun guarding it. Um, there's a ring that people trying to get to the land of Mordor. They got to get it from Smeagol, shit like
What?
that.
So is this like a whole panel full of atheists? Am I like? Did I just?
Okay.
No,
So
the whole panel is not atheist, but it is ran by an atheist brother.
wait. So if someone is saying that it's pseudo or that's not possible, that does not automatically make them an atheist. There
Well,
are
no, I
more
was trying to
people.
understand like where.
There are more people that align with the same sentiments that have different beliefs in religion. So I don't know how religion makes the difference. If
No.
someone is saying, "Oh, that's pseudo," then they must be an atheist. That there's no correlation there. I don't.
Well, no, there is a
But
correlation.
Dev, can I ask a question? Are you an atheist, sir?
I don't believe in God. No.
Okay, that's
Does that make you an atheist?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So bottom line, so what I'm trying to like actually say is that when we're talking about like what is animating our body, right? Now, like
is what?
We're talking about like the brain. So we're only or do you think that the brain is the body, or what makes up a personality? Why do we have individual personalities? Why is everybody not like a computer chip like AI that like just robot like does the same exact thing? Why is there separate personalities for each individual person if the soul does not
Because
exist?
we have different DNA. Because we had different DNA strands.
Why?
What the
Why is
hell?
it strange?
Oh shit. Because humans diverge and we have different DNA strands.
Okay, and so why?
We all do not come from the same stock of human beings.
Why?
So of course we're gonna why? Because shit. DNA is genetic. Genetic. It's not. I don't even know what more to say.
So that's it, just DNA and genetics. That's the reason why we're all different things. All right. So a robot that is created by a human being has its own structure on how robots are created, right? Right. When you make a robot, based on whoever's creating the robot, it has its own like signature on how that person creates robots. Right. And then when you go into how it's going to learn its model, it's going to have the same pattern. Even AI, It has a pattern. AI has a pattern. That's the reason why. That's the reason why AI it's a what's it called, a narco.
AI
Yeah, like the thing that
is invented by
AI
humans.
is, what's the word for
It's human program. It's humans behind the programming of these robots and these artificial intelligence. Like, please do not put us on the level of artificial intelligence. We create that thing. We create those things. Please don't.
I forget what the word is. It's a word. It's a.
Are we going to validate the dismissing people stating that something is pseudo? I just wanted to see if we can stay there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Like
We didn't got all the way up.
But
hey,
Dev, if it doesn't,
how did that work? What about this?
if it doesn't pass the series of tests and experiments where it can be established as a scientific theory, right? Then wouldn't that be dismissing it if it doesn't pass that?
Dismiss.
So see, when we talk about the things that are dismissed as pseudo, it's not only science, it's also historical things that cannot be based up by any historical evidence. So these are what more anecdotal experiences or inflections or guesstimations that people are having or making because they want information to say things. Until you have confirmation, you shouldn't just jump out the window saying that Atlantis was a real place.
Well, I see what you're saying. If it hasn't gone through what the consensus considers to be like the test, if you will, or this is how we verify if it's factual, right? Okay, I see what you're saying. If it doesn't pass that, then it would be considered pseudo.
Like,
yo, what up?
What up? I mean,
what up, Sabio? What's good? Yo,
Dev,
what's
trying
good,
to
bro?
I mean, just in time
get
for
everybody to understand
battle of the pseudo.
Yeah, I caught pseudo hour. Perfect moment.
I mean, brother, you teach chemistry?
No, I don't teach. I'm actually in school right now.
Okay.
I used to work as a chemical lab technician, though.
Okay. I was just asking. I think I heard you speak before. I was just asking.
Oh, yeah. My knowledge in chemistry is pretty vast, or at least above average. Not to gas myself. What are you guys saying, though? What's the conversation? Werewolf? You still talking about werewolves and vampires?
No, we talking about why we consider things pseudo and when things.
Oh, that's easy. Without facts, when you present things without evidence, then it's pseudo. Factual evidence, not anecdotal evidence.
I think she was asking, why are people different? Why is my behavior different from yours?
All right, why we think differently.
Nature and nurture. If you ever heard about nature and nurture, that's where psychology,
genetics,
where psychology kind of intersect with biology. Nature and nurture. Nature being that of your biological makeup. So all your organs, your hormones, your brain, but all your biological makeup would be nature. Nurture is your environment. So all your experience, everything that you heard, everything that you see, smell, feel, taste, everything that you experience outside of your biological functions, that's nurture. And we all experience things different. Hence,
you don't think that a baby it has its own individual like makeup when it's brought into the earth before all those other extra things? Do you think a baby is just zero, blank slate, nothing? Or do you think they already come with?
We are born tabula rasa.
The mother's womb is an environment.
So at the moment of gestation, nurture started. So the moment of conception, I should say, once the moment the female got pregnant and cell division started, nurture also started. While in your mother's womb, there can be different pH levels. There can be different nutrient levels. Most people have different blood types. So even you and your sister pregnant at the same time, those babies are going through two different experiences. That is nurture. Hence, even though they are both human beings, from the moment of inception, they start to develop their own unique personality. That's the word you're confusing for soul. It's personality. We all have one. Yeah. We all have a personality. Once you're alive, you have a personality.
I don't know about that.
A soul, that's, as Sabio said, that's just a made-up word.
I'm saying, I know a lot of people with no personality.
So you're saying that
is still a personality.
Is a made-up word.
Dull, nonchalant personality.
Not a made-up
word.
All words are made up.
You know what's interesting about what you said, brother, is I remember when I used to teach karate, even though I was teaching the same style, my fighters fought different.
Yeah.
And I was teaching them all the same techniques and the same curriculum, but they did have signature fighting styles that were different from each other. That's interesting that you say that.
Yeah, it's called nurture.
We all have our own individuality.
Nature and nurture. Your abilities, you might have similar abilities based on nature. For instance, us as black men, we know we have similar strength, similar physical abilities. It's based on our nature, meaning your fast twitch muscles, meaning your melanin, you're able to withstand more heat, you're able to deflect more sunlight. Meaning the length of your limbs, meaning your fat composition, your whole biological makeup. That's nature. Nurture now is one brother is scared to fight while the other brother is always quick to fight. That's their different experiences growing up. Even if they had similar experience, grew up in the same household, always side by side, they still experience things different. For instance, if I say kick a dog, another kid might find it funny and laugh, while another kid might find it very disgusting and probably cry. Same situation, but they experience it differently. That's from right there. You know they're going in a separate direction in terms of nurture. They could be biological twins, identical twins. Nature doesn't get no more closer, but nurture will separate them. Nurture will always separate us. Nurture trying to, I shouldn't say nurture trying, that's kind of pseudo, but it forces us to all be unique. That's what it does. That is why everyone have a personality.
All right. Okay. So you think that we only have individual personalities, we don't have souls?
It depends, because if you grew up in a tribe, say you grew up in a tribal situation where everyone does things ritualistic, so everyone does the same thing at the same time every day, chances are you guys are going to share more similar trait when it comes to nurture. You know, chances are if something hurts you, it's also going to hurt your other tribe members. If you find something hilarious, chances are your other tribe members are going to find something hilarious because of the cultural affinity of you guys growing up together. It happens literally why we have culture.
So, evolutionists, are you an atheist?
Yes, I am an atheist.
Okay, so my question so do you think that human beings have soul?
If human beings have soul, then you already contradict yourself when you said some people don't have soul. If some people can actually live without soul, it wasn't necessary for life in the first place. So soul would be redundant to human beings. If I can live my life without soul and you can live your life with soul, but you're not doing better than me in any sense other than your hope for a better life after death, then guess what? soul is of no purpose in this life while
So,
we're
do you
alive.
only think of soul as something that is something connected to God in the afterlife, or do you understand soul as the driving force to a human being, the inner voice, these different things? What is your idea of a soul?
My idea of a soul is something that people made up in their own imagination for some comfort. They're lacking some information about self or about the natural universe that they live in, and they fill that gap with something superficial as a soul. That's how I look at soul.
I got soul. Super bad.
Hey, DJ, I have a question for you. What makes you think you are human?
What makes me think I'm human? I don't know.
It just got stupid.
I never said that I was human.
What?
I don't know exactly what I am. I know I'm a spirit having a human experience. I'm a spirit having a human experience. Like, there is that because I have actually died before, and I've so I have a different.
How do you know you're a spirit? What made you know that you're a spirit?
What made me know that I'm what?
A spirit and not a human.
Because I have lived outside of my body before. I've actually experienced myself outside of like my shell. I've died before, and I've actually seen what that once you die, that your body, that your whatever the fuck it is, it still exists outside of the body. So it's
So where is your previous body? Now, where is your previous
I would
body?
say this. That doesn't sound crazy, but okay, I don't care.
Where is it though? I know you don't care, but we're living in a world where a body unidentified, unknown, missing body. That's a big situation. Where is your previous body? Is it somewhere decomposing?
Where's that
did you
previous
cremate
body?
it? Did you bury it? What did you do? Did you leave it for vultures to eat? Where's your previous body?
Okay, so you said all that, but I was going to answer you without you even doing all that. I believe on one plane I died, on another one I continued to live. I believe that there are
all of this is in your head. None of this really happened. It's just in your
that's
head.
not what I said.
We have to get straight to the point.
Reincarnated. He reincarnated, y'all.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that on one timeline I died, on another timeline I still exist. On that
Sister,
he went from being
Sister, can I ask you a question? This is Saint Swarthy.
DJ, when you get a chance, we can talk. Because I understand what you're attempting to say. I have the words for
if
you.
you never died before, you would never know what it's like to die. But I've died.
I have the words.
I was pronounced dead on arrival. None of what you talking about has happened to me. I was pronounced dead on arrival.
Have you ever had
how many
people?
I was pronounced dead on arrival. I was pronounced dead on arrival. None of what you said happened to me, and I was a devout ass Christian. I didn't see my body. I didn't see no other realm. All I knew is that I woke up 3 days later and out of a coma.
The sister, DJ Genesis. DJ Genesis.
I know what happened before.
You don't see another realm.
After.
Sir,
you saw another realm.
Listen, no, I never said I saw another realm. I said that in my understanding is that day I died. Okay. And
DJ Genesis.
Okay, why are you interrupting me and not let me? Okay, go ahead. You know what?
I apologize for interrupting you. I just had a question when everybody was talking. I wanted to ask you about something. I apologize.
To interrupt you when you talking about you died. That's wild. Like, man, let me ask you this.
He died and everything, but
are you familiar with electricity that runs through your body while you're alive?
Yes.
Do you think that's associated with the soul, or that's the actual soul?
No.
Okay. Okay. Me and Judah Redemption was talking about it in the chat, I think like 2 weeks ago. Like there's a scientific explanation they have for that electric current that goes through your body, but I just wanted to ask. Go ahead.
No, I think there's something more going on than just electricity because
go ahead.
like he might not have experienced it. Everybody's experienced their near-death experiences are different. Some people will like just go into a dark space and then come back. As far as I understand, is that in that timeline you died, and if I don't know if anybody
she explained to everybody near-death experiences, y'all.
God damn! Can you let me
everybody near-death experiences?
In Sabio's situation, says he was in the hospital. It was the doctors. It was the work of doctors and nurse that bring him back to life. In your situation, where were you when you died? You died in a car?
I died in the car. Let me tell you, I died in the car.
You were in an accident, I'm guessing.
I was in an accident. I died in the car. I bled out. However, I went to another timeline because I'm gonna tell you now. Everybody don't experience the same death that everybody else experiences. In my death,
I lost 3 pints of blood. How much blood did you lose? I lost 3 pints of blood. They had to do a blood transfusion.
I don't know. I severed 3 arteries in my forehead. So I didn't even know that you have arteries.
The inferior vena cava. Can you tell her what the inferior vena cava is? I mean, I know what it is, but the inferior vena cava, my inferior vena cava was cut. That's the largest bone that pumps blood to the lower extremity. The largest vein, excuse me.
Come on, man. Let her finish the story. I was waiting on the story.
Okay. So whatever happened in my situation, in the accident. So what happened is I got into an accident. I was approaching on a vehicle in a rainstorm. I was about to hit the vehicle, and I decided to swerve right to try to avoid it. My brakes were fucked up, so the actual anti-locking, brakes normally vibrate, but it had locked up, so it made the car flip over. Damn! The entire weight of the car busted my head open, including the actual airbags. So all of my top of my head, the actual you ever seen a person get mad and you see all the veins in their head? All that shit was severed. So I was bleeding out like a waterfall, and I was I was dead. Okay.
Yeah, very traumatic experience.
So what happened is that I tried to take my seatbelt off and get out the car, and someone says, "No, don't take your seatbelt off," because I would have probably crashed down onto the ground. I was bleeding out, whatever. So I fell asleep. I felt the calm because the whole accident was in slow. Everything was in slow motion. No, don't take your seatbelt off. Everything was slow motion. Finally,
yeah, everything slows down.
I know exactly what it is. 2020, I was underneath it.
This calm feeling, like just relax, just go to sleep, right? And I felt the calmest.
I remember the same thing.
I felt so relaxed. I said, okay, well, if this is my time,
did too.
Okay, so I accepted it. I said, this is my
time. Homeboy kept me awake.
Well, no one kept me awake. It was like I was like, I'm ready to go. You know what? If this is my time, it's my time. So I began to see my life in my eyes. And then all of a sudden I saw a picture of my daughter playing outside with this green thing. She had a certain red, like she had a red jumpsuit on, and that she's playing outside. All of a sudden I wake up out of nowhere and they're pulling me out of the car with the jaws of life. The people. And I just remember going into I remember like going into the hospital, and
you weren't dead. That's not. You had a very traumatic experience.
Hold on.
You weren't dead.
Now remember I said I saw a picture of my daughter. dressed up a certain way and doing this and doing that and whatever.
That's your mind. That's your brain.
Hold on.
Not being able to make
2
the
days later,
connection
when I
with the
was
trauma.
actually healing at my friend's house, the exact situation with my daughter wearing the exact same outfit that I saw in my mind. Now I didn't put this outfit on her or nothing like that. He just said, "Hey, let's go and play. Let your daughter play in the water."
Sis, that
The
what you
same background,
experience
the
is
same
heavy. I ain't
outfit,
gonna lie. That's
the
heavy
same
for one
exact,
person to experience,
the
but
same
it's
exact.
still not bad.
Listen, the same exact outfit that she had on, the same green background. I literally looked at her and I saw it, like just what I saw. And I actually have a video of myself
If I
saying, "Man,
was
when
a
I was in the
therapist, I would ask
hospital."
you a few questions like, was those
I literally have
outfit
a video
brand
saying,
new?
"Man, when I was in the
Did she
hospital and I
just buy them,
cried."
or did she already have those outfits? If she already had those outfits and you already knew about those outfits, there is a great chance that you already knew she would have put them.
No, she had like one of his t-shirts on. It was a red t-shirt. I didn't have, like, it was like a thing where we just happened to be over his house, and he said, "Well, let her go outside and play outside in the thing." And then he threw like the water hose on, let her play outside in the water hose. He said, "Let me give her my shirt," and she had his tank top on. It was
That's
a
what
red
it is.
tank top,
Deja
and
vu.
it was a green. The whole background was green, and she was playing in the water. And I saw that in my mind when I was dying or whatever the fuck was going on. I saw that. Yeah. Saw the whole scenario. And I actually have a video when I was like, "Oh, you know, I saw this when I was dead in the hospital. I saw this whole scenario. The same shirt, the same everything." Yeah.
Well,
No, it
my
wasn't one of her
experience
shirts.
was
It was his
different.
shirt. It was his shirt. So yeah, no.
My experience was different.
So what
But
you
I
do,
didn't see
Savio? You
nobody.
just you left and then you came back. You just
No, I
lost
didn't do
consciousness
nothing.
and then you came back.
My homeboy kept me awake until the ambulance got there. When
Oh,
the ambulance got there, that's when I lost consciousness. I was able to keep myself awake and keep my breathing low so I wouldn't lose blood. I stayed calm. And this is one of the things that the doctor said helped me not lose more blood than I did. Had I panicked, I
but
would
I
have
mean,
lost more
eventually you
blood.
did like lose consciousness, all right?
Yeah, I lost consciousness. I passed out in the
And
back of
then
the
they
ambulance
declared you dead.
3 days later. They declared me dead when I got to the hospital. From what the doctor told me
They
and
can
my
declare you dead
mother
if your
told me.
heart stopped beating and they have to resuscitate
And
your
that's
heart.
what had happened.
So
Yeah,
they
they
can
had to
declare you dead right
resuscitate my
there.
heart.
But until the coroner declares you dead, you're not dead.
And they had to resuscitate my heart. They massaged my heart back to beating. That's at least that's what the heart doctor said. He said he had to literally remove my. That's why I have this scar up to my sternum on my stomach because he had to take my heart out in his hand and pump it back to the beat because the pads wouldn't do it because I had lost so much blood.
I'm sorry to hear you went through that. I don't think I heard the whole story.
I didn't see nothing when I was in the coma. I didn't see nothing. I woke up and I saw Spider-Man on TV and looked around and was like, I'm alive. I thought I
So
died.
it was like you just really just lost time. Like
I just had to figure
there
out
was
what
no
day it was.
consciousness in between. You just remember,
Nothing in between.
um,
I just remember
yeah.
sleep and waking the fuck up.
And listen, this how crazy it is. I have a picture of me after the accident where my head busted open. I just showed it in the back chat, the back right here, and I have the picture of my daughter playing like 2 days later, and I saw this in my head. I saw it before it even happened. So there's something going on. I don't know what it is.
But you saw it in your head, though. If you died, that means you would have to go to the future, see that in the future, and then come back. That didn't happen. You saw it in your head. You weren't dead. You had an experience, but it wasn't dead, though.
No, bro. Like, I saw this exact image right here. My daughter.
I'm not saying you didn't see it. I don't doubt it, but it's still not dead. You weren't dead.
Well, whatever the hell it was, clairvoyance, whatever it is, this is me.
It's called having a traumatic experience.
But how do you see into the future with a traumatic experience?
You did.
How can you see into the future? How do you see into the future?
You better call that so Raven.
Magical Negroes, I tell you.
The magical Negro.
At the most inconvenient time, we have the most power. And at the most convenient time, we can't find that power.
We can't use it.
Right.
We can't ever use
You
that
have power, but there's so much bullshit going on that we don't tap into it. We've always
So you can only tap into it when you dead, when you dying. Close to death is when you can tap into it.
And see, I've died. I've like almost died on plenty of occasions. So I know for a fact that when you, I guess it's okay. You know what? I'll let you guys believe what you want to believe. But this is my picture. Show my picture real quick. They can show this was
we
me.
We don't want to see that trauma. We don't want to see that trauma.
So I don't have any reason to lie. Yeah, okay. So I'm just letting you know I bust my whole fucking
We're not
face.
saying you're lying. We're not saying you're lying about the trauma.
Yeah, so I'm trying to let you know is that yes, I saw my child 3-4 days later actually dressed a certain way, certain shirt on. It wasn't my shirt.
So
I'm saying if the outfit weren't new, then if it's something you already seen or knew about.
What you said, the outfit?
No.
It wasn't even her shirt. It was somebody who gave her the shirt to go play in the water right quick.
Thank you. It was like a sudden thing to just do. And then that image I had already seen that image. It was almost like, and now when I look back,
let's be logical about it then.
Am I being reassured?
If this is a message that you're supposed to get at a very crucial time, what's the meaning of the message? Why such a useless message? What's the purpose of you? Why not seeing the lottery ticket? Why not seeing something that could help humanity or help
my
you,
daughter,
help your family?
It's not
your daughter wearing a shirt that you end up
No. My daughter is everything.
That's what we have powers for, to do the most useless
no, you're just rambling. No, my daughter is my world. What do you mean my daughter is useless?
Yeah,
But she don't give a fuck about no money at that time.
You still were gonna see your daughter though, whether you see her in that shirt or not. I'm saying, what's the point?
I was fixing to leave the earth, and I was
you didn't want to lose your daughter, so you started thinking about your daughter. You didn't want to lose your daughter. You was reminiscing and having thoughts about your daughter in your traumatic experience. I saw my grandmother.
My daughter.
While I was laying there bleeding out, and I told my homeboy Eric, keep me awake, man. I don't want to fall asleep.
And just like when you hear alien stories, these aliens never popped up nowhere important. Always in some hillbilly cornfield. When you hear all these magical stories, it never surrounds something that is useful. It's never magic that brings someone from the dead, or magic that make the poor rich, or magic that free some innocent people. It's magic that make you see colors. Magic that make you see a rock that you were supposed to see. Magic that make your fart louder. What the? We're the most useless.
And why do aliens always crash?
You know what's so crazy? Is that y'all men don't believe in magic.
No, that's what I was going. That's what I was going to try to explain to you.
Why one of us black magician didn't foresee something like Uber Eats and develop that before the white man? Why one of us black magician didn't develop SpaceX?
Yo, I mean,
don't believe in magic.
Why we couldn't?
No, you just happen to come into
men don't believe in magic. You're not in touch with that.
I'm asking you guys who believe in magic. What's the point of believing in magic if it can't do anything useful?
What?
We only believe in magic to see
in
black
nothing.
cat.
You can't even get out of your situation with nothing. So you don't believe in anything. You're still in your situation. So at least
You don't want to. If I
on my
start to
end,
tell you
there's
about
hope.
my
On
situation,
my
it's
end,
gonna sound
magic,
as-
there's hope. On your
if I
end, you're
start
hopeless.
speaking of my situation, it's gonna sound as if I'm bragging, and I don't want to do that. I mean, I'm where I'm supposed to be. I don't need magic. I use
Honey,
science.
I'm where I'm
I
supposed
use
to be.
math.
Listen, you want to have a brag off, sir? Like, get
Yeah.
out of here, bro.
Oh
No, I'm
shit!
saying
You're
Please
better
let's
than
not go
somebody
into
because
the
you can
brag.
all
brag.
this
To this
magical
topic. Let's
power
not get
is
into that
benefiting
bullshit.
black
I've
people.
overcome
Show
death,
me
and
where
No,
this magic is
living my
benefiting
best
let's
us.
stay
life, sir.
intellectual.
I
No
Death.
need to
would
get
be
into the
very much
braggadocious
inclined
bullshit.
to learn the voodoo or the Arisha or the Yoruba, whatever you guys practice. I would be so amped to go learn it if I could see the result. Show me where it benefits someone.
Well, honey,
Other than someone making a rock
it's not
turn
meant for
red.
you to believe. You're just meant to believe in nothing, and you get what you get
I
out of it.
want to believe. Make me believe.
No,
I want
don't
to
believe.
believe. Show
I
me
don't need you.
evidence.
You don't need to believe.
Make something. Just make something magically appear. Just make Just make something magically appear that we ain't never seen. Make something magically appear. Then we'll believe in magic.
You know, make deity win $100 million right now with your magic. Do something that makes deity get that $100 million right now.
Ain't that what Satan told Jesus?
Oh shit! Now we going to the fucking
Make an
Bible.
apple tree grow. Make an apple tree grow. Do that then. Make an apple tree grow. Show us your magic.
Without seeds, without seeds, without seeds, without planting no seeds. You don't need to plant no apple seeds.
First of all, you guys are stupid as fuck. Magic is nothing but science. Bottom line is, I can make an apple tree grow. Put a fucking
magic
seed in
and science.
That's not magic.
No, we said without seeds.
That's nature. That's
We
biology.
said without seeds. You cannot use
biology.
seeds to make the apple tree. You gotta make the magic tree from
Who
magic.
gave the name biology to magic? Like,
oh shit.
Bio, having to do with living organism. Biology, the study of. Biology, the study
the white
of
man's
living
dick, bro.
things.
Who gave it that name, sir? Biology is not even a fucking African word. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Find me the African
Biology
word
isn't
for
an
these
African
magical
word.
stuff
Oh
and make it
shit.
make sense. That's what I'm saying. Do something magical that's useful. Not
Find
just
me an African
not
word for
just
fucking biology.
wearing a red shirt.
Find me an African word for biology, and then I'll go into it.
Because we want to have all this magical power to do
Show me what is the actual word for biology in Africa?
Which doctor?
Biology.
I do not speak African language. There's so many different African languages. I do not speak any.
Right. There's thousands of them.
In Yoruba, in Ifa, in Fante. Which African language? Because there's no such thing as one African language.
All a person in an African word could just say is biology. You know, there's no actual African word for biology. So you're using Caucasian words to explain.
No, I'm using scientific.
And so are you. You're using Caucasian words to have this conversation.
These terms are not owned by any one race. I'm using scientific terms. If I go to Greece, if I go to India, China,
Please don't do that. What African language? What African language are you using? Hold on, I mean.
Okay.
Right. I mean, what African language are you using? What African language are you using to have this conversation? What African language are you using to have this conversation with us? What African language are you using to have this conversation with us? It doesn't matter. Hold on. You should ask this man to say biology in African. Hold on. No way we finna do the bullshit. We not finna do the bullshit. If you're not using an African language to have this conversation, you're not going to tell this man to say biology. You're using the same English word. You're using the same English word. You're using the same
English words to express African tradition.
What African language you spoke when you died?
Damn, come on. I mean, She's using the same
The dead
English
language.
language. She's
She was
using the
speaking
same
Medioneto.
English. She's using the
We were
same English
conversing with
language to
Jabari.
say biology, but to ask you to say biology, but she's using the same language.
No,
Go
I
ahead
Genesis.
and
wasn't
you tell
using
us
words,
what
sir. I
biology
wasn't
is.
using
You're,
words.
you're using words.
I
You're
was not
using the
using
same language.
words. I wasn't using words. What do you mean?
Huh? So
You
you're not
guys
speaking
are
right
trying
now.
to quantify like and diminish years and years of tradition and say that shit doesn't exist.
Magic.
The
Until we see magic
majority of
happen,
things,
magic doesn't happen. Can I see some magic?
the
Can
word
you show us some magic?
Africans, listen, that magic is a way to describe something that cannot be described.
So supernatural bullshit again. We back to the supernatural mumbo jumbo.
Well, why is that
Where there's a leprechaun sitting at the end of a rainbow guarding a pot of
Now
gold.
you have to go all the way to
Magic.
the other thing. You have to go all the way crazy with it.
Magic. That's
So
magic. We're
leprechaun,
talking about magic.
no
There's a there's a wizard somewhere
You
flying around the earth on a broomstick, waiting to cast a spell on us. There's a wizard and a witch flying around on brooms, waiting to cast spells on people right now.
Okay. You know what? Okay. You know what?
Is there a wizard and a witch flying around on brooms right now?
No, you know what? It's nothing. Everything is nothing. Your life is meaningless. Everything is meaningless. Nihilism is the best way to go.
Is there a wizard and a
There's
witch?
nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing.
Magic doesn't give
Listen,
meaning
when
to
you
life.
die, you're just gonna die, and there's nothing left for you. Okay. There's no
No,
soul.
you're
You're gonna
dying,
just
legacy.
die. You are.
Yo,
Your whole
is there
life
a
is
wizard and a witch
Why are you
circling the earth looking to cast a spell on me right now? They're looking to cast a spell on me right now.
Your
A
life
wizard
is
and a witch.
nothing.
They
It means
looking for me.
nothing.
Genesis.
Your
That's
life
not true. You
means
don't die
nothing.
and
You are nobody. You're
Here come the
nothing.
crash.
And
Here come the
life
crash.
means
Here
nothing.
comes the crash. Here comes the
There's
crash.
no meaning to life, and it's all about nothing.
Nope.
There's no
That's not how it
God. There's
works.
nothing. There's no reason to live. So that's it. So you
The
win.
things that you do while you were alive.
No, why?
will
No,
be
it
your
doesn't mean
legacy.
nothing. No, you're atheist. So why would?
Atheists.
There it goes. You got it.
Why would it matter what you do when you're alive? What is the purpose of even living when you're alive?
Atheists are accomplishing great works in
And
science.
so why?
in
Why
in
are you accomplishing
sociology.
for what?
There are many
Why?
atheists that died, and you
For what
remember
reason?
them. You remember their name because
Why?
of their legacy.
Why are y'all doing anything?
her
For
name.
what? There's nothing. There's
I
nothing.
keep telling
Because
you,
we
you
live,
live,
because we
you
alive,
live,
because
you
we
work,
alive,
and
and
you
we
leave a
want to do
legacy.
things while we alive.
If
We
you're
want to leave a legacy.
why would you become anything?
You don't want to hear. You live, you work, and you leave a legacy. The things you do
What's
while
the
you're
legacy
alive.
of what? Why would you
people,
leave a legacy for what? What would be the
for
purpose?
your
Oh
generation,
shit!
because you
Oh
still have
shit!
children.
Oh
You
shit!
still have
Generation of
you
what?
still have
Who gives a
offspring.
fuck? Like
You
who
don't
gives?
need a spirit to have children. You don't need
No.
God to
Well,
have
why does
children
offspring matter? Why does that even matter?
because of biology.
Why?
Biology.
Do you think
Why
that
ask
cats
God?
care about their
Why bud
offspring?
dry?
Because
He
of
should have had a
Do you
bud
think
dry,
that
y'all.
cats and dogs care about their offspring?
yes, they do. A lion will kill
Yes,
you.
the hell
A
they do.
lion will kill you. A dog
Are
will
you?
rip
Are
you
you?
to
Are so
pieces
you? So you, all
because
right? You're
of
a common
biology.
animal. You're a common animal, and you're just here based on biology, and you're living
Oh,
based on your biological.
shit.
And so
Yes, we
therefore,
are animals. Yes, we are animals.
you
We
have
are
a zero.
animals.
You have
Yes, we
zero.
are animals.
Every human being is
We
an
are
animal.
animals.
Sorry
Has
to bust your
all
bubble.
We
right.
are
So
Every
animals.
bottom
human
line
being is
is
an
that
animal.
okay? All right,
Even
you're
the
an
one
animal.
that
We
claimed to
are
have
animals.
soul, sorry, but even the one with souls are still apes. Every single human being is an
Wow.
ape. Even the one with
Every
souls.
one of us.
I'm sorry, sis.
I'm
I
at your
didn't
school.
find
I ain't no
any,
goddamn ape.
wait a minute. I didn't find any relevance in showing that picture. That picture was kind of horrific, and that didn't prove
Nah,
that
we don't
she
want to see
died
no
and came
trauma.
back to
Yeah,
life.
I'm just
Send that
So
to Wally.
I
Oh
They
no,
apologize.
it's
already,
okay.
they
It's okay.
already
No, I just
I'm
want. No,
just
I
glad
want to
I'm not
show.
human. That's all.
No, you
I'm
don't
glad
have to
I'm
show
not
it.
human.
You don't have to show what I was going to show. But
They
my
already
thing is that they were asking about like
traumatized
they were trying to
enough, sis.
pretend like I'm lying about my experience. Like, no, I've had my experience.
No,
That's
you showing the picture
You know
did not
what, Veg?
prove you died and came back. It just showed you had an accident. That's all that proved.
Right.
okay.
Right.
No, it also showed that my entire head was like because all those
I'm sorry to
arteries
hear
were
that,
separate.
sis.
No, I was trying
That's
to
horrible
explain
to
the
hear.
fact that all of those arteries in my forehead were gone. So there's
Right.
I don't
That's
have
that's
you
that
know how most
proved.
people like when they get mad they
That's
have like
brutal. We
veins
don't
in
need
their head.
to. We don't need to keep hearing the
Right.
brutality of that.
Do I fucking need
So
you
that
to
proved that. So that so that picture proved what you just said. It did not prove the other part.
But no, they were trying to say that no, like that, like no, you didn't, whatever. No, yes, I severed all my forehead arteries.
Nobody said that you
We
didn't have an
didn't.
accident.
Nobody said that
No,
didn't happen.
they were questioning that. Like, no, that couldn't be
No,
true.
No,
we
we simply
weren't.
say you did not
No,
die.
we weren't.
You had a traumatic experience. That accident is very traumatic, but you still didn't die.
Nobody's discrediting that. Please
Yeah,
don't do it. We're not that heartless.
there's some level of compassion. I don't know why you trying to
Right? She
imply.
acting like we don't have right.
Yeah,
This
atheists are
shit
just
sad.
mean. We don't give a care about someone's experiences. Dismissing scientific evidence is not being compassion. If you're trying to imply that magic, spirit, soul, and all the other things that are not physically
Magic.
demonstrated. Yeah, that's all.
No, I'm fucking with you, Dave. You know that's how you would do. Magic.
Yeah, you know, go mom, go
Oh
mom.
no,
You
it
know,
wouldn't be
at the
three.
end
It'd
of
be
the
like
rainbow, go
four.
mom,
What's
go
up,
mom. You
Shayla?
know, there's a rainbow with a pot of gold waiting for you.
Oh hell yeah, it
All you
better
gotta
be.
do is believe in magic.
I woke up
All you
looking
gotta
for
do
that
is
shit.
believe in magic, but you gotta get past the leprechaun. You gotta get
And
past the
y'all
leprechaun.
ain't gonna take away from my experiences. Because y'all didn't see that shit don't mean it didn't fucking happen.
Yo, go mind. They're the experience killer. That's what they do. They kill your experience.
Oh yeah, I know. Ain't doing
If you have
no
a good experience,
experiments out
don't
this
tell
bitch.
these niggas about your good experience. If you see werewolves and vampires, keep
Oh,
that
it's
shit to
over with.
yourself.
It's over with. Yeah, I know who not to share my good news with. God damn.
Next time I see a post, I'm not telling nobody.
Go mind and me. Go mind and y'all missed the werewolf interview.
What werewolf interview?
The werewolf.
No.
Oh man, that werewolf interview was wild, Joe.
Y'all hold it.
That shit was beyond crazy.
Whenever the stream ends, just go about 3 hours, 15 minutes.
Hold on, who had a werewolf experience?
DJ Genesis had an interview with the werewolf. Somebody turned into a werewolf.
It's some weird
after they was
motherfuckers
playing
out here.
basketball.
You guys talking about Michael Jackson music video or something, Thriller or something?
It's some weird people out here, Sabio. Because I done seen some niggas with some
Thriller is
weird
real.
teeth in their mouth. I wouldn't be surprised. It ain't no werewolves out here.
We got here with her introduction that Iran got obliterated at 4 o'clock this morning.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I almost
Iran.
Hey, you know what? I was wrong about that. So I admit that.
No.
But I'm wrong.
Yeah, she found out and deleted the video. But since then, other things have kind of progressed. So
Since you ain't the only one done been lied to, don't worry about it. Shit, people be reporting shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Just like half of the
down to,
American wars started over them talking about somebody. A whole bunch of people was doing some shit only to figure out it was on one street. Like, man, hold on, y'all lied just to get us to agree. So y'all to go to war. You ain't the only one, sis.
I would say this is that she wasn't lied to. She lied to herself. People are crazy, right? I would say this is that
Don't you fall for that shit. You sounding like these atheists over here, sis.
Oh, that's what this person said. She lied to herself. I would say this.
I thought you said
that's what someone said. She wasn't lied to. She lied to herself. I'm like, well, I just didn't know. I was really thinking that this was going on. It looked like a real newscast. My bad. You know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll say, hey, look, you know what, I'm wrong about that. You know, if I'm wrong about something, I'm gonna say, listen, I was wrong.
I got a question for the scientific wiser than thou ass niggas.
Hey, don't you start messing with their religion, Sword. Don't you start messing
I
with
got a
that.
question for the scientific wiser than thou ass niggas. Yes, I do, goddammit. Yes, the fuck size do. God damn it. No, seriously, do you guys ever think that technology will advance to the point where man can travel at the speed of light without killing himself? Or even, do you ever think we would even get close to accomplishing moving that fast?
Do you know sound is faster than the speed of light? Ooh, my bad.
No, it's not.
Oh, want to put money on that shit?
No, it's not, sir.
Okay, my bad.
What would be the
Sound is not faster than the speed of light.
What would be the
y'all?
purpose
That's what y'all believe?
I don't think we're gonna be able to travel at the speed of light, but we will be traveling very fast though.
What would be the purpose of a human being traveling that fast?
How do you really investigate the galaxy if you can't move that fast?
That's the only way you can investigate the galaxy?
In its entirety, I believe so, yeah. Because if you can't move that fast, then how can you really do a thorough investigation of the galaxy? That's a part of space travel. You know, that's a part of technology advancing to the point where you can really travel throughout the galaxy. So I think you are going to have to be able to travel at the speed of light to be able to really explore the galaxy.
Don't you think you're going to leave your body at that point?
I don't know how niggas going to do it without dying, Gold Mine.
I mean, my bad, bro.
You know, it's one thing to be able to move that fast. It's a whole nother ball game to try to figure out how to do it without dying.
Well, is once you have the vehicle, you develop the kind of vehicle to move you that fast. Just like you can go 400 miles per hour on a train, something that you could never do with your physical body. But inside of a train, once the train is structural enough to withstand the G-force, yeah. So once they could develop a spacecraft that could go that fast.
But there has to be a certain technology on the inside of that craft, right?
What's up, girl? You tired of
from dying or your body from being destroyed? Because what would the G-force be like when you're moving 186,000 miles per second? Like, what's the G-force going to be like on something like that?
But remember, space travel is already a thing, you know. They're already sending.
What's up, big sis?
And in these
big little sis,
they have to pressurize them and keep them at a certain condition to similar to what a human being can exist in. So whatever they're gonna do to be traveling that fast, they're gonna calculate for pressure. They're gonna calculate for force. They're gonna calculate for everything.
How fast do shuttles move when they go into space? Like 17,000 miles or something?
Smoking a damn Starburst. You got your sister smoking Starburst?
Goldmine don't give a damn about this scientific conversation. That nigga don't give a damn.
I don't. I'm more balanced, you know what I'm saying? Like some people lean too much to one side. I don't. When you get to that point, I feel like it's just like another religion. You get to leaning too much to that one side, and it's like you off balance. It sounds good and everything probably make logical sense, but
brothers be passionate though in they argument for science and evolution and the Big Bang. Like brothers be passionate though.
It's kind of where you can see the roots, you know what I'm saying, of where we all come from. Because all this got knocked upside the head with religion at some point. So when we get to talking about science, we get that same zealotness.
Yeah, niggas be zealots for religion or even or science even even history. This nigga Taz is a zealot for Black American history.
A zealot? No, I don't like
that. Yeah, man, that nigga will sharply rebuke your ass over not knowing Black American history. Like
not Harley. You said zealot. I'm like Harley.
Yeah, no, he's. I'm saying he's zealot. Right, he's zealot.
Harlot? No, not Harley. I don't like that word.
No, I'm just saying he got a zeal for Black American history.
Hold on, Swerve. I learned this word today. He's an erudite for Black American history.
Niggas a crash out.
Niggas crash out about what they believe.
And that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
It is when you get up here and get to crushing somebody mama dreams. Y'all out here acting like Day on next Friday or Friday after next. Talking about you hoes ain't gonna be using Jesus to be selling pussy out here on this corner. Y'all niggas ain't shit, boy. Y'all gonna be there and talk shit to the wrong person, mama. We gonna have to come protect y'all ass. All over this science.
Okay, she gone now. Y'all pissed her off because.
That's what I'm saying. She went to go get her sons while you playing, Sabio.
Busted her about the Iran shit.
I mean,
she said men.
Nah, it's all love, DJ Genesis.
She said men? Oh no,
men
sister.
don't believe in magic.
Oh, sister, we gotta put the sister under investigation for misandry.
Every time I'm with a beautiful sister, it's a magic situation. I don't know about y'all.
Right. Okay. Looking for a couple of new wives.
She's brand new now. They said she'd be on Sonetta channel, and
I've seen her debating people on Sonetta TV.
Yeah, she said
I've seen her in some serious discussions.
Debate with her.
Oh yeah, she's been around.
Yeah, this ain't her first time over here now. She's brand new.
You heard that boy Sword. He said he gonna be responsible for all his exhibitionist behavior. He said new wives, not new girlfriends.
No, you got to deal responsible. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I like how you rock it.
Ain't no one night stand. If you slept with her, you got to keep her. You shouldn't have slept with her. If you don't want to keep her as your wife, nigga, you shouldn't have took her. You shouldn't have laid down with her, nigga.
He said you stuck like a dog.
Y'all taking this Abraham shit too serious, man, nigga.
Nah,
hold on, bro. So it's better. Hold on. No. Let's have the conversation then. So it's better for the man to recklessly. Hold on. So it's better for us to continuously, recklessly sleeping with women and then not take care of them. That's better.
Nah, but what if she don't want to be with you though? You're gonna force her to be with you based on something?
No, ain't nobody said that. No, ain't nobody. We just saying if you're gonna be as a man, you should deal with a certain level of responsibility. If she's gonna give you her body, then you should honor her as your wife. Your intention should be to keep her as your wife. I'm not with the sleep going from woman to woman and not taking care of them. The one night stand shit got to stop.
But I'm being realistic though. I'm being realistic. Like, you know, if you buck her in the club and y'all drinking and things went from
what in the what? Hold on, what did you say? If you what in the club?
Yeah, if you buck her in the club and there's some vibes and things went from A to C.
Hold on, I still keep on missing something. You said if you what in the club?
Hold on, Professor Chemistry, your ass ain't supposed to be in the club.
Right, Professor Chemistry, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, this nigga's a science teacher in the community in the club.
Over there drinking from the scientific flask and shit. What the hell?
If you buck her at the NOI party.
He said if you buck her.
In a bean pie and things.
That nigga used his chemistry skills to make a drink at the bar.
Hell yeah.
You forgot I make my own shine, yo. You forgot I make my own shine.
I'm finna say based on what you understand about
right, you got the scientific education to do something like that, right?
But he should know better than drinking that poison.
Nigga said he make his own shine and shit. This motherfucker on the History Channel in the backwoods and shit with a real laugh.
You talking about the Abrahamic brothers? You are a proponent of liquor.
But you see how they be just ready to just squabble up with us, Goldmine? Because here's the thing, right? It's other West African tribes that do not rock with the Bible at all that have more than one wife. It's not just the Abrahamic practice.
And Jesus was the first one to make water to wine. Why you hating?
You know we be sipping. Shalom.
Use liquor. Liquor is their main, whatever you call it. They use liquor in all their rituals.
But if you gonna talk about science, you should know that you off balance. Why is you getting fucked up? That don't make sense. I mean, you know
No,
better than
it
that
does
shit.
still because human
You know,
beings are not
Now, being
human
a
beings are
scientist
not
now, I
the
gotta
only
stop us in
primate.
our tracks now,
Listen,
Gold Mine. Being a scientist don't mean you
get
can't get
drunk is
chopped and
not
wasted.
you.
It don't mean you can't
nah,
get
You ain't
fuck
the
faded.
that.
first.
They
You
coming
ain't the
at
first one to
the
get drunk.
Abrahamic
We've
shit.
been
They'll
getting
tell
drunk
you.
since Australopithecus days. We've been
But
getting
it's
drunk.
saying in the Bible you can have strong drinks, so they don't know what they're talking
No.
about. They're
That's
talking shit
different
to
in the
us.
Bible. That's different. See, but they'll come at you for doing things that's against your understanding in the Bible. And if they understand that certain things ain't right
No, but I
scientifically,
understand how
Gold Mine,
liquor
they got
comes
smoke.
to
Gold
be.
Mine, they got smoke with us
Do
for
you
just
understand
existing and
that?
breathing.
Do you understand? Do you
you know it.
understand that there was a point in time when our ancestors tried to store
Oh
fruit?
no,
They
y'all don't
tried to
believe in
preserve fruit,
ancestors?
and
Y'all
the
don't
fruit
believe in ancestor
fermented.
worship?
The fruit fermented, and they were starving, so they had no choice
Nah,
but to
man.
still eat the fermented
I
fruit.
ain't giving you that
And
shit,
then they
I mean.
realized that it makes them feel good. It
We
has
know better than
alcohol
our
in it.
ancestors.
And
Remember,
then brandy
scientists?
was birthed. Then rum was
No.
created. That's how you get liquor.
I
You
can't
didn't know.
believe you let
It's
him get
through
away with
the
that shit.
natural process of fermenting fruits, something your
Nah.
ancestors used to eat.
Mm-mm.
It's
Mm-mm.
natural.
I
Trust
ain't
me.
finna let you
Better
use
than
that
cocaine.
ancestor worship shit to get past. Nope. Cause you the scientists. You do not
Liquor,
believe it.
liquor is not like tobacco.
It's not like tobacco. What?
It's not like tobacco.
Hold on, man. What's the science is to grow tobacco? How you gonna hate
Tobacco
on
is a
tobacco?
natural insecticide.
And
Tobacco
the last
actually
time I
kills
checked,
things.
science is used to explain how things work. You know what I'm saying? So you should be able to understand how anything works at some point. I mean,
Once you eat food, once you eat vegetables, fruits and vegetables, your body naturally gonna ferment alcohol. It's a natural process of
so why
digestion.
you doing it outside of the body?
Because we know how to extract things. We know how to make things more potent and extract it. So we figure that there's alcohol in fermented fruit. The next step is how do we separate it from the rotten stuff, from the smelly stuff? How
From
do
the
we just get
rotten
the liquid?
stuff. So you over here drinking rotten shit.
Nah, that is why you distill it. That's why you make the liquor. You separate it from the fruit. And you get the liquor, the part you want.
And
again,
justify.
we put on the bottle, drink responsible. So if you get drunk and you get fucked up, don't blame the liquor maker. Blame yourself.
Oh. But don't you drink to get fucked up?
No, you drink to get nice. It's
To
different.
get nice. Look at this shit, boy. That's like
You drink to
saying
get nice.
you don't understand the scriptures. That's why
If you ain't nice after 3 shots, then you should just stop. You should just do something else.
Maybe their tolerance is different. Cause some people, it go off your body type too.
Nah.
What
If you can't handle your liquor, don't drink it. Don't mess with it.
You shouldn't be drinking anyway. What does it do to you over time? Don't it smooth out your brain?
Couldn't even say what the fuck I was about to say. Go man, they can't have alcohol in moderation, brother.
Hell nah, they gonna be dumb in a minute.
The main effect is what it does to your liver and it dehydrate your brain. That's what it does. It dehydrate your brain. Pause.
Yeah. Oh, dehydrate your brain. Now, what happens when your brain is dehydrated?
You drink water. You rehydrate your brain.
No.
It's so
I'm
easy.
saying.
Yep. Go ahead. But if you let's say you drink alcohol, right, brother, but you keep a consistent flow of H3Os and H2O in your system. You always eating your melons. You always drinking your water, and you drink in moderation. Can you still drink it and be fine? Have drinks every now and then and be all right?
A casual drink is okay. But drinking every day.
Just because we're online and people gonna hear this and people gonna be like, "How he didn't correct him?" I'm gonna correct you. There is no such thing as H3O. But there is H2O.
Me and Truth had a conversation about this, right? So
me and Truth
take the scientific brothers. They be ready to just fight at the drop of a goddamn hat. You can't have a conversation with these Dexter's Laboratory ass niggas. Love you, brothers, but goddamn, Dexter's Laboratory. Hold on before you pull the Iron Man suit out. Let me just say something real quick.
Until the white consensus of scientists admit that it's true, y'all ain't gonna admit it. I get it, because like you said, our ancestors knew shit that they ain't even know. So why can't you write off the fact that some things your white comrades ain't admitted it's true, so therefore you don't.
There's a lot of scientific products or medicine, especially in the medical field, that derive from ancient medicine. You know,
There was once called what?
Like
What they used to
the
call it, I mean.
acetaminophen. I think they call it aspirin over there. Acetaminophen is from the willow tree. Native Americans been boiling willow bark and using it for pain.
I'm saying, what did your counterparts used to call it? Didn't they used to call it pseudo? So don't y'all want to be a little
used to
careful?
call it pseudo. They used to call it traditional medicine.
No, they used to call it pseudo.
Traditional medicine and snake oil salesman.
Oh, ain't that a different way to say pseudo?
Yeah. If you're selling, if you're out there claiming that you could cure cancer with copper bracelet, you're definitely pseudo.
Technically, you could create an environment for it. The body is gonna heal itself if you give it time.
Not with
without
cancer.
keep on
Not
eating
with cancer.
bullshit
Not
to
with
feed
cancer.
the
That's
cancer.
not how cancer works.
If you quit giving your body stuff to feed the cancer, yeah, buddy.
Not with cancer, because cancer is a wide range of disease of cells that just grow. Cells that
So what happens to cells when you don't eat? I
obey
mean,
your body natural biology.
what happens in your body with the cells when you don't eat after 3 days? Don't the body begin to
grow? They're still gonna keep growing. It doesn't matter.
Boy, you might need to get back in that science book. I don't know the scientific word for it, but your body begins to eat off the bad cells. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure you know the word for it.
Using fasting, like during fasting and stuff.
Yeah.
But that's like, that happened naturally. Like if you
ain't that what I just said?
If you don't replenish your nutrients, then your body is gonna start to break down. I think it starts with fat. First, it breaks down fat.
The bad cells.
It's not bad cell. It's using stored nutrients. So fat, protein, and there's one more. What else your body have? Carbohydrates. So it first use off your carbohydrates that you stored. Then it starts to use off your fat. And after it's done using off your fat, then it starts to break down your muscle, because that's how you store protein.
So it's gonna skip over them bad cells and go to your damn.
Well, it depends on how your biology work, and depends on the need, the intake of the organ. Because sometimes it skip your muscles and go straight to your organs and start to break down your internal organs.
So it's not gonna go for them bad so-called T cells.
Yeah, if you those are gonna go. Those are like anything that's disposable. It's gonna go in order of useful to less useful to most useful. So in some cases,
hold on. I mean, did you not just explain what I already said?
Yeah, in some cases you might just be a heart and a
y'all some disagreeable,
or just a heart and a brain left. That is why when people get diabetes, they start to lose like their toes, their fingers, then their limbs, because your body look at those as less useful for survival in that condition. But
that's because
cancer, you have over 300 different cancer. So each cancer behave differently. So you might have one cancer that want to take your ear, your nails, your teeth. You might have another cancer that target your joints.
Don't they name these damn cancers based on the rapid rate that you already being overtaken?
Yeah, and where they target. Some target your skin, cancer. Some target your bone, some target your internal organs like your lung, your liver, your kidney. Some target like your nervous system, your secondary nervous system, like your spinal cord, your spinal column. Those are some of the worst cancer. You're dead. Some, they might target muscle. You might have a cancer in your arm, in your leg.
Take your sister home.
Yeah. They just depend on where that bad cell decide. I call it the unruly cell. Where that unruly cell decide to start growing.
The unruly cell.
Yeah, because it's your own body. It's your own cell that's growing out of control. It's growing not based on the commands of your brain or your hormone. It's growing based on its command of something else. That's why it's cancerous. You can't control the growth of it.
I like how you scientifically explain what I already said in layman's terms. I appreciate that.
Well, I guess we're saying the same things then.
Yeah, you said the same thing I was trying to convey, just in a way that other scientists can understand. I like to live by the Malcolm X theory that one who can, I'm paraphrasing, but one who can break down something that seems complicated to the simplest form to where even a third grader can understand is a level of genius. So I be trying to keep it simple because I know them words y'all be using. I did a lot of reading myself, but when you talking to regular people, because I mean, you gotta think about it.
Well,
the people that
you
need
should be
this
a science communicator then, because that's what science communicator does: break down scientific phenomena in simple terms so the layman could get it. Because scientists sometimes use too many words and too many technical terms.
Right, and the main people that need this information or it could be most useful to is the ones who aren't so-called in the science communities.
Yeah, like Hebrew Israelites.
Oh hell, here y'all go.
Swarty still here? Where's Swarty? Oh,
I think,
right.
yeah, you done ran my nigga off. Get your ass home. I tell the kids.
One loves the what is diabetes?
Diabetes is sugar in your blood.
Diabetes is, yeah, too much sugar in the form of glucose. I think glucose or sometimes fructose. Fructose is another bad sugar that could accumulate in your blood. So glucose and fructose in your blood, and your body either is unable to create insulin from your pancreas, is unable to create insulin to regulate that
your
sugar.
ass overeating
Or
give the body a chance.
Or your pancreas could be creating too much insulin in one shot. So it constantly drain your blood sugar to a critical low level, and then you have to replenish it. It goes high, and if your pancreas do that in a few cycles, then it just shut down. It just stop working. Or you have another one where your pancreas make just enough to keep your one eye open, but the other eye is going to be shut. That's where you got to know, juke yourself with a needle and give your pancreas a little boost, like a kickstart.
Yeah,
it's your pancreas relationship with your blood. So sugar is good, but not being able to regulate that sugar is bad.
And the doctors tell y'all, when we was talking about cancer, the doctors be discussing amongst themselves that we hope that we can radiate or kill off the cancer before we kill off the patient. So it's a strong possibility that chemical or whatever what they call it, chemotherapy, which is similar to the damn what they call that the mustard it's some shit they use in war.
Mustard gas?
Yeah, similar to the motherfucking mustard gas that they using to resolve your cancer. They hope they taking a chance.
Ain't chemotherapy like an archaic way of dealing with cancer? They should have better ways now.
Yeah.
Chemotherapy is one of the harshest treatment your body could go through.
Hell yeah.
If you survive chemo, you survive war. You survive World War IV.
But they know people don't want to stop eating because we habitual. So they like the only way that we can allow you to keep on fucking eating, even though if you go through enough chemotherapy after a while, you lose your appetite. But they assume that people so hard-headed and won't stop, because once you get grown, you want to do what you want to do. So they figure like, okay, I can't make these people stop eating. The only way I can allow for them to keep eating and still try to treat this cancer is to hit them with the chemo. But the chances that you taking or the risk that you taking is that chemo might take you out before it actually gets rid of the cancer. And a lot of times it causes it to spread.
It's very harsh on your system.
Man, drain the
One of the
fuck out of
worst
your ass.
treatment to undergo. In fact, if you're too weak or you're too old or
It's
too
gonna take
fragile,
your ass out.
they won't even attempt chemo because it's gonna kill you.
Yup.
I think that they also do laser therapy. They also do surgery where they cut the cancer, cut the tumor out, but it depends on where it is and the kind of cancer you have.
Yeah. So it's a different way.
I think with skin cancer, so they probably can burn it out with a laser. Radiation, yeah.
Who is 8? Somebody said 8 just told you a different way to treat cancer. Huh? Clay, who is 8? I don't know who the number 8 is. I ain't never seen nobody that call themselves 8.
Definitely.
I mean, but yeah, it's always 101 ways to skin a cat. That's all me and our men talking about. The old ways of doing stuff. Like even when we was talking about the drinking, you know what I'm saying? I was messing with him about that, but I like the fact that he brought the concepts that my ancestors figured out before some of these Johnny-come-lately cultures came along and started trying to tell us what's pseudo and what ain't. Because if I'm mistaken, somebody correct me, my scientific etymologist. But I think that term pseudo comes from the Greek. And we know there's a lot of shit them motherfuckers didn't know.
Those were the real magical Negroes.
Negroes. I don't know if they was. I should say that. I don't know if I say they was Negroes. Oh yeah, the colonizers, the ones who didn't want nobody else to be smart because it made them feel inferior, meaning don't want nobody else to know what their ancestors or their parents passed down to them.
Them niggas put a freaky ass god in every places. A freaky ass god of the sea, freaky ass god of the mountain, freaky ass god of the volcano.
You ain't supposed to be talking like that. You in Canada.
Freaky ass god of the storm. Everything they put a freaky god on.
I mean, well, this is what I say about the freaky god concept or freaky concept, period. I think a lot of us have been trying to keep the children so far away from certain concepts to the point we make reproduction taboo. Now, I get it. Like I tell people all the time, kids do have a basic understanding of, reproduction. Like when they real young, they know that a boy goes to the boys' bathroom and a girl goes to the girls' bathroom. As they get older, they get further understanding of why and how these things apply to reproducing. But the fact that we don't talk to them about that in stages and they have to figure it out on their own by way of their hormones, seeking understanding on their own, it becomes a perversion.
It does because it's the media now that teaches them. And the media ain't very responsible.
Or another kid teaches them that got it from the media and don't quite understand how to convey
they're
it.
learning it from the classroom. They're teaching those, ain't sex.
Oh, yeah. They doing it now. Yeah, they doing it now. I mean, they was actually doing it somewhat before I left high school. It was called sex education.
Yeah.
Or Planned Parenthood.
But they weren't teaching you about no LGBTQ back then. They were just teaching you about straight people.
To an extent. It wasn't like the whole alphabet, but it was definitely speaking about, the consequences or some of the diseases that come by way of people participating in reproduction backwards.
I remember, they stress that. They stress the disease part, the old HIV and pregnancy and stuff like that.
We got a clock in us that, basically allows for our vibratory rate to spin the clock, the way that the clock goes, right?
Yeah.
And when you participate, I'm gonna, break it down for the babies to understand, because I know you do. When you participate in certain activities, it makes your shit go counterclockwise. Boy, you start to unravel. And once you start to unravel, your vibratory rate, or how would you say that scientifically? long story short, your the things that they would measure on the EKG or any of those type of machines begin to slow down, making you more susceptible to diseases that also move at that frequency.
I'm kind of lost right now.
Oh, I know. Cause you too smart for what I just said. I said it for the people that don't have the education that you have.
So you're saying if you participate in certain activity and you're not taking the right precaution, then you might catch a disease.
Basically.
Or you're better off not participating in certain activity until the right time with the right person and just avoid that situation.
And honestly, if you can, like you said, if you can avoid it all together, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even be mad at you, because I ran across a few kids that, you know, people have encouraged to participate in these certain reproductive activities before they even understand the purpose of life. And once you get to that point, you chasing girls, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Once you hit that mark, then that's all that matter. Whatever was occupying your mind before,
man, it's over with.
Yeah, it's over with.
Unless you can figure out how to incorporate that, maybe you meet a girl that's into the same thing. But even then, y'all begin to get distracted.
You might have some that might smoke weed, and you know, weed might occupy a greater portion of that part.
Yeah,
they might have more interest in go smoking weed than looking girls.
I mean, but in a way, that's slick, releasing that same endorphin.
But yeah, I get you. Either way, you're taking away from certain development in your early development stage.
Yeah. I mean, and think about the ones who didn't indulge, because like we got a lot of great inventors, a lot of great scientists that they wasn't worried about that type of shit. They was worried about figuring out the different discoveries that we have today, or further exploration of the discoveries we already have.
But to be honest,
it make the world a better place.
Certain cultural values and environmental background does play a lot in it, because we could look at it that way, like, yeah, stay away from sex, stay away from drugs, just focus on your book, blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure there's many that go through that stage and come out to be a regular dude or a regular woman, ain't nothing special. But look at the people them at freaking Microsoft in the early days of Atari, microdosing on every freaking thing there is.
Hold on. They were microdosing on what?
Developing what we now known as the internet. Think about that. They changed.
I'm gonna have to talk to you about that offline, because I don't want it to seem like we promote.
They literally changed what we know as society on while getting high. And I'm not promoting the drugs. I'm not saying go.
No. I was interested in.
I ain't saying that. But I'm saying, God damn, we can't just be one-sided.
Oh no! I ain't gonna say we should be one-sided. I'm speaking towards balance, honestly. But what I was saying when I deviated there, I said, I feel like we shouldn't impress or force children or young-minded, young individuals to be in a rush to be worrying about reproduction from a immature standpoint. Because once you do that,
if I have a belief, my belief would be freedom with direction. I believe in giving people, even young adults, freedom, but also show them the way. Give them direction.
Now, I would agree.
Give them freedom and leave them out there in the wild.
I would agree, and let's unpack that though. I would agree, but let's unpack what freedom is, because a lot of times when you that young, you don't get the freedom to not worry about that, because a lot of like young folks, they not thinking about intercourse from the manner that we think about it from, who's already experienced it. You feel me? We make people socially feel awkward because they not. And so when it comes to freedom, it's not necessarily a freedom, because it's really you freeing them to want to act like you do. So it kind of rational, not you, but the way that people impress it up on young folks, it frees them up to do things that we've already done.
Yo.
What the hell going on, bro?
We was listening to chat, man. This shit weak.
Okay. Let's start a fight and be toxic so the check in. You know what I mean? Do what they normally do.
My nigga, step y'all conversation up though.
Man, Taz, where the fuck you been at? It would have been stepped up.
Hell no. How you miss pseudo hour, Taz?
Yeah, and how we gonna have to appease people that won't even hit the panel?
You know, football was on, bro. You know that.
Oh, here we go. You said you had to get to that bag.
What y'all niggas on though, man? Y'all talking about? I heard that crazy ass shit you just talking about.
We talking about parenting, basically.
You're talking about giving young adult freedom to explore, but giving them showing them direction. So
before we just force them into reproducing and shit.
I heard you saying something about smoothing somebody's brain out.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, Tad. Whenever this ends, if you go back and then go forward about 3 hours 15 minutes, and you may know the chick DJ Genesis. The people over in Sanetta know her, and Q know her, but she played an interview of a black dude that he met a werewolf, and
it's some weird people out here.
It was up from there, but that was off the heels of her first coming on here saying that Iran got obliterated at 4 o'clock this morning. Yeah, that's when everything started.
World War III is about to kick off.
World War III.
Why aren't you guys outside marching?
Right.
Was Blue not around?
Yeah, that's why that was one of the main ones.
Yeah, Blue was up on that.
Yeah.
You stupid, Ted.
My nigga consider like, I don't know if
I got you, Squally. Come on, man. Hold on.
But look, Taz, I was telling them, I know a lot of y'all was Swar, do you hear?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know a lot of y'all was already probably out of high school, the people that's on the panel now. But when I was in high school and they brought out this shit called Channel One, that's when they started showing us Earth.
TV in the corner. Yeah. I remember that shit.
Oh, okay. Remember that's when they started showing us what was going on and what was Bin Laden at?
Afghanistan.
Yeah, okay. Now the nigga was doing what he was doing, but the way that they was depicting it to us, it seemed like he was doing it all through the Middle East. You know what I mean? To the point it was just all out war. But that in turn made a lot of us feel galvanized coming out of high school to join the reserves and all that type of shit, to the point it justified that war that took place, or the perceived war. Because to me, they was really just exchanging drugs in different ways to control the mass, as far as I'm concerned. Because every time we go to war, we get a new influx of drugs. Case in point, what was that case that came out with Rick Ross knew, where they had to use the drugs to fund the war? Like why we don't be peeping this shit? Like every time. Who?
It was the Nicaragua. Iran Contra.
Iran Contra. That's it.
But it was in Nicaragua, right? Whatever that. How you?
I'm talking about the impact on us.
Yeah,
they flooded our
Nicaragua. Yeah.
They flooded our communities with drugs in order to fund that shit. But in turn, if you pay attention to what was going on in Nicaragua, a lot of that same drugs that was out there came here. That's how they funded the shit. Like, I'm like, hold on. So y'all was over there stealing these niggas. I'm from the street. Y'all was over there stealing these niggas dope and then starting shit back home with the dope. Like, quit playing.
This nigga said, I'm from the streets.
But wait.
Like, you ain't finna play with me.
For the streets at some point this year. Something crazy. Like,
yeah, you got to, bro.
Crack epidemic benefited the black community. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Cause it definitely created some like, cause I mean you had some people that was already
the right people ain't on.
That shit brought a whirlwind of destruction and death to our community.
I get it.
A whole lot of money though, brought a whole.
That's what I was gonna say. I get it, but at the same time,
at what cost though?
It's a give and take. Ain't shit perfect.
At the same
ain't
cost,
shit perfect.
Same cost you'll be looking at if you go sign up.
Wait, Taz. So you saying
before that, there was no money, and then after that, money appeared.
I ain't
Nah,
saying there's no money, but I'm saying out of thin air, fam, you created a whole economy out of the dope game. Where young
But I'm saying though, the money that was being spent on the drugs were already being spent on something, wasn't it? Or are you not saying, or are you saying that people began to get jobs or find some way to get money once the drugs start coming?
I'm saying they was already taking the jobs out of the community, so it created a boom for people that had lost their motherfucking jobs.
Hold on, go ahead, Taz.
See, initially, like when we're talking about this, we're talking about people who had money, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, who tell their stories, talk about losing, you know what I'm saying, their job and, you know what I'm saying, what they made from their job. But the street part of it, you saw growth. You know what I'm saying? I would agree that it fucked up, like, the employment part of it, but the street part of it turned into its own economy.
Did it fuck up the employment part, or was that shit already going to hell? They was taking jobs overseas around that time, too.
Well, I'm encompassing niggas going to jail and all that shit in there too. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, but you have that casualty anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was going to jail because they had to fill them beds. Even though we talk about that shit with the privatized prisons more, but they were still doing that shit back then. They needed that free labor to keep this economy going.
Bro, that shit was a whirlwind of destruction in South Central Los Angeles. That shit had niggas shooting each other, fighting over territory, going to jail, man, that shit was terrible, bro.
I would say y'all
that shit
niggas was
ruined a lot of
already
families.
They was already doing that.
That's what I was finna say. Y'all already had the little boys gangs and shit that y'all was doing shit before the Bloods and Crips. Like, it's always been differences amongst people. And truth be told, a lot of that shit was sparked over you messing with my gal type shit. Like,
you know,
but Goldmine, did the drugs amplified it though in some ways?
I mean, we could say
it was already shit moving on the streets. Crack for a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? There's already a lot of shit going on, and we just point at crack.
Well, that was way before drugs.
And they was already giving y'all ass cocaine in the hospitals. Quit playing with me.
Well,
the fuck? We just got a whole other shit.
South Central was wild in 92, 93. I mean, even at 8, 7, 9 years old, I knew that shit was like that. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
But we also taking away from
I'm
some
talking
of the
about
family.
different time periods.
South Central was so wild.
You talking about the inception, dude?
They made movies about it in the 80s of how wild South Central was.
Exactly.
Before the crack epidemic.
Before.
Colors.
And that was tribalism.
Yeah, but Taz, like Fig and like it got worse. Like I was born on 80th and Fig. My auntie lived on 75th and Fig. You feel me?
And then track, bro. Hold on, y'all was already out there selling women and shit.
Yeah, but I mean the crack era really amplified just the whole activity of South Central, bro. I'm telling you, like
I came up during the scared. Yeah, I came up during the scared straight era. What you saying went on in the 80s and 90s?
When them dear officers came to our school, we wasn't listening to that shit, Dad. We was asking an OG to buy us some Swisher Sweets outside of a fucking store. We wasn't listening to that shit.
Technically, we was. They the ones introduced us to drugs because a lot of kids didn't know what the fuck was going on till they started telling us that shit. Grown-ups was keeping us away from that shit. They would go in other rooms, be at different houses. Now we knowing what the fuck them motherfuckers doing, what it looked like for your mom and them to be drunk or strung out. Like,
thought motherfuckers was gonna call and tell on their parents and shit.
Exactly, that was the setup, and also that was the exposure, the predisposure to that shit.
I'm not denying the economy that it made in the streets that Taz is talking about. I'm not denying that part. I just felt like the reward wasn't worth the risk. I felt like it was more detrimental to us as a people than the economy that it birthed.
I'm saying
but when you say economy, there was nothing being done except for spent. The money was spent on materialistic things that eventually had no value and entertainment and more drugs. That's all it was
going on. Stereo systems. It was going on Kenwood speakers, Gucci shoes, Polo. Like that's the type of shit that was getting spent on.
Real quick. Prior to crack, was a Black American involved in
illicit activity, meaning like drugs though, not like lottery and like
yeah, they was getting this shit over the counter and selling it to each other.
Moonshine, moonshine, prohibition.
Oh, yeah, moonshine.
I agree that it was
all the way up in the 70s. They made the Rockefeller laws because niggas was strung out on heroin and shit in New York.
Yeah, you got to go back to the post, I guess, debacle of the Black Power Panther situation in North and South Cali. Like the two different instances. I know a lot of people on this side of the Mississippi River like to just dump California into one category, but it was actually two different things and dynamics that were contributing to ultimately destruction of the Black community, but the need to engage in activities that weren't quote unquote deemed moral was highly elevated. I would say as early as 73, 74.
Yeah, I mean, but like, cause like I'm saying, the Black community was already destroyed before crack. Like I joined along, and the talking points was slow niggas like that P-Funk motherfucker. I joined a slow nigga like that just to, you know what I'm saying, agree so his slow ass won't feel dumb. But if we honest, this shit was going on in the community long before crack got there. Crack introduced a different element to where niggas start being on the corner, young niggas making money and shit. It was a different element to it.
Cause what about the bootleg era? Like they was doing some shit that was causing motherfuckers to be strung out and lose their job. Niggas was too drunk to get their ass up.
I think what really amplified the crack era is the crime, the shootings, the gang.
A lot of territorial wars took place over who could sell where, man.
Sure
I mean,
was going on before the crack era because remember, heroin run things before crack and after crack.
But fam, like, so check it out, right? I want you to think about something. Remember the two songs, Self-Destruction and We All in the Same Game? Niggas wasn't talking about cracking that, bro.
Nope.
They were just talking about niggas shooting each other in games.
Tribalism.
Not getting along, bro. That shit wasn't about no dope, bro.
Yeah, I played that song on the radio in 1986. I was in 11th grade, yes.
Yeah, I was born. We came through this bitch wrecking shit. But it was already a wreck, like y'all alluded to. Like it was already like well, basically what I'm saying is always a give and take. You know what I'm saying? The only difference during the so-called crack era is like a lot of us began to have the means to come up and create our own economy, as well as a lot of us, got strung out. But it was really a market. It's like what I realized from talking to some of my aunts and uncles that was involved in that trade, like a lot of the people that got strung out was people that no different than people who wind up smoking cigarettes because you believe that other people was using it to deal with their stress rather than compounding it. So when they seen other people that was using these drugs to deal with their depression and shit, they wind up taking it but not realizing what they was taking it to the point. Hey, when they hit it, they realized it was over with. Like I'm not finna be able to come back from this. I like how this feel, and I'm not gonna not want to feel this shit.
So I'm gonna point to April 4th, 1968, with the obvious killing and assassination of Martin Luther King. I'm saying shoe stores, hardware stores, full grocery stores, like the size of Safeway, and I mean those were Black owned, Black ran, Black distributed. Those particular businesses, they were up and running prior to that date, and they most of them never came back. Like there was no attempt whatsoever.
What is Safeway?
Safeway is that's Southeast food
I'm saying like
distribution.
what? Oh, okay, they still got
Yeah,
that
like
in
Publix. Yeah, Kroger. Yeah.
Oh, they still got that shit to an extent.
Yeah.
Ain't far spread no more.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm saying they weren't called Safeway. I'm saying the names of the stores were the same size, and they were meat department. I mean, as opposed to corner store.
Oh, you talking about how we
pantry.
had mom and pop stores, like
the mom and pop stores wasn't no goddamn one door in two fucking aisles with chips in this aisle and hot dogs in that aisle. No,
I still remember that shit when we had them $1. We going up in there spending that brown money.
Hell yeah. Whole goddamn butchers and shit. Like you went to the
Hell
meat
yeah.
house. Yeah.
People behind the counter that look like you that actually
Yeah, there was
own the shit.
no Arabs, no Indian, there was no Asian.
yeah.
No, it was
My
all
kids
black.
don't know nothing about that. That shit's
Yeah.
crazy, bro. I don't know that if I be real self-consciously, that's what led to me wanting to be involved in entrepreneurship because I grew up with that being somewhat normalized.
Yeah.
Versus, if a kid come up today, a lot of them don't ever see nobody that look like them when they go to them stores, so they wouldn't even think to own a store. They'll be thinking about trying to own some other shit, a record label or whatever they, go to the league, the other stuff that they saying we doing right now.
Yeah, I can attest to that, man. The liquor store that's on 79th and Fig was owned by a black family, the Allens, and they let my dad and a brother that was a history teacher that lived next door to us grow vegetables back there. But I remember growing up seeing black people had liquor licenses, liquor stores, businesses. It wasn't like how you look in our neighborhoods today, and we don't have those businesses or those liquor licenses anymore. I do remember that.
Yeah, as opposed to liquor though, I mean clothing stores, daycare centers, hardware stores. I mean things that people actually use to progress the community. The alcohol and tobacco, I think that element has been around, and for me, I just have a thing on making it seem like having a liquor store or being allowed to sell or consume alcohol is something positive. No, it's never had been.
No.
So I don't mind those being burnt down.
But even to the point though, Dev, right? Like even the preschools was still ran by us. Like I remember from preschool to probably about the third or fourth grade, I remember all my teachers being black, period, up until maybe about the third or fourth grade.
My kindergarten was a big house. It was a house, like literally a zone residential and everything. It wasn't a commercial building. Yeah,
that's dope. And now here it is today. If you was to talk about doing something like that, people would damn near ridicule your ass. Like, what? You don't want your kids to be out, bro? Realize your kids are not being influenced in the right direction. They're being impacted by the world. You know what I'm saying? Negatively. Like when they see things or images that don't reflect them, it don't even gotta be as explicit as or illicit as them saying, "Hey, you ain't shit, black man." Just you not seeing images of people that are well-to-do or doing what they supposed to do in life that look like you. That messes with you subconsciously. To the point, as a kid, you don't realize how it affects you until you get older and have to work out of or rehab yourself from bad habits.
So I'm saying after April 4th, 1968, it appears on the surface that majority of black communities, northeast corner, Midwest, down south, and out west, were not able to recover. Not all. There were, some communities that did attempt to make an effort. Other things came into play. Yeah.
And there were certain strongholds that stayed too, but it wasn't promoted. You know what I'm saying? Enough to create new ones.
Yeah. I mean that we're just now seeing, entertainment on the TV. Entertainment on the TV with the main characters are black. And they're not criminals or the butler or the maid.
Right,
I mean, that late in the game. Yes. 1973, 74.
Yeah, man, I done looked up. They got a Negro Spider-Man. I'm like, what is this?
To an extent, he Negro. I mean, because he still kind of got the...
What, he got the Mexican mama or something?
He got that Latino culture hanging on there, but... I'm still of the understanding that
wasn't finna put no whole nigga in the Spider-Man suit. Okay.
Just like they weren't finna put no whole nigga in the White House either. Like,
right.
But we making strides. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, at a certain point, it's gonna be inevitable for our the next coming generations because it's already a problem with the birth rate of people that don't look like us.
Dude.
So how you gonna stop it at that point?
Miami was beautiful before the crack era.
Man, fuck out of here. Fuck
Not
out of here.
downtown Miami. I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
It's always been a give and take, man. People kill me with that. Like, and that's, you know, growing up, that's like the shit that we used to always hear. You know, our parents would even tell us how they parents felt like when certain music eras came along, man, y'all destroying such and such, or the kids ain't like it used to be. Then you get all the way down to now. People like, them YNs ain't nothing like us. It ain't supposed to be. Shit supposed to change.
No, Ebony, Miami is dead. Downtown Miami is dead.
It wasn't
Nah, I'm
never
saying it.
alive. That shit wasn't for us. That shit was not for us. So why we want to keep that shit alive? Let that shit, when I was growing up, I used to say, burn the roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let it burn. Like, why we
I remember saying
That's
that
what
too.
you was talking about. You was talking about the beach part and not business.
Yes,
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. If you want to say the edge of the land is beautiful, then you just can't isolate that to Miami, Florida.
Don't get me started on what created that edge. Never mind. Let me stop. I gotta let y'all have something, right? Let y'all have some hope.
Hey, Goldmine, as a kid, when we went to the beach for the first time, I was like, damn, I don't see no niggas living in none of these beach houses. Like, I could tell, okay, this more to life than the ghetto. That shit was a reality check.
And look, and that was payback too, though, because they kept us away from the beaches. But what hits the hardest at the beach? The sun. Who's affected the most adversely by the sun? Payback a motherfucker. That's why I don't really worry about all this fear mongering shit, because everything is balancing itself out one way or another, bro.
Pseudo
my ass. Go on and get on the cancer website and see who the largest number for skin cancer and what causes it. Anyway, if y'all don't know what causes that ain't my problem. But you can keep spouting out Greek terms to me as though them are your ancestors.
Hey, Goldmine, this devil to combat us saying that, he said because niggas are too dark, he said niggas be overheating.
You better learn how to cool off. It's called sweat, nigga. What is you talking about? Be glad you can sweat. Okay.
So we can't. Are we able to point to any I guess accomplishments in saying from through the 70s and through the 80s? Because like I said, we started off on 1981 through 1989 was all bad or mostly bad for all black communities. I might not go that far, but this is what I hear.
I say what was good during that time was like the main thing that everybody is complaining about what was getting destroyed. Like we was sitting down, conversating with each other, having family, you know what I'm saying? Having family constructive conversations and, you know, being involved with each other, actually passing down information that you got from your mother and your father. You actually had that. So like to me, I don't know about nobody else. To me, that's the greatest shit on the planet. I don't really all that business.
Family was more important to us at the time, Goldmine. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like
I used to look forward to the family reunion type. I used to see other black families having family reunions. You would always see your cousins, your aunties, your uncles, and even your friends that you grew up with. You would meet their cousins and their family. Like it was more important to us in the 90s.
Now that was the macro family reunion, but every night was a family reunion when mom and dad came home or when you got out of school. You know what I'm saying?
Forward, bro. Like for real, like this whole backyard barbecue plantation mentality is time to move on from that shit, bro.
What the fuck is you talking about now, Taz? You already done disrupted the last conversation. You a disruptor.
I would ruin Christmas, Thanksgiving. This nigga
like this nigga.
Soon as this nigga walk through the door, his family be like, here he come, y'all smile.
Yeah, smile.
No, man, I was reviewing a video of a motherfucker. That motherfucker said, I hate black people. I'm tired of the ancestors. I hate cookouts. I hate all that shit.
Yeah.
No, I would argue once the TV I would argue once the TV began getting set up and plugged in
not
the
TV,
bedroom.
Dave. You about to start,
the TV in the bedroom
you about to start
helped
some
contribute
shit,
to to lesser values, less sleep time, lesser
family
health.
time.
Yeah. The TV in the bedroom.
Cause
That
everybody
alone.
had their own shows they wanted to watch. They ain't had like it was like basically giving you a whole set of friends. Now you ain't got to deal with your family because you watching this TV, and people was talking to the TV. You know what I'm saying? Still to this day, I got family members that talk. You walk in the room, you swear they in a room full of people. They over there talking to the damn TV, like the fuck. But for my scientific brothers and sisters, when you watch something, you become part of that shit. It's like if you watch
Dexter's laboratory ass niggas.
you feel me? Let me go and make sure everybody included. You know what I'm saying? You know they don't include everybody when they talking, but
these niggas show up to dinner with a lab jacket on and shit, evaluating you.
Right.
But like, so look, I'm talking shit, right? Just having fun with this shit, but there is
now you keeping the conversation going though, for real.
A discussion with this shit, right? Because listen, niggas was pushing millions of dollars through the community. Now, I agree, a lot of niggas fucked that shit off. You know what I'm saying? We can agree niggas fucked that shit off. The police took that shit. But bro, we talking M's. Yeah. We talking millions in different communities that pass through niggas' hands.
Taz, don't skip over that one part you just mentioned. Police fucked that shit up. Like, they ain't do that shit by accident. They knew what was gonna happen if they let everybody get to the point to substantiate themselves.
Yeah, Taz, I would say more so in the 93 through 99 versus any part of the 80s to an extent.
Hold on. We had Lil D out there on the West Coast
till the 90s, so I agree.
That nigga was getting money and was doing the right thing with it. So why you say all the way in the 90s there?
No,
that's in the 80s.
I'm saying the push to advance education or the I guess morality not to engage in illegal activity kind of was still going in the 80s more so.
Oh, I was just saying they was taking the ills of society and transmuting that shit into like what Taz is alluding to is what motherfuckers was doing to put themselves in a better position. Just like I watched these little brothers do during COVID. They was doing all that scamming shit, and a lot of them niggas took that dark web money and now they got real businesses.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying it was 100% absolute, but
yeah, it's a give and take.
once we were shown that you literally can be on your couch, go outside, walk on the streets with your friends, and then the next day, like when the sun came up, you could be in Hollywood. You could be in the same, you know what I'm saying? With people, like that fast. I think in the 90s is when you saw that what Taz was just talking about.
That's why I said, like, me and Taz be having conversations about the media. Like, I be telling him, like, the media is a weapon. Like, that shit is, that's what, to me, like, when you said the TV shit, that's why I was like, some motherfuckers ain't gonna want to agree with that because now you fucking with they drug. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's they drug of choice.
Yeah.
Being able to turn on that damn TV and take themselves somewhere else to the point
but should we have more to show financially from all the money that was made from all the drugs in our community?
Yes, that's why Funk down there saying that shit, like that money wasn't reinvested in the hood, cut it out. So if that's what you weighing it as, then I get that. I'm not going against that. But I'm telling you, niggas fucked money off. Hundreds of bands. Just your regular average drug dealer fucked off hundreds of bands at one point.
But that was also because you well-to-do ass motherfuckers wasn't having conversations with these niggas to help them wash that shit either.
Well, I mean,
because you was telling niggas like you can't do nothing with that money.
Yeah, nobody felt comfortable going into legitimate business with drug money in the 90s.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
But that was the rationale that came from, the well-to-do motherfuckers that want to look down on somebody. Y'all wasn't helping a nigga wash that shit.
I was gonna say,
so
quiet as kept,
y'all part of the problem too, though.
Hey, quiet as kept go for real on some real shit. That's a lot of time when I seen niggas like moving their businesses through white bitches. That's why they said they was doing it.
Hell yeah.
Do that shit through them.
Because they was willing to take the risk and they was a good cover.
Yeah. That's
Like,
how got tied in with a lot of them white bitches, but then they end up being the one to testify against niggas.
And then keep the nigga money.
God damn.
And keep the nigga money because they knew they own people was scared to touch them. And here it is, a lot of my family members got involved in it because we came so-called after the boom of the crack trade, to the point like we had family members that were strung out and not feeding their kids. So it's like, all right, you finna go take all this money they giving you.
Yo, or even Dev or Swarthy, because y'all niggas old enough. Have you ever paid attention to like how Gen X and Gen Z, not Gen X, but Gen Z and millennials and shit, how they look at crackheads?
Man.
Because for example, it says when you got zombies walking around the street.
Like they not people.
That class was maybe a 20-minute high. Okay, they weren't zombies walking around the streets.
Forever. Like what? The fuck?
Motherfuckers looking for some more money to get some more dope after that.
But that's that rationale, Taz, that I be talking about. Some people have to rationalize why their lives they didn't come in contact with that much income, and now they got to find a way to like rationalize looking down on somebody else. When here it is, you addicted to showing up and getting an attendance grade, knowing good damn well every time you clock in and out, inflation killing your motherfucking check, but you can at least say I ain't going to jail today. But shit, you don't know when that darn police officer gonna pull you over and plant some shit on you. To the point now you like, shit, nigga, I'm already in the game. Nigga, I already got a fucked up record. I can't get no job.
Yeah,
I
would say that
shit.
No, I would say that that the way they label it or the way they perceive that primarily only came from like maybe 3 or 4 different movies. That's it, and nothing else.
Oh, hold on. You just hit on something. A lot of people don't know shit about what they talking about. They just seen that shit on TV.
Yeah.
That's why.
Because when I through the 90s, like from 94, maybe 93, maybe the summer of 93 through 99, when I was heavy with the cell phones, the drug dealers, which helped me stay in business,
right,
literally told me majority of their customers worked every day, went to church.
Let's talk about it. Why they trying to
pick their kids up from school? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They weren't the zombies that they were talking about. Yeah.
And the first motherfuckers doing the boom was like doctor ass motherfuckers that was already testing that shit out while they was at work. And then when it became taboo for it to be in the medical facilities, nigga, they started buying that shit off the street.
But it's just like anything else, though. When you direct it to the hood, it looks that much worse. Because, you know what I'm saying? Again, I agree with that, fam. It was always more white people, more outsiders.
Yeah.
People in the hood, it's people that live.
But guess what, though? This is what I don't like about it looking so much worse. And then we saying we for our people. Not say anybody up here look at it like that. But it go to show me how much certain people not for their people, because society tell you that it look worse when it's in the ghetto, even though, like we said at first, it was everywhere else. But by the time it gets to us, it's the ills of society. Man, fuck you.
I can't say that though, because look,
what
they wasn't there though. They never saw the shit. So
that's what
I think.
Okay.
Bad part is they talk shit about it. They talk about it like they understand it and know it, but they weren't there. So
but that's what I'm saying. TV told them to talk about it like that.
They don't have an understanding that most, even air quote, drug dealers didn't have a disdain or a hatred for the people they was dealing the drugs to. That was black.
Hell no.
They were doing air quote business.
Man,
I know what that shit today, but niggas doing fucking business.
And a lot of them was telling the kids like to avoid certain shit. Supporting the little leagues and like, bro, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Like, and I ain't gonna sit back and let motherfuckers talk shit about the people that wind up becoming our heroes because the motherfuckers that was doing the 9-to-5 shit weren't fucking with us. Y'all niggas was on some I got mine. You better get yours. Like, cause for one, you didn't have enough to spread it around any fucking way. Let's be for real.
Yeah, but I don't want to cause a division with people.
Nah, we gonna crash the fuck out if they want to be divided.
Street, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody ain't aware, and like some people think that the air quote street culture was just all about being in the street fucking up the community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
but the TV told they ass that shit because they had to create a disdain for people that had enough commerce to make some shit happen. So once you do that, now you got these well-to-do ass niggas that's over here telling shit that ain't they fucking business. Oh, my bad. I went too far with that.
He said his pops was on coke.
That explains it. I'm sorry to hear that.
Burned my house down because he was mad at pops. Yeah, I mean, you know,
sorry to hear that.
How are you looping snorting cocaine into the crack epidemic, though?
Right. That's a little different, my nigga.
Like that's a whole.
It sounds like you just lied, but anyway, we ain't gonna take that from you. If you want to make that your story, but even with that, that's like no different than people being church hurt and they want to try to talk shit about everybody else that, you know what I'm saying, do that shit, or somebody finding out one scientific invention was fucked up or flawed and they want to write off every other, like you generalize it. And therefore
I'm interested now though, because like I ain't
shit, you done fucked up.
Like people was cooking that coke, bro, and selling it as crack.
Come
bro.
on.
Hey, your pops was on coke. It make me wonder if y'all was around white people though, because that was white people that was doing coke, snorting cocaine.
And it make me wonder if your pops was out there dealing. You feel me? And you mad because that nigga didn't give you all the fucking money that you was making. Because a lot of the people that was selling that shit, they was on that shit too.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Your pops was on that.
Shit.
Now you want to sit there and watch the game. Shout out to your pops, man.
Yeah, shout out to him because you ain't gonna sit over here and talk bad about your pops because he got caught up in America. He got Americanized. That ain't what we finna do. Ain't what we finna do. You ain't finna sit over here and act like you better than your pops because if your ass get put in the same situation, you liable to respond similar due to epigenetics. So you might want to learn from your pops, appreciate the sacrifice that he took so you know what not to do. Meaning, like, if your motherfucking ass over here drinking them beers and you got that damn beer gut, you recognize it's an addictive personality within your motherfucking ass. So you can't sit over here and talk bad about your pops because he on coke, but what you addicted to. Meaning, what are you doing that's not beneficial to your lifestyle or your progress? Because we all got something that we indulge in that is like, nigga, even if it's sitting around talking shit about motherfuckers, that shit ain't progressing you in that moment. It really ain't. So stop over there, playing holier than thou, because your ass didn't do no coke. But your ass taking too much Tylenol or whatever the fuck. Your ass talk too much shit to your old lady. You addicted to cussing your kids out. Whatever the fuck it may be. It's still an issue that's causing a compound issue. And who are we to knock people for
Because here's the other side of it, fam. So what does the 80s look like if there is no underground economy? What do the 90s look like if there's no?
Man, what? Especially with them taking them jobs out?
Because, I mean, I just want to entertain the idea because I hear you saying the negative effect, and I don't disagree, right? But let's take away that economy that did come from it. You know what I'm saying? And what people were doing with it. I mean, do you think there's less shootings? There's less violence? I don't think so.
It's going to be even more because it's going to be more poverty. There's going to be more poverty at that point.
I didn't say selling crack was revolutionary. But it's just
nobody said that shit.
But don't get me started, nigga, because I can sit here and
because I create an argument on that bitch.
Like, man, it's just as revolutionary as robbing a fucking British truck, nigga. Don't get me.
Making a way out of no way, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. It's counter culture, nigga. Quit playing.
I had niggas going yesterday. You don't want to get me started on that shit. Niggas don't like that shit.
Cause here it is. What you really looking at is people that instead of them getting they drugs over the counter, they start getting them off the street. That's like, if you really want to talk, like the line is very thin. So why you want to act like, you know what I'm saying, you so much better than these folks, you take your ass up in that hospital every time you feel anything.
And from then, yes, crime is down. I will pull it up and show you. From the time we're talking about, crime is absolutely down. All data reflects that.
Big fact.
I think the most murders in history occurred in a lot of them cities in the early 90s. 900 murders and shit like that.
Yeah, you all right?
Shit. 1,300 murders, nigga. Shit was wild.
So these three, crime, violent, and what y'all talking about, drugs, illegal drugs, street drugs, and poverty, the economic. What is one driving the other?
Hell yeah.
Can there be, you know what I'm saying?
They all interconnected.
What's the order? Yeah, what's the order?
Shit, I would say it depends on which one you dealing with first. Like if you living in poverty, it's gonna lead to you committing or indulging in crime. And what was the third one?
Crime, drugs, and poverty.
Well, when all of them fall into crime, so I would say drugs and poverty. Because like I said, the only difference between what we was participating in the street is that they said it was illegal, but they doing the same shit in them damn hospitals. People that can't afford to, you know, go out here and grow their own medicine had to go take your ass up in that hospital and hope the doctor, you know, give you a prescription. But it's the same shit in them drugs.
The pharmaceutical became the street drug after the crack epidemic. That's when you get the Percocet, the Oxycontin, the Valium.
That's the drug dealer right there. CVS, Walgreens.
But I will push back and say
heroin epidemic. Those were like pharmaceutical. Those were prescription drugs.
I would agree, but at the same time, push it forward though, because from what I'm understanding, they was giving cocaine in certain forms in the damn hospitals before we talking about the crack era. Like people was predisposed to this shit.
Yeah. Even heroin. Heroin is still used in some cases as a pain.
So people was already predisposed to this shit. So once they did get exposed to it in the streets, they didn't even realize how much they was already predisposed to it, to the point it felt like a euphoria of like this what's been missing, and so they couldn't shake it. So as much as we want to blame our brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, that's the coward side of us, because we don't want to recognize this system already predisposed us to this shit.
Come on.
Who says some predisposed us to this shit to when we got re-exposed to this shit by way of our brothers and sisters, or our brothers and sisters, we want to blame each other because we know we ain't bold enough to say this motherfucking system fucked us over and keep on doing that shit. We got it. It's easier for us to blame each other. It's my daddy fault. Nah, nigga. You ain't your motherfucking daddy fault for trying to make a way.
When you tell the truth about the system, though, Goldmine, what do they throw at us? You playing the victim. You making excuses.
Oh, yeah, I know.
They use that to discourage you from telling the truth about the system that was set up.
Yeah, because the system also educated them to defend the system. And the system ain't nothing but a way of living that's backed by law.
So wait, aren't we relying on the system to get straight though?
And that's why I say it's a give and take. But if you're gonna put it on one side or the other, you're gonna miss the point. So that's why I can argue on either side.
Pertaining to reparations, that's different. I understand. But when you say
no, not even that far, Diddy. I'm just talking about in terms of resolving whatever conflict.
But Dave, you have to do that, because that's like if I come slap you, you gonna have to slap me back in order to get your shit repaired. You feel me? So for you to get slapped by the system and then run your ass somewhere else, that's coward. You can't repair that shit unless you go
Yeah,
straight at
but
what caused those issues.
it was still a choice. Still, as much as we want to say it's a system, it was still a choice because not everyone did partake in selling or using those drugs, and those who did partake in it, like if you talk to some real hardcore drug dealer, they don't really blame the system, because they understand that they made a decision. That's why it's called a trap.
I wouldn't hold on. You sound like
Once you
Kanye
make
West with
that
that shit.
choice to go in
The
that
mafia.
lifestyle, you know there is certain consequences to it. That is why it's called a trap. They know, like they're
I
not
mean, but you
forcing
kind of
you to
sound.
sell the drugs, but they're giving it as an option, as an unhealthy option. It's for you to make that choice to go that route.
But that's why Dev was saying what gives way to the other, because if I'm putting you in a pressure cooker situation, or like people always talk about the crab in the bucket. Only reason why them crabs start attacking each other like that because crabs ain't supposed to be in a bucket. So who put them in that bucket? If we really gonna address it. Appreciate it.
Well, that's true, but at the same time, they make life difficult for you, but they didn't tell you that your only option is to go sell drugs or
Now
to
look, peep this though. You right about that. They made if they made life difficult for you and gave you a certain amount of outcomes, how you to blame the people for which directions they go? They already know where the fuck you gonna go with the shit.
You can't blame them. You can't blame them. But I'm
Yeah.
saying, once you make that choice, like you gotta accept the consequences.
Are you really making a choice? What's up with
Honestly, yeah, you're really making a choice. And if I was back then living in those times and making that, I would probably make the choice. And after making that choice, then my main priority is not get caught.
Peep this. Are you really making a choice?
All my wits, all my smartness to stay free, because I already made a decision and I already know where it's gonna lead to. But niggas made that choice and still play stupid when they start making the bread and get caught.
I wouldn't say they play stupid. A
lot of times they got to work to get them, like some big names. But a lot of niggas they weren't smart in the street. That's why they get caught up.
But a lot of people that's from certain generations was born into the shit where it was already normalized to the point when they do get caught up, that's when the fuck they know they in some bullshit. So when I say you can't sit there and say everybody had a choice, and if somebody's only giving you a limited amount of choices, is it really a fucking choice? Especially if they only giving you some fucked up options like be a drug dealer or a user.
Yeah, but those
or live in poverty.
Options,
like I would think. Hold on. Okay, let me give you the third one. You could be a drug dealer, a user, or live in poverty, but you clock in every day. Like most people is not gonna be willing to be subjected to clocking in every day, but still be broke as fuck. So you can't really say that's a dumb decision.
So I'm saying, all right, then if they understand the weight of the game back then they, in my opinion, they should have, or they would have made better decision with their money, like knowing, like, yo, I'm risking everything, so this money gotta get my family up.
But when you in that lifestyle and you moving fast, I mean, it's just like doing business today.
Yeah,
I can sit here and say every business.
No one is expecting tomorrow is going to be the last day.
And if I made a comparison to today's businessman, I can sit here and say, because you got a business, you should be rich. But I'm looking at it from the outside looking in, not understanding the cost of staying in business. And these people are really just working on creating a cycle that continues to keep the money flow. But when you involved in a business or a trade that's deemed illegal, there's very people who put it in their community to create that trade to come in at any time and pick your ass off and fuck your shit up. Like, so it really ain't, one of them things we could easily say, hey, you should have been putting that money up, when it ain't even really that simple. How you doing, La? Huh? No, man, but I got somewhere you can go get some. How you doing, sir? That's a few dollars, maybe. They sell singles up there. All right. Huh?
Blue Square.
The corner store. That little blue store right there. How you doing, man? What's up with it? Oh, no. You good? But yeah, it ain't always that simple. You know, a lot of times we can easily play Monday quarterback and say what people should have did or could have did, but we removed from that shit. Like, so I really can't sit here and say what people should have did or could have did, but I can seek to understand. So when I get put in similar circumstances, I won't, be so quick to judge people and fall victim to that too. Because like we if I explain how we live in the day, it really ain't too much different. It really ain't too much different. The game is always the same. They just changed the names and the positions. Like, the shit is still the same, bro. Technically, some of us still out here selling drugs and hope and shit. Like, fuck. We go to school with the hopes of getting a job and all that type of shit. Like, shit ain't changed as much as we
Matter of
think it
fact,
has.
too, I need to share this article because it's really gonna dispel a lot about like the two-parent household myth. As far as like, yes, two-parent household is conducive to a child's overall, well-being. But when it comes to black and white people, it's the data, that the sister presents, the data that the sister presents. She's a sociologist at Harvard, bro. Her data is like it's yeah, man. It's very interesting though, man. As far as like I said, two-parent household, it debunks that. Like I said, that as far as it shows, as far as the racial inequality when it comes to black two-parent household and white two-parent households. She's just a summer, quick little snippet. She's talking about how two-parent black households still have less access to resources. You feel me? To economics. So it's very interesting. Yeah. So it just goes back to money, really. Wealth, not wealth, but yeah, economic deprivation. Economic deprivation, yeah. Man. Let me say something. I'm just sitting here thinking about, not really more so the conversation y'all having, but I just got a lot of stuff just going. I mean, not a lot of stuff, a lot of pertinent Black American casualties, social, what's the word? Social cataclysmic, for real, cataclysmic events. And don't misconstrue that mirth, M-I-R-T-H, for like a humorous laugh. Nah, it's not a humorous laugh, not at all.
No, I feel you. Sometimes you gotta laugh to keep from crying because a lot of this shit is sad as fuck when you really think about it.
Watching my screen, please.
Dead.
Shout out to this black woman right here, the Harvard Gazette.
Dead right there.
Yeah. Go ahead and debunk this myth. Turns out two-parent households are no fix for racial inequality. New database study debunks long-held notion, finds wide opportunity gap remains. September 22nd, 2025. Growing up in a two-parent nuclear family confers many advantages in life. Like, they're agreeing with that. But a new book shows the benefits are much greater for white Americans than their black counterparts, undercutting a long-held notion that simply increasing the number of two-parent families would resolve racial inequality. So you know, because you hear that talking point. Well, you know, if black people had 2-parent households, and you know, and they start having babies everywhere. Shut up.
Right, an excuse they give to keep on justifying taking shit from us. But go ahead.
And I got to get her book because she clearly it's clearly a new novel. So, or I say empirical. I don't know if that's the correct classification, but yeah, this tome, scholarly work, TOME. Okay, so in Inherited Inequality, Christina Cross summons large data sets to compare outcomes for generations of Black and white children raised in what is widely considered the optimal family structure for adult outcomes. The associate professor of sociology demonstrates that Black children raised by 2 parents have far fewer resources with worse outcomes in school and in the labor market than white youth from the same family structure. This is why I mean by so much emphasis need to be placed on us. Like us. We need self-advocacy. Like we need to be. All right, let me stop. Let me stay focused. All right, so what really struck this is a stumping down. She got a video too, y'all. 8-minute video. Where she's being questioned about this, but I think that's very paramount too. The sister's her mind is very stumped now. You can tell she raised from born in Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So she's real stumped down. Quote unquote FBA. She's really, really, you could tell her whole demeanor is like very. My bad. What really struck me was that African American children in 2-parent families had outcomes more similar to their white peers What really struck me was that African American children in 2-parent families had outcomes more similar to their white peers from single parent families. Cross said. My research shows that opportunity gaps would remain high even if African American children live with 2 parents at high levels. Very interesting. This is a very her findings is very, very interesting.
And for clarity, y'all, he's not saying
it's indescribable.
And for clarity, he's not saying because he preferenced in the beginning. He's not saying it's not gonna give the best chance, but he's saying even with this best chance, there's still a variable of them limiting the resources in comparison to the so-called counterparts that live in the same world with us. That's what
Black
he's saying. He's
disadvantage.
saying that,
Black
it's not good to
disbenefit.
have 2-parent households. He's saying like, hey, we see this shit every day. Like we see niggas that grow up in 2-parent households that still struggle just like us. And
Still
this
Black.
is the variable why, because they're still the limited resources and the way the system is structured to make sure to take care of their own before anybody else.
Still Black.
So we ain't got time to be here, there, over here, everywhere, here, there. Hey, come here, hey, give me a hug over here. My bad, stop. Maybe I'm saying like, well, like y'all, we have so much the L's that the social L's, not ills, but L's, AI. It's just it's just a behemoth, just a behemoth of L's. If I said that correctly, man, they just
And
so
it ain't,
much, bro. Like,
and it ain't
Your
that
generation,
people, my good brother. It ain't that we feel like everybody don't notice, but the fact that we feel like everybody notices the issue too, though. Because some of us are impressionable enough to believe that, darn, if I would at least grew up in a household with both of my parents, I would be so much better off right now. Not recognizing that there's still variables that's gonna come into play regardless. So be ready. Like if you know that you running an event where there's plenty of hurdles, be ready to jump them hurdles. That's all we talking about. For those who don't know, and I'm glad some of us do know, but don't think just because it's stopping it for everybody else.
but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Especially your generation is not going to accept that there's nothing we can do. Because I'm not saying that's what you're implying, but there has to be a resolution. There has to be a path that's taken. It can't be a disassociation, or I'm not going to participate, or I'm going to only going to focus how bad the system is against Black people.
Right. Because we obviously each generation done found a way to jump these hurdles. But if I don't tell you where these hurt is at, I'm sending your ass out there in the dark. If I don't try to be understanding to your struggle, it's gonna make you disenchanted with your own people too. Because after a while, the people just keep on talking about you can pick yourself up by the bootstraps and you dealing with your struggles every day and people acting like it don't matter. You be like, I'm gonna get my money and get the fuck away from these less than compassionate ass Negroes.
That's what's up, Diddy. I didn't know. I just now realized you debunked that shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Like this shit right here, it just really, yeah, man. Like I said, it's heart wrenching, man. You know, because a lot of bro, a lot. And like she said, she's speaking. What's his name? The Monahan report. What president? Lyndon B. Johnson's ushered or deputized, whatever the word you want to use. In that report is what sullied, is what like created a permanent sullying of the black of the black family nucleus. Basically, that format from the Monahan report, whatever his goddamn name is, who was ushered.
Daniel Patrick Moynihan.
Yes. The President Lyndon B. Johnson. Yeah. So she talks about that. This is a very y'all. If y'all don't mind, let me go ahead. Yeah, man. This shit is crazy though, man.
That's
it really
crazy. Just able to fool these niggas and shit with that shit. Niggas like Aaron.
Yeah. Let me ask this, because when they usually talk about the single parent household and the 2-parent household, because most single parent household, it still has 2-parent, but I'm guessing they never really count the
you talking about here in the United States or in Canada?
Yeah. In America and in Canada, because it's the same system when they talk about the single parent and 2-parent household. But I'm saying, do they count the step parent as a parent? Because
what that single parent mother rate like in Jamaica though?
He said this title is clickbait.
Nigga, it's the same shit as in America.
Hold on. I like what it just said too though.
Hold on, Ebony.
Nah, it is though. The government is even trying to do shit about it.
I like what Amir just said about still having 2 parents.
No, but I'm asking a serious question though, because a lot of time there is step parent in the house, but is the government checking that, especially in black people cases? Do they honor?
We hear you up here.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was up here. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, you good. All right, so Ebony is on the mic. Sometimes she has connection issues. I was making sure Taz, Gold, Diddy, that she can hear y'all. So y'all.
Right. Yeah, I can hear them. I didn't know if y'all could hear me. I didn't know. I didn't know I was up. Yeah. Okay. All right. I can hear y'all.
So Taz, what do you think about that though? How do they check that when they talk about single-parent household?
I hear you. Say it again.
What I'm saying, what do you think about that? Do they check a step parent as a parent in a black household, or do they still consider that a single parent household?
To be honest, I think most.
But what the hell is Diddy talking about?
Wait. He speaks about this. Let me read the article, and then we'll further demystify that. Then you guys
Diddy, like we arguing on it.
People just want to be combative in the chat.
All right, no. Diddy, what are you saying?
Let me go ahead and read this.
No. Don't Diddy.
Clearly, debunking turns out 2-parent households are no fix for racial inequality.
Can you give your basic premise, your basic point before you start reading the article?
There is benefits to a 2-parent household, but not when it comes to not when it comes to racial.
So what are you saying?
Not when it comes to race.
Fact, Aaron.
God damn.
Facts, Aaron.
So are you saying that a 2-parent household is beneficial or not? Like, what are you saying?
Well, let me read the article, and then you'll get all the information. No. Yes. No. That's what I'm doing. Diddy. You're not backing me in the corner, boo.
I'm not trying to be yield,
please, boo.
I'm just saying. Can you give your premise?
Yield, though.
Can you just give like? Can you just say like what?
I don't want to have this long argument.
What I'm saying is, can you just give like one understanding on how you feel about it before you read the article?
Turns out
before you read the article, can you say like, yo, I feel like this?
New database study debunks long-held notion, finds wide opportunity gaps remains.
Lord have mercy.
Listen, please. We got 2 ears. Everybody want to speak out and be thirsty.
No, but you can't even. You gotta read what somebody else said, what somebody else wrote. What do you think?
What you know?
What
This
have
is the
you
experts. What do you mean? This is the experts. Fuck what I think. Fuck what I think. Everybody want. That's the problem. Niggas want to speak. Niggas want to speak about how they feel.
All right, dude.
Your
Okay.
small little
All right,
cranium. Your own little cranium. Niggas want to. Well, shit, I feel is this way. Fuck how you feel, niggas. Show me some evidence.
But I just wanted to know.
Fuck all that. How
All
you
right,
feel?
all right.
Well, shit, in my brain tells me this and shit. So that makes
Well,
it
I
right.
think
No, it
that
does not make it
matters.
right.
It does
Because your little
matter.
brain tells you this is that. You
But
way over
okay.
there in Canada and shit,
You
trying to
want
say
to read us what
sit your
somebody
ass down
else
and
the
learn a
fuck
lesson.
wrote. You want to
Damn.
read us what somebody else said.
Because you're
Okay, they the
somebody who's a
experts.
black woman. And shame on you.
Wait a
Talking
All
about
right,
somebody
dude.
else.
I wasn't really trying to even.
It's the Harvard Gazette. Fuck is you talking about? This ain't just somebody. Put some respect on this black
All
woman's
right.
name.
Hold on. Taz, does a step parent count as a
Wash
parent?
my ass.
In my
Damn, I was just trying to have a
in my
conversation with
opinion,
you.
yes. If you're married, it does legally, but not if you're not married though. If you're not married, you know what I'm saying. It don't really count. But I can
Right.
I respect it. You know what I'm saying personally.
Oh, even if it's not biological, like I met a new man. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I think, yeah, it could be anecdotal or whatever, but like, I think like those of us who grew up with like our mother and our father, like that experience matters. Like,
We're not debunking. We're not
without just reading the article, like
that intimate.
Okay. But go ahead. Though.
Yeah, like,
I know in the case of a stepfather can provide a lot of guidance, especially to a young man,
like, come on,
just as his father could.
That'd be crazy to go against a stepfather being
He done snapped on my ass.
She ain't going against none of that
Snapped
shit.
on my ass. It's all right, dude. I'm good. Go
It
ahead.
counts
Read.
whether they
Let 'em read.
It counts whether they married or not. The issue is a
Everybody trying to come on
racial,
here and impose their
cultural.
will.
No, I just was trying to ask you
fucking
like your
empirical
own,
study.
like what
Sister
you
wrote a
was
whole
trying to
book.
say, like what
This
your
ain't no
point
data.
was.
This is current. This
Like,
is this
what are you
this
trying
month.
to say?
This
Even by
year.
reading the
This
article.
ain't no
like,
old ass data. This is current,
But
up to date from Harvard.
Yeah, San
Everybody
done
always trying to
debunked
study
that.
what I
San
present.
has
Don't get
already
mad.
debunked that article.
Because I be presenting that
She's
fire.
already debunked
The
that.
hell, niggas always trying to study what I present. The hell, catch up
Whatever,
and update
read it.
your archives.
Go ahead and read it. Sin has already
Fuck, y'all
debunked that
stuck in
like
that
years
goddamn
ago,
old
like
archaic
5 years
ass
ago,
thinking.
maybe.
All right, here I go. Let me go ahead and decompose this. Boom. All right.
Go ahead, read it.
So what really struck me was that African American.
Read.
Yeah, I already read that. Boom. Okay.
Read.
Let me see. Boom. Already read that.
Ebony, you sound like the Hebrews now saying, read,
All right.
read, brother.
And inherent inequality also reveals how single black mothers became a cultural fixation. As Cross writes, these parents were assigned much of the blame for racial disparities in poverty, joblessness, and incarceration for decades. My goal with this book is to supplant that narrative with a more accurate one, she said. I hope it helps us think more carefully about how we can support black families and disadvantaged families more generally.
Right.
We caught up with Cross, a faculty member since 2019. So asked about the book. Its methodologies and its message. The conversation was edited for length and clarity. Mm-hmm. Let's set one thing straight. This is not an argument against marriage and the nuclear family. Right. And summarize the book's argument. This is a book about the power and limits of this. This is a book about the power and limits of this important family structure. For decades, Americans have been led to believe in the power of the two-parent family for fixing racial inequality. The idea here is that some groups, like African Americans, have a harder time getting ahead because they have lower rates of two-parent family groups. Pardon me. I got to reread that. The idea
is that
here
really
is
true?
Like African Americans have a harder time getting ahead because they have lower rates of two-parent families than groups that are, on average, better off. The idea is that African Americans could level the playing field by embodying the nuclear family idea. My book shows this just isn't the case. So, all right, so this is what she's debunking. This whole
I'm
idea
not. No,
black people, if you get, she's not saying not to be together and don't be married and not.
No. I'm saying the part that okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she didn't debunk that part. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm not even done. I'm not even done. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just so ready to push back and be. Listen,
we with you on your
message. Let me go ahead and decompose this further. Everybody's just ready to push back. Like, no, you're wrong.
Trying to have a conversation.
Wrong. That shit is corny to me, bro. I'm not here to do all that. I'm here to present the evidence.
Diddy, we with you, y'all. We with you.
Infer how you want to infer. I don't give a damn. All right, let's see.
Bro, we with you.
D-Red, what's up?
Relax, y'all. We with you.
Okay, how did you
You
discover
said
that?
D-Red up in here. What's up, D-Red?
How did you discover that Black American youth reap fewer benefits from growing up with two parents? I started my career focused on what many people call non-traditional families. Some of my earlier work showed that the negative impacts of growing up in a single mother family were weaker for African Americans. In 2019, I then published the unexpected finding that the largest gaps in outcomes between Black and white children were between those living in two-parent families. I was surprised. Matter of fact, I'll stop.
You surprised?
Anybody want to chime in on here, or somebody want to say something to that, or I'll be quiet. Somebody want to say something?
How was that surprising?
What's up, man? What do
you don't
mean?
understand basic.
Okay,
you don't understand basic human development.
Right.
You don't understand
Okay,
That's bars. That's bars.
She said that. I was surprised, which led me.
How were you surprised, yo, about it?
I thought, damn, why y'all just y'all this? Okay, all right.
Okay, I'm sorry, because I see you getting upset. I don't want to make you upset.
Go ahead,
because it feeds
okay.
depression. Olympics.
She talking that shit.
I don't mean to do that.
Oh, we're gonna pause for a second.
I was
A lot of emotion. Hold on, Diddy.
Go ahead, Diddy.
What was said? What statement was just made?
I was surprised.
No, before that.
Taz, I was trying to leave that shit alone.
You discovered
that
Black
what?
American
you was
reap
surprised.
fewer benefits from growing up with two parents.
Yo,
Black Americans have
She said, "How did you
fewer
discover
benefits.
that Black American youth reap fewer benefits from
was
growing up with
surprised,
two parents?"
man.
That was the
Two parents makes a better household than
that
one.
was the icebreaker
What the fuck
to
is
this
that
next query.
surprising, nigga? The fuck?
And then I went on, and then she go into her,
Hey, Ebony, you and Deity need to have a conversation or something. It seems like this is a little personal.
What up, dog?
What's up?
Be mad. Don't be mad at me because I
Hey,
presented
Dale.
information. All right.
Yeah.
To your question, remember earlier when the white dude was on here and he was talking about we got too many baby mamas and all that bullshit? And I said, do not respond with emotions, just use the facts. That regardless if we're in the house or not, the Black father is still the most active when it comes to child rendering in this country, whether he's in the house or not. Now, to this nuclear family versus what we traditionally go through, the extended family, none of this data is new. It might be a new fancy way of attacking the talking points at the moment, but what the sister is saying is not new data.
Right.
We all know this.
Under the society of what we're in, United States, Western.
But to really answer your question about the stepfather and all that, it still counts. It still counts. You got the extended family. Yeah.
I'm just trying to
So much happened since you asked that question.
No, it's good.
But it counts.
Her framework is new. So, like I said, when I say shut up and sit down, you present a new framework. You present a new framework to help. No. That's what I mean by shut the fuck up. I'm putting Taz right now. Some niggas gotta shut the fuck up and sit down and listen sometimes. And niggas always trying to come and sully the information.
Not the only nigga that reads.
Say, what you present ain't new. Clearly,
that's why everybody laughing at your silly ass.
What she's presenting is a new framework. What is you talking about, bro? So stop trying
Parts of it have
to.
been
We
dismissed.
talking about the fact it's not
Niggas
new,
is
nigga.
personalizing
It's a new
everything.
book, and
Clearly, niggas
your
still got
stupid ass
grudges or I
big
don't know
into
what
somebody
gripes,
selling a book.
personal feelings or
Fucking
what.
retard.
Yeah,
Like what the
Diddy,
hell?
they're
We
not
trying
going
to have a
against what's in the
dialogue.
book,
We
bro.
not
They
I ain't
actually
hearing none
say
of that, bro. Like you
ain't
trying to say
nobody
what you
trying to
presented
argue
is
with
not
you,
new,
dude.
but
Like,
clearly right
well,
here it
brother,
says what it say right here. What it say right here? You present a new framework. Clearly, this ain't what the fuck does that mean then?
feel the
She's
fuck
a
what she
new
out,
doing is
talking
yo.
point.
precedent.
It's just a
Let's go
new
through that.
talking
What does
point.
new
It's not
framework
evil,
mean?
bro.
The information
That's
is
What
like
does
the
new,
one
different.
nigga
what
that
do
said
new
fuck the
framework
data, bro.
mean?
I don't respect people that try to come in and try to impede, you
Diddy,
know,
that was not my
didactic moment. Don't
intention.
do the don't it's weird
Diddy,
to me, bro.
that was not my
It's
What,
intention.
weird,
I
like
bro.
you
actually
do?
to have a
Weird,
You
bro.
want
dialogue
to
about
impede that you the
Totally
smartest
weird. You niggas
motherfucker
ain't
it was
alive
not my
because
intention to
your
do that,
listening
sir.
in your
occupation is a
fucking
reader?
mouth. That's all you're presenting is
You
lists and
taking it
gums and
wrong,
oh,
yo.
and I feel and oh I grew up with two parents and oh I feel and oh I seen and oh I
Diddy,
saw and I heard.
relax, yo.
What the
Like,
fuck does
what
that do
the
for me?
fuck?
Niggas want to tell you the information they ain't even read.
Relax.
Crazy.
Niggas want to tell you what they heard and they seen and what they feel.
That's not what I was.
Yo, how did this turn
I was
into a
doing.
street fight?
That's not
Breathe,
what I was even. That's yeah. I didn't even.
breathe.
Yeah. He like turned
One
up.
friend,
He
bro,
on
they got that
goddamn
one
We were
1,000
initially
in this
talking about
motherfucker.
the black community
Diddy, relax, yo. Damn.
being at a
You my brother, yo.
disadvantage. I'm
Now,
not sure
y'all playing.
where the baby mama topic or aspect came in, because nobody was talking about baby mama
Studied this shit.
or single parent.
Fuck that
Because
two
I ain't never heard no black person my whole experiences. Like I've been in Chicago in the hood but for 30 fucking years, and no black person ever used the phrase single parent. They never said it. Even when they was talking to white folks, they never used that term.
Come on.
Single parent.
But Dev,
I
you
only
know
heard
you old
single
as hell.
parent when I got to the internet.
No
It was
parents.
baby mama, baby
you didn't
daddy.
even have a microwave there, so like
Right,
Oh.
right. Fuck a microwave. What the fuck I'm getting a microwave for? And I still got something to heat up food. That's some old dumb ass shit. Lazy ass shit. Okay, yeah, right. We're gonna get to the bottom. We're gonna get to the bottom of that. Hopefully, I think. What is framework? Does framework mean brand new, never before?
Nah.
What is framework?
No.
The framework just means you're reframing something, you're restructuring an argument. That's all it means.
Because the argument has been based in
But we're not even going against the argument. We're just saying we're reassessing what they're qualifying as single parent household. Because we're saying, is it really single parent? Is it really that the child is without guidance of a male or a female figure? And in a lot of cases, it's not, because these households have stepmoms and stepfathers that are very active in these kids' lives.
I mean, I get like it don't always happen,
and
but
mothers.
I don't get how anybody can't say like ideally both parents in the home would be the best. Like I don't
the objective is to
like
growing up
ideally
in a
like, I get
two-parent
that
nuclear
don't
family
always
confers
happen.
many. No,
But,
listen.
right, you got
Growing
both your
up in a
parents in the home.
two-parent
That's
growing up in a
ideal.
two-parent nuclear family confers many benefits in life. Period. What? Listen.
It don't
Listen.
matter what the fuck you
Are you
talking
listening
about,
to what she's saying? He's not saying
like,
you
yo.
listen.
So okay, so did you have both your parents? You must not have.
Whoa, see that's what we
Okay,
talking
let me
about.
You don't need them. That's what I'm saying. Like, who needs two parents? That's what
Nah,
shit.
that ain't what the data's saying. That's why he getting frustrated. Because
Right, it's like how the fuck you gonna argue against having both your
Read
parents?
some more of that data, Diddy. Fuck that.
hey y'all,
That's why I
that
hit the link. Like what the
the
fuck?
reason.
I think what the article is saying that DOT had read was that even when black people have two-parent households, white people that have single-parent households, it's like we do about the same.
No,
It's still acknowledging. It's still acknowledging like that.
Okay, saying
Go ahead, DT. I'll let you explain it. Go ahead, DT.
But I get what you're trying. I get
No,
your
from
point.
what I got from it, it's basically
Caveat.
just acknowledging white privilege and black disadvantage.
But I don't think that's true though. But I get the caveat.
even two-parent
What?
black family households still
I
have
don't think it's true that white
still
people
have
with single
scarce
parents are
resources.
better
They
than
still
black
have
people with
access
two
to
parents. No, I don't agree with that. But I get what
I
you're
could
saying.
kind of see how that's hard to see, Ebony. I'm
I don't
struggling
agree
with
with
that
that.
one.
So you think like a white family with one, like a single white mother, is
That
better
ain't what the
than a
brother
black
said.
family with two parents? That's what you're saying?
That ain't what
Well,
the
I
that
mean, they
ain't what
do
the
have the
article.
protection. They
Hey,
do have the
y'all, hold
complexion
on,
for
hold
the
on. We going
protection
too
for the
far down
collection.
the. We going down an alley, and we was
Yeah,
on a
we're going.
different.
Yeah, we're going
We was
way
on a
down.
different road. The
That's just a
conversation.
deflection from what my
Hold
young
on.
man did. He was
The
reading.
conversation.
Teach y'all.
Chill out, Chad. The conversation that the article presented was they said it's obviously beneficial to have two
Right,
parents in the household, right?
right,
But they
right,
said even with you having two parents in the household, it doesn't change the racial inequality.
right.
That's
Okay,
all they
right.
talking
I can
about.
get that part, but
Equal
yeah,
what? Equal what?
That's
fair.
all they
That's
talking
fair.
about.
Wait a
They
minute.
ain't talking about
Equal
nothing
what?
else.
How is
What's
that
Thank you,
new?
Gold.
And nobody's saying that's new, but we always hear the conversation
This nigga
repeated
is
over and
arguing. He's
over that
literally
single
arguing that this
parents
is the
are the
new
problem.
framework. Quit trying to clean up the dumb shit he
Hold
said.
on, who?
He
Hey,
came
y'all
on
don't
and
hear shit
said
I'm
two parents.
saying?
He came in. He literally started the
Vaya, so what's y'all
conversation with
personal
two.
issue
No,
with
we're
this
not gonna
man?
clean it
Cause that
up.
ain't.
He
That shit,
literally
y'all
started
weird,
the
That's what
bro.
he
conversation
read.
with
How the
two
fuck y'all
parents.
didn't hear that
Two
shit,
parent
Shit
households
crazy
have
to
been
me.
debunked. That's
bro?
what he
That's what he
said.
read. How do y'all
He need
didn't
to
This
hear that
clean
book,
up the
shit?
shit he said.
this isn't no. This is a book about the
Not
power
all the
Oh,
and
dumb
limits of
shit.
this important family structure. For
yo,
decades, Americans have been led to believe in the power of the two-parent
that's
family,
why I was trying to ask
reducing
Diddy,
racial
like, okay, how
inequality.
he
So
felt about it. He was like,
that
"Whoa,
right
fuck
there,
my
because you
Thank
hear
you,
that a
feelings."
lot.
Ebony.
If
You heard
black
that
Like, I want
people,
stupid
to
shit
read
he
this
black
said.
article.
people,
It was
The
like,
that
chat
had
heard it
two-parent
too. That's why
households,
I
like
did
jumped
you
up
have
there.
both of your
POV.
parents? Like, how do you feel about your own upbringing? Like, that matters.
No, we don't need to get into the personal though. We're trying to.
I mean, but it matters in his context of this conversation
No, it
because
I'm
doesn't.
just presenting the
No, you
data.
got
it
you
It
got
does.
don't.
It
I
does
can't give
matter.
you my
It
whole
does.
no.
personal
It
It's
does
kind of
matter
deflecting
because
from the
if he didn't
topic,
have
though.
both of his parents, that would skew his whole
Nah,
viewpoint. It does
no.
matter.
We only sticking with the article, Ebony. This article
All
right
right.
here. That's it.
Okay, Dale. All right. I think it does matter, but
So,
I'll leave it alone because you told me to. All right.
right, that's what I'm saying. So that's why we're having the discussion because this article is I'm not sure if it's saying even if you have two parents, you're not going to be equal to white people. So
No, but
I'm trying to find out
right. What
what
I'm
was that
saying, Deb,
supposed
is
to
like,
be.
That's a fact. That's
if
a
you
fact.
had two parents and you
Good shit.
didn't, don't you think that makes a difference in your mentality,
Good shit,
in your
dude.
perspective, and how
Nope.
you view things? You don't
Nope.
think that would make a difference in how you would view parenting in general?
Nope.
No, because I think even people
Come
that came
on,
up with single
y'all.
parents would have appreciated if they had both
But that
parents.
doesn't affect how you view
But
parenting, like at
but
all. Like
but
it's
to
like,
me,
why
I
would
feel
you say
like
that?
the article is in defense of the single moms who have been blamed for this shit. Like they've been blaming single mamas
All right, y'all
all this
go with the
motherfucking
article. Go
time
ahead.
for what's wrong with our community
Go
when
ahead on.
the article is proving that it ain't even their fault. Even if they stayed with their
Ain't that why you
husbands
hit
and
the
their
link, Ebony?
relationships work out, it still would have been a racial gap in resources.
Ain't that why you hit
Right,
the link?
because white people have the complexion for the protection for the collection.
Okay, so look, y'all. All right, so look. So, all right, let me go ahead and start over. So, how did you discover that Black American youth reap fewer benefits from growing up with two parents? I started my career focused on what many people call non-traditional families. Some of my earlier work showed that the negative impacts of growing up in a single mother family were weaker for
Still gonna
African
come back
Americans.
to the same shit.
In 2019, I then published the unexpected finding that the largest gaps in outcomes between Black and white children were between those living in two-parent family, in two-parent families. I was surprised, which led me to dig deeper. I thought, what could be going on here? Could this be some sort of outlier? It was completely at odds with the dominant thinking on family structure, that the two-parent family was this great equalizer. You took a data-driven approach to investigating the topic. What did you learn about educational outcomes for Black youth pardon me, what did you learn about educational outcomes for Black and white youth from two-parent families? I used 2 nationally representative data sets with findings on multiple generations to see whether these patterns of inequality in children's outcomes were constant. The panel study of income dynamics and national longitudinal study of adolescent to adult health, AdHealth, have produced some of the best data we have available on children and families. To give just 2 examples, I found Black children from
Nigga, damn. Let me read this shit.
Y'all got to rest.
I mean, you reading kind of
Your attention span, God damn. Look. The article ain't even that long. It's not even a long article. It's sad. I know y'all don't read. I know y'all don't. Y'all just
you can't really, you're reading.
Y'all just can't be quiet for a minute. 2 minutes.
Okay.
Look, it says the article is what? What it say?
You reading a little bit slow down.
It's not even that long, and I'm reading like relatively.
Get the fuck on.
No, he said he's gonna start over.
That is deplorable.
Get to the point, nigga.
Like y'all gotta be triggered or something. It's crazy.
No, I ain't triggered.
All right. So boom. Like God damn, she tell you.
I have my mama and my
telling you
daddy.
how she garnered her.
No, bro.
All right. So boom. All right. So just to give just examples, I found Black children from 2-parent families were 2 to 4 times more likely to be suspended or expelled than white children living in the
Let me see if I can.
That's a fact.
Hold this shit up.
Hey, read that again, Diddy. Read that again, Diddy. I don't think she heard you.
Nigga reading slow as hell, yo.
I'm slow. Shit, I can't be.
Yeah, you reading kind of slow, yeah.
Hell no, I'm slow. Come on, baby. Don't
No, you
say
reading kind of slow. I'm not
very
saying
acute.
you.
ACUTE. Look it up if you don't know what I mean. Very acute, baby. Very acute. Look it up.
I'm sorry,
All
dude.
right,
You know, like,
to give just 2 examples, I found Black children from 2. I'm gonna be extra tedious, extra protracted for you. Protracted means extended, drawn out, protracted for that ass. Yeah, let's get it. To
Yeah, I
give
can read
just 2
faster than
examples,
you.
I found Black children from 2-parent families were 2 to 4 times more likely to be suspended or expelled than white children living in the same family structure. Their rates of on-time high school.
Somebody got feedback. It's
24%
really
points lower.
Is it big?
Years.
It's probably somebody that came.
I
From
don't think it's me because I don't got no. Yeah, I don't think it's me.
It's probably somebody that came from a 2-parent household because those.
Facts, Taz.
Wait a minute, because at first I thought he said I thought he was gonna read children from 2-parent Black households.
And that's what I want to talk about. He
That's just
Wait.
You can't have a
You
conversation.
can't even decompose. Everybody keep chiming in and throwing their little.
I thought he was gonna say children from 2-parent households were more likely to get suspended for longer terms than white children from single. But you didn't say single. You said white 2-parent. So I'm trying to struggle with. Did they have a longer suspension because they had 2 parents, or were they Black?
Right, and Dev, I respect you, but I still need to know, like, Didi, were you raised by both your parents?
You ain't shit, Ebony.
I mean, that's a factor,
everybody.
yo.
I don't
Like, that's
understand
a
the commonality,
factor.
though.
Like,
I don't
that's a
understand. I
factor.
really
Like,
don't. It's
he
really
could be
not.
like, if he didn't know his daddy or some shit, like, that's a factor to how he feels about this whole shit. You get what I'm saying?
That shit makes no sense. Why does that have to do that?
Yeah, my daddy raised me. Yeah, my
Hold
mom.
on, real quick,
She
G.
said.
Hold on,
you
real
raised by
quick.
your grandma or something?
Households are no fix for racial inequality. Can you not read? Can you not comprehend or apprehend? Because you can comprehend and you can apprehend something too. Same, I'm just goddamn. I mean,
So can you answer the
all I
question? Were
said.
you raised by both your parents?
Yeah, we gotta. Ebony, you done got.
Yeah.
Hey, and can we get everybody to try to mute real quick? Because their feedback is crazy. I can't even really hear what he's reading either.
I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, the article never said anything against 2-parent households.
What they say, man, you can lead you can lead them. So
Yeah, and it never said anything against 2-parent households, but it just said like basically like that ain't gonna stop the racial inequality.
That's weird to me. You didn't even read the whole article. I'm good at presenting stuff on here again. That shit is weird to me, but I weird. That shit wrong.
10 o'clock your time, Ebony.
Wash my hands. Do y'all do that?
You stupid.
Hey, Dev, can you do me a favor? If you don't mind,
Yeah.
can you put that link on the screen? I just want to read the title,
Yeah.
but I want everybody to see it.
Yeah. If we know black people since Reconstruction and really before then.
If you don't hear that feedback, that shit crazy.
Yeah. Is it me?
I
Is
can't
it
even
me?
pull it up right now. Y'all
Keep
give me a
trying to
second.
talk. Let's see.
Is it me? All right, testing 1, 2.
All right, let's see if let's get everybody to mute except for Dev, and then we come off mute at different times so you can see who it is.
Okay, testing 1, 2. Is it me?
Oh,
it's Taz.
Only
Yeah.
person that was unmuted besides you was Taz.
He might have his computer on. Is he even there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it was Taz.
Yeah, I think it's between you or Taz. Mute real quick and let me talk and see if I hear any feedback. You muted. Okay. It might be you, Dale, because I'm not getting it. Do y'all hear any feedback when I'm talking?
No, you good. But just to entertain this, y'all, this is February 8th, 2017. Black, Latino, two-parent families have half the wealth of white single parents. That's almost 10 years ago.
That's
So how
crazy
is this?
though. Half
So
the
how
wealth?
is this conversation? So how is this conversation new? What is the new framework?
I say,
Never mind the fact that he came in and Blue, I salute your spirit. You good people. But he came
this gold.
in literally saying, oh, my fault, Gold.
No, I get
He
that all the
literally
time. Me,
came in
him, me,
saying,
Blue, and Domo get confused all the time.
I got you, my bad, G. I wasn't
You
looking
good.
at the names.
You good.
But he literally came in saying, I can debunk two-parent households. And my point of saying you need to clean that shit up is he gets overzealous, rushes, gets too emotional, and that's problematic. His open premise had nothing to do with that girl's conversation. That's why Ebony came up questioning him. That's why the chat immediately attacked him. And this whole notion that he's the only person on the planet that reads needs to stop. Y'all know me. I could drop link after link after link after link, but I'm not trying to do all that.
No, I got you. I just like to always play the glue in between because I can easily say it's certain times I say something that I might say it wrong, but if you try to read between the line of my intentions, you know what I'm saying, you'll get where I'm coming from versus expecting me to say everything right. And I think that was on the heels of that person that came up here basically blaming our communities for not having two-parent households. And if we're going to keep on purporting that two-parent households are so important, we're going to keep on forcing certain relationships because a lot of our relationships aren't still together because they were toxic. So if we're going to make people feel bad for getting out of toxic situations, we're going to keep that shit going. So I felt like it was important to, hear that
Gold,
perspective. What's up?
Gold, you know what triggered all this modern day single parenting? Hollywood divorces.
Hollywood.
You think so?
Hollywood.
I know so.
Super couple.
You go, and this is no insult to Dev, but you go back before Dev's generations. Motherfuckers stuck it out.
But
When
that's what I'm
they
saying. Stuck out
when
what?
they incentivized divorce is a means to get wealth, and that's mainly in the white society. You're gonna see an increase in it. This whole notion of us being single parent households and the mama, that literally historically goes all the way back to the plantation. Give me a second now.
All right. And I'm gonna repeat this when he come
Have
back.
you ever heard? Have you ever heard
What?
this go?
What's that?
Mama's baby, daddy's maybe.
Yeah.
That goes back to the plantation, and that's from the notion that we was not allowed to build a traditional family. After slavery and after 1866, when we become citizens, this is the feed into the conversations of time past on this panel. The reason why we still name is because unions was brought up. We
Hold
are
on. Did he
heavy.
cut out for anybody else? Cause I
Yeah,
didn't
my
hear
bad. Bias, you cut out.
My bad, y'all. I walked away from my Wi-Fi signal. Give me a minute. I'll get back with y'all.
You got
Okay.
fundamentally bad Wi-Fi. Fundamentally.
It's cool.
Chill out, Willie.
No,
But
when I'm up the street, I had to walk up the street.
But what I was gonna say to go along with that conversation, like again, we got to be careful when we proposing, that sticking it out and staying together when clearly things ain't working in some people's relationship. It's best that they parent separately. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it gets so toxic that it's bad for the kid that the parents stay together because they already disagreeing on how to raise the kid or how to run the household to the point that can cause a dysfunction as well, or even more extreme fatalities. Like I done heard some horror stories about people that parents was trying to work it out or trying to stick it out and mess around and took each other out. Like, so I would rather people learn how to walk away and raise their kids separately than try to force that shit.
So what I got highlighted, hold on real quick. Black children raised by two parents have far fewer resources with worse outcomes in school and labor after school than white youth from same structure. So black children are worse off than white children. Am I wrong? Am I embellishing? Black children don't
Statistically,
have
nah,
the
you're
ability
probably
to
not
white
wrong.
children. Huh?
Statistically, you're probably not wrong. Like we know
No,
when
I was
they
just
get a
reading.
cold.
No, I'm talking about my reading here.
Nah, I hear you. I'm agreeing with you.
This
Like
is
you asked,
saying,
were you
yeah.
you
Okay.
asked was that premise wrong? I'm saying more than likely it's not statistically. We already know that when we get a cold,
No,
when they get a cold, we get
no,
AIDS.
Will. I wasn't asking that. I was simply asking, is what I have highlighted saying that black kids have it worse than white kids?
That's what they say. It look like.
Yeah, point blank. That's what it is. Yeah.
I
So
mean,
when
I
they
think
become adults, yeah,
most of us
black
black
youth,
nationalists would agree
yeah,
with that.
yeah. So when they become adults, automatically out the gate, the black adults have it worse off than white adults.
Well,
Hey, Taz, I
actually,
think
no.
you
I
got some
gotta,
feedback,
I
Taz.
gotta amend what you just said.
I got feedback.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
say
just cycle
worse.
in and
Yeah, it's
cycle
coming
out.
from yours, Ted.
Hey, peace, y'all, peace. But hey, Dev, to what you said, I wouldn't say worse, but I would
What's
say
up, Jahad?
as far as the resources they have access to, because we all are familiar with. A lot of us don't have too much or come into a lot of generational wealth. So I think that's the biggest element. So in the sense that a lot of these white families and kids come out of a household or a family that does have almost like a leap pad to give their children, whether it be land or money or assets or whatever it is.
Nepotism.
Or financial literacy. And that's what the article is talking about. You know what I'm saying? Doing away with the so-called understanding that maybe if these parents would have stuck together, then the kids would have been better off. But it's also saying that it's not going to give them a better chance, but it's just saying, hey, even if black people do stick together, there's still a racial inequality when it comes to resources.
That we would have to address. But
Yeah.
basically what it's saying is we
And
would
that's
be
something
better off
Aaron
on a
brought up not too
resource.
long
We
ago
would be
too.
better off on a we would be better off on a resource level with 2-parent homes, and that just makes simple sense. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, they not disagree with that.
we're still gonna have the problems that plague the black community, and I think resources is the main issue that attaches to other things. When you look at crime and things of that nature, I don't think race determines crime. I think crime happens where there's poverty more often than not, right? So
And I
there is
also
a
it takes a lot of I say it take a lot of weight off the age old conversation where we blaming the black mothers for having, you know, single parent households. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to me, I don't understand what so much of the pushback is, because we hear that shit all the time. Oh, it's the black woman fault because she raising the kid by herself. This is
so
showing that even if she raising them by herself or not, it's still finna be a racial inequality gap that we gotta be concerned with more than blaming the black woman.
so I don't definitely don't deal with blaming the black woman, and if I am in my blame game bag, I blame both sides, right, for not maintaining these families. I don't just put that on black women, right? But to say that because we wouldn't be doing as well as white kids from 2-parent homes doesn't deal with the issue of what we have to deal with. Would it be more advantageous for us when we're comparing the single parent home to the 2-parent home? What would be logistically best for us? And I don't really feel like that's a conversation when it comes to resources and opportunities. I would also say I'd like to see the numbers where it comes to 2-parent black homes and single parent white homes, right? We may
That's what they
see.
talking about. They talking about 2-parent black homes in comparison to single white homes.
Oh, they're saying even in 2-parent homes,
Yeah, so
single
even
parent white homes
if
still do
two,
better.
yeah, even if two black people stay together, that single parent white home still coming out with more resources.
So I would say this, right? Like if we
No, that ain't what I
just
highlighted. That ain't what I highlighted.
right,
I
they're
thought that's what you
comparing
just
that to
said, man.
2-parent white
No,
homes.
that's what I highlighted. Look what I highlighted.
Is
Bring
that
it back up.
similar
No, hold on.
What's
circumstances?
it saying, Dev?
It's saying 2-parent white.
Right.
2-parent white. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2-parent.
So back to what I was saying. Again, most of the time I deal with morale in a lot of my arguments, and I think it would be better to look at. You'll probably see that in the black community when you do have these 2-parent homes compared to single white mother homes,
Okay.
you may see us doing a bit better. So that might be an incentive to say, all right, this is a route that could lead to some tangible success, and we can see it in the numbers. You know
And
what I
I
mean?
say, but I say stick to what you were saying earlier though, Willie, what you just said when you was like keep it on us. Like fuck making that comparison. Like deal with the like we did. I heard a saying we did a lot with a little. Imagine what we'll do with nothing. Meaning we always find a way to do for us when we kept the focus on us. But if we keep on making these comparisons to, hey, we not doing as good as 2-parent white households. What are we doing with what we are doing? Like, are we appreciating what we able to accomplish with our 2-parent households if we worrying about comparison? Like, cause that's gonna steal the joy or the appreciation for what we are doing right.
I am on that page. I would agree with you on that.
So
No,
even
I was just reiterating what you were saying actually.
even in corporate America, the white guy, his salary 100,000. The black guy 100,000. Equal benefits, same living structure, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Are they equal?
That's a tough one, Dev, because my heart wants to say yes. That black man can do anything that white man does, but knowing history the way I know it and the way I'm learning it, yeah, there's still going to be disparities and there's still going to be things that would be stumbling blocks for us that are kind of cleared out for them. You know what I'm saying? One of my big arguments as I've listened to some of the conversations is DEI doesn't have half the effect that nepotism has. You know how many goofy white boys who aren't skilled get jobs that they never should qualify for? A lot of
Yeah,
them.
we went through that during the civil rights integrate the schools in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
We actually laid that out.
And that shit's still going on to this day. So when they have a beef with DEI, that's a direct correlation I make to say, you know, here's the reason for it, that it's needed. Like we see the effect of, because there's numbers behind that shit. When
No,
people
first.
getting their kids jobs.
And my thing is this too, though. When we addressing the nepotism, right? And we pointing it out like, oh, it's unfair. You know what I'm saying? To me, there's a certain level of immaturity within us. Like, if we had a system, right, and white people was living in our country, don't you think we're gonna take care of our people first? Like, what the fuck do we expect? Like, make that shit make sense. So it would be better serving for us to focus on us and move from there.
Hey, and Gold, that's a solid point because I feel like
Gold,
if
that's
more
all fine
brothers
and well.
understood,
The issue is with that, you can easily hide the racist practice in nepotism, in privatization. You can
I
open
don't
up a
disagree with
private
that.
club. You can open up a private club and it solely be for racist purposes, but you put up a protection barrier of lawsuits or anything of that nature because you said private instead of whites
Right,
only.
right.
You can make it to
So
where
you
this is
saying more of us should
nepotism.
sue?
You can make it nepotism, but it's really I'm only hiring whites.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
get
So
where I'm
you,
going with that?
yeah, I don't disagree with that.
but
So
yeah,
Your baby mama.
that's
So your baby mama, fam. Get the single parent shit popping. Because at the end
man,
of
I
the
ain't suing my baby mama. Fuck that.
parent
My
household,
baby mama was part werewolf, Cass.
I believe,
What the fuck?
I believe it, fam.
I'm done. Let Jihad get his one out. Y'all crazy.
I get frustrated in the premise of trying to prove that single parent homes aren't a problem when we do know, right? Two parent homes in America typically bring in more resources, right?
But I get
So
Willie. I
no,
get
but look,
frustrated.
Willie,
And
what
go
that
ahead, John.
article showed though is there's still a bigger problem. Even with the two-parent homes, we still can't match that. So to worry about that and not the bigger issue, which is, the resource inequality, that's the real bread and butter. Like the
Ooh, hold on,
two-parent
but I'm
homes,
Jihad,
saying
I
we
real
mean,
got to
you
be
quick.
got a
able to
point.
walk and chew
We
gum at
do
the
need to
same
focus
time.
on that, but that's not, I don't think should be the main focus because
And you know
either
what I
way,
just
the
heard?
two-parent homes isn't going to get us that, to the point where we need to be with the resources. And that's what the
Mm-hmm.
article showed.
And you know what I just heard from Jihad saying that is like we so focused on knocking the two-parent household, I mean the one-parent household to the point we not recognize that we not even selling that shit right. Like what's the benefit in the motherfuckers staying together when you still gonna experience that racial inequality gap? Like
Because your
so if we
children would
not
have access to
bro,
more resources
You gotta
bro,
get
than they
I
would
get
if you're
that.
doing it on your own.
that with
I
the
get
race,
that, but I feel like you listening
Hold
to
on, hold on, hold on,
respond
hold
and
on,
not
hold on,
paying
hold on, hold on,
attention.
hold on, hold on, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
What?
Parenting is not about economics. You got to establish that premise
No.
first.
I ain't saying
No, no,
I
no,
think
no,
it's a
that.
no,
factor.
no, no. To sit back and say, well, because we don't make as much as them, even if we are together, that's white people thinking. When you go back and you read what the nuclear family is, and it's not my first time saying this. If you read George Murdoch's Murdock, if you read his works, he defines the family, the nuclear family, as the man is the breadwinner, his woman is his helpmate, and the children become write-offs. Everything is predicated on his financial gains.
When was the time of that writing?
Ooh,
It
I'd
really
have
don't
to
matter
look it
because I
up.
don't disagree with that. But
No, no,
all
no,
I'm
no.
when I
It only
No,
matters.
no,
The only reason I asked that question,
that's what this argument is. Anytime you
right, I
say
don't
nuclear
disagree with that.
family, when you say nuclear family, you're talking from a Eurocentric perspective of it. That's why
Mm-hmm.
I keep saying you got nuclear family, you got extended family. So even this notion of
So
single
they don't do
parents,
that in Africa?
But hold
So
on,
so
Vayasa. Let's slow it down just a bit.
even this notion of single parenting, white people can come in and say it's a single parent household because you're technically not married, even though there's a
Hmm.
male in the house, and that's the
Right.
biological father.
Right.
Don't get wrapped up in they bullshit ass games.
Exactly.
Don't get wrapped up in they scapegoats.
But
And sit
Vayasa, I'm
back and
not gonna
say,
give
oh,
the
black
white
people
man the
is not
nuclear
making as much
family.
as white people, even if they married or not. That shouldn't be a shock to anybody.
Not at all. I don't disagree with shit you just said. That's why I said we not making it beneficial or appeal beneficial to our kids when we talking about it from the perspectives that we talking about it from. So I'm glad you brought up in a different way for us to look at it instead of
But
being so
go.
caught
I'm
up
saying
in
this
the
though, go.
single
Even if you look at
family and
retirement,
everything.
right? Even if you look at retirement,
Even this notion that women are the first teachers and they're the emotional support and they're the nurturer. We know that's not fucking true as a people. Black fathers love their babies. We willing to feed our children.
but
We
but
willing to sit
Vayasa,
back and,
I'm
and wound
dealing with
and
the
wound.
resource argument for a minute, right? And what I'm saying is, even
Hold
if you
on,
take
Will.
children,
Because
hold
hold
on.
on, Will. You too quick to go down Wall Street. We talking about families.
Hold on, but just let me get a sentence
Keep the
in, right?
conversation on families though.
What I'm saying
Keep it
is,
on families and
I'm keeping
what's
it
the
on
purpose of that?
families. I'm keeping it on families, but I'm bringing in an outside point regarding resources, right? Even in terms of retirement, right? People with two income streams marry people, even if you take the children out. They usually are set up better for retirement because of the resources they are able to utilize together. They pay their homes off faster, right? They usually have more of a savings, right? We just it's just weird when we question the benefit of the nuclear family. And again, I'm not giving that to the white man. Nah, we got nuclear families too. We stood on that. You know what I mean? Malcolm and Betty. That was a nuclear family. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that
this not a two is not better than one argument though.
how is it not, Dad?
I'm
None
saying
of
what
us are
we're
really arguing
discussing, the
against it.
book,
That's what
the
it is.
article, and the dynamics. Nobody up here is saying it's not better if you have two parents having income than one. But we're also saying even if you do have two parents, that don't necessarily make it more advantageous compared to white families. That's what the comparison is. I think
Hey,
that is
can
being
I
lost.
comment on that part right quick, Dale? I think one of the reasons for that is that we don't get out as the way we parent and have been parenting, and I think that's changing. Like in the past, probably 10 years, we don't get our children diagnosed enough for mental health issues. And I think that may be an issue in our parenting that we don't address enough.
The article had to do with resources. So I think that's just generational wealth that we just don't pass down compared to white people.
But I would even address that. I think a lot of times we're overdiagnosed, and that's why our kids is on Adderall and all type of other bullshit that's not really helping them develop. So I definitely don't
But
think
see, there's
That's not
other things that
overdiagnosed.
don't
That's
have to do with like.
misdiagnosed.
And I
that
remember
too.
back when we was coming up, we used to make fun of the white kids because they would always seem to have some sort of diagnosis. And what I'm saying is this: there are legitimate things that are wrong with children sometimes that we don't even know that exist because we don't look into that. And I'm even saying that from a personal level because I've seen things like from my children that I didn't know. I've seen growing up, but I didn't know that was even a diagnosis. And there's some things that you don't have to take no medicine for or stuff like that, but we treat it a certain way. And I think that can be a part of the reason why why these numbers are looking the way they're looking. Because that's whether you in a single parent household or a two parent household. If nobody is dealing with this child's mental mental health issue properly, whether the parents are together or not, then that child is going to suffer.
Facts. Now, in that, when you talk about resources, is that human being there for that blind child a resource? That Down
Probably,
syndrome baby,
probably
is that
not
a
in the way that the
resource?
article
Well,
Is
quantifies it.
so
that
wait,
helpmate? So is that helpmate whether the man or the woman goes to
right?
work? If one of them makes a
Absolutely,
sacrifice to be with that child, a resource. And if
absolutely.
you
Even if
lose that
they,
resource of a partner in life when it comes to child rendering, how does that weigh out in the long run?
and I would say
But the argument,
even if both parents are working, I still think that's a
Now
resource because
add that.
now
Hold on,
they
Will.
can
but
rotate,
see,
they
the,
can
the
One more
juggle.
argument
Hold
is
on.
that those
Hold
resources are
on, Willie.
already there, even with Medicaid.
One more nuance. As Black people, when you get limited help in the medical field, I was a single parent, full fledged, 365, 24/7, raising an autistic child. Do you think DHS or any of them entities gave me any fucking help?
No, minimal as a
None.
man. Yeah.
None.
Mhm.
It gets worse. Let me fuck
Mhm.
around and have a job and then claim all three of my children at the time. I'm automatically in Oklahoma tax audited because Black men don't raise their children.
Yeah, yeah, that
So
would
here
make
it is.
sense.
I need the help. I can't go to work because my son's condition, but you gotta have a job to take care of your son. You think help don't mean the ultimate resource at that point?
Yeah, I 100% agree. And I would
And
even
and and,
argue,
and look,
I
bro,
would
what I'm
even
saying,
argue, hold on,
my
outside
bad.
of the man being the breadwinner family, I think what would apply to most Black couples married and whatnot, both parents are working, but even in that aspect, you have a partner to rotate with. So now we'll, negotiate each other's schedules to deal with even, regular kids or kids with certain disabilities. You just have that added level of a partner resource to do the actual work of raising these kids. I agree with that, Vyasa.
And bro, the thing is, even with Medicaid though, the argument can be made that regardless of how much money you make, the resources are there. We just don't really pursue these resources a lot of time. Because somebody I know was telling me that, because I was like, she has children and she was like, why don't you have them tested for autism or whatever? Like she said she did. And I was on the same shit. Like, man, I ain't trying to have my kid tested for no autism for them to, try to make them take a bunch of medication. She was like, nah, because if they are, then you'll get assistance. If they not, then okay, you know how to go with it. But I just discovered something lately, bro. It's called like sensory. It's called like sensory something, and it's
Deprivation,
basic. It's called what? What'd you say?
sensory deprivation.
No, not sensory deprivation, but it's like it is like a mental health thing where children deal with, and where they have to they require a whole lot of touch, like a whole lot of like
Affection.
um and I'm saying like looking back, like just growing up and how we were raised, and how Black people I've witnessed parented, they would never think that would be like a issue and deal with it in a way properly that it need to be dealt with in a lot of children. And it's still cultural for us to just be like, hey, stop all that crying, or stop doing that, stop doing this, that, and the third, when really they need like 100 hugs a day. And so I'm saying that I think that could be a part of the reason why we getting these numbers that we getting, is because of the way we parent sometimes. Like I said, whether there's two parents there or one parent.
Yeah, that would definitely be something to factor in.
Cause I mean, like I said, my 5-year-old son, I just learned about this. And at first I'm thinking he just overly hyper and sometimes overly sensitive. And then once I really started studying this, and all the symptoms added up, like he got I can't think of the name right now, but it's like this deprivation thing where he literally need like I said, like 100 hugs a day. Like every time something is most of the time when something is going on with him, he just need a hug, and he need frequent like affection in that way. And so
That's oxytocin.
That's what?
Oxytocin. It's the chemical in the brain that revolves around. They call it the love hormone. It's oxytocin. So somebody that would require more of that might not be producing enough or an abundance of it. Give me a second and I'll put a link in the back.
Well, they got this thing where like one of the ways they deal with it is like they say you put a weighted vest on the child, and where they wear the weighted vest all day because it like they need something to like touch them, or you know what I'm saying. And so all I'm saying is if I hadn't just so happened to see that and started studying, I would have never known to like deal with my son a certain way. Not saying that I was mean or whatever before that, but I would have definitely been dealing with it for the most part the typical way that we deal with kids that would behave like him. And just thinking back on it, like I said, I've seen a lot of boys and girls with that behavior growing up, and it was never dealt with it the way like they say, well, take these steps and do this, that, and the third to deal with a child that's dealing with this.
Yeah. It sounds like you also might be explaining sensory deprivation. That's how with my son with the weighted blankets. Not so much a hug, but that weighted blanket, and it's to make him feel secure.
Yep.
Like they like isolated places. But the hug thing, that's an oxytocin ordeal. And my bad,
Yeah.
I'm parenting if y'all can't hear.
No, you good, bro.
I
You good. You
I
good.
think
You
these
got this
conversations are good for Black fathers in particular, because like me, I'm very skeptical of the mental health field. Like I just don't trust it. But when I hear you guys speak about it and the recognized benefits when it's implemented correctly, it kind of opens up my mind. Pause. It makes me more receptive to things I would kind of shun. So.
Okay,
Man, that was the
Camille.
most misuse of a pause I ever heard.
Billy,
I said opened up. You
nobody
never know
is
where it's
going
gonna
to
go.
medical school.
No, we
Nobody
talking,
is
bro.
spending all that money to go to medical school and lose everything for malpractice. That's something we got
Right.
to get over.
Yeah.
We got to get over that fear.
Yeah, Camille.
Nah, but that's a historic thing though with Black people in medical facilities not treating
Historic
us the same.
is we got Black doctors out there.
Do y'all think our
And
children are
they out
possibly
there.
over prescribed?
Yes.
And that's kind of where my concern with, this field comes in. Because I definitely believe that. Anytime I see them giving incentives for parents to give their kids some shit, I'm just skeptical. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're moving the
That's
topic away
misdiagnosis,
from the
Willie, and you
article.
can always get a second opinion on that. And yeah,
Yeah,
my fault there.
no, it's not y'all fault because it got flipped in the chat. So
It's a big conversation. Yeah.
I was trying to let the people that just came in now to get them somewhat caught up if they can. The article is posted in the chat if y'all want to check it out. But what happened was a internet only talking point came up, and that topic was the baby mama topic, single baby mamas. So obviously, 2 jobs is better than 1 as long as the overall equal number is higher. Because I can show you two black families, full time, mother and father working,
making less
than a single parent household in the same neighborhood, in the same building, in the same city, whatever.
Same
That's
school.
You can go back and forth, back and forth. Well, this family don't have a new car, or this family only got two kids. You know what I'm saying? Just back and forth. What are you arguing? What is the point that you're making?
Yeah.
Two is not always better than one. That don't make no sense.
But Dev, would you argue that? Because not always I can agree with, but overwhelmingly, most of the time, would you agree that it's better? Even if you're talking about like the actual
No.
role of
What are you
parenting.
asking me?
Honestly, Willie,
You
that's a
asking
good
me what?
conversation because a lot of single moms living it up right now with the kids. Like,
Yeah,
shit,
But
they're
we
not.
could really put that on a scale.
But
It
They're
see,
might
not
here's
not
the thing
be
though.
that
doing
much
what they
better,
should
for real,
do.
for real.
Here's the thing though. Vyasa brought up a point in terms of the amount of attention you can give your child in the actual act of the real parenting when you put the money aside and everything else. Like, I know a lot of our women are dealing with a lot in this single parenting thing. That's one of the reasons why I don't demonize it, right? But I also understand when they get home and they did a 9-hour shift and they're kind of burnt out, you can't give the same level of care that you could in a situation where you're rotating the responsibility of going over your kids' sight words or going over their math, right? You got one night, yo, babe, I'm tired tonight. All right, I got it. Don't worry about it. Go rest. That's a resource in itself. You know what I mean?
Right. But if the person or the family, let's take the household. Shit. Let's take the two parent household. The two parent household with the higher income. So the assumption is, well, I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. The higher the income, the more logical and more decisions are made. So if a person making
Not
150 is
the
gonna make
assumption is
better
it's
decisions
very
than a person
stereotypical.
making 70.
But
No.
that's not the assertion. The assertion is that when we look at education in America, it's kind of documented that those with more resources typically get access to a better education, right? Like when you make a bit more money, you can put your kids in Kumon, right? And have them supplement the education they're getting. And that typically is, even for me, a part of my reparations argument. That's tied to resources and the actual effect of it. So I don't want to diminish that. Like, yeah, we know in America, the more money you got, the more likely you're gonna go to Brown or Stanford or what Dartmouth, wherever. Right now, I'm not saying that's a magic pill, right? That it's always gonna be that way. Now, that's never the argument, but overwhelmingly, right? Like, yeah, the more resources you have, the more likely you're going to be able to provide a better education for your child. Now, just because you don't have the resources doesn't mean you can't supplement it. So a lot of times, the parent that does the extra work can produce a child better than the parent that had the money. You get what I'm saying? In terms of more intelligent, more marketable, more respectful, right? If you put in more work than the person that just had the money and didn't invest the resources of the actual parenting. But my frustration in this conversation, and I get where it comes from because there has been a lot of demonization of the single parent home. But at a certain point, it's like it goes past defending it and saying this isn't the source of all our problems to now almost promoting it. You get what I'm saying? And that's where it gets touchy for me. Because for me, just in my experience, I was a primary parent for my first son. You get what I'm saying? That was hard. Parenting now with my wife, it's a lot easier. And I'm seeing my kids pick up on things faster than I was able to do alone with my son. Even though my son's in a university, he's doing this thing in Asheville right now. You know what I mean? But Yeah, it was definitely a bit easier on me. And with my wife and I, we have more impact. Because two partners will be good at different things. One will be the fun Bobby parent. You know what I mean? Take care of all the fun stuff. One will be more the disciplinarian. One will be the educator. One will be the nurturer. The more, with that partnership, you could supplement each other, and it's just literally more resources in terms of the attention you could provide in parenting.
Yeah, y'all just like to argue. I never gave any advice on shit. I don't know what
Hey,
the
yo,
fuck
hey,
y'all talking about.
Savage, chill out,
Did
man.
anybody hear me give any advice? Who heard me up here give any advice?
Hey, yo, Dev,
They
get
just
out the
don't like me
chat.
saying the word baby mama. Nigga.
Hey, yo, Savage, leave my man alone. We having a good one tonight, man.
That's what we said in the hood. When we was in the hood on the street, before the internet, before iPhone, before we tried to look important and shit, we said baby mama or baby daddy.
They still say
Or whatever.
baby mama.
We never said the word single parent or two parent. Who the fuck says two parent when they talking about shit? Is that what you say when you go in the street when you talking to somebody? Or you only say that when you talking to white folks? Nigga.
You asked for that, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know why he was doing that.
It's like to argue about shit. I put the article in the chat twice in the back chat just in case somebody hit the panel late. See what we was talking about. Black children don't have the same equal access to resources, even if they have two parents in a household, compared to white children with two parents. That's what the article said. So I'm saying since at least civil rights generations or whatever, that's always been the case. It's never stopped. Even if the white parent gets a divorce or whatever, one parent in the white household, the white children still have access to more resources than the black children with two parents. So at least that's what the study says.
I would agree with that. But then
that study bogus as hell.
Yeah, like
that study bogus as shit. And you up here repeating that bullshit ass study.
So you arguing with the
that
study?
study
You ain't even
bogus as
arguing
shit.
with us.
Jahar, bro, I'm not talking to your goofy ass, bro.
Nah,
Shut up.
I'm trying to understand your argument. You saying
I'm not arguing with you, bro. Nigga, the argument is easy, nigga. Two parents is a better household than one fucking parent, bro. It's fucking
that's
bad.
not what we talking about. Damn, you gotta keep up, bro. You not
Nigga,
on the same
Jahar,
track
you
we
wasn't
talking
even
about.
here when it started, nigga. The whole argument was
Aaron. That's not what the article said.
Bruh, what Diddy said, nigga, when he brought up the article, he said the lady debunked fucking two parent households. That's where all this shit started. And you niggas went on a tangent going somewhere else. That's where it started.
We read the article. That's what we
I
did.
never heard
We didn't pay attention to what
debunked two parent household.
Nigga, that was the first thing he said. That's why everybody jumped up. Nigga, Vyas even jumped up and had to give him pushback.
Aaron. I think when he said the word debunk two parent, somebody else started speaking, and then it got convoluted after that.
No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's why everybody got on his ass in the chat. That's why Vyasa got up here and got on his ass too, bro.
No,
that's where it started at.
Well, that's why I pulled up the article to see actually what it said. Because I
but just because the article was written don't mean it's right. Y'all up here just saying shit like it's actually right.
Do you know what the article said?
I've been here the whole time. Yes, I know what the article said, and I don't believe
So
it.
it had nothing to do with comparing one parent households to two.
No, it's basically saying that two black parents is not going to be the equivalent to one white parent. That's what the sum of the article was.
No, that's not what the article said. That's not what the article said. That's
Yeah,
not
it's
what
not
the article
comparing
said.
a single parent white home.
What's the article
Nigga
saying?
didn't pay
It's
attention.
I
comparing
showed it on the
two.
screen.
It's comparing two.
Crashing out,
Parent,
don't know shit.
it's comparing 2-parent black homes to 2-parent white homes.
No,
Right?
to one parent single to
No,
one white
No,
single
it
it's
wasn't
saying,
No.
doing that.
it's
Now
the
let me
same.
pull up the article again since you won't click the link.
2-parent households, and it makes sense when we look at income disparity and whatnot racially. Like, yeah, 2 black parents are gonna be at the same disadvantage when it comes to redlining and whatever against these same white folks. Like, 2 whites have it a little easier in America than 2 blacks. That's the article. Yeah, man.
For the people that wear glasses, give me 1 second. I don't want no confusion.
Yeah, zoom that shit
Okay,
into the max.
Aaron, go ahead and read it.
Black children raised by 2 parents have far fewer resources with worse outcomes in school and in the labor market than white youth from the same family structure. Okay, I was wrong about the single white household.
Because
Yeah,
I agree
and
with you. I
I
was
think
ready to
when Diddy
crash on.
started talking, it got convoluted, and then when he said the word debunk 2-parent, it all went to shit. And it all went to shit after that. Because I thought he said single 2. That's why I went and pulled up the article myself. You know, he caught a fit and got off the panel, but it's saying the same. Two white parents and 2 black parents. Same.
I mean, this is fucking common sense, though. It's more of them. They have a bigger advantage. They had us as slaves. I mean, this is just fucking common sense.
They try to rage bait you guys.
Yeah, you said it was bullshit.
You purposely read it wrong.
Yeah.
And so, A Savage, that's the issue for me, because just because 2-parent black homes don't do as well as 2-parent white homes, right? That doesn't mean that that's not the optimal situation for us, right?
That's
So
my pushback, Will. That was my pushback.
Yeah, if you compare a single parent black home, what do you think they fare against a 2-parent white home, right? Like, it's not like you're gonna close the margin with less resources. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like putting us even more at a disadvantage.
Well, that's why I use the same income. White collar office worker, same industry, same job. The black man and the white man, they both make the same amount of money.
Ebony
Do they
did
have
this.
the same access to resources?
Yeah, nah, you know, we the last hired, first fired. So it's just understood that it's gonna be a bit more difficult for us than a
Yeah,
comparable
I'm
situation.
never a fan of the racial or I mean the wealth gap argument. Like, there, for me, trying to get to a point where I'm making the same amount of money as that white man. No, that's never been, because there's way more shit I'm having to deal with. Even if once I make that point, I'm gonna get hell from white folks for making that much, and I'm gonna get hell from jealous black folks for thinking I'm better than them. So it's a double whammy for me.
Pause. Double whammy as well.
Yeah,
And I kind of feel like that too, but also I understand
it ain't
the other
impossible.
side of just like trying to overcome the social hierarchy or the totem pole, so to speak, and just not trying to be on the social bottom as far as economically speaking. That's honestly that's my goal, or at least what I would want to see the outcome. Like, we not being just the working class of America, we having the same opportunities that white America has when it comes to their careers.
I mean, for me as a man, though, like, I do value marriage, right? Like, there's certain things about myself that I knew I needed to pick the right partner, right, to keep me on my square. Like, sometimes, Y'all know me. Sometimes I need to be told, yo, sit your ass down. All right, I'm bugging. All right. You know what I mean? Like that security of having that partner for me as a man, having that could get me to my optimal self, right? Like when I hear people say, oh, I don't need a woman or I don't need a man, right? Yeah, I don't necessarily need one either to survive, but to become my optimal self, yeah, I need the right partner. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why most of the most powerful men you know on earth, right? Black
Got
or
a
white,
wife.
most of them do. You get what I'm saying? Like even if you look at, and then when niggas start talking about the money and all of that, I'm like, you look at Jeff Bezos, he divorced, left his wife a GDP of a nation, right? But he went right back and got married again. There's a reason for that.
Facts. You had your father, then you Willie.
He died when I was young. My dad got sick when I was 11. He was in the hospital for a few months, and he died like right after I turned 12. So
Okay.
I can't say that I had it in my teenage years.
Well, let's
But
not use you as an example. Then I'm about to, but you gonna understand where I'm going,
Mhm.
because the way you was just explaining how you pick your woman, right?
Mhm.
Who's supposed to help you do that? Who's supposed to give you that game?
Your dad, and what I'll say is that's one of the great places my mother supplemented. She kept me around a lot of black men that were positive, wanted the best for me, and set that example that I wanted to live up to later on. So yeah, I agree with you. Like your dad
Even that
and your
two,
mom,
yeah,
both.
and your mom. But I'm saying even that 2-parent household, right? Outside of economics, having that father explain to you how to pick your woman, why to
Yeah.
pick your woman, and when to pick your woman, that saves you from going through what Goldman was talking about how relationships get strained and then they shouldn't be together.
Yeah.
When you choose right off the rip, you don't have to go through all of that shit.
And just
And
think
yo,
about the effect on the kids. Like I always make the joke, you know what I mean? The internet was my stepdad, right? Like I learned how to do certain things from the internet. I learned how to tie a nice Windsor knot from YouTube, right? Because I didn't have it, directly in my home around me at that time when I was in college and whatnot. So yeah, that becomes the beef for me because I'm not with demonizing our women for being in that that 1-parent home situation. Like, I do respect their argument when they say, well, you can't blame the parent that stayed. I respect that argument, right? But what I don't want to do is promote that. Like, you can have the same opportunity for your child, right? That you'd have in a different situation where if you did it in a blueprint that I don't give to white people, I can name you a host of great black 2-parent families who were successful in raising their children. You know what I mean?
and it ain't no perfect way to parent your child. But it is based off probabilities and percentages. You do this, and that, your percentages and probabilities are gonna be higher than you doing this, and that of having a successful child.
And
And
look, when we
success is based off of the person. I understand that. But I'm saying if we come into a consensus on what success looks like in the real world.
and I'm saying even, when we deal with the relationship itself, right? Sometimes if you step outside of the internet thinking you deserve it all, I'm not happy enough, right? And when you're having those problems in your marriage or your relationship, thinking about what's best for the kids could actually be kind of a covalent bond in that situation. You get what I'm saying? It could be something that maintains, this being worth holding on to.
Hold on. Yep.
You know what I mean?
Y'all could be going through a bad spot, but just holding out for the kids may get you through that storm. And
And
now 10
then
years later, y'all great,
And
beautiful.
then, yeah, once you get through the storm, you think back like, damn, I almost jumped ship. You
Yep.
know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely promote the black nuclear family like I live it. That's one of my biggest problems with that whole manosphere shit. These niggas talk about what you should expect in a home and a family and
Hold
this
on real
woman
quick too.
ain't gonna be able to do this and that.
Hold on real quick. Let me give my apologies to Jihad and Dad for coming in turned up
I
under
told
a
you, nigga.
misunderstanding. Let me go ahead and give
Told
my
you.
apologies
You
to
good,
both.
bro?
Total
Well,
misunderstanding.
that was grown man shit. But yeah, when I like that's one of my biggest y'all niggas is goofy things with the red pill niggas because they want to talk about family, but these aren't husbands. These aren't men that are doing the things that they say would be best for the community. They're not being a part of the problem that they claim is everything wrong about the community. You get what I'm saying?
I noticed that
I heard
space.
you, Aaron. I'm in the background. I'm good.
Yes, sir.
I noticed that space just like breeds or kind of like promotes just the lamest dudes all the way to the top, for real, for real. But it's only accomplished through the internet because you got so many like-minded, almost. I'm trying to find better words, but I'm gonna just say losers that kind of galvanize and come
That was the
together under
perfect
that
word.
stupid shit. So,
That was the perfect word, nigga. Say it.
like, I won't try to go too ham, but damn, that's what it is. It's like it's some weird loser ideology where if I saw you on the street talking this, that's automatic. You'll label. You know what I mean? Like imagine you out in the club or just anywhere in a social setting where there's gonna be women or anything, and you got a nigga talking like this. Oh hell no.
That's
And
why
I
they had to
started
create that space online.
and I started to see though, them niggas is all coons too. Like those two arguments, that red pill argument and that black conservative argument, there is a crossroads with that shit, man. They are the same niggas. You know what I mean? They all meet at a point. And yeah, y'all a bunch of fuck niggas. Mm.
Yeah, the black conservative thing. I think last night Renee, or it might have been the other night, but Renee was on and she was talking on it, and I think what she said hit hard for me because I've been noticing that the black conservatives, they're on their way out, or at least they're getting pushed out by MAGA. MAGA and these white conservatives, they don't want these black people in they shit no more. They use them as a kind of mouthpiece or like a shield, right, to be able to spew their nonsense because like whatever they were saying, the black conservatives were saying as well. So they would use that as a shield to be like, look, it's not racist because look, the black guy's saying it. But now that Trump is in power, that shit don't matter, and they're really being checked. Like I'm seeing it every other week where another black conservative is getting checked by these the white nationals, and I'm loving it for real because it's showing because it's like that's always how it's been. I don't know why they thought somehow just
They
because
were in the
they
club.
preaching the same shit they in the club exactly. Like I seen Officer Tatum, he catches smoke because he's trying to be this black conservative, not realizing they don't. He's also simultaneously preaching, inclusivity as far as it don't matter the color of your skin, and he's trying to defend him being with a white wife to these white nationals that are mad about that, and it's like it just don't work. You're not gonna fit in that space, and the fact that you spent your whole life kind of, trying to squeeze yourself in there, and they're actively pushing you out like a virus. You know what I mean? It's amazing to me.
And
But
that's
I
one of
just
the
hope
Was
only
that
it ever in?
they was
um
definitely in
Seriously,
at one point. Maybe not all
where?
the
I
way
don't
in. That's a good point, Dev. Maybe not all the way in to like the real, white supremacist circles, but they was at least on the outskirts. If it
What's up
was a
with
club,
Renee?
they won't in the section, but they was in the club. Put it like
my
that.
my real concern is MAGA clearly used them niggas and used them goofily, like just
To do what?
dangled them out there as clowns, right? To make
No. That's what that I'm seriously asking the question. What would be the purpose of a white right-wing conservative to use a black man who is saying, okay, I want to be a conservative, to do what?
Because the argument would always be stronger when a group is asking for something, right? And you can find someone that's a part of that group, make them a representation of the group, and they say, we don't need that. You only hear the anti-reparation argument from black people coming from them conservatives. You get what I'm saying? So they end up being used as the face of us in a false manner to give that white nationalist argument more strength. Nah, don't do nothing for them. The blacks could do it on their own, and they don't even deserve nothing. It hits a bit different when you got a coon ass nigga going out there and making that argument for you. You get what I'm saying? My real concern is MAGA used them goofily, right? But MAGA's about to be out the door. I think the brand dies after Trump, right? Like Taz brought that up on one of his live streams, and I actually really agree with that. After this next 3 years, the MAGA brand is going to kind of die. And the Republicans, the classic Republicans, are going to take over again. But I think they learned some lessons in terms of things they could use. And one of those things
So it's still going to be
is
controlled
the
by
coon.
white nationalists. MAGA or not MAGA, the Republicans is the home of white
Hold on,
nationalism.
Jihad. White conservatives don't need to use black people, even if they can claim conservatives, to push an agenda or prevent any agenda from moving forward that they think that would benefit black folks. So in your example, reparations, white people, they have no extra benefit. Like it's not going to be like a guarantee or a better chance of reparations not pass unless they use black conservatives to push back against the argument. They can just say no like they always been. For me,
But that's kind of my point though, right? You can prevent it from creating traction when you're using someone who you set up to be another face of these people and say we don't need it. When the overwhelming majority don't agree with him and aren't aligned with his party or the other garbage he spews and wearing the MAGA hat and celebrating this dude's memorial, everything else, right? They don't represent us. But in those arguments, like optics becomes a big thing at certain times. So when Tim Scott goes out there and coons to the best of his ability, right? It gives them even more of a kind of, what's the right word? Like ability to say, you see, even the blacks agree with me. And it doesn't become like they're being racist. Then the argument will start to be, I'm not being racist. Black people feel the same way. No, use a cracker ass cracker. You're a racist. You know what I mean? But they use these black conservatives to be the face of these arguments to kind of cloak their blatant racism.
Hey, y'all notice Trump's first term? He kind of like utilized a lot of them coons way more than I don't even think he's done any of that same, shit that he did his first campaign where bringing in all kinds of different coons for real,
Yo,
for real.
bro,
But
Lawrence Taylor went up to the microphone. He said, I don't know why I'm here, but I was here to serve. And whatever I could do, Mr. Trump, I'm willing to do. I don't even know why I'm here. It's what the nigga went up to the mic and said, bro. Like,
so
yeah, he knows how
yo,
to use those things. You know what I mean?
tap dancing was heavy during that
Yo,
time, for real.
give me a
so
black. Kodak Black,
so
he's in jail. Pardon him
so
right now. The blacks
so his
love Kodak Black. They love
so
Kodak
his
Black.
so his response today to a church getting set on fire. I'm hearing reports at least 10 people got shot, 4 or 5 dead. And now, because I was expecting another left Democrat response, but he said Christians. So if you're not Christian, you're the enemy now?
To
Or
white people,
is it
to
white
white
nationalists?
nationalists.
Yeah. From our last
Yeah,
night's title.
I mean that's one of those things that they cloak themselves in. They're based in that. Like when you look at your David Koresh's and all of that, like religion, you know, keeps them bound to some shit just like it does us. We bang on religion, but they kind of weaponize it and find strength in it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
from the
It's how you get
Crusades.
your
Like
Ruby Ridges.
no, the Ku Klux Klan. I mean,
Right.
the Bible has always been used in aggression, genocide. Uh, I mean, yeah, never been separated.
But I do see situations where we've been able to weaponize those same books, right? Like
Like when?
Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm, they weaponized that Quran to clean up a lot of black men. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I would
No,
argue that
black men and corrupt.
Christianity and Catholicism is what was the motivating factor. If you actually take the time to read the Bible, white people don't stand on what the Bible says.
yeah.
They're very opposite to the Bible.
It's not, but look, it's not the matter of them like actually following it. It's the
Yeah.
way they use it to benefit themselves or whatever they're doing.
I agree.
I don't disagree with that, but I think oftentimes the scriptures takes the blame for Catholicism when Catholicism doesn't, stand on the Bible. If I walked into a church with 7 of my wives, they would say that I'm sinning. But the Bible has a law that tells you what to do when you take more than one wife. People say that people. Let me say this one more. Let me say just this. People say that the Bible teaches white supremacy. How, when the Bible calls the supreme people black? So I don't. If you're blaming Catholicism, Christianity, and the Spanish Inquisition, I'll agree with you, and that's justified, right? But when I actually read the Bible for myself, devastated, black people don't know the fucking Bible, never read it really and investigate, and they damn sure don't do what's in it. So I don't understand why our people are so upset at the Bible.
But that becomes a part of the problem, right?
They're mad at Christianity.
People, Swarthy, that becomes a part of the problem because the way they weaponize it, right, sometimes is giving us portions of it. Like even if you look at the slave Bible, right? So now,
It's black preachers. It's black preachers, Willie, that knew Barnabas and Simeon was called black. In the newer translations, it calls those 2 Israelite brothers the black man, literally. It's black preachers that watched us sit in the front row at church with the white Jesus from the Bible, and some of them niggas knew that the Jews wasn't white people, and they still stuck with that doctrine and taught us that anyway. And because black people, let me finish.
time are you talking about?
I'm just saying in general, just throughout the whole black Christian experience, the black Christians that's told the truth about who the Israelites were according to the Bible, they got ostracized and kicked the fuck off of TBN. Bro, I used to be at the Crenshaw Christian Center with Reverend Price, and the first time he talked about the Hebrews being black, haven't seen him on the 700 Club since.
But a lot
Crenshaw
of this
Christian Center got shut down.
A lot of this knowledge that even allows us to claim these things, we as a people, we're just coming into this knowledge over the last 40, 50 years. Now, when you look at what the Bible did to us in the past, previous to that, yeah, there is fair criticism there that it was a portion of helping keep us subjugated. I do agree we're past that time.
I gotta disagree with that, really.
Let me land
because it wasn't the Bible, man. It was it was Christianity. I gotta disagree with that just simply because it was Christianity. It was the Spanish Inquisition.
Faith wasn't even a thing then. So if we're just dealing with the Bible, right, that both Christianity and what I would agree for our people might be a better interpretation of the Bible, the Hebrew faith, it wasn't even around at this point, right? We didn't even have that knowledge of self to connect these lands and our people to these being black characters in this book. So what I'm saying is,
but even if we didn't accept that the Israelites were black, right? Because black people didn't evaluate the Bible, Willie, I didn't have no goddamn choice. I couldn't go in there and tell my mom I was a Muslim or I was an atheist. Black people forced their children to participate in Christianity without doing a proper evaluation and exhaustive research of the scriptures.
I like to be
black people didn't know what they was doing, man.
But Swarthy, I like to be specific. So if I'm looking at the use of that Bible and the story of Nat Turner, right? Like the original thing he had in his hand was that slave Bible. It was the weaponized version of that Bible. Now, to come back over to where you are, which I don't disagree with, once he got more of the information, the full story, right? That galvanized him to say, nah, my God says I have the right to fight back. I'm going to cut everybody's head off, right? So there can be
Right. He
benefit
saw an eye
there.
for an eye. He saw
But
he
the
that
point,
leadeth into captivity shall go
but
into
the point I'm
captivity.
making,
He saw the karma and the
though,
balance.
but the point I'm making is it can be weaponized by giving portions of the information. So that's just the honest truth of what we have to deal with when we're talking about the Bible and our people historically. I'm not saying it ends there. And that's why I'm pointing out when in this particular scenario, when he got more of the information of what the full Bible is saying, that actually was the motivation to go do something amazing for our people, right? But that still doesn't, reprieve the Bible of being critiqued in terms of its role in our history. That's all I'm saying. 'Cause I don't bang on
I
the
don't
Bible.
disagree with that. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but it just seems like to me, our people that have a problem with the scriptures, they don't address the Spanish Inquisition and the people that tweaked it. They don't address that. If anything, they'll talk bad about the Israelites, but the Israelites are the only brothers that I ever seen actually teach the transatlantic slave trade and what happened to black people out in the open for anybody to talk shit or say anything. And the brothers have always stood bold for black people's oppression. So to me, really, like don't get me wrong, the Muslims showed a lot of courage and heart, but bro, the Israelites stand tougher than any black movement I ever seen, bro. I've never seen nobody black tell white people to their face, you a devil and you going into slavery according to the
Nah,
Bible.
that's not tough.
I can't
Moving
say that.
in the
Like,
streets,
bro,
militant, ready to go is tough. I don't,
like,
Because
like,
before
bro.
the Hebrew Israelites even had real visibility, the Muslims were already calling them
No,
the devil.
shout out to the Nation of Islam, right? But you could, but with the Israelites,
And when
shouting
you
in
we
the
say
let
no
streets
other
is not
group did
doing
it,
shit.
that was a little bit too much.
not
I know
reading a
you're gonna rep
judgment and
your
saying you
sect.
gotta pay.
Y'all ain't
No,
got
I'm
no
just keeping it real.
security
The
force. Y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all just gonna shout at them
The
with a
Hebrews are
Bible.
the only brothers I ever seen actually tell the other groups of people, you have a judgment of slavery in the Bible when Christ comes back. You can still be white and join the Nation of Islam. Real Israelites are not going to let white people join their set. If anything, all you get is a judgment and have a nice day. We're out here to let black people know that they're special and chosen by the Most High and that they the best, right?
Now hold
So
on though.
I'll give the Nation of Islam credit. The concept of calling the white man the devil, I'll give them the credit for that, no
But
problem. But
But
when
you
you
make the
but where's
claim
the
that
but where
Hebrew
but
Israelites won't accept whites
Shouting
into
in the
their
streets
camp.
don't do shit.
not no real. I'm not talking about
When you
GMS.
hold
I'm not
on.
talking about them niggas that try to prove this speckled bird shit. But I'm talking about
Because you
like
knew where I
a
was
real
going,
Israelite.
Swarthy. I'm
No,
going
I
to
get it, and I know.
Hatazah, and you get what I'm saying, Swarthy?
Right.
Come on,
You
I ain't
already
no
know.
fool,
He
man.
can't cover the church,
Who
dog.
were
So I got to
I'm
give you that one,
challenging you
the
on
Will.
that
Israelites
about them
on
being
I got to give you that one, Will.
totally
who
not inclusive.
I wouldn't have
Nah,
Katazar in the church though.
who
Like,
were
nah,
the
you already
Israel
know.
who were
they've
the
done a little bit of
Israelites getting
inclusiveness too.
forced on those hold on, Willie. Hold on, Willie. Who were the Israelites getting forced on those cargo ships? Can you show one?
You said who were the Israelites being forced on those cargo ships?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who were the Israelites getting forced on cargo ships that we all know collectively as the transatlantic slave trade? Can you show
Yes, sir.
one?
Would you because I'm on my phone and I'm not in a position to share my screen? Would you have some grace with me and I'll bring that information for you?
Nigga, we ain't going nowhere.
No, I'm on my phone with it. I just got off work, so I can't share my screen. Or if I even try to look at some of the books I got, it'll kick me off the panel.
But you
Is
do
every
see where
black
he was
person
going with
Willie
that,
just
right,
said we
Swarthy?
all
There's
know
like a
that we got
billion black
smells
people on the
together.
planet. Are we
The
all
question that
Israelites?
Biasa asked me, because Biasa's looking for sources and he's looking for me to provide evidence. And he may not even accept what I deem to be evidence or sources, but I still want to provide him with the information that I have, sincerely.
Nah, we with that.
So I'm not. I want to take his question serious and have the respect. for him to present the information that compelled me to believe it's us.
And I'm
If you
interested
have
to
some,
see how you
Who
make
is
the connection.
us?
just the black people that believe we Israelites. Nigga, I'm not mad at niggas who don't
No,
believe
but I'm
it's them.
saying, does that encompass every African, every black person on the
I
planet?
said the black people who believe they Israelites. It does not encompass every black person or African or Afro-Caribbean. We never
So
said
it's not
that.
a lineage thing. It's just
No,
I
it
wake
is a
up one day,
lineage
I'm an
thing.
Israelite thing.
No, it is a lineage thing, but we're not saying every single black person goes back to the lineage of Jacob. Brothers have never taught that.
Oh,
I mean,
so
even the camps that
do you
teach
go back
Mexicans
to
and
the
Native
lineage of
Americans,
Jacob?
do I? Yes, I do, brother.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I do, brother.
But the other
Because,
black people, they don't though.
well, here's the thing, brother. There are black people that go back to the same lineage. There are black people who have different lineages. Even if we take the Israelite
Who are those
paradigm off the
black people
table,
that got the
there
different
are,
lineage? I need
bro,
you
there are
to
black
put me
people
on
that
game.
there are black people that come from different lineages than other black people. We don't
Yo,
all come
Dad,
from the
hold
Oh,
on,
same
where
my
they
fault.
at?
wide. Let me
Hey, yo,
finish
Dad,
talking.
bring me back up. I gotta drop off for a second. Bring me right
All
back
right,
up.
we don't all come from the same exact Y chromosome haplogroup. So even among black people, there are some black people that come from the E haplogroup, and there are some that come from the R haplogroup. Like even outside of the biblical paradigm, black people don't all come from the same exact lineage. 63% of us may have the E1B1A, but there's another 30+% of us that come from the R type or something different than E1B1A. So even science is not even saying black people have the same lineage.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I was just trying to
Right.
narrow down who the hell.
But it is our belief and our faith that we are those people and that's our heritage. And I mean, in all reality, niggas have been in so many debates. I don't even care to prove that shit to people no more. If you do, you do. If you don't, I'm still cool with you. When you see a white man tripping on me, have my back. When I see one tripping on you, I'm gonna squabble up with that motherfucker. To me, that's more important than me trying to tell a brother from Kemet, well, nah, nigga, you're going off, brother. We really the Hebrews, nigga, and you need to drop that Egyptian. Nah, fuck that shit. I got people in the Kemetic community that I got love and respect for. I'm not peeping through their window telling them what the fuck to do, bro. If y'all niggas are atheists and anti-theists, then do you. Like, I'm not saying every black person is Israel. Ain't no brother saying that shit. The camps are not saying that. The black people that it resonates with, they fuck with us. The ones that don't, they'll still fuck with us, but they'll tell us, look, I don't believe we're the Israelites. And I'm not mad at black people who came to that conclusion.
The capping is amazing. If the belief is that we are these people, then that means
Don't
every
do him dirty,
person
Sabio.
is at the same.
Okay, Sabio, that's what you're saying. I didn't say that.
I've heard too. Yo, Swarby, you're not the first Israelite. I've been doing this before you knew who I was, bro. Before I knew who you were. I've been arguing with the JJs and the Black Jesus ministers and the Israel doctrines and the Judah Nazis and the Tazariots and all of you liars. I done argue with some of the top liars on this shit. Y'all all say the same bullshit.
This nigga crazy. I get it, Savior. I get it. I know you've been doing this a long time, brother, but it's black people who believe we the Hebrews. It's black people who don't. It is what the fuck it is. If you want to argue about it for 20 more years, let me direct you to a wall to
Y'all
argue to.
niggas ain't pulled up. Y'all niggas ain't pulled up shit but that raggedy ass Bible written by some desert dummies and some Greek motherfuckers that y'all think was talking about some people in Africa because some shit happened and some niggas misinterpreted Deuteronomy 28:68 and some other biblical verses. Throw that bullshit
Okay,
in the trash.
okay, Sabio, we believe we the Israelites. Nigga, move on. Like, I don't even care to have this discussion with you no more. Okay, Sabio, we know factually we the Israelites. We don't give a fuck if you don't believe we are. See, the thing is, Sabio, you just want to argue.
No, I'm tired of the lies.
You just want to argue, Sabio.
And I'm tired of the full fam. No, I wasn't arguing earlier. We were having a great discussion before niggas come up with the flim flams and bullshit.
You wasn't even up here. We was talking. You came up here to come up here and box with me, all right? Okay, so then let's get it. You damn 23 and me African. Let's get it then, goddammit. Prove that black people are not cursed. Let's get it.
Why you always be
prove we
throwing
aren't
shots at
cursed.
Africans when that's not even a topic?
Prove
No,
we
I'm just,
aren't.
I'm just saying, bro. I came up here. We was talking. He came up here to box, so fuck it, let's box. Prove that black people are not cursed.
We aren't.
He wanted. I didn't want to do. Let's go then. Prove that black people are not cursed.
So we are.
Whether you okay, Sabio,
So we aren't cursed. We are not cursed because I don't believe in the book of curses.
Okay, are black people
we're
like
not cursed.
prove that we're not?
We're not.
No, you can't prove that we're not. Are you
We're
able to
not.
prove that-
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So
Yes.
saying that
By
we're not
saying we are not. Yes, because claiming that we are cursed is not proof that we are fucking cursed.
No, I'm just asking him to prove. I don't care about proving anything to you, but since you came up here talking all this shit, prove that black
shut the
people are not
fuck up. If
cursed.
you cannot
Hey,
prove it,
so
prove
Swarthy,
that.
first I gotta ask you.
hold on,
When did this
hold on,
curse
hold on, Jihad.
Hold on, Jihad. I'll talk to you, but me and Sabio done already did this. Sabio, go find the wall and stand in the corner, nigga, and get your shine box. Like, I don't give a fuck about talking to you no more. Keep it pushing, my nigga. Like real shit. Keep it pushing, my nigga, because we got more. Sabio, we got bigger. The Israelite community is bigger than the anti-black theist community.
I know you mad.
Sabio, y'all don't even exist yet. Sabio, show me the anti-theist community of black people that did something for black people. Let's go. Your community doesn't even exist yet.
Cool. I like the deflection.
Show where you've done more for us. Show the anti-theists doing more for black people than the Israelites. Let's go.
Now, I can show you what I've done. I don't know about.
Have you done more than we've done for black people?
I've done more than
it's a
you.
yes or no question.
I've done more than you. I've done more than you.
I bet you haven't, bro. No, you haven't.
I've done
No, you
more,
haven't.
and I can
You
and I
just think you
stand
did.
on that. The one thing that I don't. The one thing.
You have not.
That I don't.
Sabio, you have not.
I know.
You have not.
I know you triggered.
You have not.
Because the Wolverine that came to
No,
rip
you
through your
sound
bullshit,
stupid.
and you don't like the Wolverine.
You're not a
coming through
Wolverine,
ripping through
Sabio.
your
You're a
bullshit.
silly rabbit.
Yeah, I know. You, the silly rabbit is up here talking about we Israelites.
You a silly rabbit. Okay, so compare your organization to mine. Sabio, where's your organization?
Your organization.
Where's
Your organization is
the black anti-theist organization? Let's compare the works of black anti-theists to the Israelites.
Terrorist group.
You seem to be traitorous.
Your terror. Because you keep.
Okay, how are we a terrorist group? How are we a terrorist group?
That's what they're labeled as on the FBI board. They're labeled.
Okay, but are we really a terrorist group, Sabio? Niggas, hold on. Niggas are really mean when they read the Bible. That's about all y'all got. Niggas ain't dropping bombs. We ain't enslaved nobody. We haven't done anything that justifies calling us a terrorist group. Them niggas was really mean on the corner when you walk by them. That's all you soft, sorry ass niggas got. Sabio, compared to us, you don't even exist.
Giving them that much power, they ain't got
And you don't need it. The only place you exist is in the world.
Compared to the Israelites, what has the anti-black theist community done for black people? Can you answer the question, sir? Compared to the Israelites, what has the anti-black theist community done for black people?
The anti-black theists. He thinks there's a community of black theists. That's how dumb.
That's my fucking point, my nigga. The Israelites, we are a community, nigga. That's my whole point, nigga. You don't even exist yet. You're like an ant talking shit to an elephant.
We don't.
Nigga is dumb.
You're like an ant talking shit to an elephant. That's my whole point. You talking shit. You by yourself as an anti-theist have not done more for black people. You by yourself as an anti-theist have not done more for black people than the Israelites. You have not.
Sabio, Swarthy, y'all chill. Do one mic at a time. I know both of y'all passionate and both of y'all got y'all's own perspectives on this.
He don't want to hear me talk.
But
every time I
hold
speak,
on,
he's going to
Sabio.
speak over me. Why?
All right. But let's remember we got an audience, bro.
I would like to
it's hard to
submit
hear.
why
You don't want to hear me say
hard
anything.
as hell. It's hard as hell to hear anything when everybody going rapid fire at once. So slow it down.
That's the point. You got to try to. He don't want me to say anything. Every time I speak, he's going to speak over me. Why?
I would like to submit why did Saint Swarthy Reborn ask whether or not he could prove black people were not cursed? That sounded weird to me. You asked
As if he can prove we
Fabio.
are.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Right. I'm just gonna leave it
Nah,
there.
but I'll play this stupid game. Well, I ain't even say stupid. But look, when did the curse start? That's what I need to know.
What curse are you referring to?
I'll tell you what, fellas. I'll tell you what,
What
fellas.
are you talking
Go
about?
ask Joel Osteen or Captain Tazariak. Nigga, don't ask me shit about the Bible no more. Real talk. Because when I look at your community compared to mine, the Israelites have done more for black people than the black atheist community, than the
I'm
black
asking
scientific
you
community,
about a
and in the
question
black,
that
excuse me, sir, I'm talking. I'm not answering you sorry ass niggas questions no more. Because no matter how respectful I am, no matter how much I try to be fair and answer the questions, you're not going to accept the answer anyway. So let's get right to the shit. Have y'all done more for black people than the Israelites? Let's just get right to the fucking skinny.
Okay,
Yes,
I'll answer that. I'll
What
answer
has the
that.
Israelites
Absolutely.
done for the black community? Good.
Yeah, nothing but
So
nothing
the
but sit on the
anti-theist
corner and love
community,
them black women.
the
I'm not.
anti-theist community, which is
I'm
two
not even
people, have
part of.
done more
I'm
than the
part of the
Israelite
black.
organizations for black
I'm not
people.
part of
And
the
that's the
You
type.
can't
See
anti-theist
that?
name
Like
one.
that's
community.
not even
I'm
being
not part
honest,
of the
bro.
What has the
anti-theist
Like that's
Israelites
not
community.
even
done
being
I'm
for the
not
honest.
part of the
Yo, you gotta
anti-theist
name one
community.
thing.
No
Hold up,
Name
integrity.
me
hold up,
one
hold up,
thing.
hold up,
Dev, do
hold
you
up,
want to level
hold up,
this
hold
out?
up, hold up,
Hold
hold up,
on,
hold up,
because
hold up,
one
real
of
quick.
y'all is in
Hold
the
up.
matrix and everybody talking over everybody. You literally can't hear anything at all. It sounds horrible.
Y'all
Slow
canceling both
down.
each other out.
So first off,
Is that
nobody is in the
Slow down.
anti-theist
Just time
community.
it out.
wait,
Do
wait,
y'all see
wait, wait a
y'all
second,
see the
Taylor.
timer in here? Do 15 seconds at a time if you got to.
Is that the argument though? Who did more? I thought the argument was
That's my argument. Because the thing
But
is,
however,
as
that
much
wasn't
as
my question. That wasn't the question. The question was
okay,
what you
I don't.
said.
What I'm saying is this, brother. I don't care to answer your question concerning the Israelites. Don't ask me about the Bible. Don't ask me about the
I'm not
understanding.
asking about the
I'll tell you
Israelites.
what, bro.
I'm asking about
The
what
black
you
people who
said.
believe that I'm telling you, don't ask me nothing about the Bible or the Israelite doctrine
But you
because you
brought up
niggas
the
don't have the
Bible.
decorum. Hold on, you niggas don't have the decorum because black
But
people are
you,
trying to blame the Bible. You don't. The Bible didn't do shit to black people. You got your ass whooped in war, and that's what the fuck happened. And I'm tired of you trying to blame the Bible for that. That's not how you fail. That's bullshit. They didn't come through Africa with a book and tell everybody to put their hands up. You got your fucking ass kicked. And black people need to deal with that shit and take it on the chin. That's what happened. The Bible did not conquer Africa. People who whooped your ass
Yo,
conquered
who was
Africa.
arguing that?
sir,
No,
that
but no,
wasn't the
every
question.
time y'all try to say no, this is what black people try to argue when they say, well, the Bible is the reason why we went into
But why
slavery,
you
and the
bringing
Bible
up
is
Sir,
the reason
David
why.
right
Nigga,
now?
it's not,
Like,
bro.
nobody
It's
said
not.
I'm not
that.
even arguing the Bible. I'm asking you to clarify a statement you made.
And you asking me to clarify the statement I made when I said prove black people are not cursed, or when were we cursed?
That.
So can I explain? Okay, so here's why I don't want to answer your question. Because even if I answer your question, you don't
I'm
have the
beginning to
decorum
believe
to
it's because you
listen.
can't.
You don't have the decorum to listen
You
and
can't
not
answer the
interrupt me when
question
I'm
without
talking,
admitting
and
that you are a
you're going to
believer
get
of a
triggered,
narrative
sir.
that destroys black
Sir,
people. I
sir,
think
black
that's the
people.
reason you
Okay,
can't
you know
answer
how
it.
I know black people are cursed, sir? Because black people are at the bottom of society. Black people are in need of
And
reparations.
Europeans
Black
were
people.
once at the bottom of society too. It's
Okay,
a
but they're
cycle
not,
of
bro. They're
civilization.
not. They're not, and they
But
haven't been for some time.
so then it means it's a matter of time.
300
It's not a
years.
matter of curse.
It's
It's a
only
matter
it's
of
only been it's
time.
only been 300 years.
Exactly, because
It's
that's
only
what
been
happened.
Thank you.
300
What
You
the
go
years.
fuck
back
is this? Yo,
500,
Okay,
600
yo.
years.
so
I'm out.
Europeans
I'm
were
out.
at the bottom in the Greek during the Greek kingdom, and the Romans they
No,
were at the
no.
bottom too.
Yeah,
The Greek
bro, if you
kingdom is
go
when
back
they
600
first
years
got
ago, they was
on.
in a dark age.
The Greek is when they first got on. The Greek is, which is why they hold on to that Judeo-Christian narrative so much. The Greek is when they first began, and that's 300 BCE, which is thousands of years after this is the Bronze Age collapse we're talking about. Now we're talking about actual history, if you want to
Iron
talk
Age.
history.
So you believe during the Spanish? Hold on, brother, because it's a siren going by. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's God.
Coming to pick your ass up for the rapture that you
Just
missed
for the
on
dumb shit that you
Tuesday.
talking.
Well, I know. I noticed this, and see, the rapture is not something that Israelites teach, and that lets me know, Sabio, you don't pay attention. See, it's one thing if y'all are going to argue with us, but you
Fabio,
don't pay
you play
attention
too
to our
much.
point.
Fabio, you
Okay,
joke too much.
It was a
can you not
joke.
interrupt me?
It was a
No,
joke.
I get it, but whether you were joking or not, Sabio. So whether you're joking
Fabio,
or not, so
Fabio,
you
we
want to have a
have.
discussion with me, and you don't even really know what I'm standing on because you don't give a fuck.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
It was a
Because
joke, bro.
on Tuesday, September 23rd, there were some
The
believers who were
rapture.
giving up their shit because they thought they was going home to Jesus. Nigga, they thought they was gonna be raptured.
Okay, so
And
what
that's
the
how
fuck? What does
dangerous.
that have to do with me and the conversation we're
That
having
has
right
to
now?
do
That's some
that.
Christian shit.
That has to do with how dangerous it is to be anti-historical. That's what it
Okay,
has to do with this conversation.
so you mean to tell me that in the process of the Spanish Inquisition, that they released all historical records and proof and truth of all the ancient families of the earth? You mean to tell me it wasn't nothing that they hid, and that they've been telling the truth about history the whole goddamn time?
What you just said is irrelevant. What I don't understand your point.
During the Spanish Inquisition, were there certain writings and scrolls and records of history of people that they kept concealed, or did they really release? Because based on history, black people have not contributed to society or civilization. So based on what historians are saying, they're saying that we never built any. Hold on, can you let me finish talking? And I'll land right here. Based on the history that y'all subscribe to, black people ain't never built shit. Go ahead.
Whoa. What? No, wait. What
talking about?
What history do I subscribe to?
Yeah, y'all got it. Go ahead.
What we haven't built. I'm trying to figure out what we have.
Okay, so then let me talk to. I'm gonna talk to Sabio then, because I know exactly what history he subscribes to.
Okay, so maybe you're talking to him, but you're not talking to me.
Hold on, Capital.
And honestly, I don't think you're talking to Sabio either.
Hold on.
I'll ask you what history you subscribe to next. I know what history Sabio subscribes to, so go ahead, Sabio, and then I'm gonna respond. Go ahead.
I just want to know what institutions like Timbuktu, Sankore, all these motherfucking, all these things across Africa that was built. Like what we didn't contribute to what? That shit is the shit you just said. You know that you don't give a fuck about Africa.
So the history that you subscribe to, do they teach about the West African empires of the Songhai dynasty and Mali? And do they teach that?
I know about them before I went to college. I knew about them coming out of high school. I learned about them in high school.
Well, I'm not going to speak for your school system, Sabio, but I can speak for LA Unified School District, and I can speak for Inglewood Unified School District.
I went to Pasadena Unified School District.
Well, that's different than Los Angeles. That's different than LA Unified School District.
It's still under the LA County Board.
No, I get that part, Sabio, but what I'm ultimately telling you is this. We didn't. Give me 1 second, Vyasa. What I'm saying is this. Go ahead, Vyasa.
How'd y'all jump from the Spanish Inquisition and what was withheld then to the 1990s and 2000s when you Negroes was in high school?
Because if you
How-
can
how
line
y'all jump the
How we got there, Vyasa, is what I'm. How we got there, Vyasa, is Savio, come on. Hey, okay, have some decorum. How we got there, Vyasa, was I'm explaining to people that when I went to school, me and my peers, we were not taught anything about anything great coming out of Africa. They primarily focused on European, Caucasian history, and American white history, and a little bit about Native Americans. They did not talk about any empires out of West Africa at all. I didn't learn about the empires of West Africa, and a lot of my friends didn't know anything about those things until we got out of high school, and some of us became conscious, or some of, hold on, you can't speak for the high schools I went to if you didn't go there, nigga. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Have some decorum and just be quiet, sir. They didn't teach that to me and my bros in school. That's not what they taught me, yes, sir. They just taught primarily white history.
You wasn't in class.
I was in history class. They never brought us up. The only time they talked about us was slavery.
I go further with you, Swarthy. They told me my black ass will never go to high school, and they meant that shit. But nonetheless, to jump from the Spanish Inquisition, and I'm asking that for a point. When you say all this information was withheld, we have to start asking, okay, withheld from who? This is when anachronistic thinking kind of hinders us, because to imply that they withheld all this information from the world would imply that the entire world had access to that information and was literate at the time, which isn't necessarily the case, historically speaking.
So you're saying most people didn't read and didn't work as learned concerning history. Like most of this information wasn't accessible to people.
Most
If
people
I'm
couldn't read
understanding you
back then.
correctly.
Not even reading history. Most folks wasn't literate. Period. At this time frame, your
I wouldn't
clergy and
disagree
your
with that.
nobles, and maybe at a small degree during that time frame, some well-to-do merchants.
Right.
But for the mass majority, no, not everybody was reading.
That's why.
I wouldn't
Was
disagree with
literature
that, Esther. I
used
wouldn't disagree
in
with that.
was
That
was
is a
was
good point.
literature used
There's an important.
was literature used for cultural and religious war at the time? Yes. You can make the argument that the printing press, as far as Germany, with the Gutenberg Bible was produced, the
1400,
Gutenberg
1450,
Bible that is, was produced
1440.
was to combat Islamic literature at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So
And it was
there is war of the pen taking place. But to say that they withhold information from the entire world is adding too much icing on a small cake.
right. And there's something else important to this conversation that I don't. And I mentioned this paper before. It's why the Roman Catholic Church withheld the Bible for 1,000 years. There's an important paper. People should read it.
You low
All of these
yo.
are good points, but they are not the point that began this
I
conversation. The
heard
point
what he
that began
said.
this conversation was, do you genuinely believe black people are cursed? That's what brought me on
Right.
here.
That's all. That's really what we're trying to get to.
That's
Like,
all it was. Do you believe that?
When I look at the things we've been deprived from, when I look at what other people get sometimes even over us with our efforts in the America, it's hard for me to believe that we're not. When I look at when you talk about what's most conducive for black people and it has nothing to do with the Bible, there's something on us where we won't even do what's most conducive for us. Like we can't even look at the situation. Can I finish talking without I'll land right here so you can speak, brother.
No, let us
When I
speak,
look
because I would like to hear his rationale, understanding, and his what he's seeing, what it is that you see that makes you say maybe.
When I look at the denial of reparations, when I look at the fact that black people sometimes are too proud to come together, even though we talk about there are areas where we come together, then why is there this cry for reparations? Why are we always talking about this black disadvantage that we have lived through our entire lives and existence in America? So when I look at our situation in America, I'm gonna land right here, brother, so you can go ahead. When I look at our situation in America and the fact that we won't take control of our own destiny, and then other people are not going to help us, and then we live in all of these disadvantaged areas, I am under the impression that there has to be a curse on us.
Here's what I would say to that. We are actually engaged in that process. That's part of what this conversation is right now. 2, if you believe that we are exhibiting behavior that other people don't exhibit, who have been under particular subjective conditions for many centuries, if you believe that we're responding in a way that's more dysfunctional than any other human beings on the planet, that means that you already fallen victim to that narrative. That's the reason for that narrative of that quote unquote curse, is to make you believe, oh, these people are doing things that we wouldn't do if we were enslaved for over 250 years, and then Jim Crow, and then it's a narrative that explains away the condition that we are currently in with a made up story. That's the reason why I stepped, not to assault, not to attack how you think, but just to really get at, because everything what you were saying before I was agreeing with. And then you said, well, prove that we're not. I was like, well, no, wait, where the fuck is this curse even come in? Because you could say that Irish people are cursed. You could say that the Slavs are cursed.
Because
You know what I mean? Like, They've
But
been
is there an
babies.
The Native
anti-Irish
Americans
sentiment
were cursed.
can you say that there's an anti-Irish sentiment that's expressed worldwide, like
No,
anti-blackness?
because European Zionistic colonialist Christendom has been spread worldwide. So that same story has been spread worldwide. You're going to find that same story of the curse in Australia among the Aborigine. You're going to find it Aborigine, black face, look blacker than me, telling me that about Adam and Eve. I'm like, don't you have stories that go further back than 3,000 years, than 2,000? It's because that racist narrative has been spread worldwide. That's the reason why that story or that belief system is spread worldwide. You're not going to get it about Irish people because Irish people got the complexion for the protection. They come from Europe. Even though they've been treated like niggas in their own hometown in Europe, they still are paler than us, and they still match a phenotype of a group of people that have only entered into the conversation of civilization for the past 2,300 years. That's the first time they enter in a large scale on the international scale, which is Greece, and they've been stealing their story from a group of people who came before them, known as the Hapiru, and that's where you get Judeo-Christendom from. These people have hijacked the narrative and carried it across the globe. That's the reason why we run into the same story. It's not because we're doing anything more detrimental to ourselves than they would. It's because they have better.
Wouldn't you say our
better public.
situation? Well, wouldn't you say our situation of oppression is unique from all the other groups and families of the earth?
Yes, it's unique because it's the most recent.
Unfortunately, it was.
Yeah, because it's the most recent. That's all.
Unfortunately, it was.
Yeah.
Right. And right. It's the most recent, and it was race based. It was more race centered. So it had it. So throughout the history of slavery, there wasn't just a specific race of people that was used for enslavement. Slaves came from everywhere. Slaves could come from the Middle East. They can come from the Caucasus Mountains. They can come from Russia. They can come from anywhere.
Yeah.
You can sell yourself into slavery.
After Baker's
I understand
Rebellion
that. I understand
in
what you're saying,
1619, after Baker's Rebellion in 1619, you have a very specific version of slavery, a very specific version of slavery that only points out us after like 1619. That's when you get this current version that they got now. Before that, many people were slaves.
No, it was before 1619.
Okay.
Before
Thank you.
1619.
Thank you. Yeah. But
And I know I understand what you and Sabio are saying, and I don't disagree with that, right? But there is something unique about Black people's captivity. 12 Years a Slave is out every 3 years, and I've never seen another slave movie about another race of people. Like every time I hear people say all groups of people were in slavery, it's not that I don't believe it. It's just that my entire life, Sabio, they've highlighted only our slavery. People associate slave with Black people. They don't associate it with the other races of people.
Because of the time we're in. Because they believe that narrative.
Because it's recent. It's recent. It's in recent memory. It's the most recent historical event that is talked about that helped shape modern history with what? The Civil War, the Jim Crow, the Civil Rights Movement, and all those different things that led up to today. That historical moment, those historical moments led up to what? Today. So of course they're going to be talked about. If you were living in the 1500s, whatever happened in the 1200s and 1300s, you would talk about that.
Well, it's beyond just the slavery being most recent in regards of us. At this point, this is where the conflation of the two meet they pinnacle. Is the racism made slavery synonymous with Black people during that time frame? The caste system, the racism itself made us synonymous with slavery. So that's why people put slave and Black together. You have to add in that nuance of it being race-based.
Mm-hmm.
So are you still up here?
Yeah. I'm just trying not to be hasty, and sometimes
No,
even when people disagree with you,
no.
sometimes you should just sit back and
I
listen.
was
So
about
no,
to
I'm
offer. I
still
was
here. I'm
about
just
to.
listening to what you guys are saying.
I was about to offer you a book, "Religion and the Creation of Race and Ethnicity"
Oh
by
shit.
Prentice. Prentiss. If you can get your hands on that book, get it. And it'll talk it briefly,
Now
but it
people starting to talk
mentions
about my lane.
it'll mention the formation of Black Hebrew Israelites. Doesn't go in depth to give you a historical backdrop of everything you would want to know, but it gives enough in there. And what you'll see, oh, what chapter was that? What you'll see is whether it's Islam becoming Black Hebrew Israelites, when these groups were taking place, more than theology, they was anti-American because of
Yeah.
the slavery. It was to combat America itself. It's called the chapter is Myth and African American Self-Identity by Eddie Claude Jr. If you have time and you have the resources to get it, get that book and read that chapter, bro.
That sounds
Because
like
it'll
that'll
help
help
you
me
fill
build
in
my
some of the blind spots to your argument. I'm not
that'll help.
anti anybody believing what they want to believe in. My thing is whether you
Bring it back.
believe in God or not, get your facts in order. Be as thorough as possible with it. Don't just move from emotions and this is what I believe. Because if Buddha was here, when you start the rhetoric and you want to persuade people, it's best to be as factual as possible with this stuff. Not opinionated, but factual. That way people get the privilege to exercise their freedom and make their own choice with a little bit more certainty. 'Cause when we misleading people, we just misleading ourselves as a
What
collective
was the
whole.
name of that
I'll be
book?
right back on the platform. Give me 1 second.
What was the name of that book,
Religion
guys?
and religion and the creation of race and ethnicity.
Religion and
It
the creation
came
of race
out
and
in
ethnicity.
2003.
Now, now remember, I've been saying for a long time that religion helped create race and racism in race. Like the concept did not exist until they started having these categories of what? Heathen, barbarian, and other. Those those terms. And you became a Christian or a Muslim. Those was the opposing terms against the other. You were either a Christian or a Muslim, or you were an infidel, a pagan, a heathen, a, or whatever weird name they gave you. Adoti Tafali, the dog-headed people, big-footed people. Remember when I was talking about those different, this is where race and racism was all built up under. Hey, I've been talking about this shit for years, yo. Y'all people just catching up to me.
It is a European invention. It's invented like when if you trace its origins back, it's going to lead you to Europe, to European culture,
Some of
to
the stuff
separate
y'all
it
brothers
from
was
the.
saying, I had to put my phone down for a minute, but I'm gonna go back and look at the video from as far as what I missed. But I'm back. I'm listening.
No,
That's
he was just
crazy. I need
Sabio was laying out racism, and it is where it the culture of where that comes from. Basically, if you didn't speak Latin, you were a barbarian or a heathen or a pagan, and that's where you get the modern ethnicity categories that get eventually used during under black codes and things like that. But it originates in the European thought.
in Greek thought.
Yeah,
as far as the idea that we have of race today, with the whole black, white, and the
the idea of there being more than one human race. Yeah, people that you can treat as human, and then people that you don't have to treat as human. That
right,
idea.
Right,
they're not,
and
okay.
it wasn't really based off of color per se. It was based off of being accepted under this banner of Christian and Muslim or Jewish, because you have to understand, once there was a certain idea that you had, the only way that you were human was if you accepted the Holy Spirit, then those without the Holy Spirit were outside of the Christian family. So you weren't born of Adam and Eve.
And
Oh,
the
okay, I
and
see
the
what you're
Jews.
saying. They saw you as a heathen, dude, slave.
They saw you as a other. Bingo. They saw you as an other.
And the Jews got it too with Goyim and so on.
Right, with Goyim and all right. So all that shit, it all adds up.
Bottom line, you can believe what you want to believe, just do not trample on my rights.
Right.
Because for some
Don't
reason,
trample on my ability, on my rights. Think freely.
Yeah. For some reason, Europeans' rights, when they talk about rights, for some reason, they feel they got the right to do what they feel like to other people. And that's where the problem comes in. Their religion is, I got the right to do what I feel like to niggas. And I got a problem with that religion. I don't have a problem with their right to believe what they want to believe. I got a problem with their right to believe that they could do what they will with to me and my family. That's where the line gets drawn for me.
Oh, I understand. I understand what y'all brothers are saying.
Yeah, I need to get this.
But interesting enough, brother. I've never ever learned from a camp to go out and incite violence or do anything hurtful to anybody. Brothers have always taught that the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. I've never learned from a camp to go around and subjugate all the nations of people that I felt like did something to us. Like, even when I learned from some of the most militant or hardcore camps, if you will, them brothers are always taught to dwell in the spirit of peace. If the police ask you to move or leave, just leave or move. Like they ain't never taught me to go around stealing from people or to dishonor my parents. So when I look at the things that I have learned from Israelites, they've never taught us to do anything like that. So I don't feel like I don't think it's justified to call us terrorists. We ain't never did shit to nobody.
Oh no,
especially
I
not on
never,
a level.
whoa! I never used the term terrorist.
I did.
I never said that.
I
Oh, okay.
did.
Right. So that part, like, now if your thing is, well, the brothers is mean and they don't know history and them niggas is going off and they pseudo, that's cool. But to compare me to a terrorist, nigga, we ain't never blew up nobody's building or put nobody in captivity. Like, now that part is not fair.
Now, that first chapter sounds very interesting. A servant of servants shall he be, the construction of race in American religious mythology. Myth and African American self identity, almost like the ambivalent promise of Christian missions among the Cherokees, indigenous identity and story, the telling of our part in the sacred homeland, Jew and Judas, ethnic and religious, how they mix in America, blackness in the nation of Islam, theologizing race, the construction of Christian identity interest, loathsome unto thy people, the Latter-day Saints, and racial categorization. Our Lady of Guadalupe, the heart of Mexican identity, myth, Shinto, and Matsuri, the shaping of Japanese cultural identity, Islam, Arab, and ethnicity. Interesting. Yeah, y'all should check that out.
Is that an excerpt from the book that Vyasa was telling me to research?
That's the content. That's the table of contents. These are the chapters.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
we getting that. But yeah, I wonder why this conversation on race is so difficult for people to actually have. And racism, racism and race. Is it because we only know it from the white perspective, and we haven't looked into it from the black perspective? I have.
I think we have Marimba Ani has, Amos Wilson has. We already got the answer. Caucasian European history is the source of racism. Now, I'm not saying we get rid of Caucasian.
We understand that, but why is it that the
difficult to talk about it?
It's difficult to have, yeah.
Because that means that we got to admit some hard truths that we're not ready to deal with. Which means we got to find a way to, if not, I'm not saying engage in violence, but we got to find a way to paralyze these people from their influence on us. And that means thinking militarily. And, nobody really wants to think like that all day.
I agree, and I think something that's weaponized against us is making those arguments, having those conversations, and being able to be truthful about it. The narrative starts to get thrown around. Oh, you're inferior. You think you're weak. You think you're a slave. No, I'm just being real about the dynamics and the systems we had to deal with. And I see a huge source of pride in how we've handled them and where we've gotten. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I agree with you.
And I think that's one of the first things that we're gonna weaponize in order to organize ourselves, is to be able to acknowledge, to hold on to that pride of what has been done and completed in the past, and rallying around that. It doesn't have to be the Hebrew past. It doesn't have to be the Kemetic past. It doesn't have to be the Western African past. It doesn't have to be Mali or Ghana. But just for the fact that we're still here and able to have this conversation, and then just look at history and be like, okay, well, what did they do in the past that actually worked? When you look at the Universal Negro Improvement Association, when you look at the Nation of Islam, when you look at Nat Turner, when you look at the Gullah or the Geechee, when you look at the Garifuna in Honduras, when you look at the Maroons in Jamaica, it was like, oh, okay, there's many examples that we could draw from.
And in not trying to be too hard on my people, but being frustrated with us, I think we get to certain places where we're holding on to something. And in order to hold on to that, we have to tear other things down. So we'll look at all these great examples of who we were as a people in full scale, and we'll start to nitpick at it and tear it down,
right,
more than to focus on how it was beneficial.
Yeah.
Even when it comes to the church, Sabio. It
Right,
ain't perfect.
exactly.
It ain't
Sabio.
perfect, but it's things in it that we do have to be honest were beneficial. Chew the meat, spit out the
True.
bones. Pause.
Right.
I don't disagree with none of that. But I'm of the mindset that things has its place, and if outdated things haven't worked, then the hope factor isn't going to continue to work. And we don't need charlatans selling our people hope, having them
I'm
give
with
us
you.
their houses and cars,
I'm with you. Every now and then we need a cleanup
$50 million
crew.
off of them.
Every now and then we need a cleanup.
Like David, like the dude, what's his name? He made $50 million and had people working on phones and not feeding them, and then like running the like. We don't need that. We don't need charlatans talking about they heard Jesus talk to them when they was a 17-year-old gang member, and then another charlatan talking about God told him that the rapture is going to. No, like people take the religion too far.
But
Like when
but
is enough
Sabio,
enough?
No, he's right. We need to clean up
Like
crew. We need
but
people like Sabio every once in a while. Be like, nah,
and I
nigga,
agree
what
with
did
that.
you just say?
And I agree with that. But what I have to have him factor in is on the other side of that, we did need that Southern Baptist Ministers Conference. You know what I mean? There were aspects of this
at
that
that
were.
time, at that time.
I agree. All right.
But do you understand that things were needed at a time?
I
Like
totally get
the
it.
church was needed specifically for our ancestors during the time of enslavement because it was the one place where they could congregate outside of the view of the slave master and make plans to try to get money, escape, help somebody escape, plan a rebellion, whatever the hell they got planned. Whatever they can do it without the eye of the oppressor. Like we have to understand these things became more than they were because we held on to them
But now,
because
Sabio,
they're part of American culture.
one of the things I was taught by one of my OGs who doesn't subscribe or believe in religion is one of the kind of jokes he makes is it's going to take Buddha, God, and Allah, right, to get black people out of the space we're in. And he says that, tongue in cheek and jest, right? But I understand what's being said. And the way I view it is if these systems are creating better men that I could work with, I'd rather leave them to what they do and work with them where I can than tear down what they're doing. But I do respect the premise that, over getting to know you, right? Viewing certain things as, well, maybe these are the things that are keeping us divided, keeping us from making progress. I can respect that argument as well. That's why sometimes I do enjoy when you make the argument. But once you start crashing out, I'll be like, yo, bring it back, bro.
I understand. I understand both. I understand both sides, and I understand that there's always going to be a necessity because the human brain has a necessity to believe things.
Correct. You remove certain things, you put the body in
There's
shock.
nothing wrong with that, but right. So, but the thing is, don't superimpose. Don't don't make the belief more than it is. Like, why aren't people trying to make uh Indian in Hinduism African or black?
Because we're not that attached
That's
to it.
one of the
But I
oldest
get the
religions
point
on
you're
the planet.
making.
Oh, but you see what I'm saying? It's because it's something we have
We're
been
attached to that Bible, so we want to see
enculturated in.
ourselves in it.
We
I
were
get your point.
enculturated. Bingo. We exactly. We want to see ourselves
So,
as the victors of something.
but now wait, Sabio. So, understanding what you stand on, right? If I view, right, if I can agree with you that religion has potentially become a heroin, something we're addicted to, right? One thing we know is to get somebody up off it, like you can literally make them sick by just trying to pull them from it. You might actually have to supplement that with what they give the dope heads, not morphine, some shit. But you're gonna have to supplement it with something, right? Like just
No, because
pulling it,
I go
Arcan.
bang. I go
just
bang.
pulling it away.
Ibogaine,
It's an African.
Ibogaine, yeah,
It's an
Ibogaine,
African plant. That yeah.
Yeah, and I'm
yeah.
saying just pulling it away can put the body in shock, right? So we got to be a bit sensitive on how we address it and wean people off it if it's viewed as something toxic. You know what I mean?
Was that Dev that said that?
I understand you.
Nah, that's Will
No, that was
talking.
Capital
I'm
Mind.
still trying to get the benefit of some pastors conference. How did blacks collectively benefit from that? And what from the text
Oh shit, damn stupid.
are black people collectively benefiting from? I'm not saying the building and the act of meeting where essentially outside the barbershop, yeah, that's the only place where black people could meet prior to civil rights, where there's no white people or whatever.
But
But
that's why I brought up the Southern Baptist Conference, because that's something tangible that we know was attached to our fight in terms of civil rights. And those people
we're
were
not
based.
relating that to text of the
Who
Bible
cares
though.
about the
We're,
Southern
we're,
But no,
Baptist?
I get what you're saying. That's what
this
I was
is
about to
initially
say.
coming from, yeah.
No, I'm saying those people that did that work, they were based in that.
No, you got to
That
specify work. You can't use general terms
I'm
because
saying
work
the Southern.
and mission and spreading Christianity is not advocating for civil rights. It's not the
That's
same
why
thing.
I'm. That's why I'm
But
using a specific example of this ministers' conference, right? Like they were very involved in the civil rights fight, and they did good work. They weren't perfect. They weren't perfect, right? And they didn't achieve everything we deserved, but they did do a good work. And the base of them being able to do that was their belief in this book, and that was what helped them build a collective. So I don't have to subscribe to it, but I don't have to tear it down either. You know what I'm saying?
Willie, I want to ask you a question. In fairness, do you think that black people would have been better off had we not entertained the Bible or
No.
Christianity in general? All right, Sergio, I want to say I almost know the answer, how you gonna answer this. Do you think black people would have been better off avoiding the Bible and religion altogether?
Absolutely not, because the one thing that I just said, the believing brain. So even before we got into Christianity, there were aspects and religious things that we were doing.
And it
So
helped build a
no,
collective.
it happened. It's a part of history, and it helped us be where we are today. It helped
Right.
some of our ancestors survive. So no, that is dumb.
You my nigga for being able to say that the way
But
you
what
bang
I'm
out.
saying,
No, I appreciate it. He kept it. He was honest about it,
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
but what I'm saying is, just keep the religion with the people who enculturated our ancestors with it. They wouldn't have had a a, a religious instruction for the Negro if this was our religion that they were propagating during the 1700s, 1800s, written by Charles Colcock Jones. Y'all can look this up by the uh, what is it? Society for the Propagation of the Bible in Foreign Parts, which Reverend Charles Colcock Jones wrote. The religious instructions of the Negro. It was a pamphlet on how to teach niggas the Bible and it make slaves Christian, yo.
Subservient. I get you. Let me ask you
To
a
make them the
question,
perfect
Sabio.
servants.
Let me ask you a question, Sabio. I know you think things about these religions are problematic, right? But what I want to ask you is, do you think it's top 5 of our issues as black people? And on top of that, what would you view as our biggest issue in terms of our plight in advancing and empowering ourselves?
Our biggest issue is going to be education. The fear and the trepidation that we instill as adults in education to with our children with this white man science, with their hiding things like
Diploma phobia.
shit like that. Shit like that. Yeah, that's the number one thing. Religion is I would put religion number 3.
Yeah,
Number
your
2
diploma is why you
would
think
be
like the white man. Yeah, I get it.
bingo, shit like
I get
that.
it.
We
But Sabio, should we
can't
abandon
be
traditional
valued.
African religions?
I don't think.
I could answer that one, Sabio. Abandoning them is one thing, but cleaving to them is something different. And we might not need to cleave to them. Like a
I
lot
see
of
what you're
times,
saying.
they're presented as,
That's the very
fixed.
definition of religion, Willie.
Yeah, you're right. That's always gonna be the crux.
That's
I
the
think
very
the term
definition of it.
is the
So
term is cosmology or cosmogony, the understanding of a world and universe that doesn't involve European or foreign concepts at all. What do we think about the universe? Where do we come from? What is the origin of life? What is consciousness? We have to have that understanding for ourselves in a way that benefits us in our
Ayo,
own words,
drop
I
the
would
link
say.
for
that's why I
Scrabble
like
God.
reading
He
this.
trying to
That's
come
why
up.
that's why I like
But
reading
Now
these
we're gonna have an
Afrocentric
issue with the
authors.
FBAs because as soon as you say you got to return to an Afrocentric worldview, it's gonna be an issue.
and this feeds into
right, they
We
done with
some of
done
the things that
Afrocentric.
religiously
Sabio
became
says because it becomes
hold on,
something that
y'all. We
divides
done
us.
this scramble guy, whatever you call him, is religiously FBA.
Yeah.
That's their religion now. It's being African American. No, let me rephrase that. Black.
Right,
They
discarding Africa,
religiously
taking the
black.
African part out.
Yeah, and
So how do you
and,
create this worldview if
and I
you
think
speak English and you only know Eurocentric
oh,
/ American ideology?
there you go. You're gonna have to learn new words. Period. No matter what, if you speak in English, you're gonna have to learn some French. You speak in French, you're gonna have to learn some Portuguese,
But it,
and then eventually you're gonna have to learn some
but
Kikongo. You're gonna have to learn some Swahili. You're
That
gonna have
puts
to
you
not even
that puts you
Swahili.
right back in Europe though.
Yeah. No. But wait.
but it's
I
crazy,
wasn't
Miles.
finished. Eventually, you're gonna have to learn some
Most
Latin, and then you're gonna have to learn some Niger Congo terms. You're
yeah,
gonna have to learn
we get it,
different words.
we get it,
Yeah. Right.
we get it. But Miles, so what's crazy is these FBA, these African American deniers, they cannot pull up one piece of history to prove that that's who we are and what we should call ourselves. Like, like, why is it so difficult for these FBAers, these always been here, we built America people, to pull up any
Well,
information
hold on.
supporting their
African people
claim?
did build America. African people did build America, but I know what you mean.
Oh
I know what you
shit,
mean.
please,
You talking before you
please
talking
stop,
indigenous American.
Right, some of their
Yeah.
talking
please
points, a
stop.
Right.
large
I know. I
majority,
get what you say. I get what you say.
the Aboriginal community has taken up a lot of the context of foundational Black American, even though you do have people that identify with FBA but acknowledge their African DNA or African
Right.
ancestry. But I have to admit that most of the influence that people get from FBA now, it is centered around we were always here.
Yeah.
The
And that's gonna
FBA
be
only makes sense.
I disagree with
F,
that. I can show
FBA only
FBA being
makes
used in the mainstream media
sense
for Black
in a
Americans.
history book.
So niggas still caught up in FBA's the internet thing. I can show it being used on Fox. I can show it being used on platforms that have millions of subscribers.
well,
So
no, Diddy.
this ain't no internet phenomenon.
I'm
Okay,
not
but
saying it's
I'm
just
gonna leave it at
internet.
that though.
I'm not saying it's
Everybody
just
think
internet.
people say
FBA
you
once
FBA.
again,
Oh,
I
it
once
means
just
you hate
want to
again.
see some
Africa. Because you
history.
FBA don't mean
I
you hate
want to see
Africa.
some
Niggas got it in
history.
their mind
I want to
already.
see
If you
the
FBA, don't mean
historical
you hate Africa. You niggas just
artifacts.
nah, bro. Come on,
So wait,
Negro,
Diddy, I
colored,
want to address
I
that.
African
want to see
American.
historical
We've been called
artifacts.
a whole host of names throughout history. You
Hold
niggas
on,
have
Diddy. Diddy,
dumbfounded.
I want to
Niggas
address that,
decide to
right?
correct their own
I
name.
just
Niggas
want to
act
He
see.
ain't gonna
dumbfounded.
listen,
Fuck
Willie.
out of
You
here.
know
Go
So
read
that.
a
hold on,
book, nigga.
Diddy.
Go
That
read a
may be
book,
true
nigga.
for
It's
you.
called self-advocacy, nigga. Go read a
Hold on,
book,
Diddy.
nigga. Fuck.
Scrabble God, hear what I'm saying?
Self-advocacy.
That may be the truth for you, right? But the reality of the rhetoric that has been attached to this movement is very anti-African. And that at some point, as people who the whole FBA premise resonates with, that's going to be a point that at some point FBA is going to have to deal with. Like people who are saying, nah, but I do come from Africa, but I am a foundational Black American in the context that they say.
Willie, they not saying that though. You know that we've already covered the damn website.
No.
Yeah.
You know that.
But what I'm
They
saying is, I
Aboriginal.
don't think the
They got
average person.
they got their own language.
I don't
Here's
think
where
the
FBA makes
average
sense.
person
Hold
is
on, Willie.
not
Let,
deep.
let, let me finish. Let me finish this sentence.
Good.
FBA makes sense in a history book. When you talk about Paul Cuffey, when you talk about Frederick Douglass, I'm just trying to name names that people can catch on
Mm-hmm.
to. When you say these foundational Black Americans opened up the way with their mutual aid societies, the resistance they showed, the collective effort they showed. When you put it in a history book, it makes sense. But when you try to reinvent the wheel and give us a brand new title, and you play this damn what's the word I'm looking for? I'm got these boys looking at me. Delineation games. It makes no sense. It's counterproductive. There is no way to clean the shit up. I
But
don't give a fuck
Vayasa,
who's saying it.
I'm
well, wait,
playing the
Vayasa.
demarcation game, which is a boundary line. Setting demarcations is not division.
We
Look at what the fuck
know
demarcation
deity, and
means.
you
When
shoot
you
yourself
demarcate,
in the
you're not
own
dividing.
foot.
You're just
You
setting
shoot your
boundary
you shoot
lines.
your
Okay.
how you
So don't
gonna
play
want
this word
reparations
semantic
for
game. Yeah,
slavery
I'm
when niggas
demarcating.
when the
I'm
niggas
not delineating. I'm
okay, so
demarcating. Look it up.
so the so the blacks
Demarcate.
that
It's
so the
simple.
blacks that you want
Demarcate. Look it
reparations
up.
for slavery was always here, or did they come
I
from
think he done
Africa?
learned a new word, y'all.
No, but chill,
That nigga
Sabio.
demarcate was
But
off like
Mad
but
Answer
because
no,
people
hold on,
think
Sabio.
niggas
demarcation.
and
Hold
they
on,
getting
Willie.
mad because the young
Deity,
generation
answer my
left.
Deity,
Nigga
question.
make
you're
the
not
Y'all
same
steady,
mistake.
y'all
No,
demarcating.
steady in
Willie,
that
We did
old
stop.
that a
archaic way
Willie,
of
long
thinking.
stop.
time
Now he
ago.
wants to
Okay?
come in with the
Like
big boy.
as a
He wants to
people,
come in with
we
the big boy energy.
demarcated a
Willie,
long time
stop.
ago.
Willie,
That's
Willie,
not something
Willie,
new.
Willie,
He
stop.
popped his collar like
Willie, stop.
demarcate was a word.
Willie, stop. Deity. When you want reparations for slavery, were those black slaves always here, or did they come from Africa?
Game, set, match, checkmate. Can't demarcate on that shit.
And
Don't
isn't
go mute now, because this nigga
isn't
always
F,
got a million words a second to
He
say.
demarcating. He's demarcating.
and
And
isn't FBA trademarked? It's trademarked, right? It's a trademark.
probably.
No, no, yeah,
By a
I'm looking it up
pimp.
right now. Yes,
It's
Foundational Black
trademarked by a
Americans
pimp.
(FBA) is a trademark term with Tariq Nasheed owning the trademark rights for marketing and retail purposes. It's trademarked.
But see, here's the thing with a lot of those acronyms, right? I think
Hold
there's a
on,
lot
hold
of
on. For
people.
retail
Hold on, real
purposes, a
quick,
pimp.
That's what it says. Retail
real
purposes.
quick. I think a lot of people, like when you're talking about at a mainstream grassroots level, identify with the things that some of these acronyms represent, right? Like a BLM, for instance, but they don't
Right.
really know
Good example.
what these groups are standing on. So I
That's like
think
saying,
that's
"Oh, I'm
very, very.
BLM." Like BLM is not a people. Like I mean, I
Hear
get
what
what
I'm
you're
saying?
saying, but yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sorry,
I'm even talking about in terms of the struggle they're fighting for. Most people support it thinking it's to fight against black people that are hurt by situations where they shouldn't be hurt. When you start to read through the website and some of the other things that were presented, you realize the politics behind it is different. I don't think most people are as well versed on what FBA really stands on, right? Outside of where they align with the premise that we're our own people. People who have come over here don't respect us in the way that we deserve, and we want to define ourselves. I think that premise is something that resonates with most Black Americans, but once you start adding in the Aboriginal and once you start adding in things that are ahistoric, you get what I'm saying? That's when it gets crazy. And I think as these conversations develop, people who were once supportive have to say, I'm one of them, have to say, all right, I get the general premise, but nah, I ain't no motherfucking Aboriginal. I don't hate Africa. I do recognize my attachment to it. I would say we demarcated when we had the option to either go back to Liberia or stay here. Many of us decided to stay here and be our own people.
Bingo.
You get what I'm
Bingo.
saying?
The
So,
line of demarcation was drawn there when
yeah.
our ancestors said, "Nah, we gonna build and we gonna stay here." If
And
they wanted to
at
go back to
Sabio,
Africa, they would have took
at
their ass
that
back.
moment of demarcation, we
So it's been
still
a stigma.
acknowledged Africa. We said we're not African anymore, but we are descendants of Africa.
Of Africa.
But now
We
we're
are
our own
African
people.
Americans. We know where our ancestors come from,
Right.
but we are going to make our own home and a new. We gonna stay right the fuck here,
So I'm
and that's
cool
what
with
the
the
fuck we did.
demarcation we made 200 years
The
ago. I'm
demarcation was
cool with
made
that.
long time ago. I don't need
200
to
years ago.
demarcate again.
Demarcate
Well,
don't mean to
we
divide.
trying to redemarcate. It means to draw a
It's
line,
simple. It don't mean to divide. It don't mean
separate.
division. though. Demarcation is not dividing,
It
so they're
means
not
to
the same.
draw a
Look it up.
line. It
They're
means
not the
to
same.
draw a
That's what I'm
line.
saying.
Scrabble
Y'all
God,
being
Did
divisive.
nobody?
Y'all being divisive.
I would say
Did nobody
demarcation
say anything about
defines,
division?
right? But
Oh
demarcation
shit!
can create division. It can. It
Yeah,
doesn't necessarily
nah, based
have
off, I
to.
mean, you can say that, but based off my research, it told me explicitly that division and demarcation is not the same.
I'm saying, and I agree with
Dividing
that.
and demarcating
I
is not the
agree with
same.
that. But I'm not running from the fact that demarcation
Mad when you want to.
unchecked can create division. And I think
These
that's
words
the
I was
moment we're
spelling the
in
spelling bee.
with the conversation of FBA.
So issue.
I was using these words and sentences and spelling bees when I was 9 and 10, bro.
Stigma.
Hey, yo, cut this
Stigma of
shit,
Black
baby, yo.
American
Stay on the
self-advocacy.
topic,
It's some
man.
literary work. Go read some literature. Maybe you'll figure out the historical stigma with niggas always,
Oh, shit. You chill
niggas
out
wanting
too,
to,
Scrabble
focus
God.
on us
Chill.
and advocate for us. It's out there. It's scarce, but it's there.
Yeah.
Man.
You don't think the need to separate ourselves from what
And you know
most
what?
scholars, hold on. You don't think
So
the need
no
to
no no no
separate
no no
ourselves,
no
let
no.
me ask the question real quick, Sabio. The need to separate ourselves from what most scholars, mainly including black scholars, have already
I should
agreed
bust his
with.
face.
We're separating
Pause.
ourselves from a historical reality in most of the leaders that I've believed in. Kwame Ture,
So
Malcolm. You get what I'm saying? Like, even Marcus Garvey, for whatever flaws he had. What I'm saying is there's a accepted historic record, and FBA they seem to have a need to separate themselves from the accepted historic record. That's problematic for me.
Willie, was
so
you here earlier when I
I'm gonna do
suggested that
something.
book to Swarthy to
I
read?
normally don't like doing it.
Hold on, Sabio. Hold
Hold
on.
on,
Hold on. I'll give it right back. I promise. Was you here earlier, Willie, when I suggested that book to Swarthy?
Mick something. Who? It was an M. You spelled the name
Religion,
Murdoch.
religion.
No, the
Parentes.
religion book.
I mean,
In
I've been
that,
listening the
what
whole
you see,
time.
what you seeing is no different. Combating our plight as Black Americans, African Americans, by giving us a new name is no different than saying it's synonymous. But you not a nigga. You a Black Hebrew Israelite. You not a nigga. You FBA. Giving us a new name is not addressing
Doesn't
the real
address the issues.
issues.
Yeah, I get you.
It's just feel good escapism.
Yeah.
And
Can't say I disagree.
worse than that, now the problem is not America, it's not white supremacy, it's your fellow brothers and sisters. You in this position
But
because Jamaicans come over here and take your jobs. You in this
but now
position
wait,
because
hold
them
on, wait.
Nigerians are coming over here and taking your jobs.
But
It's
Swarthy,
not the white man. It's not the
but
lack of resources given to your community. It's the
wait,
fact that
Swarthy, I'm gonna play
all
devil's
these other
advocate.
blacks are hold on, Willie, let me get it all out. It's all these other blacks coming and exploiting your
Pause.
community that don't belong there. It's bullshit, bro. It's
Nah,
game.
it's not really bullshit though,
It is
right?
bullshit in this game. It's
Well,
bullshit in this game. Come on,
I
Willie, you a
So
smart
did
man.
hold on, but
so
Swarthy, let me respond
Viat
to that,
so
right?
Viat so Willie
Nah,
Willie
Sabio
Willie
added that.
hold
He
on real
did.
quick.
He did.
Let me get this out the way real quick.
Go ahead.
So for the word sleuth on the panel, young deity, I just did him a favor. Demarcation. The action of fixing the boundary or limit of
We
something. The
passed
demarcation of the maritime
demarcation.
border. Similar.
Come on.
Separation, distinction, differentiation, division, delimitation. So those are all the different usages of the word demarcation or demarcate. So you can also say demarcate can be used as division.
Yeah, to be argumentative, you can. But what was the initial one? To what? An
No,
act of being of what? Of setting boundaries. Let's go like you did me with spirit. Oh no, or no. Education. It don't mean to rear up. It means to draw out.
Land
But it
there,
was still
Diddy.
there though.
Land there,
Education
Diddy.
also means to train. It
That's a
means
good
to rear
point.
up too.
Hold up,
If you want to be
Diddy.
petty, no,
Land
nigga,
there.
I remember everything, nigga. Like you did with the
Land
word
there, Diddy.
education. No, education means to draw out. It
Scrabble
don't mean
God,
it
chill.
means to also
Land
train,
there.
nigga, and to rear up like an
it
animal
does.
too.
That's a
Yeah,
good point,
don't go
Scrabble
there,
It
buddy.
God.
Yeah,
does.
don't be.
Land
Yeah,
there.
It does.
I remember
But when
everything,
you
nigga.
draw, but
But
when you draw out,
yeah, I'm
but when you
very,
draw, but
very
when you
thoughtful. I
draw
remember
out,
everything.
and when you are training, and when you are
Boundary
training a
lines, buddy.
person,
Hold on.
and when
Land
you are
there, Scrabble
training,
God. That was a good point.
but when you're training a person, what are you doing? You're drawing out the education. Same way when you do a dog, you are drawing
You're
out the
conflating both of the
ability.
definitions.
No,
You're
no, I'm not.
conflating rearing up
It's just like
No, I'm
no.
saying
and
Sabio,
being trained. Like you're
respond to
being
his
trained
point.
through the
Hold on,
act.
Scrabble God.
Go ahead. My
Respond to
bad.
his point about a certain level of necessity,
Niggas is
right, to
trained.
create boundaries, right? And I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. The one thing we can't deny is us blacks in America, we have a very unique.
The boundary has already been drawn.
Nah,
But
that's not
see, the
true.
thing,
That's
no,
not
no,
true. Let
no,
me
no,
get
no.
there. Let
See,
me get
no,
there. Let
no,
me get
no,
there,
no, no,
Sabio.
no, 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 no,
I'm
because I already know
asking
where
you
you're
a
going.
question, Sabio. I'm asking you a question. I'm gonna give you the
I
floor.
already
I'm
know where
asking
you're
you a
going.
question. What I'm saying is, to his point of creating boundaries, right? I don't see this inherent negative of us defining ourselves and creating a boundary in terms of who can claim to be us, because one of the problems of not having those boundaries is we've had outside influence, right? Melanated outside influence come into America and claim to speak for us. When you're talking about the Myrons, when you're talking about the chaotic truths, when you're talking about different examples of people who aren't what would be claimed to be FBA, not representing the people, right? The way we want to be represented, right? That
Nah, you talking about internet shit, Will. That's a
Where's these
bad
but
black
argument.
internet shit
boogeyman
is
at?
real, Dev. Internet shit is real.
But I'm saying when you say
Yeah,
speak for black people, you can't use internet only shit.
So Dev, what I'm saying is, number one,
like
we can't exclude the internet because that would invalidate
I
the
don't
work
pay them
that
niggas
we
no
Will,
mind.
Hold on,
I don't
Will,
Sabio.
pay them niggas
Will. I'm
no
completing a
mind.
statement. People on the internet, and you're saying they speak for black people in the United States. That's not a valid argument.
I'm saying
Nobody
they
that's
claim
only
to.
on the internet speaks for black people, and
I'm saying
nobody
No,
from Caribbean, Nigeria, whatever.
hear me out, Dev.
Nobody speaks for that.
Hear me out, Dev.
And we
I'm
need to
saying
stop
they claim.
playing
he-
devil's advocate because Diddy, Sabio, and Vyasa are actually trying to make some points, and this extra need to say, well, you can't deny, and I'm gonna play devil advocates just to keep the pushback going back and forth. It needs to be a resolution at some point.
that was my goal to kind of bridge the gap, right?
but it
So
was already there, and
I
that's
would
why I
say
was
if you could
trying to
trust
stop
me for a
you because
second,
you're going.
what I wanted
You
Sabio to
went hella
respond to.
long, and I don't even know how to answer your question because I don't know what it is. It got lost
Right,
in
I
the
got
sauce
you,
because you
Sabio,
asked
because
the
I want you to
question
answer the question,
so
so I'm gonna
long
ask
ago
you.
because I have too much to respond to. Your
When you talked
question should
about
have been
demarcation,
a
right?
whole.
One of the first things was setting boundaries, right? So you did point out how yes, the rest of it can be defined by division, but I do agree with Scrabble God when he says the first definition, right, was
What
creating
is the
boundaries.
question?
That's not necessarily a bad thing. So how do you respond to the need to create boundaries? Because we have people claiming,
African American.
nah,
Damn,
that's
is
not,
the boundary.
that
Like,
doesn't
where the
What
create
fuck
are
the
y'all
you
bound.
been
talking
for the
about?
past 300
Yo,
years?
So let me
why,
explain.
yo, hold on, Willie. Yo, you just asked, and he gave you the answer that I would have gave you. African American, that is the boundary. So why isn't that a good enough boundary?
That's
Because
not the
people
boundary.
think they can, hold on. Because you've been rambling. If that isn't the boundary, then we don't have. Then there's no way. No way we can set a boundary. It
So we only
had to
set
be a
bound.
boundary because all
So
the
we only can
other
set boundaries
people.
for. My
Listen,
bad. Go ahead, bro.
listen.
And if
All
that's
the
the
other
point, then that's
people.
what FBA is
All the
about.
Reparations, though, right? We recognize the boundaries of reparations, right? But when it comes to lineage and land
Now
mass,
here
You
goes
never
culture,
answered
here
my
hey,
question
no,
about
hey, don't do that.
reparations,
Hey,
deity.
y'all understand the
Who
demarcation when it
who
comes to
were
goes
those
reparations,
people? Who were those slaves that get reparations? Where
bro.
did
I
they
don't
come
like
from?
your questioning, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't like your
Nigga, we don't like your
I don't like
thinking.
your lining of questions. Who's them slaves that got? What are
We
you
don't
talking,
like the way
bro?
you
Like,
talk.
bro. I don't know, bro. No,
You
bro.
you emotionally
Questions, I ain't
Hold
emotional.
on.
immature.
Your questions
It's
are
a big
really
Shut it your
fact.
out of
goddamn
whack and
Hold
mouth.
on.
non-germane.
I'm
You
also the
live in
product of
You're really
black
confirmation
threatened by
bias
me.
bias.
here in
What?
America as
Okay,
well.
you're
Big
mad. Don't
facts.
be mad at
You
me. I just got
Let
deflecting
them
me
the
on your
say
bill.
this.
Hold
information.
on,
by
Willie.
you.
Hold on,
You're
Willie.
Nah,
You're
hold
not
on.
smart
Answer the
enough to
question,
Y'all
do
get
that.
the
deity.
chance to crash on the chat,
Answer
right?
nigga.
no.
He thinking my
Answer the
voice is loud. I'm
question,
emotional.
deity.
No,
Where
nigga,
did
you
All right,
don't.
those
Viasa.
slaves
What
I'm
that
the
you
cool.
just
hell?
talked about
Get the fuck out
reparations
of here.
that we don't want to delineate from? Where did they come
Talking about
from?
where them Africans come from and all that,
Why
man.
were they shipped here?
Bro,
Where did
my
they
grandma
come
don't say nothing about
from?
Africa. When
Why
I talk
were
to
they
my grandma
shipped
on the
here?
phone, she talk about
Where
Marvin
did those
Delta stuff,
slaves
the
come
South.
from,
My great
deity?
great
And why
grandfather
were
is from
they
the
shipped
South.
here?
His family's from the South, so
They
we
came
don't.
from
Where
I
did
don't know
Africa
those
and the
nothing about
slaves
Africa,
Caribbean.
bro.
come from?
I don't know
They
nothing about
came from
Africa, bro.
Where did
Africa.
those
So
slaves
I'm
come
just
somebody
saying,
in
from?
bro.
their family
I don't know
They
came
nothing about
came from
Africa, bro.
Africa.
World War
Why
II,
was your
Korean
great
vets
great
in my family.
granddad in the
I can't tell you
South?
shit about Africa and what's
Hold
going
on,
on over
deity.
there.
Hold
And
on, deity. Let
nothing.
it happen. Because I want to
Why?
hear
Where did they come from, and why was they here?
they were African slaves.
If they was in Virginia, in
Yeah.
Georgia,
Right.
up in the Rice Coast,
any
could
of
it
them
been
southern
because
plantations. Any of them
Africans?
southern states, they
Could it
were
be
probably
because those
enslaved.
West Africans? Could it be because those West Africans had an agriculture history that allowed them to produce rice? And because of that skill, they got kidnapped, traded off, and extorted for their labor and knowledge?
No, I think that was an unexpected benefit of bringing this group of
You
people over.
recognize that.
I
So that's
think,
a
No,
whole new
I
No,
think,
answer.
hold
Willie.
on, hold
No,
on. Let me
Willie.
just
Where
land.
No,
you
Let me
Willie.
just
go,
No,
land. I got
Willie.
2 more
no,
What
seconds,
you
Willie,
right?
think is
that's
not
literally why
fact,
they
we're
was
not
When
going
brought
to
they
let
brought
you
here.
us
get your
over here, they
Willie.
didn't plan on us
They
No,
making
Willie.
yams
knew
here.
this
They
Willie.
didn't
shows how
plan
much
on us
y'all
Willie, they
haven't
planting
read.
knew.
rice here.
This
They brought us
shows how
here
Willie,
for
much
they
a
y'all
knew we
purpose.
haven't
They
had
read.
brought
to.
us here to
Willie,
pick
we
This
had
cotton.
to stop.
hold on, too many people is talking.
Right. Like I had the
They
floor for
knew,
2
they
seconds.
knew,
Nah, you
they
didn't have the
knew,
flow, Will. You
All right, I'm
bullshitting,
gonna go
bro.
back
they
on mute.
knew, they knew. They these Europeans knew where they was getting their next shipment from and why.
They
You
knew.
can look at the advertisements. They'll tell
Hmm.
you. So many from the Guinea coast, so many from the Rice coast. This one will be a good house servant. This one makes good field hands.
My argument would
That's
be,
why you was being brought over here.
but my argument
There's
would
no
be though,
argument to that. There's
no,
no
there is
argument to
though.
that,
Hear me
Willie.
out, Vyasa.
No,
There
I
it
is
think
isn't,
no
that
Willie.
I
no, there
think
is no argument to that.
no, there is Vyasa, and let me
That's
make
just
it.
what
No, it
happens.
isn't.
I'm
There
saying
is no
they brought
argument
us
to the
here. They
history,
brought us
Willie.
here for a
Willie,
very specific
stop.
purpose. They brought us here to
They,
use us as a workforce for things they were already working for. Now, the great things that we brought
no.
over here were are a
Where's the
byproduct of that.
Europeans that had? Where's the Europeans that was growing rice
This
before
nigga
they
don't know history at
got it from
all.
us?
The Negro problem.
So what
And
I'm
DT, you
saying,
still ain't answered the question.
but hold on, let me answer it,
He
Vyasa.
said that he said that with so much venom.
Vyasa, I think they brought us here for a very specific purpose. Now, I think
This nigga
because
don't
of the
know anything
people
at
that we
all.
are, we brought certain things with us, right? That were a benefit that I don't
They knew
necessarily
about
think that
those
they
goods.
planned
They
on.
were using
I
them
don't think they
also.
brought us here because they knew we knew how to
Willie,
grow rice. I don't think they brought us here because they
Willie,
knew we
Willie.
knew how to grow
Oh, this
yams.
nigga don't
I
know
think they
shit.
brought us here to
Willie.
work cotton
Oh
fields.
shit.
Free labor.
Willie,
That's free
Willie,
labor.
Do you know
Willie.
That's
how
Can
what
we?
late
history says.
cotton
Willie,
is to the
Willie,
game?
Willie, Willie, Willie,
Sabio,
Willie, Willie.
Hold on, Sabio. Answer this
What
question
up,
real
Bob?
quick. When did cotton boom in the States? Before or after the cotton gin?
After the cotton gin.
After. We was already here, Willie,
Even in
for
saying that,
100,
though,
200
the
plus
cotton gin
years.
is created because
And the
this
black
was
It
man
was.
already
This
the
is where y'all
George
business.
don't.
Washington
This is where y'all don't. This is where you have to go and do the due diligence. And this is no disrespect to you,
So are you
Willie,
saying slaves
but
weren't
they
picking cotton
knew.
before the cotton gin? I know you're not
Yes,
No,
they
saying
I'm
that,
was,
not
but that
Vyasa.
saying
wasn't.
that at all.
I know you're not saying that, Vyasa. My
I'm not.
point is,
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all.
all right,
But
so wait,
cotton
let me
is
make
so
my point
late.
real quick.
Cotton is
No,
so
your
late
points
in the
aren't
game of the
working.
primary purpose of utilizing us. And yes, they had multiple reasons. It was not just cotton. You got to look at it from a different perspective, Willie. First of all, they didn't see us as people.
Right.
Second of all, they seen us as tools. So I'm gonna go and get tractors from John Deere. I'm not gonna go get Hondas, Accords, and try to make it do what a tractor does. I'm gonna go directly to the plug and get the goddamn tractors.
And that's where I
So
disagree.
as they
Like,
started their rice industry here,
This nigga
but
slow.
wait, Vyasa, where I
there's other
disagree is
variations. There's no disagreement to that,
they
Willie.
brought
That's
us
what the
here
fuck
with
these
their
people
own
did.
agenda. They didn't bring us here
One of the
thinking we would be the
one of
best
the places they
asset
brought
in
our
creating
ancestors
certain
from was called
markets.
the Rice Coast. Why would they call it the Rice Coast?
Because niggas was making rice over there.
Okay,
So
game,
how did the
set,
rice get to
fuck, match.
Carolina?
Punch your
Nah, that's
fucking
not no
self
game
in the
set
face,
match.
Willie. Willie, punch yourself in the forehead.
That's
Just
not
punch
game
yourself in the
match.
face.
Let
Punch
me know when I
yourself.
can respond.
Punch yourself in the face. No, just punch yourself in the face.
All
If
right, I
we
just
were
did.
making rice in Africa,
Right.
then that lets you know the enslavers knew that we had a commodity that they ate called rice that we can grow.
Right.
There.
My
What the
point is,
fuck is wrong with you?
nothing in history tells me they brought us over here to grow rice. Right?
This
What
nigga
I'm saying to you is they brought us over here for a very specific reason. Certain markets they wanted to exploit. What came along with that was our knowledge of certain things, and that was a byproduct they were lucky enough to get. But they didn't
a
bring us over
byproduct.
here for our skills. They brought us over here for our
What?
labor.
Do
What
you know
the fuck?
what? Do you know what some of the
The
first
fuck?
slaves were brought over
Skills
here
and
for
labor.
in abundance?
Hmm.
Now we're going all the way back to the Portuguese and the Spanish. There's two predominant things: mining and diving.
Diving?
Diving.
Because we could swim.
Like underwater?
Diving for pearls. They couldn't swim.
Diving for fun.
I've had this argument
They
on here
couldn't swim.
before.
They couldn't
They
swim.
didn't know how to swim, so we over here diving and
Now,
mining.
this
As
might
much
be
as they
Yeah,
wanted,
new.
he separated labor and skill. Dev.
as
Yes,
much as
he
they
did.
wanted
Yes.
gold, as much as they wanted gold to be found, you're not finding it. What you're finding is an abundance in silver.
So I want to ask you a
But because
question.
the Europeans already had somewhat of a globalistic trade, they take the silver from the Americas that Africans mined out, you send it to China. China wanted silver. They didn't value gold. Send it all the way over to China. That gets converted to gold. You ship it back to the Spanish Empire.
So I
This is
want
where
to
they skyrocket at.
so I want to stay
The
there
first
on.
nation, the first nation that the sun didn't set on was the Spanish Empire, not the British.
But wait, I want
As
to
they're
stay
doing
there
this
on
and they're
their
navigating
goals,
themselves,
right?
as they're
There
doing this,
goes all
Willie,
over the
and they're
world where to get
navigating down the
specific
west coast
products.
of Africa, they're Willie, as they're
There
doing
goes
this
all.
and they're
Hold on, hear me out,
navigating down.
Vyasa, because I'm more
Oh, let
asking
me finish.
questions,
Let
right?
me finish this last sentence. As they're doing this and they're navigating their way down the west coast of Africa, they're picking up on what tribes do what skills are there. It's not like they just picked it. Think about it. You would have literally had to teach these niggas all these skill sets. That would have took way more time. That's why they gave up on the natives.
So
But if you
Vyasa,
got a group of people that already have a history with this, you can just force them into the work now.
all right, cool. Hear me out. I'm looking at it
Oh shit.
globally, right? Globally,
Got another
colonialism and white supremacy was after specific things in specific regions, right? When you're dealing with the Silk Road or the Spice Road or whatever, right? They were looking for spices and things like thyme and all type of shit like that. When it came to the Americas and the Caribbean, they were doing things like sugar cane. They were doing things like cotton. They always had a specific plan of what they wanted and how they wanted to use the workforce that they had enslaved. Now,
Willie,
with that, hold
do
on.
you know where
With
they learned
that,
to
hold
cotton?
on. With that, I
Willie, you
agree.
just shot
Hold on.
yourself in the foot
Hold
again.
on,
Do you
Vyasa,
know?
hear me out. Let me
Do you
finish.
know? Hold on. You're talking about the Portuguese and the
Let me.
Spanish. Do you know where they learned the mastering of cotton production at? Just take a wild guess. Starts with
The,
an A, ends with an A.
I'm sure the argument would be Africa, but that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making
So
is
if they picking up that these people have a history in this, and these people can produce these resources
I
that
get
we
your point.
need, why wouldn't they just use those people that know how to do it?
I'm not arguing that they didn't. I do agree with you that they did. But I'm saying the primary motivating factor was them having plans for what they wanted to use this free labor for, right? Like it wasn't bringing us over here for our greatness and our excellence. I think that was a byproduct of having us over here working. They got the benefit from a lot of the skills that we brought over, right? But the primary factor was specific markets, specific goods, right? Like utilizing this free labor. We brought other
Like
talents
rice
over
production,
with
Willie.
us.
Like rice production. You taking yourself right back into the circle. Trying to make a point.
So wait, you think you would say that rice production in the 1700s compared to sugarcane production
Yes.
in Haiti,
Yes,
compared to
Negro.
cotton production? I gotta look that
Yes.
up. I gotta
Yes,
look that up.
Negro.
I might be completely wrong. If that's the case, then I would totally acquiesce to your argument. But that's not how I
My brother,
understood history.
my
But I
brother
might
Gullah
learn
is
something.
in the chat. My brother Gullah is in
shit
the
is fun.
in the chat. It would be a disservice. It would be a disservice to not mention the importance of Carolina Gold, the Gullah people. When you start to say coastal slaves, what the fuck do you think they was doing in that water? Then you add
Man,
in, we got sickle cell, so we not getting fucked up from malaria like other groups of people.
So what I'm saying to that point is, I think those were bigger factors. I think
And
they,
Willie,
I think, hold on,
hold
I
on,
think
Willie,
they had
because I
experienced,
want
hold on.
deity. Hold
I
on,
think
Willie.
they
Hold
experienced that the
on, because
Indians
I want
died, right?
deity.
Come on.
No, I want
I
deity
gotta let
to
me
answer the
cook sometime.
goddamn question. Where did them slaves come from?
They came from
He
Africa.
still ain't answered it. It's been an hour.
I answered it for him. They came from Africa. He knows
No,
that.
you can't answer it for him. Let him answer it. Let him man up and answer it. Not no, oh, my great granddaddy came from the fucking South. Where he come from?
Deity's not anti-Africa.
Come
He's
Willie,
on, let him
quit
finish
answering
what
pro.
for
Steph was
He's
Willie,
saying,
quit
Will.
answering for the
pro-African
boy.
Will,
descendants.
Will,
Willie, the whole,
let him finish
At the
what
end
he
of
the
the
saying.
day,
All right, I'm
whole
it
back on
doesn't
mute.
negate
goddamn
it doesn't negate our
conversation is
ethnogenesis.
delineation.
So in the fact that we
Listen
are
to what he
an
just said,
exclusive, yeah,
ethnogenesis.
exactly, yeah, you damn right, you damn right, you damn right, yeah, you damn right. It's
So
too much
how is he
literary work.
not,
It's too much
Willie?
literary work. Up to date from 2019 to goddamn 2000. 25.
So when you want your reparations, once again, where did those slaves
I'm not gonna
come
sit and argue
from?
with you, bro.
Because it sounds like to
Yeah,
me,
genetically
you
we
just
are,
trying to
yeah,
pimp.
but yeah,
It
but
sounds like to
culturally,
me, you
our
just one of these
culture,
niggas trying to pimp
yeah.
the plight of the ancestors.
Like you're
Talking
tweaking,
all
bro.
this reparation talk every goddamn day. What are you doing?
Do you,
You
bro?
spend more
Do you?
time on
Be
the
African,
internet than
bro.
any fucking
You're
body.
African, bro, but I'm not an
Smoking
African
weed,
American, bro.
looking
I'm a Black
retarded.
American, bro.
All this year we heard you was going to
I
school,
don't
you was
say
gonna get a job, you was gonna do this, nigga. It's
for
been
me,
10 fucking months. You ain't did shit but
real
run
for
your
real.
mouth.
Damn, you know my life. Who old are you?
Uppercut.
10 fucking months.
You know me in my life?
Oh,
Calm
but
down,
you know
Skippy.
everybody when you quick to
Calm
say
down there,
motherfuckers
Skippy.
don't read, nigga.
Calm down. Yeah.
Motherfuckers
Calm down
don't
there,
read.
Skippy.
Just because y'all see a
Calm down
black
there,
man with a
Skippy.
book.
Come on,
Calm
let's
down
not
there,
turn it
Skippy.
into
Okay?
that. Come on, Vayasa. Let's not turn it
Goddamn
into that.
Wikipedia links. Come on,
Nah,
man.
Willie.
Get up out of here.
You know I got the
I'll
highest
kill that
Let the
whole
shit that needs to be
Wikipedia.
expectations when
said
it
be
comes to
said.
you.
I'll kill that
Because
whole
he quick to
Wikipedia
disrespect everybody else.
organization.
He quick to
I'll kill that.
disrespect anybody else that don't go along with his confirmation bias and his
And
Bro,
don't
I
you
opinion.
gotta
invoke
hold you
my
stay
to
out
a
of this,
higher
lineage.
bro.
standard, though,
You're gonna
Vayasa.
invoke
Will, you gotta stay out
you're
of
gonna
this,
invoke
bro.
my lineage, invoke it
You
with
gotta stay out.
respect. Because you'll be
Answer the
you'll
goddamn
be mad
question,
if I say something
deity.
about your kids.
Answer the
Yeah,
question,
okay then.
deity. Where
Okay
did
then.
those slaves come from?
Don't speak on my lineage.
Answer the
See, and I don't want
question.
that
It
to
don't
happen,
matter. It don't
Vayasa.
matter. I'm not
Answer
from
the
Africa.
question
How about
on
that? Yeah, I
reparations
ain't
for
from Africa.
slaves.
How about
I
that?
Where
see
did
where
those
it
How about
comes
slaves
that? I'm
from,
from
come
but
from?
America,
Was
okay?
they always in
My
America or did
ancestors
they
still here,
come from
buddy.
Africa? Was they
Still,
always in America
that's
or did they come from
it
Africa?
doesn't matter.
You've read a lot of
It
books.
doesn't
You read
matter.
more
I'm
books
not
than
from Africa.
everybody. You
I'm not
probably
from
got a
Africa.
book on this shit right
I ain't from
now.
Africa.
Where did they come from?
Dale.
Where did they come from? Exactly, nigga.
Yeah, look at him, digger. Digger. You funny. You a half breed. If I'm a nigga, you a half breed then. How about that? Yeah. You got cut in you, nigga.
That
Yeah,
don't
you got
mean shit
cut
to
in
me,
you, yeah.
nigga.
Yeah, you's a cut nigga. Shut
You
up.
know what that other
You got
half
bacon
breed
soda in
is?
you, nigga.
Aboriginal,
Isotol. Be
native to
quiet. Shut up.
America,
You
unlike your
mad. You
ass.
mad. You
Look
been
how you
mad.
shot yourself in
You
the
been
foot.
mad. Shut up. You
Oh,
been mad.
fucktard ass
Talking about
nigga.
what
I'm
I'm
not
not doing, nigga.
mad.
But I
You
got
just
six
fucking
figures. I'm worth
retarded.
more than you are, nigga. Shut your stupid
Don't
ass up,
nobody
nigga.
give a
Ain't
fuck,
got more.
nigga.
Ain't got more lawsuits
You
coming. You
didn't
sound
work
stupid.
for it.
Shut your dumb
You ain't
ass up,
work for
nigga.
it,
Because I
nigga.
use my mind. It don't matter, nigga. I'm a
Ambulance
greed, nigga.
chaser.
I know how to use the system, nigga. You mad 'cause you can't do what I do? It's not
Ambulance
like you
chaser.
jealous,
Yeah,
nigga.
you talk
Is you
all that
jealous,
shit. You
nigga?
was about to be
Is
an
you
attorney,
jealous because
wasn't
you're a
you?
failure, nigga?
What
Because
happened
you
to that?
failed, nigga?
You was
Because
gonna
you
be a
ain't me?
welder. What
Huh?
happened to
You ain't
that?
me at my age. You a
Nigga
failure.
couldn't
That's what
even
it is,
research
nigga.
schools
Because you
properly.
fucked your life up and you
You was gonna
punching the
be a
clock in,
mechanic,
nigga.
wasn't you?
Shut the
What the
fuck up.
fuck
You
happened
sound
to
I
it?
thought
stupid,
he was
nigga.
gonna be a lawyer.
Shut your
Right.
I thought
goofy
he was
ass
gonna
I'm
be a
up,
on my
nigga.
house,
lawyer.
nigga, while you running your mouth.
Shut your goofy ass up. Nigga think he know me,
Six
nigga.
figures, right? That's
The
what you
fuck,
just
nigga?
said?
Like I've been on this bitch for 3-4 years. You got me fucked up. Shut up, nigga. You don't know me,
Nigga,
nigga.
you
You
have
don't know
been.
me,
2
nigga.
years straight running
Nigga,
your
nigga, I
goddamn
ain't been on
mouth
this
every
platform for no 2
goddamn
years,
day.
nigga. You stupid.
Spazzing
Nigga,
out for no
you
fucking
smoking
reason.
fentanyl on
Saying a
crack.
bunch of
You
gibberish.
smoking fentanyl on
Saying a
crack,
bunch of
nigga. You
gibberish.
smoking fentanyl
Saying a
on
bunch
crack,
of
nigga.
gibberish.
Shut
Yeah,
your goofy ass up, half
deity.
breed ass nigga. Fuck up
Hold
Okay.
on,
talking
that
to me.
nigga
You want to
ambulance.
And
disrespect? You want to
still
be
know more
irreverent? I
about
can be
African
irreverent
American
too,
history
nigga.
than your
Nigga
fool
think he
ass,
know me,
right?
nigga. You don't know me in my
Teaching
life,
you a
nigga.
lesson, right?
Shut the fuck up
How you
talking
gonna
to me,
learn
nigga. I
from a
have no
half breed,
respect for you,
nigga?
nigga. And
How
I'll
you
never
gonna learn from a
apologize to
half
you, nigga.
breed?
Because you think you know me, bitch, nigga. Shut the fuck up, you
Yeah,
half breed
okay.
ass nigga.
Oh,
Shut your bitch
okay.
ass up, boy. Yeah,
Yeah,
because I don't have
look,
no respect
hot
for
than a
you, bitch,
motherfucker
nigga.
because you
Because you
can't answer
mad.
the
Because
question or
you
face the
mad,
truth.
nigga. Always trying to
Another
attack
nigga
me and
trying
my
to pimp
information.
the
Fuck you,
ancestors.
nigga. You's a
Give me my
bitch.
reparations.
You's a
Give me
bitch,
my
nigga. And
reparations.
you
I
mad
deserve,
because I'm not
I
like these
deserve reparations.
YNs.
Ain't this
You
shit with
mad
your
because I ain't a
life.
YN.
Ain't never
You
seen
mad
no
because I ain't a
racism.
YN.
You
Shut
worse
your
than the
bitch
white
ass
man,
up,
nigga.
nigga.
You putting a ticket
The
on the
fuck up,
price.
nigga. I pay my way.
Oh,
What you want to
sellout
say,
ass
bitch,
nigga.
nigga?
You
I haven't
take the
donated,
bribe.
bitch,
You'll
nigga.
take the
What you gonna
bribe.
say, bitch, nigga? What's next year? You can't say
Yeah,
that, bitch,
okay.
nigga, huh? You can't say I
Spaz
ain't
out.
donated,
Spaz
bitch,
out.
nigga. Trying to
Show your
sully me.
character,
You can't
deity.
sully me,
Show your
bitch. You
character.
can't sully
Show
me,
your character and
half breed
spaz
ass
out.
nigga.
Cause
Shut
you
your
ain't getting the
bitch ass
bribe.
up, nigga. You don't know me, nigga.
Show your character cause
You
you
couldn't
can't
walk
get
a
the
mile
bribe,
in my
nigga.
shoes, bitch, nigga.
Mr.
You couldn't walk a mile in my shoes,
Articulate your
bitch,
ass to them
nigga.
reparations.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You wouldn't know what to do, nigga,
The way my
if white
mind
folks,
works.
if white folks did to
The
you
way
what they
my
did to
mind
me,
works.
nigga. You wouldn't
Ooh, I
know how to
like this.
pivot,
Come
nigga.
on.
Shut your
Come
bitch
on,
ass up,
nigga.
nigga.
Come on.
I'm from
Come
Chicago, nigga.
on.
You got like
Teach us
fucked up,
something
boy.
new.
Shut your bitch
Teach
ass
us
up,
something
nigga. I don't
new.
have no respect for you, nigga. I don't.
Nigga, don't nobody
Now,
respect
typically
you,
respect.
nigga.
I have no respect for you because I see
Okay.
through you, nigga. I see through niggas like
Okay.
you.
I'm
Yeah.
glad you
Shut
do.
up.
I'm glad you
Nigga,
do.
nigga
In the
got a
meanwhile, where
goddamn
did them
penny in a
slaves come
bunch.
from? Since you running from the
I'm talking
question,
to deity.
where them slaves come from?
I'm talking to deity.
Shut up. Niggas think they
Glad
know
to see
you.
you can't answer,
Nigga,
nigga.
like I said, I
You
ain't been on
proved
here
our
for
point.
2 years, nigga, on my dead mama, nigga. I merged that, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, niggas? You crazy, nigga? Nigga,
You
I
was wrong
merged
with
that,
me,
nigga, on my
nigga.
kids, nigga. Got me
You
fucked
was
up.
wrong with
Shut
me.
your stupid ass up,
Okay.
nigga. You's an imbecile, nigga.
Okay.
Just spewing out dumb,
Okay.
stupid ass Charlie Kirk shit. Lies, nigga. You're a liar. I hate lying ass niggas. Shut the fuck up talking to
Okay.
me.
Okay.
Nigga just saying dumb
In the
shit.
meantime,
Like I said, nigga, I ain't been
where
on
them
here
slaves come
24
from,
months,
deity?
nigga.
Where them
Barely
slaves
over a
come
year,
from,
nigga. Shut the
deity?
fuck up talking to me,
Where
nigga.
them slaves
Got me
come from?
fucked up. Shut the fuck up talking to
Speak
me, nigga.
Tutnese. Speak
Shut the
Tutnese.
fuck up.
Since your
You don't get
ancestors spoke it. Speak
articulation.
it,
You
nigga.
don't get elocution of
Speak
words.
it.
I'm gonna talk to you like
Speak
one of
it.
these cracker in the streets. The fuck up talking to me. Nigga spewing out lies and shit. Well,
In the
you said you gonna
meantime,
do
where
this.
them
You
slaves
said
come
you gonna
from,
do
deity?
that.
It's a very
Nigga,
simple
nigga,
question.
you don't even know me, nigga. You have nigga, what? Shut the fuck up talking to me. Niggas, oh, you said you
In
supposed
the
to do this. You
meantime,
sound like
all
your
that
mama or
running,
something,
hooting
nigga.
and hollering,
The
puffing
fuck?
out your little bitty chest
Nah,
don't
shut
mean
up,
shit.
nigga.
Answer the
Shut up,
question.
nigga. Because they know
Can you
I'm
not
very
answer it?
articulate, nigga. I'm
Do
very
you not have do you
articulate.
not have enough
Shut your
integrity
goofy
to say
ass
they
up,
came
nigga.
from Africa? That's
The
where the
fuck, nigga? I'm
story
not from
begins?
Africa, nigga. I'm from Crenshaw
That the
Mafia,
story
nigga.
don't begin in
Fuck is you
Seattle?
talking about, nigga? Yeah, how
Do you
about
have
that,
enough
nigga?
integrity to
Yeah, that's
sit
my
back and say
rebuttal
the
to you,
story
nigga.
don't
I'm from Crenshaw
does not
Mafia, nigga.
begin in
Fuck is you
Seattle, but
talking about,
begins in
nigga?
Africa? Do you
Niggas is
have enough
vexed.
integrity
Niggas
to
is
tell the
vexed.
fucking
Niggas
truth?
is VX. Niggas is
Or should we go
annoyed.
for some
Nigga,
more
you
confirmation
stake your
bias
ownership in the
so we can
land
play
from
the
which you
oppression
derive. Get
Olympics?
the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Got me fucked up, nigga.
Okay.
Go read a book,
Oh,
nigga. Is you
lame
mad
ass
because I'm
This
nigga.
nigga just
African?
say Crenshaw
Because I'm
Mafia hard.
an
This
ancestral,
nigga
because
just
I'm an
say Crenshaw
ancestral
Mafia.
Black American lineage. Yeah.
This nigga
Coined
just
by
say
William A.
Crenshaw
Gilman.
Mafia.
Go read the Black
Yo,
Reparations
did you
Project.
just say Crenshaw
Ancestral
Mafia?
Black American lineage. Fuck out
Yo,
my
did
way.
you just say Crenshaw Mafia?
Yeah, I'm from Crenshaw Mafia. I did. So it's a that's a what's that, a double entendre? It's
So let me ask
double one meaning.
So let me ask
Referencing
you
the
this.
movie, but
What
it
is
means
so what is one of the closest blood gangs with Crenshaw Mafia?
Hey
Who is they
man,
clicked
we're
up with?
supposed to be brothers.
Nah.
Who did they click up with? Who did they click up with? I'm not even from there, but I know who the fuck they clicked up
I'm
with
not
because
privy
it's
to
part of where I grew up with.
the Indian nation and their literature. I'm not really privy
Nigga, I
to
almost
the
smoked
in
you
and
over
out
a double burger with
in and outs
cheese.
of that
They clicked up with the
Nigga
Diva
that turned
Lanes,
Crenshaw.
Mafia
There it
Lanes.
is.
Don't speak on that.
Mafia Lane. Crenshaw Mafia, Denver Lane.
Ain't no bloods in Chicago.
If you was from Crenshaw Mafia, you would have known, nigga. You ain't from Crenshaw Mafia. Quit lying, nigga. Nigga, I'm from Pasadena. I grew up around that shit. You ain't from Mafia Lane.
That's it. Come on,
Quit
man.
lying,
That's a
nigga.
play on.
Y'all.
It's a cultural,
I just caught that nigga in the lie.
That
I
means
just
something.
caught that nigga in the lie.
We're from Africa, nigga. I'm from
Nigga.
Crenshaw. Yeah, if you really know.
Nigga, stop lying. You trying to
Ain't nobody that
take a
never
movie
denies
line.
he's African genetically, but nah, bro. I know
focused, my
nothing of
nigga.
Africa. You feel me? But history in Egypt and
Bad
thousands of
ass
years,
nigga.
I can pinpoint Jim Crow. I can talk to my grandma about Jim Crow. I can talk to such and such about. Come on, bro. I don't
Lame
care
as
about all
fuck.
that ancient shit, bro. The fuck? Who got hit weird? I don't know nothing about none of that, bro.
Nigga from Crenshaw
We
Mafia.
know you don't know, nigga. That's the point.
You from the middle of
That's the
Seattle.
whole
I'm
fucking
supposed to
point.
go
You
into
don't
war
know.
with you niggas as my comrades. Y'all ain't each other enemy.
I ain't going to war with that nigga.
Man.
That nigga leave you in the middle
This
of
when
the
I
street.
become
Go take the
transracial,
ambulance.
nigga. I feel like a
Willie, I
Hasidic
ain't
Jew.
going to war
That
with
nigga leave
nobody
you in the
that
middle
I'm
of a
right.
battle
Hasidic.
to go take the
Hey man,
ambulance.
this is nothing.
Come
And
on,
I hope you
Vyasa. You
understand
know I
that, Willie.
hold you
I'm
to a
not going
different
to war with.
standard, bro.
I'm not going to war with nobody that would
Go
take a
get deposed for
bribery for
14
dead
hours by some
comrades.
crackers,
You
nigga.
don't feed into this
Nobody.
shit,
Come and give me
Vyasa, though. You
60
know I
check.
hold you to a higher
Then come
standard.
talk to me, nigga. Go get deposed. This is nothing. this ain't nothing, bro.
And for the record, if you was to ask the chat, if you was to ask,
some
hold
niggas
on,
need to be
Savio, if
deposed
you was
from their
to ask the
blackness.
chat, I guarantee the
Kicked out.
chat will stand on this.
Deposed
forgot
also
more
means to be
books
kicked out.
than you
Forcibly.
own.
Speaking of the chat, yo,
Deposed
real
from their
quick,
Thinking you the
blackness.
only
for the
motherfucker that
chat.
No,
read.
deposed
But gonna
of
sit
their
up
Hey
here and say
blackness.
you
man,
don't
we're
know.
supposed to be
Dumbass
brothers.
nigga.
The fuck? Don't get mad at me. Hey, don't get mad at me, cause hey, don't get
Because you a sellout, we
don't get
not.
mad at me. Hey, don't get mad at me.
Because you a sellout, we not.
A sellout. Define a sellout.
What you are.
Define
When
it.
you look in the mirror, you should see
Define it. How?
sellout.
Exactly how?
Because you
Define
have
it.
sold out yourself.
Since you so smart, you so intelligent, and you got all this intellect, explain how.
You, sir,
Because if you're
are a
talking about lawsuits, I'm gonna slap you up real fast. I'm gonna slap you up real quick. Please don't be talking about lawsuits and none of that. Because when the black man exercises his rights, somehow he's a scam artist, somehow he's a fraud, and all this other shit. But when white folks do it, when weaponized wield, when white folks wield civil law and civil legal
Shout out
means
to the
to their
Boule.
benefit, when they're agreed, so how am I a sellout? How am I a sellout?
Divine Nine in the
How am I a
building.
sellout?
telling you how you're a sellout.
Shout out to the
I
whole
just
Boule
told
gang.
I just told you how you're a sellout.
Mr. I work at a I'm a coach, but you never showed that. Nigga, I've been on proof. Proof.
Salute to all my
People
niggas
oh yeah,
traveling east.
I know who Boys
know
and
who
Girls
y'all
Club,
is.
Circle Keeper. Yeah, I've been on this platform and they've heard it. So yeah, I'm very transparent. Transparently
Yo,
authentic.
Diddy.
Because you're
Pause.
transparently phony.
Clap,
You
clap,
don't
clap was
project.
kind of
Don't
wild. Diddy.
project.
Pause.
'Cause I'm transparently authentic and you're transparently phony.
Hey, yo,
Don't
the clap
project
is
that shit on a
wild.
god.
Pause.
Fuck out of here, goofy. Got me fucked up.
All right, chill.
Never a
Let's bring it
sellout.
back. All right,
I'm
we
gonna
had
put
to
my mouth
crash
open.
out.
So the
You
fact
feel
I
me?
showed you.
Bring it
But
back.
you still didn't elaborate. You still didn't elaborate, Mr. Intelligentsia, about how I'm a sellout. Please pontificate.
Because you won't let.
Please pontificate.
Because you won't let.
Please
I will
define
when you
and
shut
have
the
some
fuck
context
up.
and have some. Make sure it's substantive. Make sure it's imbued with actual substance. Please, please define how my. Please define how I am a sellout.
The minute you shut up, I will.
Hey, yo, Dev is wild.
I take care of my family. Come on now. Yeah, matter of fact, I ain't even gonna elaborate on what I do, but go ahead though. Please do. We can juxtapose resumes. My resume will slaughter you any day.
I appreciate whatever
Seattle,
you see.
to Pocan, to Boys and Girls Club.
Hold up, what you got some
Let's
clones,
get it, nigga.
people?
You want to talk that talk? Let's talk that talk,
Hey, yo,
nigga.
stop clapping,
Yeah,
Diddy.
nigga. Let's
Chill.
compare resumes, nigga. Let's compare letters and characters. What's your character like? You feel me? Yeah. How are you acting when you're not? Integrity. Integrity is what? How you conduct yourself when people are not looking. That's what I want to know. Yeah. You want to call me out? I'll shatter and fragment all that with empirical evidence,
Hey, yo,
not
he
just
wild.
verbiage. Yeah.
Diddy said he'll
You need
fragment you niggas.
unveil.
Chill. Hey, yo, Diddy, chill. You wild. Chill.
He won't
What are you
do
talking
shit.
about?
He won't do shit
Sell out.
but ramble like the undereducated young man that he is.
That nigga ain't gonna do shit but roll some more bullshit ass weed.
Calls on
A fool is
Coca-Cola,
money with a
word?
part. Know that.
What's
This
the
nigga need a
catalyst?
I hear
smoke
you.
Hold on, I
bar.
got a
I
Google
hear
map.
you.
Ain't this the same guy?
I hear you.
Ain't this the same guy that said he had a lawsuit because he got into a car accident? Sit your goofy ass down, Sabio, before I slaughter you. Yeah.
No,
I got
no, I
so I'm waiting on the
When
money.
did I
Shut
ever
up,
have
nigga.
a lawsuit?
You's a
Hey,
fraud,
there
nigga.
will be no
Nigga, yeah, 'cause I
sliding,
already know where you
brothers.
trying to pivot to,
When
nigga.
did I
Trying to
ever
pivot
say?
to
When did
any
I
nigga
ever
that bring
say?
up a lawsuit.
When did I
You
ever say?
didn't work for it.
When did
Nigga,
I
you
ever
crazy.
say?
You don't think a
When
lawsuit
did
is
I
work?
ever say?
Nigga, you don't think nigga, you don't think many, nigga, you don't think many. That's why I said, nigga, if I was in front of a lot of you
Hey, yo,
niggas, I
melanated, chill
would
out,
smack
sis.
fire out a lot of you niggas because you're really disrespecting
Hey, yo,
my
melanated, relax.
my lineage when you say that. You feel me? And you don't
And
know
Nikki
about
Lovely,
the hard
too.
work
Y'all
that I
gotta
had to
chill,
toil
sisters.
to actually recoup as a result of negligence.
Put it on
You got
Crenshaw
me
Mafia,
fucked
and he
up.
would slap
Shut
her.
your goofy ass down,
Put it
nigga.
on
Shut
Crenshaw
up.
Mafia, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Put it on
Goofy.
Crenshaw
You wouldn't
Mafia,
say
and he
that
would
shit to
slap
no
her.
white man. You wouldn't say that to no white man, nigga. Oh, you didn't work
How you
for it.
know I
You didn't
haven't?
do it. Shut your goofy ass
How
up.
you know I haven't?
Nigga, shut your
How
goofy
you
ass
know I
up.
haven't? You
Nigga,
ever
it's a
fought a
white
cop?
dominated field.
You ever fought a
Yeah,
Klansman?
and I'm in this bitch, and it's
You ever
mine.
fought a Klansman, nigga? By
You's a
yourself?
hoe.
You ever fought the
Bro,
police
you don't know
by
my plight,
yourself,
bro.
I done
nigga?
fought
Come on, man.
You
Y'all
don't know.
doing
Protecting
too
I
my
done
You
fought
don't
much.
know, bro.
Peckerwood.
Trust me, you don't know my
I done
plight,
fought
bro.
Peckerwood.
You ever
You don't know
I
my
done
protect my
fought
backstory, brother.
interests,
Peckerwood.
nigga?
You don't know my
I done
backstory.
fought
You only know what I
Peckerwood.
showed you,
I done
which is
fought
a snippet
Peckerwood.
which is a snippet. You feel me?
We
You wanna
know
what I
that
showed
you
in a
are. We
snippet.
know that you,
You
sir,
feel me?
are
Which
a
is a snippet.
clown.
Drink you
We
some
know
water,
that
my
you,
nigga.
sir,
You
are
niggas
a
is thirsty.
clown.
You niggas sound
Whoa.
jealous. You niggas sound like you niggas sound jealous and thirsty. Shut the fuck up
Jealous.
talking to me, nigga. I know jealous, envious niggas when I see them. Trust me.
Get that
Okay,
money,
I
P-Funk.
know them.
Envious of
Okay, what you gonna lie and
about
say?
to
What?
look
I
that
ain't on
shit
here with
up.
a girl. What you gonna
envious
say? Oh,
of
you
your
don't get pussy,
stupidity.
and I've been on here multiple times with black
Yo,
women.
Dev, I'm just
Niggas
talking
gonna
to the
lie.
chat.
Come on, let the lies come out, cause niggas be lying. Niggas be stay lying like a motherfucker. Stay lying on this
We're
platform.
envious
Nigga,
of
what
his
you gonna lie and say what? Oh, you don't
We're
have no
envious of
girl.
your
You by
stupidity.
yourself. That's a lie, nigga. Don't lie, my nigga. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, my nigga.
We're
You
envious
don't
of
spew
your
out some rhetoric.
stupidity.
Make sure it's truthful. Yeah, that's how I'm
We
coming.
are
What the
envious
fuck you
of your
talking about? Shut the
stupidity.
fuck up. You's a dumb nigga.
No
And you a
one is. No
homosexual.
one is envious.
I thought you was a. I told you, nigga. I stand on that too. You a homosexual, Sabo. Yeah, you got that gay. Yeah, nigga. You gay, nigga.
Now
You's a
we
faggot, nigga. You
yeah.
sound like you.
Come
You a
on.
homosexual on the low, and I'm standing on that,
Come
nigga.
on.
Bitch, nigga. Just you want to
Shit.
talk
I'll
that.
fuck your
Foul.
bitch in
You want
front
to
of
try to
you.
foul me, nigga?
I'll fuck
Yeah,
your
bitch,
bitch
nigga. You
in
got me
front of you.
fucked up.
I will
Nigga, I'll
fuck
beat
your
your brakes
ugly
off,
bitch
nigga.
in front of you.
What you talking
I will
about?
fuck
What you
your
talking about,
ugly
nigga?
bitch in
What you
front of
talking about,
you.
nigga? I'm lifting,
I will
nigga,
Hey,
fuck
yo,
your
Dev,
250,
get
nigga.
ugly
Patty, yo.
bitch
245,
in
nigga.
front of you.
245, nigga. I'm lifting
I
that,
will
nigga.
put
2
the
times. What
dick
the fuck you
on
talking
your
about, nigga?
ugly
Nigga,
bitch.
Dev
What you
said
talking
all
I
I
about,
will
heard
nigga?
was
put the
Don't
platinum.
let this
dick on
pride
your
fool you,
ugly
nigga. I'm
bitch.
highly strong,
You hear
nigga.
me?
Pause.
Very
You hear
strong,
me,
nigga.
ugly?
Mighty
You hear
Mouse
me,
around this
ugly
bitch.
boy?
Nigga, I will
You
sling
hear
you on
me?
your
I
shit.
will put the
Nigga, you
dick
cannot
on that
do
bitch.
25 push-ups,
I will
25 pull-ups. Fuck push-ups. Give me pull-ups, nigga. Pull-ups is harder than motherfucking push-ups. You know why? Because you're lifting all your body weight, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Look it up, bitch, nigga. Yeah, bitch, nigga. You
Do
can't
you,
give me 50 push-ups, 50 pull-ups, nigga. Shut the fuck up talking
you
to
was
this bitch,
doing your
nigga.
pull-ups in
I'll knock
Crenshaw?
you out, boy. Shut the
Damn,
fuck
You was
nigga,
up,
I
doing your
might
nigga.
not
pull-ups
be
in
a
Cool,
Lying
Crenshaw.
Crenshaw?
ass,
cool,
gay ass, homosexual ass
cool,
nigga on the low low.
Oh,
Shut up,
Diddy, I'm
bitch, boy.
catching
You ain't no
strays.
coach,
Like,
I
nigga.
hear you.
Oh, I'm a
I could
coach.
probably
I'm a
give you
coach.
20
Nigga, you
on the
never was
bar
at your
right
job.
now,
You
Diddy.
never showed us that.
I
You's a
can't do
liar, nigga.
50,
I
though.
can go to the Boys and Girls Club, nigga. I can pull up on niggas who can attest to me, nigga. Fuck
Nigga,
you
I was
talking
Oh,
about,
17
nigga.
years
Diddy,
old.
And I'll
I
pull
was
yeah.
up, nigga.
17 years
On that
old
Hey.
when I
nigga,
coached. I
boy.
was
Shut the
18 years
fuck up.
old when I coached.
Shut
This
the fuck
nigga
up. No,
stupid as
nigga,
shit.
you
I
got
was
on here
18
recently with
years
with
old.
a coach shirt. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I just got a coaching job. See, lying, drinking that cheap ass
Nigga, that was back in
parmesan. Shut your
February.
bitch ass
Nigga,
up.
that was
You're a
in
liar, nigga.
February.
You was on here just
Nigga, that
recently,
was in
like
February
45
when I
minutes ago.
coached
Come
you,
on, I got a
bitch.
coaching job. I'm a
You
coach.
bitch,
Nigga,
yeah,
show the
yeah,
coaching shirt
yeah.
on
And
my
I was,
mama, nigga.
yeah,
Fuck
Hey,
you
yeah.
yo,
holding to my
Nikki
mama,
Love
nigga.
Yes,
for
Shut
I
the
was
fuck
show.
up,
working.
nigga. I ain't
So,
lying, nigga.
so,
I
Hey,
ain't
so,
yo,
lying,
so,
nigga.
Nikki
Ain't
for
no
so, so
fucking
show.
I
shit, nigga.
actually had
Run the
somebody,
business back,
I
nigga.
actually had
Yeah, nigga.
somebody
Less than a
pull up
motherfucking
the
year ago.
place that
You was
I
on here
worked
talking
at.
about, I got a coaching job.
Somebody
I got a
actually,
coaching job. Look, y'all,
hey,
I'm a kid.
hey,
You's a liar, nigga. You's a motherfucking homosexual liar. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Yeah, boy.
hey, you know
Calling
what?
shit out like
You
fool.
know
Shut your
what?
bitch ass,
Okay,
nigga.
cool,
You
cool.
mad
I
because I
hear
ain't
you.
a
I hear
nut,
you. I
nigga.
hear you.
You, I'm
I
sorry,
hear
you
you.
mad because I
I
can
hear
talk
you.
that
I
talk
hear you,
too?
bitch nigga.
You mad?
I
You
hear
niggas
you,
mad because
bitch
I can talk
nigga.
that talk?
I hear you,
Yeah,
bitch
yeah.
nigga.
And I
All right,
smoke
so
big
who's gonna be
weed.
the
No
You
man
one's
niggas
and
is
fall
mad.
mad.
back? Cause
No
You
this
one's
shit
niggas is
don't
mad.
mean
jealous and
nothing.
mad. Shut up,
I
Who's
just
gonna
nigga.
be the
I
My
just
real
bank
want
man
to
and
account's
I
fall
fat
just
back?
want
and
Cause
to
my
this
mind
shit
is
don't
fat.
mean
respond.
nothing.
Nigga, and my
All I
Hold
want
motherfucking
to
on.
BlackBerry is fat,
because
nigga.
all you bitch
Who's
niggas
gonna be the
know is
man and
yo
Nigga,
fall
yo
I'm
back?
on
Willie.
Cause
here
this
with
shit
black
don't
women
really mean nothing.
campaigning, showing black women. You niggas is
Now,
mad.
I'm about to
Shut the
crack.
fuck
Yeah.
up talking to me,
Ain't none of you
nigga.
niggas
You
talking
niggas
to
are
me.
trolls.
I
Yo,
smack
Dad,
skin on
are
niggas'
you,
face.
is he going to give
Everybody
me
better
a
chill.
chance to respond? Yo, Willie,
I
chill out.
smack both you
Because
niggas.
Talking all
Now
that
I'm mad.
shit. Oh, I got a
Now
dog.
I'm
Look,
Yo,
I
crashing.
got
Willie,
a dog. Shut
Willie,
your weird ass
Yo,
up,
Willie,
nigga.
Yo,
Shut your
Willie, Yo,
weird
Willie,
ass up.
Yo, Willie, Yo, Willie. Yo,
Intermittent ass
so the
nigga.
I'm here.
job,
Intermittent.
the
Oh, I
Kid
got a coaching
Strong,
job.
the
Yeah,
Kid
and on my
Strong,
mama,
the
nigga. You
Kid
sold that
Strong
coaching shirt,
job, the
nigga,
Kid
6
Strong,
months ago,
the
nigga.
Kid
I got a
Strong,
coaching job. I got
yeah,
a coaching
in
job. I got a
February,
coaching job.
in
Shut up, nigga.
February,
You's a
that
liar,
was
nigga.
in
You's a
February.
liar.
So,
You's a
so,
liar,
so, so
nigga.
somebody actually put up the job live and read what it did, and I
Oh, I got a
explained what
coaching
I was
job.
doing.
You's a liar.
So I
Keep that
can
cheap ass
explain to you
ball
what I
sign
was
down.
doing at Kid Strong again. So if you want to look it up, the place is called Kid Strong.
Nah,
You
I'm
can
ready to
look it
stump
up.
both of
The
y'all
place
niggas,
was
You
man.
called
were
Chill.
Kid
asserting and
Strong.
you were
Yo,
implying
Willie,
that you
yo,
literally had a
Willie,
job
yo,
and
Willie,
it was
yo,
ongoing.
Willie,
You
yo,
had a
Willie,
current
yo, Willie,
job
look this
as a
up.
coach.
Yo, Willie,
That's what the fuck that you
yo,
was
Willie, yo, Willie.
conveying to the people. Fuck out of here.
I
Loser.
recently worked at Kid
Jealous
Strong,
ass
and
nigga.
I
That's why
still
niggas
have
can't
the
come
T-shirt.
together.
I
Because
still
niggas is
have the
losers, nigga.
shirt.
You
I
say no
still
win.
have the
You
shirt
game. You
from
got a young
Kid
black man coming here
Strong.
with some knowledge.
I
Niggas want to try
still
to attack
watch
information.
this.
Look, this is not, there's
Watch
no
this.
difference. Nigga, I never said this information debunks a positive upbringing with 2-parent households. Niggas got on here ready to snipe niggas. You niggas is frauds, charlatans, niggas. I see through you niggas, bro. See through you niggas, bro. And niggas like you is precisely the reason why there will never be a bridge. You feel me? Or why the bridge, I ain't gonna say never. I ain't gonna never say never, but why the bridge is
I can't. None of y'all niggas beat me.
You
Now
know,
y'all made me mad.
the tethering
Already
will
slapped
never
skin
be,
off everybody's face.
tied.
So watch this. So watch this, you dumb bitch. So watch
Now I'm
this,
about
you
to
dumb
crash out on
bitch.
both of you
So
niggas.
watch this. So
Y'all
Willie.
both gonna have to fight me. I'm
So
gonna be
Willie,
right
hold
for
up.
privacy.
So Willie, hold up.
Nah.
So here go the shirt. Here go the shirt. Here go the shirt. Here go the shirt. Kids strong. Kids strong, bitch. Here go the shirt, you stupid bitch. Put it on the big screen for the stupid bitch. It says Kids strong.
At that juncture in time, you were like, "Oh, I got a job. I work with kids."
Shut your stupid ass up.
nigga.
You the stupid motherfucker. I had the job and I lost the job. You stupid bitch. I lost the job.
For the kids.
There go the shirt. It says Kids strong. It says Kids strong. It says Kids strong. You won't do shit, bitch. I will beat you like you stole something. You retarded bitch. I will beat you like you stole something. You stupid bitch.
Fuck out of here. You sound crazy. You can't even do
I will beat you like you stole something, you soft asshole. You softer than peanut butter.
I want to
You
fight
softer
both
than
of y'all.
peanut butter.
pull-ups, motherfucker.
I can do whatever I want to, nigga. I can do whatever I want to, nigga. I don't have a pull-up bar. If I had a pull-up bar, I would. But for you, I will beat your ass in 25 seconds.
Shut up. Chat is
I will beat your ass in 25 seconds.
Fucking 30
I will beat your ass in 25 seconds.
You got me fucked up. Yeah, right.
By the time you put your hands up, the fight will be over, dog. By the time you put your hands up, the fight will be over. I guarantee you don't even know how. I guarantee you don't even know how to take a proper fighting stand. You don't. I guarantee you don't even know how to take a proper fighting stand.
Look,
nigga.
I gotta fight somebody.
You don't even know.
Y'all ain't gonna
I
fight.
guarantee you that nigga fight with his hands down to his side. That nigga fighting with his hands to his side. I can look at him and tell. I can look at this whole ass nigga and tell he fight with his hands to the side. His chin just be all out in the air.
Flimsy
ass nigga.
All right, enough. Enough.
Nigga. Cut
Enough.
Shit, nigga.
All right, leave it there. Stop. Stop.
Get this nigga some of your mixed martial arts classes.
Sabio, let's get back to the conversation. All
Just
right.
get this nigga some
We
of
had
your
to crash out
martial arts
enough.
classes for you.
Let's get back to the conversation. We had to crash out enough. Let's get back to the conversation. Chill.
This soft ass peanut butter ass
some water, nigga. You niggas sound parched. Shut up. You sound thirsty, nigga. Drink some water. You sound parched.
Nigga, I'm smoking good ass gas. That might be wrong.
You mad at me because I'm a stay ready type nigga, and you wish I was a YN.
You ain't staying ready.
You smoking weed, didn't know how to do shit.
You smoke weed too.
Shut up,
this
bitch.
nigga smoke weed too. You whole ass nigga. You from Seattle, nigga. I'm from Cali. You ain't dumb, nigga. You from the softest place in the world. You from the softest place in the world, nigga. Ain't nothing tough up in Seattle. You ain't shit tough up. Ain't shit tough up in Seattle.
He's a goofy. Shut up, nigga.
Worst thing you gotta deal with is rain and snow.
Fucktown, nigga. Fucktown. Shut up, nigga. That's the suburbs, nigga. That ain't
you wouldn't survive. Your bitch ass wouldn't survive. Your bitch ass wouldn't survive. HLA. This bitch ass wouldn't survive in Pasadena. He wouldn't survive. It ain't the trenches. You right.
All lives matter ass. Shut up, nigga.
You right. You right. It ain't the trenches. You right. He right. He wouldn't survive in Pasadena.
Nigga, what you gonna say? Next you gonna say, yeah,
you wouldn't survive in
Chicago. Niggas be lying.
You wouldn't survive in Pasadena.
Nigga, since you studying me that song, you niggas been studying me that hard. You niggas know what it is. You niggas know what it is. You niggas been studying me that hard, nigga. You niggas know how I move, nigga, and how I pull up.
You wouldn't have made it in Pasadena.
Fuck up talking to me, nigga.
You don't have
conveyance is short.
You don't have a mental.
Are you mad because your method of conveyance is short, nigga? Are you mad because your method of conveyance is short? And I don't mean communication, nigga. I mean transportation, nigga. Look up the word, nigga. Convey doesn't just only mean motherfucking to communicate, nigga. Yeah, nigga, are you mad because your motherfucking method of conveyance is minute, nigga? It's infinitesimal.
Absolutely not.
Nah, Miss
Mad,
Legit,
nigga.
don't leave
Fuck
now.
out of here. And
You
I'm finna go
started
pull up on
this.
Nip,
This
that
Miss
motherfucking
Legit
vegan
fault.
nip burger. I need that vegan nip burger. Niggas be mad, bro. Niggas be
Peace,
mad.
Queen.
That's why, bro. That's
What the
exactly
fuck?
why.
What the fuck? Why
Niggas
do
be
somebody gotta be mad?
Niggas be
Nobody's mad. The only thing I've always told you I was upset about you is your lack of actual learning. I've been telling you this from day one. You think you said that you was gonna be a lawyer. You got all this shit and ain't seen nothing come to fruition.
Nothing. What do you mean nothing?
You always
flex. Nothing. What do you mean nothing? What's your net worth? What do you mean nothing? What do you mean nothing? What do you mean no tangibles? What do you mean? Can you show me $10,000?
You two niggas are
Sit
being
your ass
weapons
down
of
then,
white
nigga.
supremacy
What is you
right
talking
now.
about, nigga? With no nothing, nigga.
You two niggas are
And
being weapons of
what
white
you talking about,
supremacy
nigga?
right now.
What is you talking about, nigga?
Might as well join the conservative party.
Nigga,
that's my account.
I got
And if
court in
I show you
January,
my
you
account,
goofy nigga.
cool.
You sound that's what I'm
You
saying.
got
Niggas think
court
they
in
know
January,
everything about
cool.
you. Niggas think because you show a little bit, niggas think they know everything.
No.
Shut the fuck up,
Why?
nigga.
You made a
You niggas
statement.
is white
You made a
supremacy.
statement.
Nigga.
You
From
made
my
a
mom to
statement.
me to
You
nigga,
made
nigga,
a
you know how many times
statement
I done
to
done this,
us
nigga?
on the panel. And
And as
all
long as I
people
reside
are
in this
doing is
system, nigga,
asking you why you're not in college.
trust me. You
Why
feel me?
you're not pursuing that? We wanted. We
That's
all beat
that's
you
neither
up
here
for
nor
that.
there.
I
That's
beat
neither
you
here
up
nor
for
there.
that.
That's
Hey,
I
neither
chill
here
beat
out,
you
nor
up
there.
for
melanated.
that.
That
That's
was a
neither
I
here
was
great
nor
like,
there.
piece.
do it.
That's neither
That was
here
a
I
nor
was
great
there.
like,
piece,
do
melanated.
That's
that.
neither here nor
I
there.
was like,
That's
do
neither here
that.
nor there.
I was like,
You've
do
been
that.
you've been so
It
if
is.
your
It is.
scrutiny has been
Because you want to act
so
like you're so educated.
no. Ain't no acting like nothing.
So the way that you can
Fuck is
show
you
your
doing, nigga?
education
Fuck is you doing
is
on this
to get
platform, my nigga? You
educated.
come on here too, nigga.
Oh,
Before I came on here, you was coming on here,
yo,
nigga,
I'm
for years to
educated.
come. Nigga,
Yo,
what the fuck have you
and
produced
I've
in
been
nigga and brought on this
educated.
platform, my nigga?
Yo,
Yeah, what the
more
fuck
than you.
besides
More
your
than you
lips and your
outside
mouth
of this
and keeping a
platform.
so-called
Outside of this platform, I
whatever you
produce
supposed to be.
outside of this platform.
Nigga, you done
I
changed your
produce
name 1,000
outside of this
times, nigga.
platform.
This
And
is an actual trademark.
my name
What the fuck is you
has
talking
always
about,
been
nigga?
Savio. My
Shut the
name has
fuck up.
always been
This shit is
Savio.
dumb,
I
bro.
might just have something on the back of it, like the trigger or some. It's always been who I am. Everybody has always called me who Savio.
Oh, nigga, you been on here for 6 months. Niggas been counting, nigga. You been on here for 10 years, nigga. The
No one's
fuck?
counting.
Make it make
All
sense, my nigga.
this
The
shit
fuck,
is
niggas
bad.
calculating. Oh,
This
nigga,
shit
you
is
been on here
bad.
for this, nigga. What the?
It is
That's
bad
weird
to
to me,
the
my nigga.
level
That's
of
Hey,
hella
man,
weird, my nigga.
I
That's
got about
weird, my
4
nigga.
months
level
in
of
and
That's
I
bad.
like
weird. That's like
being
counting
here.
niggas' money, bro.
Y'all are
That's
making me
hella
shame.
fucking weird. That's very, very
This shit is
idiosyncratic, nigga.
bad.
That's strange as fuck. The fuck, nigga?
Oh,
One
I've
more
been,
time.
but
One
when it
more
happens,
time,
Tape
real
the niggas'
quick.
but when it
boobs and
happens,
Hey,
when it
hey,
happens
man,
you
to
gonna
Hold
be
me,
on,
we're
Pharaoh.
cool.
hey,
supposed to be
Get the fuck out of
brothers.
Hey,
here, nigga.
Willie.
That's weird, nigga. That shit
All
is
Come
this
on,
weird.
happened
Niggas
because
is
he
Vayasa.
petty me, nigga.
fundamentally couldn't say the slaves came from
Vayasa, it
Fuck,
was a
Africa.
nigga.
good bill.
That
Let's
shit
get
is
back to
weird.
Don't
that.
forget that. He fundamentally couldn't say we came from Africa.
I mean, it's next nothing. I'm proud of what I've done
I
here in my
hate this
lineage
nigga
here, bro.
Vayasa, man.
Okay? I can't place nothing
all
on
because
this.
he couldn't
He
I
say
can't
that
place
shit.
fundamentally
Africa's
doesn't know
coming
where
over
we
here
came
outside
from.
of a motherfucking book. But I can, my family tree though,
Hold
my
on.
family tree,
He
my
Hold
family
on.
fundamentally
tree, I
Real
can
doesn't know
quick.
where we
pinpoint that.
came
I
Real
can
from.
quick.
locate that.
All
I
jokes
can look up,
aside.
I can
The
find
chat
world
just
records.
asked a
What the
real
fuck is you
question.
talking about, nigga?
What would a
I don't give a
Sada
fuck about
do?
no shit.
That's what the
Shit
chat
I can
asked.
barely ascertain outside of a book, but I
Asada
can
wouldn't deny we
literally
came from
feel and
Africa.
locate and
She would have
actually
Asada
just
wouldn't
answered
identify
the
deny that.
Here
question.
off of
Vayasa go
senses.
with his
What do you
bullshit.
mean, bro?
She would have just
There's all
answered
type
the
of
question.
archives.
She
What
would
the
have
fuck are
simply
you
said,
talking
yes, them
about, bro?
slaves
I
L
don't
came
care
from
about
Diddy.
that
Africa.
shit, bro.
L
And we
Diddy. Let
I
we
White
at?
Americans don't care
African
about that,
descent.
bro.
Ayo,
We don't care
Diddy,
about shit that
do
we
you
cannot
deny that we
locate
came
and
from
pinpoint.
Africa,
And,
Diddy?
oh, Africa, and what was the
Hey,
name of the first
Diddy,
African that came on?
I
Come
get where
on,
we
bro.
at now, but
Bro,
do you
outside of a
deny
book,
that
I
we
can tell you
came
that, but
from
I
Africa?
don't really care about all that, bro.
All
I
right.
care about
Do
Jim
your
He
Crow.
business.
don't
You
care,
feel me?
Willie. He just want
Slavery.
to pimp the plight of the ancestors.
I
Reparations sound
don't
like a way
care
to
about
get
all that.
check for some
Shit.
shit he
What was
didn't
the name of
endure
the
or
ship?
give
I
a
don't
fuck
care about
about.
all that, bro. I don't
Come
care.
on,
Nobody
Vaya.
cares
He an
about that, bro.
ambulance chaser.
I can't ascertain that, bro.
I can
He
ascertain
an
all the
ambulance
inventions we
chaser.
built
That's
here.
why all
I
his
can
talking
ascertain
points
the fact
is
that we were
confirmation
the
bias
first in
oppression
paramedicine. I don't
Olympics
give a fuck about all
talking
that
points.
other shit, bro.
He don't
I
give a
don't
I
care
fuck
about all that
about
other
respond.
black
shit, bro.
people. He
I
care
don't care
about
about all that other
himself and
shit,
his
bro.
I
wallet.
tried.
He trying to
Benjamin,
get
I
to
don't
this
care.
bag.
No, you's a goofy. You
He
trying to
trying to
Hey, yo,
get to
you
this
trying to
P-Funk,
see
I
bag,
my
nigga.
tried,
narrative. You
P-Funk.
had breed ass nigga. He care about
He
his
trying to
wallet.
get to
Yeah,
this
you's a
bag.
goofy nigga. I've donated my wallet, nigga. Thousands, nigga. You sound dumb. You fuck remedial
On
ass nigga.
Krishan Mafia.
You sound stupid, fuck boy.
On Krishan
You
Mafia,
sound
nigga. I
dumb,
ain't never
nigga.
read a book.
You
I put
sound
that on
dumb,
Krishan
nigga. I
Mafia.
guarantee I probably
I
donated
don't know
more
what the
money than
fuck
you
I'm
ever
talking
donated to this
about. I put that
platform,
on
nigga.
Krishan
At one
Mafia.
time, nigga. Shut the fuck up. And that's less than a year. Shut the fuck up
Make me
talking
shut
to me,
up on
nigga.
Krishan
You want to talk
Mafia.
about money and talk about
Make me
niggas
shut up on
only care about
Krishan
his money?
Mafia.
That's a lie, nigga.
My
Sit your dumb ass, half breed ass down, nigga. Obama, sit the fuck
On
down,
Krishan
nigga. You
Mafia,
don't
Hey, yo,
nigga.
need niggas like you
P-Funk, these
talking
niggas
and
caught in the
interjecting,
firmament,
nigga.
man.
With
I
your
ain't
I
from
punk
swear to God
ass,
on my
Africa.
mama.
I'm from
Stop
graffiti
playing
ass,
with
Krishan
me.
punk ass
Mafia.
knowledge, nigga.
You
Fuck you.
niggas
I ain't
caught
from
in the
Africa.
firmament.
And I
I'm
have
from
no respect.
And it's
Krishan
Look,
bad,
Mafia.
that's on my
but it's
dead
good.
mama. That's on my dead
I
daughter.
swear to God
But
on
I
my
have no
mama.
reverence
Stop
for
playing
none of
with
you
me.
fuck boys, nigga. And that's perpetual, nigga.
You niggas is caught in the firmament.
It's in perpetuity, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I merch that, nigga. I keep
what?
that same energy,
And
nigga.
what?
Fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I said it's in
Hey, yo,
perpetuity, nigga.
Sabio, you caught in the firmament. I
Like
swear
the
to God on my
contract these
mama.
niggas be
Stop
getting,
playing with
they
me.
don't know what the fuck that means.
Oh
It means
shit.
Stop
forever.
playing with me.
Oh shit.
Fuck, retarded ass nigga. Sit your stupid
I
ass
know
down.
what perpetuity means.
Fuck out of
I
here.
know exactly
What
what it
that
means.
mean?
I just
Nigga
didn't
always
just
trying to
didn't
pick at a
use it
word.
out of
Nigga say,
context.
Salute
what
to
you
all the
say?
BDGD
What
Vice
word was
Lords in the
that?
chat.
Shut
I'm
your stupid
BDGD
ass
Vice
down,
Lord.
nigga. You niggas is threatened by a nigga like me, nigga. Cause you fuck boys went to school,
Threatening.
nigga, and dedicated all your time and your money
I
and you
did it.
Damn,
Did
how
amount
it.
we
to
threatened
nothing,
by a
L,
fuck
nigga like
L
boy.
you?
did it.
All
Nigga,
you
that's
get
the
I
one
did
is
it.
getting
Oh
teaching you.
shit.
tax-free money
Oh
out
shit.
these
At
devils.
that
You better
point,
not be
y'all,
the one
I'm gonna let
teaching.
y'all have it.
Fuck
Bret,
up
We
all
talking to
you
me,
threatened
L
by
did
nigga.
did
this
it.
learn
nigga
shit.
L
stupidity.
did it.
Fuck up talking to me, nigga. You niggas is
L
mad.
did it.
We threatened
This
by
me.
this nigga
This
Google
Wall
it, nigga.
stupidity,
Street
y'all.
Scrabble God.
L-U-C-R-E. Look it up,
L, do
nigga.
you hear me, Scrabble
Tax-free
God?
money. Piles of it.
L,
Piles of
Scrabble
money,
God. You hear
nigga.
me?
My bad, bro.
You hear me, Scrabble God?
Nigga ain't
Like,
got no
Irritating the fuck out
kids,
of you.
ain't got no
this your
jobs, ain't
motherfucking
I
got
can't
nothing
stand
holding
comrade.
him
lying
back
niggas.
from
Is
progressing in
lying.
Scrabble
life.
God.
Lying,
Scrabble God. This
nigga.
your comrade. I'm asking you to fall back for me.
$20
Let it go.
ass niggas.
Let it
Fuck out.
go.
You wanna talk money and attack money and
Come
say I'm
on,
greedy?
Diddy.
Fuck out of here. I know I've donated more than you bitch niggas and put up in a nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You wanna come and attack me and sell me? Yeah, let's talk that talk. Let's talk money, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. The fuck?
All right, Diddy. Leave it there, please. For me. For your brother
Damn,
Wall
nigga,
Street.
you
Always trying to
stupid.
attack information. You niggas is weird.
What information? What information have you
No,
given?
trust me. The fuck boys know who I'm talking to.
All right, fuck it. I'm going on mute.
These
Oh
deluded ass
shit.
niggas around
Oh
here.
shit.
Come on with that deluded ass talk.
Oh shit. What information have you given?
Get the fuck out of here, bro. I ain't finna sit here and I don't need to propound anything to you, aka put forth nothing to you. The fuck? I have to prove nothing to none of you niggas, bro. Especially you.
You ain't put forth
Fuck
no
out of here,
information,
nigga.
no.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Oh man.
My nigga propounded on your bitch ass.
Nigga.
Like, chill. Don't make a
On
nigga
Krishan
propound
Mafia,
on you.
Willie.
Chill, Fayasa. Stop,
This
man.
nigga, my I'm stupid.
So don't do
What
that.
word was that? That's how you know niggas is we set back as a people.
I
When you
swear to
attack
you
a
been sitting
person's
here the
verbiage
whole
and you try to
motherfucking time.
clarify or rectify a
You'll
motherfucker's
tell
verbiage.
me
I
chill,
know.
and you're willing
I
to
know my
chill.
I'm a bar none, nigga. My vocabulary's always been crisp, always been top tier.
Nigga Smully don't want
He
to
got
work
that
with me.
Krishan
Niggas
Mafia
mad because another black man
vocabulary.
come on here and they can speak like them and they wanna, I feel threatened. You niggas is weak, feeble ass niggas. Fuck out of here,
That
nigga. I see you
Crenshaw
all
Mafia
niggas.
vocabulary. We ain't got
Clairvoyant,
it
nigga.
now.
Yeah.
Nigga that Very used word.
Fuck.
That's very
Shit
interesting.
is weird, nigga. That shit's weird as fuck to me,
I
bro.
ain't never felt threatened by anybody,
Okay, you can say that.
especially your dumb ass.
Subconsciously, and I'm never
I
dumb.
know this.
I'm never dumb. Show me your
You
network.
are one of the
Show me your
dumbest young
network.
men
Yeah, brother.
I
This is
have
America.
ever met.
What are you doing? These young black kids want to see black men out here accruing some type of funds. They want to see black men out here. Just okay.
Is that
What,
all they
what
want to
can you
see?
teach me? What can you?
Is
know,
that all they
come
want
on,
to see?
bro. All this
You
shit
a
cannot
Carl
go so
Thomas
far.
nigga too,
They
Dev.
hungry out here. They want to learn something. What can you teach me? Can you teach me a skill? Can you
They
teach me
want to
something?
learn something.
What can
Cool.
you? You know?
I can learn them. I can learn
For
them
real, for
something.
real.
Damn right.
Yeah.
So So the one thing that I know that I
The
have
black
done,
people
and I
are
have,
the most
yo,
agreed
yo, 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 yo,
And
yo,
we've
yo, let me ask
tried
you
and
something.
tried
employment
again,
So are
opportunity
you going to
commission.
but
let me,
now it
are you going
is
to let
the
me,
end.
because I have a
Opportunity
Tell
resume.
me what's
Hold
the
on. Oh,
use of
I do have
holding
a
on
resume.
which
if
is
we
Willie,
can't
lawsuits.
be
Willie, Willie,
friends? Nah,
Fuck
Willie,
y'all
out of here.
being
Willie. Can you
Try to
chill out?
emotional.
Willie,
soon.
Willie,
But this the
Willie,
same nigga want to try to
Willie,
Willie,
bring
we
up
don't sing
Henrietta
stop.
about that
Woods.
song.
You
Don't
niggas
Hey,
push
is
our
frauds.
mafia. We
You
keep it
niggas is
gangster.
frauds. Don't ever
yo,
bring up
Willie,
Henrietta Woods' name either
yo,
again. You
yo,
fraud
can
ass
you,
niggas. Oh, you heard about Henrietta Woods? She sued, nigga, and she got a check, nigga. Is she a fraud, nigga? She not work for it? You niggas is frauds. Oh, you is nigga Ida B.
Did
Wells a
she did
fraud,
she
nigga?
deny
And she
yo,
did she
sued
not
for the
did she
railroad
deny her
company, nigga.
African
You niggas is
ancestry?
frauds, nigga. Shut
Did
the
she
fuck
deny
up
she
and
did
sit
she
your
did
goofy
she
ass
deny
the
she
fuck
was
down.
African?
Are they
Hey, yo,
frauds,
Did
nigga?
she
Peacock.
deny
Are
she
they
was
frauds? Because
African?
I
they sue white
Did
tried
folks
that's
and
the
she
too,
only girl
deny
tried
you
she
want
was
to hate
again,
is
African?
aren't
white
they
girls.
frauds? Is
but
Ida B.
now it
Wells from
is the
Mississippi
end.
but went to Chicago?
Tell me
Nigga, is
what's
she
the
a fraud,
use of
nigga? Sit your
holding
goofy
on
ass the
if
fuck
we can't
down,
be
nigga. You
friends?
niggas get
Y'all
slaughtered up in here. Talk about black men
emotional,
suing is a fraud.
and
But then
y'all
you niggas
won't
clearly don't
let
know
it
history,
go.
but you want to try to riddle me. The Africans, the Africans. Nigga, your dumb ass don't know history then, nigga. If you want to ridicule
Willie,
me about
please,
lawsuits, nigga,
sir.
get
No.
your dumb ass down, nigga. You don't know history, nigga. Nigga, been plenty of
Nah,
answers
don't
before.
please Willie. Nah,
That
don't.
check. Everybody, if you calling me a fraud and everybody else,
Please, sir.
everybody,
Help
Nah,
me.
but God,
everybody else is a
chill,
fraud, nigga.
bro.
Ida B.
I
Wells, Henrietta Wood, and so
He
on and so
can't,
on,
Willie. He
nigga.
autistic.
Who else? His school in
You know
Chicago.
this.
Deity turned up to the max.
You gotta let
Granville T.
Tink Tink
Woods,
get it
he
out. This is why
sued too.
grandma say
He
don't
had to
go in
sue a
that
Nah,
back
you
cracker
room and
did
building.
that
open that
shit
Shut up.
though.
door.
Ain't no cleaning up nothing. You
This is
niggas
why
is
grandmama
exposed.
said don't
I
go
have
You
no
holding
did
that
that,
respect
back
for you
room.
Viasa.
Don't
niggas.
let
That's on
that
your
boy
I have no
out.
jacket too.
respect for you niggas. You niggas is
Don't let that boy
exposed.
out. Everybody
Fuck
know
up.
that's grandma's special
Nigga
little baby.
try to sit here and try to say because a
He
nigga
can't control
levy
himself.
lawsuits because I know how to leverage
Nigga
lawsuits
so
and nigga
fucking
when I'm
smart but
agreed
can't
I'm a
answer
fraud.
questions.
No, nigga, you
He's
a
smarter
fraud
than
because you mad because you
everybody. He
can't
got
do it,
more
nigga.
books in the
Because you
library but
can't
can't
because you
answer
can't
simple
do
ass
it, nigga.
questions.
Shut the
All right,
fuck
hold
up.
up, real quick. A white woman was baking a chocolate cake.
That's a damn shame.
Her son came in the kitchen, rubbed the chocolate off the cake, put it on his face. He said, "Mommy, look, I'm black." His mother slapped the shit out of him, sent him to the father.
Mom called 8.
Tell your father what you said. The father punched him in the stomach, sent him to the grandmother. Grandmother hit him with the rolling pin, sent him to dad. Granddad hit him with the cane, and then he sent him back to his mother. His mother said, "Now what have you learned?" And that sweet little white baby said, "Well, I've learned that I've been black for 5 minutes, and I hate you crackers already." Let's focus, right? Let's
Or
focus.
you got that from Paul Moody?
You know I did. You know I got that from Uncle Paul. That's one of my favorite jokes.
Willie,
Talk to me.
Willie, what do you call a virgin Asian prostitute? I'm gonna put the answer in the back chat.
Holy
But go
shit.
ahead,
All
try to
right.
answer it.
Hey, yo. I can't answer that. I don't. A virgin Asian prostitute. Jesus Christ. I don't know where you going with that, brother.
It's in the back chat. Read it.
Hey, yo. It's something wrong with you, Vyasa. For real, I
You
don't
did.
condone this behavior. I don't condone your behavior this evening, Vyasa. As your
My
brother.
bad. Well, fundamentally, I'm just a
Hey,
half
yo.
breed.
The answer to the
I
joke
ain't
is
supposed to have
Chinese.
cognitive abilities.
The answer to the joke is Chinese. Shy knees. Yo, there's something wrong with this man. But let's get back to the build, man. That was a good one, though. Hey, yo, you know the most racist joke I ever heard in working Vyasa? Nigga said to the Asian nigga, "Hey, David Bang, why do your names always sound like a pot going down the stairs? It's always bing, bong, ping, bow, ting." What? I say, yo, these white people is wild, my nigga. Like, they racist game is on another level.
Humor always breaks the tension,
I tried.
and I'm not gonna fall back on that. That is as intelligent as deity is, and all the accolades we try to give him. At some point, he got to cut the bullshit. That
But
was a
we
very
gotta
simple
give our
question. That was
brothers grace. Like we gotta
that's
go
that's
into
all
it.
fine, Willie. That's all fine and well, but the fundamentals are the fundamentals.
He gonna use my
That was a
word.
very simple question posed.
No, melanated. Use a fake.
Nah, the
Use a fake tether,
fundamentals is the
melanated. Your fake
You see
fundamentals.
ass
what I'm
tether.
talking about? See what I'm talking about? Can't grow up, immature, emotionally unstable. Talk all this shit about reparations. You know where I stand on that. They can't repair us for what was taken.
Right.
You know where I stand on that.
Yeah.
And was what I talk about with my true brethren. Half these motherfuckers running their mouth ain't never been through no racist shit. When I sat back and said I banged it out with the can, I meant that shit. When I sit back and said I banged against crooked ass police by myself to help other black people, I meant that shit. Why the fuck y'all think I wasn't allowed to go to school? Why you think I was sent
Y'all
to
saying
Japan?
y'all fought with Peckerwood and shit like that growing up. No cap. With the tattooed and
I'm
white
not
boys
sitting back
walking up
talking
people's
about
houses.
give me reparations, give me reparations. I give my people information. I give them support. But bullshit is bullshit.
Exactly. Exactly.
For you to sit back and to not be able to answer a simple question as
Fuck about
where
that
did them
question.
slaves come from is bullshit.
Fuck that
I
query,
don't give a
man.
Nah,
fuck
we
how
can
you
get
try
back
to
on
dress it
track
up.
with that question, deity though. We can get back on track. And it's not a question that I don't have confidence you can't answer. So let's just stay on track. Let's not go back to where we was a couple of minutes ago. Do
My
you
mental
disagree
faculty is
that
good.
we fundamentally, right, are descendants of Africans? That separates the argument from now, but I'm saying
If
where
I
we
said
come
that
from.
genetically we are African, then that clearly like there's no more else to say about that. Period.
And I know you stand on that, so that's all that had to be heard.
I am not African.
That's two different arguments, but to the first argument, you don't disagree with the descendants of Africans. So that's a place we can build on instead of beefing. You know what I mean? So even you, deity, I respect your spirit, but because I respect your spirit, you got a certain standard I hold you to as well. You can't keep crashing out when the goal
Crash out on
is
lies. When niggas say lies and you
But I'm
invoke my
saying,
lineage,
deity, but what I'm
fuck
saying
that.
is
Fuck
when the
that.
goal is for us to build, right, this don't help.
Lying and shit.
Whether you right or wrong, deity, what I'm
Niggas been on
saying
here
is
for a decade
whether
plus.
you're right or
Out of here.
wrong, right, the goal that we all can agree we have, this shit don't help. So let's just bring it down, chill, and refocus.
Because a small amount of time I've been here, nigga, I've been impactful. That's really what it is. No, let's talk about that though. Niggas don't want to talk, don't want to give me that credit though, huh? Yeah,
I give you
niggas
that
in the
credit.
chat and all that, melanin. I hear you talking
I
that
call
talk.
you
Yeah, I ain't no fake Afro. I'm
Scrabble
a black
God out of
American.
love.
I'm a black American. It's really about that though. Yeah, and I
You
stand
have
on
been
business though.
impactful, deity.
Yeah,
That's
ain't your
not
baby
in
daddy black
question.
American?
Deity,
Melanated
talk to
goddess?
me.
Yeah.
Deity,
Fuck
talk
out
to
of
me.
here. You want to talk all
Talk to
that
me,
talk?
deity.
So you talking about me? Then you talking about your baby daddy too?
Hey,
Remember that?
deity, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Deity, come
Yeah.
on,
Told
man.
you, Willie.
Nigga, whole
I
baby daddy be
told
black
you.
American.
I got him.
He gotta
Like
be
all
on the
these venom.
spectrum.
This
I
venom
got
toward a
him.
black
Chill.
American right here though. Yeah,
He
Hey,
so fuck out
gotta
of here.
be.
Nah, bro,
deity,
I'm
I
just
The
saying,
gotta,
nah, bro.
denialism.
Niggas be lying and
deity, I
capping.
gotta hold you to a
The fuck,
standard. And if you
nigga?
have the potential to lead, you gotta move a certain way.
Niggas is
And
mad
what you're doing right now doesn't.
because they ain't showed they a
Hold
fine
on,
black
but
woman.
deity,
Nah, I'm
what
just
you
saying niggas is
doing
mad
right
because
now?
they can't came up and show a bad black woman
Hold on, deity.
like I've done on multiple occasions. Niggas is mad. Get
L
the fuck
deity,
out of
what
here,
you
nigga.
doing right now
Niggas is
doesn't
envious
speak
and
to who you
liars. Nigga,
trying
I
to
hate
become.
liars, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. This might be on my mom. This might be the last time
Deity,
I come
what you
back to the black
doing right
nigga.
now
I don't
does
do
not
lies, my
speak
nigga. I don't do
Willie,
lies.
what
Bro.
he's doing
I
right
don't do
now
niggas
is
who
showing
lying.
his
This
true
nigga,
I'm gonna
character.
say the same thing
Willie,
this
until he
nigga
hear
Bubba with a
me.
white boy
Willie,
name.
I got
what
him.
he's
I got him.
doing
I
is
got him,
showing
Bias.
you.
Lied on me, nigga.
No, what he's
I don't
doing is
frequent
showing his
platforms
true
where niggas
character.
lie
This shit
and you
ain't
let
new.
niggas lie
He's
and
done it
you
with
entertain
everybody.
liars and
He's
niggas
done it with
reinforce lies.
Dev. He's
Nigga,
done it
you're a
with
liar,
Q.
my
He's
nigga.
done it with
Fuck out of
Trustorian.
here, nigga.
He's done it with you.
Fuck,
He'll
nigga.
do it with Domo. He'll do it with Taz.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. I've been
Anybody that
talking about
don't
that
agree
lawyer
with
shit
his
for what,
bullshit,
6 months,
he
nigga?
acts like a fucking
Nigga, you act like,
child
nigga,
with
I'm
it.
just saying, nigga. Let's talk about it. Nigga, you act like I've been on this bitch for 3-4 years, nigga.
And
Let's
you
talk about the
get
mathematics and the numerals,
debunked
nigga, that add up
every
to what the fuck
fucking
I said
day.
in the
Every
timeline, nigga.
time you
Since
come
you
up
trying
here
to
with, you
observe
think you
me, nigga,
making a
and you
talking
think you
point,
know me, nigga. No, because you think you know
motherfuckers
my
showing
life, nigga. You
Nah,
don't know
y'all
my
man,
life,
niggas
you
nigga.
ain't
really
teaching
You
upset
don't
me
know
nothing.
my
right
life
now.
and what I've been through,
You ain't
nigga. Fuck
teaching
Yo,
you.
all
shit,
I
jokes
nigga.
have no
aside,
respect
y'all
for niggas
doing
because
too
they
much
know me,
right now.
nigga. Fuck
This
out
some
of here,
whole
nigga.
You
shit.
ain't teaching
This
This
is a
some
nobody
whole
sound
shit
bite,
right
nothing.
nigga.
now.
Shut the fuck up.
Y'all
This is a
doing too
sound bite,
much
nigga.
right now.
You don't know me, nigga.
This
Everybody
You do
kid's
just
not
doing
know me, you
this
chill.
half-breed
this
ass
kid
nigga.
this
Shut
kid's
the
getting
fuck up, nigga.
scholarships off my work, nigga. I just
Your
don't have to
PDF
brag
files, nigga. I
about the
got
shit.
books, nigga.
And this
Shut the fuck
motherfucker's
up.
in the chat
Here,
right now that
there,
can
and
vouch
every
on that.
motherfucking week, nigga. Shut the fuck
Trust
up, nigga.
me.
Every time I go, I give niggas books.
We
Shut
done
the fuck
had
up
this
talking.
dumbass conversation
Sound
with you
fucking
plenty of
stupid.
times. I
Sound
guarantee you
dumb.
ain't got more
Sound
books than me.
ill-informed,
I
nigga.
guarantee
Shut
it.
the fuck up.
That ain't no
Niggas think they
motherfucking
know
bragging
every
point.
fucking thing, my nigga. I hate that. Just because you
You
show
don't
them
know
something about
everything,
you, my nigga,
nigga.
show them a snippet of what you are. Oh, I know this nigga. Got him, nigga. You don't know me, nigga. Show you with my
Nigga, you
sister and all that.
showing us
Nigga,
who you
be
are.
grateful,
That's
nigga.
the part
Feel
your
honored,
dumb
nigga, that I
ass can't
showed you
catch
that,
on
nigga.
to. You
Feel
showing
honored,
us who
nigga.
you are
You want to
every
feel honored,
fucking
nigga.
day.
It's
You
an
the one
honor to
on here
see that,
12
nigga.
hours at a time with
It's
your
an
camera
honor,
on.
nigga, to
Just
see a black
smoking and
man
smoking
taking
and
care of
smoking
himself,
and running your
brushing his
fucking
teeth,
mouth.
nigga,
You ain't doing
flossing,
nothing productive,
washing his
nigga.
ass, getting his hair cut,
Ain't doing
taking care of
shit.
himself. Fuck is you talking about? Donating,
Nigga, I
nigga.
take care of a
Coming
whole
up with nigga,
goddamn
coming on this
family.
platform, nigga, with real empirical evidence, nigga, that debunks a
What?
lot of shit.
When have you
Fuck is
ever
you talking?
showed
What do you
any?
mean? What about it,
When
nigga? I
have you
brought up
ever
many.
showed any? When have you ever
Don't do that. I ain't
showed
finna do that.
any, nigga?
Fuck
You
out
show
of here.
your
Niggas gonna try to
emotions.
name and how much and
You
what
show
what
you'll do
all.
anything to
Shut
get
the
your
fuck up.
reparations
Like I said,
except
I lost
motherfucking
all
acknowledge
respect for
real
you.
history.
You think because I
Oh,
nigga just
hoe
talk
ass
about
nigga.
reparations, nigga. First you gotta talk about it, you dumb nigga. If you don't talk about it, then what? You goofy.
Oh, nobody
Then
was
you
talking about
stupid, you
reparations
dumb.
till
You's a
Deity and
stupid
Verity
nigga.
got
If you
here.
don't talk about it, you dumb fuck, then what the fuck does that do? It's silence. There's nothing, there's no movement, there's no traction. Fuck out of
Okay,
here. You
okay,
dumb. It's a
okay,
dumb, slow,
okay,
half-breed ass nigga.
okay,
That's that
Deity.
Obama gene in your ass. Shut
Okay.
the fuck up.
But Willie,
You ain't got
notice
no
he
respect
didn't
for me,
answer the
bro. I lost
question.
all respect for you, my nigga. When
Notice
you
once
invoke
again he put
my grandparents,
delineation in
nigga. You
there.
think you know me,
Notice once
nigga.
again
That
he
ain't,
can't
nigga.
acknowledge
I'd be
all the
wrong if I said
African
something about
culture that
your kids,
was
right?
retained here.
Like I said, nigga.
Why?
Shut the
Because the
fuck
only
up.
thing that
I have
fucking
no
matters is
respect for you
him
now,
getting a
nigga.
check.
Period,
He don't
nigga.
give a fuck
The
about
fuck,
nobody
nigga.
else.
My ancestors built
You think him
America.
reading them books
Okay?
because he
My
ain't got a
ancestors,
fucking
my
job
ancestors built
means nothing to
America.
the collective
That's what
whole
the
of
fuck I
people?
can tell
He
you,
ain't
okay?
teaching no gospel.
Okay?
He ain't
Are you
teaching
mad?
nobody.
Because
He
I'm not
ain't
answering
teaching
that
no
punk
kids.
ass,
He ain't teaching his
bitch ass
peers. He
question?
ain't doing shit with his
Shut the
life but
fuck up.
smoking and wasting
Shut
it.
the fuck up. Show me your bank
And he
account,
don't
bitch.
want to hear. He
Show me your
don't
bank
want to hear
account,
the
bitch.
shit.
Shut
He
the fuck
don't
up.
want to hear the shit.
Shut up,
That's why he's
boy.
so hot
Show me
right
your
now.
works.
I'm
Show me your
smiling looking
works.
at my kids.
Huh?
Look how
Show me
tight
your
he
works.
is.
Shut the fuck up. No, you brought up my grandparents, bitch, nigga. Yeah, I ain't forgot,
Yeah,
bitch.
okay,
Yeah, smoke
deity.
weed. Yeah, bitch,
Okay,
nigga. Bro, my grandparents are
okay,
fuck boy. Shut the fuck up,
okay,
boy.
okay.
I had enough, my nigga.
Slammed on your head.
Like
He a whole ass
enough,
nigga,
Fighting
Willie.
out you
This
real
shit
niggas.
ain't new.
For real.
enough though.
People think I'm
Chill.
actually crashing
No,
out,
you
and I'm
I'm
not.
beside
I'm
you.
asking
holding a mirror up
everybody
to
to
this
chill,
nigga.
bro. I'm asking everybody to chill. Like this ain't productive. This ain't about shit. This is
It's not.
actually working against everything that these men on the line that I
Let that go over
respect,
your
that
head,
we
nigga.
stand
A lot
for,
of you niggas got white bitches
that
on the
we're
phone. That's
fighting
what it
for.
is. A lot of you niggas got white
Deity,
hoes on
you
the
gotta
phone.
listen
Can't
too
came
though.
up like I do.
Deity,
Fucking
you
white
gotta
girls.
listen
Shut the
too
fuck
though.
up. A lot of you niggas dating white girls on the low low.
Deity, you gotta
Stop
listen
that
too
though.
though.
Shut the fuck up.
Right?
Happy
All of this
ass
is
nigga.
working against what all these men on the line that I respect stand on. All right, let's all stand down. Let's just chill. Let's just relax. Right? So again, back to the white man as the devil. Can we pick up from there?
I represent, you know, niggas is mad.
All right.
Got real life and effect black American who stand on business, nigga. In this civil legal system, nigga. Getting tax-free money, nigga. The right way, nigga. try to demean me and put me down.
A word, Dr. Mo.
Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't been
I'm
back.
trying to be the peacemaker. I'm
Fuck you
doing
niggas.
too.
You niggas is bitches.
You know what,
Yeah,
Dr.
nigga,
Mo? Let him
everything's
crash
legit
out.
too.
Fuck.
You niggas mad because I went legit. Fuck you niggas. You niggas is the epitome of self-hate. Nigga, literally what the fuck what Dr. Amos talked about, nigga. Self-hating ass niggas.
You doing too much, Diddy.
Nah,
You doing
nigga.
too much.
Oh, self-hating ass niggas.
You doing too much, Diddy.
Man, talking about
If you want to be a respected man in the space, my nigga, you gotta carry yourself a certain
you
way.
niggas on here every time I'm
He
on here,
don't
nigga.
I
want
hear
to
you,
be
Diddy,
If you
but
on
if
here
you want
telling
to
me
be a
I'm on here,
respected
bitch, nigga,
man
that
in
means
the
you on here
space,
too, nigga. And you
you
been on
gotta
here,
carry
and you gonna
yourself
stay
a
on here,
certain
nigga.
way,
Fuck out
bro.
of here.
This ain't it, Diddy.
Make
That's all
that
I'm
shit
saying.
make sense though. Make it make sense. A nigga trying to tell you how long you been on here and
I
I've been
can't
watching.
make it
Oh,
make
you
sense,
said this.
Diddy, but
Oh,
what
you
I
said
can
that.
make
You
sense in a
said this, nigga.
conversation with you
It's been
is
5 years,
this
2
ain't
years,
it,
3
Diddy.
years.
Chill.
Sit your ass the fuck down.
Yo,
That
Diddy,
shit is
chill.
crazy to me, bro.
Diddy, chill.
Let me know how niggas is really trying to watch and they think they know me.
All right, my nigga, you said it.
No, I'm just saying niggas don't know me, nigga. Like T.I. said,
But I'm your
you don't
man.
know me.
I fuck with you. I'm asking you to chill.
I'm gonna be quiet, bro.
That's all I'm asking, bro.
Yeah, this shit is crazy to me.
You ain't sacrificing nothing and doing that. You ain't no
If a
type of
motherfucker
sucker.
they
You're
take a
actually
mile.
the man that we should all aspire to be. If you could just fucking chill, right? Create an example instead of the goofy shit. We know how easy it is to get in these arguments. Be the example of
Niggas
how we
ain't
could
black power. True
mediate this
story, and
shit.
all you niggas
Let
is
it
fake.
die,
All you
my
niggas
nigga.
is fake. All you niggas is fake.
Let it
All
die,
you niggas.
Diddy.
Oh, you got in the studio,
He
and nigga,
can't,
you know how many
Willie.
black people is homeless, nigga, who don't
You
have no
know
home?
Come
that.
on,
You
Diddy.
niggas ain't learn like that.
He
You
gonna
niggas
do this for
stupid.
another 2
Stupid.
hours.
Whoa, he's in the studio, and nigga, you know what I mean? You know how many homeless black people? Nigga, that's
And
how
what you
I know
doing
you niggas
about
ain't
it?
in tune. You niggas is
I'm
worried
on the
about old ancient ass shit that ain't got nothing to do with us now, nigga. I'm worried about us right now, these current events, nigga. The fuck up. Niggas is remedial, bro. My mama, you niggas is
Now
remedial.
I'm going to bed, man.
See
I'm
that
OG.
Dollar
checking the
General? You
niggas,
see
man.
I
that
want
Dollar
all the
General
smoke, bro.
way
I'm just
of getting
calling
away
all
from the
fake shit
plight of
out, bro.
African people?
Fuck out of here, nigga. Care about none of that shit. I care about what's going on with black people in America. That's all I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. That get you get your pennies in the punch. Oh well, deal with it.
Nigga just give a fuck about himself. It's evident. Anybody that can't see that ain't
Cap.
watching the
Once
show.
again, you don't know me, which is cap. I'm definitely not. What's the word? What's the word?
Show it
Is
in
it
your behavior.
altruistic? Is it altruistic?
Show it in your
Unselfish?
behavior.
Very
Show it in your
altruistic.
behavior.
Very,
Show it in
very
your behavior.
altruistic. I'm very
Show
unselfish.
it
You don't
in
know
your
me, nigga.
behavior.
You see this,
Show
nigga?
it in your
My behavior.
behavior.
I don't give a fuck about your question, bro. Once you disrespect me, you get no none of that. You get no record, bro. I'm
Respect is earned, not given, young man.
strictly impious, which is a religious word. Impious on all. Fuck all that. Good. Nigga lying. Lying. I hate liars, bro. That's what white people be. They lying. That's why these be lying. You got to go to court. These people be lying. They would be lying. I couldn't say court. I mean, money court. Yeah, don't misconstrue court with criminality. Yeah, because niggas love to say, oh, you're a criminal. Oh, no, nigga, we're talking about personal injury, nigga. It's tax-free money. Look it up, nigga. It's not taxed by the government, nigga. It's tax exempt, nigga. Yeah, they mad. Don't be mad at me, nigga. You niggas mad. Big jealous ass nigga. That's what it is.
Auntie Mo, yes. I got a complete other side.
Bill jealousy. I know jealous motherfuckers.
All the shit that most talk about, I come from that.
Just like the nigga true story trying to say,
I
you
just
don't
don't
read.
go around
In
promoting it.
Chicago, my
I
sister
rather
said, what? You
demonstrate
don't
the best
read?
character.
The true story said, you don't even read. My sister said, what? You don't read? Nigga, you don't know me, nigga. You don't fucking know my life, nigga. The fuck out of here. Y'all sound crazy, nigga. Even if a nigga been on here for a year and a half, you niggas don't. What makes you think you know me? What makes you think you know a nigga? Huh?
Nigga, you spend 10 hours a day talking into a screen to yourself, smoking joint after joint, which lets us all know even the bullshit you smoke is garbage.
Fool you.
Just like your talking points.
Don't let
You
it.
think
Don't
you're
let it
doing
fool
something
you.
and you not.
Oh, niggas is
Other
mad because I'm just
motherfuckers
a
might not
proud
tell
Black
you. I'm
American,
not afraid to
and I
tell
really
you
don't
about
care about
yourself.
nobody else. I
You
really don't,
arrogant as
bro.
fuck, and it
I
shows.
really
The
don't
only
give a
thing
fuck
you
about
doing
nobody else,
is
bro.
trying to
I
pimp the
don't.
plight
I really
of the
don't.
ancestors.
I really
Nigga, you
don't, bro.
not gonna get reparations that way.
Yeah,
Anybody that tries to tell you how to
yeah,
strengthen
you're
your
not.
argument
Sit your goofy
because it
ass
don't
down.
go along with your
Yeah, sit your goofy
confirmation
ass down.
bias,
All the
you
black
act
people say
like a
you ain't gonna
fucking
get it. All that.
toddler.
I'm taking your
You the
percentage.
one that talking about, I know how to go in and argue with these white people. No, the fuck you don't. You can't even control yourself. You can't even control yourself. You need help. You need counseling. You need mentorship. Exactly. Deflected. Show your age. So you still 12 years old.
Flossing. The same nigga trying to say, why you flossing and brushing your teeth on camera? Why you flossing and brushing your teeth on camera? It's the same niggas. Hey, these are these same weird ass niggas that say, why you flossing and brushing your teeth on camera? Hey, these are the same niggas that say, oh, I'm so perturbed because this black man practicing hygienic way. Like, what to make it make sense? That's self-hate,
Think
bro.
about that. Who
That shit
does
is
that?
self-hate.
Think about
Hey,
who
that
does
shit
that.
is
What kind of
self-hate. You
narcissistic
niggas
weirdo
know it
shit is
is, man.
that?
It definitely is. Because you was a
It's
nigga,
very
you was a fuck
narcissistic
boy
and
that tried to
weird.
say, why are you
You need
flossing on
help.
camera?
You
Why are you
need help.
flossing on camera? Why are you engaging in healthy dental dental practices? Why? Why are you showing that you're cognizant and you're aware? You wish I was a slow, dumb nigga that didn't smoke weed, didn't get up, nigga. No, nigga, I'm very active, nigga. Very quick, nigga. Agile, nigga. Work out every day, nigga. Hit the gym every day, nigga. Is you mad? Is you mad because you ain't me? Fuck out of here. Jealous ass niggas. Fuck boy. Don't respect none of you niggas, bro. For real. Fake ass niggas. Niggas been fake. Stay fake. And when I go off and fly, they gonna try to tell me to calm down. Fuck all that. No help, nigga. Ain't no holds barred around this bitch. Ain't no holds barred around this bitch. Niggas is mad because I ain't a mush mouth nigga. Wish I was a mush mouth, couldn't speak, couldn't recall nothing, don't know nothing, ass nigga, but I'm not, nigga. Yeah, nigga, and the yield's been in. The yield's been in. The yield's been in. Financially, all that. Yeah. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck. Yield's been in.
Chris, all this started because I asked him where the slaves came from.
A little bit. That's why I gotta, disassociate. The niggas
That
think
question
niggas
garnered
think
this
they
kind
know
of
you.
behavior
Start showing them
from the
motherfucker.
world's
I got a
from the
whole
world's
platform,
best
nigga.
scholar.
I got a whole
From the
platform. My
world's best
platform's
scholar.
booming. I
The
got my own
question of where
platform
did the
with
slaves
thousands of
came
views, my
from?
nigga. Yeah, my shit's
Then why you
busting, been busting,
here?
nigga. So I'm saying you don't know me, man. I got my own platform. I get thousands of views,
Then
my
why
nigga.
are you
My shit's
here?
been
Go
busting.
entertain
Ever since
them.
I've been fixated on my platform and focused on me, my shit's been through the fucking roof. And it shows me the power
Okay.
of consistency,
Good for
nigga.
you.
Fuck out of
Good for
here. Shut
you.
the fuck
We
up.
are happy
Shut
for
up. You
you.
don't know me, nigga.
We
You
are
have no
happy
idea
for
who I
you.
am. You
Now
don't
go
know me, my
entertain
nigga.
them.
Fuck.
Go entertain them because I was
Know me,
talking to
nigga.
the
I
chat,
will.
not
I
you.
will do that. Yeah, I'll exit when I want to exit. So if they're gonna boot me, then I won't come back, my nigga. I will really merch that, my nigga. What the fuck? I
Put that on Crenshaw
come here,
Mafia.
but I don't think I
Put
have to
that on
come here,
Crenshaw
nigga.
Mafia.
Nigga, my presence is a present. That's
Put that
fact.
on Crenshaw
Nigga,
Mafia
my
that you can
presence is
stand
a
on your
present, nigga.
word.
Hey,
Put
my
that on
presence
Crenshaw
is
Mafia
a
you can stand
present.
on your word.
Hey, my presence is a presence, you goof troop. Fuck out of here. You ain't gotta recognize it.
Your presence is an
My presence
aggravation.
is a motherfucking presence.
Your presence is an
Are you confused?
aggravation.
Are you confused?
Your
Are
presence
you
is
looking
an
at goddamn
aggravation.
book of Edimon? Oh, etymological fallacy. Fuck out of here, nigga. What the fuck is the purpose of root words if niggas gonna always go try to invoke? Oh, that's an etymological fallacy, nigga. Fuck out of here. It's a reason why we have a root. It's a reason why we have Edimon. The fuck? The fuck? Come on, man. Denotation. The fuck, man. Connotation. Like, come on, man. Fuck out of here. Niggas is dumb, bro. Mad, threatened by the young guy. That's what it is. Great by young, smart, hood, you know, hood.
Diddy.
I'm young, I'm smart, I'm intelligent, I'm hood, I work out. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You think they
What
know
up,
me?
bro?
They
This
don't know
Chris,
me.
man.
Huh?
This Chris, man.
What's up, bro? My bad, bro. What's up?
Bro, Vice ain't your enemy, bro.
Nah, bro. You
Trust
don't, bro. You can't tell me that, though. But you can't tell me
Man,
how I feel.
I promise you that.
No, it ain't about him being my enemy. It's what he said, though. Period. It's already sealed in deal. Period. You know, you don't know me, bro. You think you know me? Okay, bet.
Bro.
Tell me I don't read. Yeah, what the fuck out of here. You sound crazy. The fuck? Bass vernacular, large lexicon. That's due to fucking constantly reading. Always been an avid reader. I gotta prove none of these niggas about what I do and who I do. What are you talking about?
Diddy, trust me, man.
Crazy.
You one of the cool ones, bro.
Pillar of my community, of my family. Fuck, and outside of my family. Let's talk about it though. Fuck are you talking about? I gotta prove none of these niggas. The fuck? This is crazy. These think they know you. They can't. Man, please. I'm just saying, I'm done.
Chris, you can't mediate this.
Roll me up some weed.
Yeah, I can't.
You feel me? Roll me up a blunt. And yeah,
That's
man.
his choice to behave like that. It don't have shit to do with me. It could have been anybody else. We would have got the same results.
Fuck about none of that. Haters in the chat. Fuck about none of that. Y'all haters. Y'all all haters. Y'all mad.
See,
Young
it's
black men
everybody else but self.
jealous. Big jealous gang. Y'all see
Everybody else
all
but self, Chris.
niggas be hating. Just straight haters.
I got a
Miserable,
two-year-old
broke,
and a 3-year-old that
fucked
don't
up,
behave
poor,
like that.
ain't got shit. Let's talk about it. Yeah, niggas is mad and jealous because they fucked up and they poor and ain't got no fucking money, nigga. I don't give a fuck about it. Let's talk about it.
I
Niggas,
own
niggas
my
is jealous,
house.
nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. The fuck?
Diddy, you
Try to
remember?
criticize me. I get my money, nigga, legitimately though. Fuck out of here.
Diddy, remember a few months ago, it was just me and you on the panel?
As a black man.
Diddy. Remember a few months ago, it was just me and you on the panel, and I told you, you got way too much money to be arguing with people, bro.
It ain't about the money. Fuck the money.
But you
it ain't about
got
it,
it, bro.
it ain't
Like,
about the money
people,
though. You feel me?
people don't have
No,
what
it ain't
you
about the
got,
money
bro.
though.
You don't need to be
Motherfucker try to say,
doing
"Oh, nigga, you a scammer. You didn't work. Oh, I didn't work for that money." How? Nigga, do you not know?
No,
Do
Vice
you
ain't
not
calling
know
you a
what it takes
scammer though,
from
bro.
point A to
That
point
dude
B
ain't your
when it
enemy,
comes to
bro.
lawsuits? You think it just pop? It just fell on my lap, nigga. Poof. No, nigga, you have to work. You have to toil for that, nigga. You got that paperwork, paper trail. You have to meet people, do this, do that, consult with lawyers, nigga. Get denied by one lawyer, call this lawyer, call that lawyer, nigga. It's working that, nigga. Try to demean my works, nigga. That's jealousy. That is sheer jealousy. Because you don't see it, Chris. I see it though. And he definitely demean and try to put down my works as it pertains to civil litigation. Yeah, let's talk about it though. Fuck out of here. But our ancestors clearly have a history of civil litigation. But I'm dumb. I'm slow. I'm retarded though. Fuck out of here. Make it make fucking sense. Yeah. Checkmate, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Man.
He put that on Crenshaw Mafia, Chris.
No. Y'all got it. You got it, brother. Go ahead and go in my incubator. My mental incubator. Oh, did I say that right? Damn. What word was that? Can I spell that? Shit. Damn. Man, that's corny to me. That is so. I've never been that. And that's just that just shows me. It shows the level of okay, yeah. When you get to attack a person's verbiage or you ask them what they say, what does that mean? You have a perpetual, you have a constant proclivity to do that. That's indicative of that's not happenstance. It's not happenstance. When a person's always trying to critique the words you're saying and want you to spell that word. What the fuck? Purist? This is purist? With this language? Come on, make it make sense. But yeah, y'all. I ain't gonna keep sounding like a broken table quarter. Fuck. That's what you get when you expose a little bit too much. Motherfucker think they know everything about you. This is an eye opener. That's all that was. You feel me? So now you gotta, recalibrate.
Did you finish your car?
Just the oil change,
tune
did all
ups?
that. I'm about to do the CVT transmission drain and field. That's easy, simple. You feel me? Take off the field plug first. Don't do the drain because you take off the drain first, and the
How
field
many
plug
miles you
don't
got
come
on
off, then you fuck. So I'm gonna take off the field plug first. It's simple. You said my bad. What you say, bro?
I said, how many miles you got on it?
60-some thousand miles, bro.
Man, you don't need to drain the transmission fluid.
I mean, bro, you know me. I do research, bro, and I listen to Car. His name is he's a Toyota and Lexus mechanical savant. Like the dude, like he knows. But his name is a car care guy or car. I'm gonna look him up. But basically, he's well known on YouTube. But basically, he says when it comes to CVT transmissions, it's best to do a draining field from anywhere from 30,000 to 60,000 miles, or
listen to him.
years or something. There's a duration or there's a numeral associated with, like, you know how like they say change your your spark plugs in 120,000 miles or 10 years. So it's basically like meaning like either which comes first. Like if you sit in your car sitting for 10 years, and although it ain't at 120,000 miles, it's still incumbent upon you to change it because it's been sitting past that. It's at that 10-year mark. So I feel like I want to do it, bro.
Yeah, he right. Yeah, listen to him.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had a CVT transmission.
Yeah, CVT. So yeah, definitely. So I just, like I said, it's simple though. Drain and fill. That's why I got it. Drain and fill. I ain't got to put no filter. I don't got to drop no pan. None of that. You feel me? Like I know. That's why, bro. Lexus is, bro. To me, not even to me. There's most people, car consumers would, I would tell you. Would tell you that, not even car consumers. The data would tell you that Lexus is, overall reliability is top tier, like for real, from various different models. But yeah, bro. So I'm gonna do that. Then I got to do the spark plugs and the coil packs. I'm gonna do that last because that's the biggest job. It's gonna take the longest. So I'm gonna do that last, and I gotta unhook the hybrid.
What type of cylinder you got?
It's a V6, so it's 6 cylinder.
You might have to take off that manifold if you do have a
manifold. I gotta take off the intake film. I gotta take that off. You're right, I do, bro. It's cool though. It's cool. It's just all gonna be good for the learning. I got the video, and yeah, bro. I got the video. I got all the tools, and shit, yeah, bro. I'm gonna make it happen. Like I said, the main thing is make sure you disconnect before you get to touch the only wires. I gotta disconnect the hybrid thing, and I gotta buy a hazmat glove, which I just I got on my in my cart, Amazon. So I'm about to buy that hazmat glove because the dude in the video, he had a hazmat glove on when he was when he was disabling the power. Like, okay, he's like, yeah, get when you. I'm like, yeah, like you can't even trust that motherfucker with your bare hand. I'm like, oh, it's serious. I'm like, okay. Yeah, but definitely get this hazmat glove and do that, and then from there, shit, I'll be good. I won't have to worry about, like I said, getting.
And remember, spark plugs hand tight. Don't over tighten them motherfuckers.
You said what, bro?
I said spark plugs hand tight. Do not over tight.
Oh, you mean spark plugs? You're right because you can strip it. You're right. Yeah, and you're right. He said in the video, you're absolutely right about that. Yeah, I done stripped so many bows, bro. I learned my lesson, bro. I done stripped so many. Bro, all that trying to be too strong. You gotta, you don't want to over torque it. Not torque, but torque. You don't want to over torque that joint, man.
But you might not need a spark plug change. Because your car don't hesitate, do it?
It don't. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't. I plugged up my what's the word? It's a very comprehensive diagnostic system. So it's not like, it ain't like the simple one, but it's a very, like I said, it's top of the line, $500-$600 one. It reads everything. It reads the hybrid battery, tells you everything good. For me, goes, it's like I said, it's a much more comprehensive breakdown of all the mechanics pertaining to said vehicle. Yeah. So yeah, bro. So it's good. Everything checked out. It's good. It's good, bro. Yep, it's good, bro. Everything checked out. And shit. So you kind of got me thinking like, shit, should I wait? Damn, should I? But I'm just going, I ain't gonna lie. You know what got me the only reason why I want to change it is because if you Google 2010 Lexus RX 450H recommended spark plug, and it'll say 120,000 miles or 10 years. It's a 2010, so in my mind I'm thinking, I'm thinking it's 2010, it's 2025, almost 2026, so technically that's over the 10-year threshold. You know what I'm saying? So I'm leaning towards the more so the duration, the time frame, not the fact that the car is not at 120,000 miles. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it says so. It's kind of like conflicted, but I'm not really conflicted. More so conflicted that you presented like that. But I was kind of like, damn. They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it, type shit. But I mean, I'm also a stickler for just I want stuff to be kind of like I serviced it, kind of. But yeah, bro. That's neither here nor there. I'm still about to order, like I said, the spark plugs, the coil packs, the intake.
Oh, you probably don't even need to change the ignition coils because those things last forever.
Nah, but nah. I'm gonna get OEM. No, and I was gonna mess with Rock Auto, but they're expensive. They got
that shipping.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the problem.
Amazon. Yep. I can't, bro. I'm frugal. Yeah, bro. I know about Rock Auto, but like, excuse me, they got too much taxation. Like, that's what they get you at. They get you at that goddamn shipping. Like, God, they're coming from different places. But Amazon, the same thing, same brand, Denso. OME. Don't want to put no aftermarket parts in it.
What about your car should take the NGK ones.
Say it again, brother. Yeah, exactly. NGK. Yep, exactly. Yep, you're right. And Amazon got those. So. Amazon got them. Yep, sure do. And yeah, bro. So I'm gonna figure it out. Man. I'm gonna figure it out. Like I said, but I ain't gonna lie though. I looked at the job. It's really not a lie. The thing is, like I said, the only thing is what mechanical work is you have to have the tools. That's number one. You got it because you can't do nothing without no tools. You can't even begin to maneuver without tools. And then two, you gotta have the space, you can't just be working on cars everywhere. You got to have the space to do it at. So and then the weather got to be on your side because I'm not working on a car when it's pouring down raining. It's not so. But other than that, it ain't gonna be raining hopefully no time soon. But I ain't gonna. Yeah, that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother conversation. But yeah. So I gotta. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out, man. I'm gonna figure it out. I gotta. Like I said, I'm gonna do the CVT drain. Start with that first, and then, like I said, I'm just going. I ain't gonna overstress myself out. The brakes is good. I ain't got to chain up brakes, so I'm gonna just do it bit by bit. Did the oil change the filter, change the.
Hey, but your Lexus got them brake shoes in the back.
Brake shoes.
Yeah, they ain't brake pads.
Oh, brake shoes? What you mean as far as like you mean like
it's like a little circle thing. It's way different from the brake pads. You're gonna be pissed if you gotta change it.
Are you talking about I want to say the most typically when they change brakes is in the front, because that's where the majority of the weight of the car is in the front.
Yeah, but your brake pads, they're held by like this drum thing. I mean, brake shoes are held by this drum thing in the back of your car.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a pain in the neck because you got the spring that you got to put in correctly, and that shit just be popping and flicking you and stuff.
Yeah, you know what I'm doing? You just put it in my mind. I'm about to look up a video because that's one video I have not checked. Is the brake
shoes? Is there a junkyard? Yeah, is there a junkyard close to where you at, like pull apart?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Experiment on that first at pull apart because you don't want to mess up your car.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know what I'm saying? My brakes is good, but you remember this is a hybrid, so it has regenerative braking. So the braking on these system on these cars, they last for a long time. So
the pads definitely last for a long time. But you keep that car for a long time, you're gonna have to change them brake shoes.
Of course, you're right. Hell yeah, I am. I am. As of right now, I ain't gotta change it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like I said, and plus at the end of the day, yeah, bro, I don't mind it. Shit. Figure it out. Shit, got the tools. I said, you got to just have the tools, the space. I got the time. Shit, so
Yeah.
do it. Just really, like I said, the space, and really, in my case, the space, and I got the space to do it too, so I can maneuver and, you know.
Yeah, you got a good car. As long as you take care of it, it'll take care of you, man.
Exactly, and that's why I'm, tune up, and you know, as soon as you get it, oil change, boom.
Hey, Chris.
Yo.
Do you keep turtle wax at your lot?
Ah, you fucking bitch.
My bad, bro.
God dang. Now I put on what I do, and you probably know about this, Vasa. You know, the liquid wax. I put that on in my windshield wiper because that causes, you know, when it rains, it causes the water to beat up.
Rains and pools.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Vasa? Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Genesis is a Sherwin Williams product.
Mm-hmm.
They make this stuff called Afterburn. It's really to combat overspray. But man, that shit'll eat up all of that and keep it shining. But that's not every day or weekly use. But I just miss spraying the shit because it was awesome.
If I get a new car, I'll do all that fancy shit. But a Prius and a Toyota Camry, you know, it ain't.
You got you a body man if you ever need one?
I have a mechanic, but not somebody that does like body work that I personally know.
You need to link in with that.
But there is a body shop next to my mechanic shop. I just don't know the people.
What about a tow truck? You got you a tow truck?
Man, yo, I was gonna get one, but since I live in the HOA neighborhood, I can't park it nowhere.
Where you selling from? You got a lot, or you just doing it?
Well, no, I have an office space. I'm an auto broker. I don't have a lot. So well, for the contract that you know, we had to sign, you know, according to zoning and stuff, we can't leave our vehicles at our place of business overnight, even though people do it because nobody comes there. But you know, I'm not trying to take the risk, and the landlord called the cops and they told my shit.
Out
But
here, I don't know if it's different by state, but out here, that's how a lot of Negroes break into dealership. Is they get a tow truck, and after like 3 or 4 tows, it gives them access to sell cars. So they just get a tow truck first and go from there.
Yeah, they're
But
probably getting
they
a
utilize
mechanics
it.
thing.
They utilize it in multiple ways because you know most think repo, but who you call at 3 a.m. in the hood when your shit go out.
Mm-hmm.
You get where I'm going, or family needs it.
Yeah.
So they eat very well off one tow truck.
But man, I do want one, man. Unless my neighborhood they create some more parking spaces, you know, for visitors, I could park on my tow truck there, or one of my cars there. Because at my house I could fit 1, 2, 3, 4. I could fit 6 cars in 2 in my garage and 4 in my driveway.
I wouldn't mind having my own body shop, but that's just way too much money to get started. If I decide to sell this house and get something bigger, as these kids grow, I might look for something with a big enough shed to just do it as a hobby and have work on the side.
Man, you will
But
have
now,
money forever, bro.
but
You
now
ain't
they
gonna
got
never
these
go broke.
pop-up paint booths. I've been
Mm-hmm.
thinking about investing in getting one of those. Yeah, I could just pull up on the spot and knock some shit out.
I was thinking about starting my own emissions business. You think that'll be lucrative?
What was it?
Emissions business. You know, when people get the emissions for the cars.
It would. I can't speak for what it would be like here because I wouldn't see any business in that. But you outside of Atlanta, right?
Yeah, I'm outside Atlanta, Gwinnett County, Metro Atlanta.
Yeah. You would just have to gauge what's going on there, see how many's doing it, and what's the demand for it.
Yeah, it seemed. I mean, it seemed cool. Especially if you get an emissions place that has that little building where your employees can chill instead of being outside all the time.
But I would tell you this, since you're already into the car game, take you some time and study paintless dent repair. That way, like if any of the stuff gets hail damage or any stuff like that, if you master that craft, it goes along with selling the cars. Especially if you're doing used and you find little small dings here and there. But the flip side is when storms come and things like that, you got to hustle to go out there and make you a lot of fucking money. I'm talking, you can make 10K in a couple of hours, especially in a place like Atlanta. You would make that easy. Especially you start breaking into them high-end vehicles and people wanting their shit fixed immediately, you could probably get that off of one pop.
Man, that's a lot of shit I gotta learn, bro.
It's not complicated. Once you just get it's kind of surgical as far as the method of doing it, but the process itself is very simple. Just think to keep it as simple as possible. Shaq pushes a quarter panel way too hard with his finger. Paintless dent repair is basically just going behind and just pushing it right back out. It's just reverse the process. You get where I'm going? So it's very simple. It's just a mastery of the tools. And once you get that, you in there.
What type of tools I need, you know?
They look like little hooks for the high grade. Imagine taking a wire hanger and straighten it all the way out minus the hook. You kind of keep that hook there. But they also got the suction cup methods and all that. I don't really mess with those. But the tools is just imagine if you can, just a straightened out wire hanger. They almost look like miniature hockey sticks.
Yeah, let me look that up right now. What's the name of it?
You can do PDR tools or paintless dent repair tools, but PDR tools should pop something up.
Oh, I seen these.
Yeah. Now Google how much you make from it.
Oh yeah, you make some good money off of this.
Yeah, if you wasn't so damn far away, I'd pull up and show you how to do it.
Man, I'll
That's something you
shoot
can learn in a day.
at my house.
Yeah, I know. Nigga, I'll bring at least 30 turtles with me. Lay them all across the driveway in formation.
Hey.
And it's Halloween season too, nigga. I'd be hiding turtles wherever you might be looking.
Yo, these folks making good money off of this, bro.
Yeah, it might be a way to boost them other 4 points. I ain't gonna say your business out loud, but I pay attention to you, bro.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna never get that 800.
You get there. You get there. You at the finish line. Don't turn into the rabbit, be the turtle. Just finish the race.
I've been trying, but I don't freaking know.
Plus, you're still fairly young for that, so.
Oh, you gotta be older to get that?
No, I'm just saying, statistically speaking. Give it some time. You can get them 4 points before 50.
We'll see.
Especially if you stay at the rate you're moving.
Bro, this I might have to start another LLC, man. These folks making some good money.
Easy break job. This break job is easy. Easy money.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was back home in Tulsa, I'd jump into PDR. It's low maintenance. Like once you got that simple toolkit, you can take that anywhere at any time.
Yeah.
The next is just marketing. And a lot of people make their money just by chasing storms and going to big dealerships after a storm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? A hailstorm come through at, let's say, Lexus, and you pull up and, hey, I can knock all these out in less than a day. You're going to get a hefty ass check. So
But the
imagine
only
if you
thing
did
about
two.
Georgia, we don't get, well, at least in the metro Atlanta area, we don't get a lot of hailstorms.
There's still rocks and dings. You get where I'm going?
Yeah.
Motherfucker come out the club and what happened to my door? You get where I'm going? It's still a market for it.
Yeah.
That's
You're
where
right about
just that marketing and advertising comes into play.
Yeah, like that shit is a good idea, man.
Painting is, especially if you're starting out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say it's not good money. At an entry level, you can make in Oklahoma at an entry level. If you at a shop, you can make anywhere from 20 to 50 an hour. But once you get your name out and you learn to master other techniques within it, there's people I've seen make $10,000 just for drawing a straight line, and they get paid $1,000 an inch. So put that into perspective. They just made $10,000 for drawing a 10-inch line.
God dang. I need that.
Yeah. There's a dude called the Wizard that was getting paid just outlandishly from doing that out here.
He on
You get
YouTube,
where
right?
I'm going, and you talking about something like cars. So you got people in drag racing, and they putting their cars in them shows, and got money to really, really do this type of shit. Yeah, he was eating very well from it.
Mm. If I can get the money to open up like a body shop, that'll be good.
Yeah, especially if you're in an area where there's not a lot of other shops. Here, them white boys got that shit on lock, and it's a small town, so that's why I ain't fucking with it here. Here, I think I make the most money if I opened up a daycare. They get paid. Shit, the last time I checked, it was $1,000 a head, and it didn't matter how long your child was there. So $1,000 a week, and your kid could be there from 4 hours to 20. They still want that 1,000.
Yo, I'm about to order me this tool set. Like it don't even cost a lot. I just don't know which one's the best one. $98, $74, $33.
With that, it's not gonna be a huge difference. That's where your technique yourself will come into play.
Yeah, because I can go
That's
to
kind
the
of like
junkyard
saying.
and
That's
practice
kind of
some
like
shit.
saying. It's kind of like saying, I want a hoop, but I don't know which basketball is the best one to buy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how good are you with your hands? You get what I mean? That matters.
Mm-hmm.
Now, paint gun and compressors and booths and downdrafts and all that, that's where that shit matters.
I ain't finna paint shit. I
Yeah.
don't want that damn paint residue going in my nose.
Oh, they got respirators for that. But I hear you. Chris, when I was heavy into paint, I'd come home some days, even with the respirator, and spit, and my spit would be like 8, 9 different colors.
See? Man, you probably got all kinds of cancer in your throat.
Goodness grief. Why you gotta turn me into Superhead?
Man, I'm just
Not my throat. I mean, you could have said my lungs. What the hell?
in your lungs, bro. You got all crazy shit in there, bro.
All right. I took this one job. I was in my late 20s, early 30s. So let's say I can't remember how old I was. Somewhere in between 28 and 31. And I had to do a respiratory test to get the job.
Yeah.
When I did it, my lung capacity was at a 17-year-old. 6 months later, I had to take that test, and my lungs shot up to that of an 87-year-old.
No, you got those smoker lungs.
It's that damn job.
God dang.
It was the job. Health insurance was high than a motherfucker because it was a lot of old people that worked there, and motherfuckers would die weekly. Pay was good at the time, so I stayed at it. But yeah, it did some damage.
Man, you need to start doing this Forex, man.
I want to break into all that.
Man.
I'm so scattered with parenting right now and just keeping the house afloat. It'd be hard for me to really dedicate the time to learn some new
Man,
skill
you don't need to
sets.
dedicate no time, man. They got these bots. The only two bots that I recommend is this is a free one. It's called Dark Venus. And hey, you can take $20 and that thing can do some wonders for you. And then you got Forex Fury, which is not free. That's a good bot. And then I went to ChatGPT. I created my own bot. I think my bot is the best one in the world. But Dark Venus is a good one. So
I'm trying to get my oldest daughter to take advantage of them free certificates Oracle is giving out right now.
For what?
They got, I want to say 5 different programs, but it's only free until Halloween.
What the certificate's about? Coding?
Let me see, so I'm not lying. And you know Oracle about to have their hands on TikTok.
Oh, they gonna be the ones? Good.
Yeah, in the States. Let's see, they got AI. OCI AI Foundations, OCI Generative AI, Oracle AI Vector Search, OCI Data Science. All free. Yeah, I'm about to send you a link, Chris.
All right. All your kids
Hold on,
about to
buddy.
jump
I'm gonna
on.
help you. Give Daddy a second. I'm gonna help you. Okay, there's that link.
I got it. Let me put this in my bookmark.
Yeah, and just to make sure, CNN dropped an article 7 days ago saying Oracle would be over the algorithm of TikTok in the States.
Hmm. Build demand AI experience of Oracle. Man, we in the goddamn AI bubble. All this shit finna bust one day.
Yeah, unfortunately, AI pushed a lot of painters out of business probably 20 something years ago. Started making automated painting, especially people who was painting at, plants and factories. Damn sure pushed them out the way. And that's where that good guaranteed money was at, opposed to being at a shop. Because the shop, the way to get paid is flag time, but with that, you got to have cars in there, and flag time works best. Like, let's say you got an hour job. Well, you get paid so much by that hour, but it might just be 10 minutes worth of actual work. So if you do 5 cars within that 1 hour, look at what you made that day. But what happens, you go to work for 4 days straight and there ain't shit to do, opposed to being at that industrial plant.
Yeah. Man, there is money to be made out here, bro.
Yeah, that's what I miss about Metro and big cities. But coming here, I managed to buy my kids a house, and my son is cool. So I find a lot of solace in that.
Yeah.
Because if he was to get away in New York City or Atlanta, oh man, I'd have a fucking heart attack. Ain't no telling if I'd find him. You get where I'm going? And people are less compassionate. This small town, they pretty much know who he is already. So if he ever does wander off, they know how to contact me and let me know.
Do you think he'll wander off?
Oh, he has. He doesn't
Oh,
do it as much now, but yeah, yeah. That's something that you deal with autism. And my fear is he's a young black man. Well, he's in his 20s now, But as a black male who can't speak and autistic at that, you already know the anxieties of what can happen. You get what I mean? If he
Mhm.
stumbles across the wrong people.
Dang.
So that's why I opted out in this small town.
But you know, a lot of autistic kids are like genius level. Is your son one of them?
It's hard to gauge because there's no communication with him. Um, does he show signs of intelligence? Hell yeah. But to zone in on it or zoom in on it, hone in on it, it's hard to do because you got that communication barrier. On top of the behaviors that come along with autism as well. I like to tell people he gives me a psychological overview of what looking at a raw human being would be like.
Mhm.
No culture, no language, it's just raw humanity. Oh, you found me some money. Thank you, buddy. You wanna say hi? Yeah. Say hi. Say hi. Man. Yeah, those are man.
What up? What up? He found your money.
Yeah, he find money around the house. He bring it to me. Sometimes he won't even say nothing. He'll just put it in my pocket. And to that, I'm always gonna say thank you, buddy. Unlike his sisters, they find any way to get my money.
Man, how many kids you got?
32.
Are you being serious?
No, I ain't got no damn 32
I was
kids.
like, bro.
I raised 6 god kids before I had my own. Like I raised them. I had 3 from a marriage and just hooked up with somebody recently, popped out 2 more. But she has kids. So all in together, I'm somewhere around 18 kids, Chris.
Golly.
Once you factor in this best friend calls me dad, this one didn't have a pop, so they call me, you get where I'm going?
God.
I stopped counting.
You ain't gonna have no money.
Right.
Golly.
But all the ones that's of age have either went to college, got a trade, or got good jobs. None of them ever twerked, sold drugs, gang banged. So I got my trophies already.
Yeah, that's good.
I became a godfather at an early age because of the streets. They lost their dad out there hustling, and I had to take that on. And none of them kids followed that path.
Mhm.
So I'm super proud of that. They smoke their little weed and might drink here and there, and I can't knock that. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
But they ain't did no major stupid shit.
Did you set up on a Roth IRA for your kids?
No, I don't even know what that is.
What? Bruh.
You gotta remember, boy, I'm self-taught.
Bruh, nah, bruh. Probably one of the greatest inventions in the world. All right. So if your Roth IRA, every when you put in money in, you know, that's pre-tax, but the growth is tax-free.
You saying Roth?
Yep. ROTH.
Okay.
Yep. Roth IRA.
I'll look into it as soon as these two,
Man,
as soon as the
you
2
gotta
youngest
get
ones
on
go to
that,
sleep.
brother. Bro, all that money that's gonna grow tax-free? Man, shit.
Yeah, I gotta look into it because I gotta leave a nest egg for the autistic one.
Man, there's so much stuff, man, out there for you.
Yeah, it's hard to get my hands on it, but yeah.
No, it ain't, man.
Shit, here, yes.
Damn.
Yes, it is. And then a certain somebody in power is cutting a lot of them programs, so it's even harder.
Wait, so the Trump administration, they cut programs that benefit your kids?
He is yeah, it's yes, no. It's yes, no. He couldn't do it directly at that demographic, but cutting funds from the collective, you started losing a lot of those programs, if you get where I'm going, because of lack of funding.
And the state not picking up the slack?
No, hell no, not here.
Yeah, bro, you need to move to Georgia, bro.
Shit, the tribes got more money than the state does here. And then in order to get help from the tribes, you got to live in your tribe's territory or nation. So a lot of the incentives he would get, I don't qualify for because I'm not in that region. Which I get, but I don't get. Yeah, certain things they cross over. Like a lot of his medical is free no matter where he goes. Period. But specific programs that might be harder to get because he's just not in the region.
Dang. What about private sector programs? Do they have any?
Not where I'm at. The only one they have, ironically, they do have one in this town I'm at, but he would have to live there and I'd have to give up so many rights to him, and I'm not about to do that.
Dang.
Basically becomes a ward of that entity, and I'm not giving up my parental rights.
Damn.
Just can't do it. Then you got to worry if they treating them right. You get what I mean? If the staff is beating on them and all that other shit. No, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Especially with him not having the ability to talk and tell me what's going on. Yeah, I'm cool on that. But what you just said, if there's a way I can build him a nest egg to, let's say something happens to me and a family member takes him on, that there's something there to help. You get what I mean with those expenses. For the most part, taking care of him, he's damn near a ghost until he gets hungry. But it still costs, you know what I mean, to provide for somebody. And ghost, I mean, he don't really make a scene.
Yeah, but there's definitely a whole bunch of tools out there that you could set aside for your son for his future.
Yeah, I was working with these people a long time ago trying to patent this idea for a watch device. It was going to be called Tap, Talk, and Walk to help monitor the location of these children. And the idea expanded over time to where we helped that Alzheimer's demographic as well. But a couple of things got in the way. In fact, they called me sometime over the summer. I just got covered with some more investment money. I'm shooting myself in the foot over it because this idea was discussed before all these digitals and Apple Watches hit the market. But I look at it like this demographic still has that need. You get what I mean? And people are used to it now, so they're not gonna be as skittish on getting it.
Man, make it happen, man.
Yeah. And what's cool about this company is they'll build all the prototypes and all that shit. So really, I'm just selling them the idea and get a certain percentage of the profits.
Man, make it happen, man. I don't like the fact that you're selling your idea though, but hey.
Yeah, yeah. But if you don't have the know-how, that's what's cool about it. If you don't have the know-how or the means to manifest the idea and they willing to do it for you, why not? You get where I'm going? Especially if you're gonna get paid.
Well, make it happen, brother. Do it. Do it right now, man.
Yeah, after I buy these diapers and pay this damn electric bill.
Man,
Maybe
I'm
one more
telling you,
loaf of
man,
bread.
you need to get on that Dark Venus, man. Let me send you a YouTube video. Dark Venus.
You want to say hi too, because your brother did say hi. Oh, don't get shy now.
All right, share. StreamYard. I just put the link in the back chat. Now, that specific video I sent you, I don't use those specific settings. But his results says that it worked. But practice it on the demo. See how good it is. Straight automatic. Fayas, you still there, man? Oh shit, he done left me. Didi went on mute. Dev on mute. Dang. I hate when y'all leave me here by myself.
I'm here. I'm just daddy, and I got 2 little ones crawling on me.
But yeah, I put that link for Dark Venus in the back chat. Those are specific settings I don't use, but he still has great results. And if it's something that you are interested in, please do it with a demo account first.
Yeah, I'm almost here. You're supposed to be doing your final quarter report.
Oh, there go Dev. Shit, I ain't got nothing. Don't
You're out.
Repeat that, Dev.
The final quarter.
I mean, the only thing the only thing that I got, they just released the GDP report, and it went from the previous was 3.3%, and it grew up to 3.8%.
Do regular people know what percentage mean?
Shoot, they should. But if you ask me to dissect why that's such of a big growth, I strongly say it's due to the tariff revenue.
Tariffs.
I can't prove it, but that's what I strongly believe.
So when these other foreign countries or entities pay tariffs, it is dispersed into the government or somebody personal account?
Well, the business, they paid it on the tariff fee first, and that revenue goes to the government. And then the business, most likely they're gonna pass on the cost to the consumer.
Government.
So, just like if I were to I have since I sell cars, if I want to go through customs and import cars or export cars, there's these forms I gotta fill out, and then if I'm importing cars, I'm definitely gotta pay a fee.
Kia.
So,
or did it? Or was it Kia with one of the companies that it was no tariffs?
Man, bro, to be honest with you,
remember when everybody had Kias?
Yeah, like the way these tariffs are going, like it don't make sense. It's like it's a back and forth thing. Then Trump changes his mind and stuff. So I don't know what the fuck going on. But I do know the Supreme Court is going to hear about the tariff case, and like I was on Dr. Mo's show. I personally say it's unconstitutional because Congress can do it can only do broad tariffs, and the president has to do specific tariffs. So I think the Supreme Court is going to tell Trump, "Hey man, what you're doing is fucked up. Stop that shit. Overturn." I think that's going to happen.
You got the majority of judges though.
Man, I like our Supreme Court judges, man. I think they're doing a good job as a whole. What you think?
No, for the collective of the average American, the immediate benefits is not really reflective. Overall, good job. Nah, I can't go that far.
Yeah, the only thing that I can think of that I disagreed with the Supreme Court was certain federal jobs, they can mandate for you to take on the vaccine. But
a mandate to do what?
The Supreme Court, the whole vaccine thing. The Supreme Court took in the case about vaccine mandates, and they said that with certain federal jobs that the government can mandate for you to be vaccinated.
Government job?
Yeah, certain federal jobs and stuff.
Like
I will have
post.
to pull up the opinion and I'll read it to so you know exactly what they said.
Yeah, I think I remember when it said like federal jobs, like you said, post office or it's Department of Treasury or something like that.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah. But Dev, check out that link in the back chat about Dark Venus, that trading bot. You probably don't give a
I
fuck.
click it. Yeah.
But
you keep on what you're doing, bro. Everybody got their lane, what they're good at, niche.
Yeah.
As long as you don't get in nobody's way, you ain't bringing no heat on nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get into that personal shit.
Yo, did you see the Falcons lose last week? They won this week. Piece of shit team. Can't stand them motherfuckers.
You got tickets?
Nah.
Oh.
I've been to one Falcons game in 2012.
When Michael Vick was there?
He was playing for the Eagles.
Oh.
And it was the Falcons versus the Eagles, and man, we had those VIP seats, the little booth thing.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. It's on my Facebook, man. I had a good time.
Yeah, one of them seats at a White Sox baseball game. Cal Ripken Jr., Frank Thomas, and a couple of more people that's got Hall of Fame status playing at the time. That was in the 90s, though.
Yeah, man, them booths, man, it make you enjoy that game. But
yeah,
bruh,
man.
And all the food that they give you, man.
I was asleep about the 8th inning. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Somebody hit a foul ball and the crowd screamed. That would woke me up. The people I was with, everybody was drunk, man.
Yeah.
Free drinks.
Drinks. Oh, man. Look like everybody done went to Psycho Channel, man.
Yeah, you got the debate thing going.
Yeah. Well, you might as well shut it down, Dev, unless you're still gonna keep this thing running.
I was wondering where everybody was at.
Oh, there you go, man.
I told you I'm daddy.
Yeah, but you went quiet again, man.
Yeah, I had to get them set up.
Dang.
Yeah, it's like 2:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Chris
And my
had
fault, Deb. I didn't mean to contribute to a shenanigan. You know that ain't me, but
well, nothing nobody can do about that.
yeah, I was adamant about making him address that question. I don't even know how we got there, but it's just annoying that people overlook that.
Yeah, you couldn't do nothing about that, bro.
Yeah, I say instead of just sitting around or walking around with it built up inside you. Sometimes it just come out. Fuck.
Well, at least he don't get on his nerves like Madon do. Well, I also want to choke the shit out of Madon.
It's the other way around. It's the other way around. I
You
just let
think
him
so?
have it. Yeah, it's the other way around. It all stems from this, Chris. Him and True Storian is having a conversation one day about, ironically, us being aboriginals to this hemisphere. And Madon asked something about us not having any involvement with Native Americans. So Truth walks him through it. And he pointed at me like, you got Vasal, that Negro got Native freedman ancestry. And he was using factual history. Well, later on that night when Truth wasn't around, Madon hits the panel and starts lying on Truth and flip-flopped everything he said. Oh yeah, see, I've been out here telling everybody we from here, and even True Storian backed up what I said earlier. So I got on the panel, it was like, you just lied on Truth. Be man enough to take that back and admit you lied on that man. And he couldn't do it. So I told him I don't have no respect for him. And the grudge has been, what they call it, grudge match. It's been there ever since. I don't let him get away with the bullshit. I mean, even if I'm not even addressing him, if he sees me, he'll call me a girl's name and all kind of other little silly slick shit that people don't catch on to. But
Oh, I ain't never hear him call you a girl's name. Dang.
yeah. He's got his little slick antics.
Dang.
So that's all that is. Like you, I think Madon could be funny. I do think he has some disciplinary issues. He's not here to defend himself. So I don't want to go too in depth on it, but he's got some growing up to do. Like, hopefully you get Chris out. I'm not
Grow up.
anti-entertainment. I'm not anti-telling a joke, but I'm also, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a time and a place for all of that. You get where I'm going?
Yep.
Even the most profound jokes have time and places. And all that joking and catchphrase bullshit that he be on it gets old. People not being able to stand on what they really saying and who they really are. That shit gets old. Like they act like we can't see them.
Yeah, they got on Madon with that Dr. York stuff. I was like, man.
Yeah, because he doubled down on it.
Yeah, it was a bad look. I was like, dang, Madon. I can't even be your fan right now.
And that's the whole point. Just like Deity slipped up in that shenanigan and said, well, I don't know that history. Then just stand on that to begin with. But don't deny it. Don't sit back and say you're really about the people if you haven't even took the time to study who your people are. You get where I'm going? And I've tried to help Deity multiple times. I've come to that man in peace, but Deity is who he is.
Yeah, you gotta talk to
I
G.
know if I had a son that age acting like this in public, oh, he would get fucked up. Some of the shit is too much, and you know that, Chris. There's no reason for that boy to have his camera on all the time. Put a damn shirt on. You don't have to floss in front of everybody, and I don't even mean that in the street sense. Like literally flossing your teeth in front of people. You know what I mean? Like this. This is a public place.
Yeah, you just gotta talk to him privately.
I don't think that would change anything. He's in his own world. Some people gotta learn shit the hard way. I'm not wishing, no calamity and hardships on them. But some people got to bump their heads.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. So,
But it also exposes a lot. Like, I meant what I said. I get a lot of us talking about race and race issues and the overall conditions of black people. But a lot of these motherfuckers ain't never been through no racism. Don't know what it looks like.
right.
And when they get here and they start going into this fantasy world, it's irritating for the people who actually lived it. You get where I'm going? And it's frustrating. Because at that point, I'm thinking about the motherfuckers who, let me clean up my language. I'm thinking about the brothers and sisters who went through shit and they no longer here, or their lives have been permanently altered behind it. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to sell sad stories, but I could tell them. When I open up and say I only got a 5th grade education because of racism, that's not on some poor me shit. That's me sitting back saying, no, I don't think I'm no different than the rest of us. It can happen to anybody. And this is how real the stories are. That's not even getting into the police harassments and just the neighborhood harassments that I went through. You get where I'm going? I've shared it once about my grandpa lost all his damn teeth because some white boys stomped him out because his car was too fast. You a car guy. Think about that. Because his car was too fast for them, for the rest of his life, he lived with no teeth. Not his own, that is. So when people get up here and they start talking that hot boy shit, it gets frustrating if they ain't never been through it. Especially with this reparations talk. Yes, black people deserve reparations, but you're not about to take the bribe and pimp the plight of the ancestors either. You get where I'm going? If you just doing this so you can move to Beverly Hills, you need to get the fuck out the way. So that's that, Chris, in a nutshell. And some of that stuff I said because he needs to hear it. Like, you can't, nobody's gonna take you serious if you sitting where people can see you smoking joint after joint. You can't control your emotions.
Right.
You get where I'm going? They're not gonna take you serious in this realm. You got some cleaning up to do. Yeah, it's great that you read books. Yeah, it's great that you got emotional investment into this, but you got to get the discipline and the decorum that comes with it. Especially if you want to be considered one of the hot shots. Let me go to mute because this boy about to undo everything I did on this PlayStation 4. So give me a second. My bad, y'all. You gotta wait, buddy. You deleted it. Now it's got to download all over again.
Oh, he deleted the game.
Yeah.
Good.
Can you say hours? Yeah. You can? Well, say it. Say hours. They didn't want to talk to you anyways. Oh, you Superman right now. My bad. Yeah, he deleted his Goku game.
Man, you remember when we were young, how games used to be, and then just the evolution of games? Man, that's crazy.
I didn't have them growing up until the latter part. So I kind of let my kids have them, but only 2 of my kids are gamers, and that's my oldest daughter and this 3-year-old beside me.
Man, you remember the arcades back in the day?
Yeah, I miss going to arcades.
Oh man, good times.
I told you about my arcade experience in Japan, didn't I?
No, you told somebody else that, unless I don't remember.
All right, it's I live maybe to drive, not take the train, but to drive. It's probably an 8-hour drive from where I lived in Tokyo, and I'm freshly there. I'm staying on base with my pops, and the MPs asked me if I wanted to go out with them. I'm like, hell yeah. And they take me to Tokyo, and we go to this, it's a club, but it's a skyscraper, and every floor is a different themed club. You only pay 1 entrance fee, and there's an elevator that takes you, needless to say, to every level, or whichever floor you're trying to get to. Now, why the niggas like this place is the floors will send a greeter out, and that greeter might say, here's 2 cards for 2 free drinks, or here's 2 free meals, or whatever it is to lure you into that establishment. And there was black establishments there. There was African-owned clubs, there was Jamaican-owned club, and there was African-American-owned clubs. These Negroes are showing me all of them. I'm 17. I'm the youngest one there. And I've never been a clubber, and this is the Little John era. And no bullshit, Chris, I'm not saying this for no other reason. Niggas was jealous. And when Little John came on, I became everybody's target. So I'm getting elbowed. It's not hurting me, but it's frustrating me. On top of I done drank and I done smoked with these damn Jamaicans. So I'm on another level. So I decide I'm gonna go outside and just enjoy Tokyo. Fucked around and got lost. Right? I don't know how to call home. So I'm just walking through Tokyo and I see this sign that says Sega. And the closer I get to it, I realize, wait a minute, that's a fucking arcade. The arcade was the SEGA, the logo of Sega. And it was an open building, but it was like 4 stories. So just imagine you see Sega and it's an arcade with no facade, meaning, you know how a building is, it's got the front facade, the sides, and then the back.
Yeah.
That's gone. You just walking into the word Sega. It was dope as hell. Go inside, man, and it was the most kiddie Japanese what the fuck games. I was mad. Cause you know they play them different games. Like we into these graphics. They like that Wii shit over there. Graphic wise. I will say this, when the first Nintendo was it the Wii? No, it was the GameCube. That came out when the PlayStation and Xbox dropped over there. Man, they broke every Xbox America sent in the middle of the street.
Bullshit, for real?
I'm not bullshitting you. They took them outside and let the people break them. They laughed at them.
Over the GameCube?
Yeah, the GameCube over there was totally different. That shit had a digital screen on it and all kind of shit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So we got the Walmart GameCube.
Yeah, they don't send us their best shit. And this was, what year was 9/11? 2001?
Yep, 2001.
So this was 2000 and 2001 when I was over there. And they got shit over there that's still rivaling what I see today. They had these house speakers there.
GameCube.
Sony had these house speakers. It was a plexiglass screen, and all the audio came from water. And I guarantee them damn things rival most people's system. Most people's system over here. Like all the sound came from the water. Shit was so dope.
Yo, why the fuck we ain't got that shit?
We haven't utilized what Wakanda tried to teach us. Keep your best secrets to yourself.
Cause you know me, I say America is the best, but I be those tech expos from these different countries, I'd be like, bruh, where's all this shit at in America?
Right. Hey. What Goku do to them?
You got to body slam your son.
Yeah, these two get a pass because I kind of like them. Dev, as far as the cell phones go, and you probably know this, when I was over there, this wasn't where we at now as far as cell phones. It's a huge leap. But man, they had fully functional cell phones the size of our pinkies. That blew my mind, especially at the time.
Yo, you remember when they came out with that finger size cell phone? It was like the size of your index finger.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
They had them over there, and they sell everything on the street, so they would just be sitting there on the damn street. Like, man, there ain't no way I could bring my niggas from Tulsa here. They get beat to death for trying to steal.
That was a bad invention. Whoever thought that was a good idea sucks.
This was, like I said, 2000, 2001. They already had ice boxes with digital screens on them, so you could order your groceries right there from your kitchen.
Mm.
And everything is
I want that
compact.
water sound system. That just sounds so cool, man.
Man, it was. They not into bass like we are, but it's available. But the clarity of the sound was just amazing.
Let me look this up. Water sound system. Let's see if I can buy it. Dang, do you know what it's called? Water speaker? Is this it?
I'm trying to find some. Give me a second. That's why I hate America. I'm getting all them damn marine boats and them stupid ones with the bouncing water glass things. It's not that.
Yeah, I found some stuff, but it's not as cool as the way you were describing it.
Yeah, I need my little sister here because she fluent in it. She'll be able to pull this shit up like from the stores over there.